we're getting excited. Are we live?
I believe we're live.
You think so?
It says we're going.
Oh, yeah. We are live. Smyrna Beach and the world. Welcome to the gallery on Magnolia. This is our first telethon and membership drive for Artist Workshop, New Smyrna Beach. Thank you so much for being here. I'm sitting here with Josie and her giant banana. Josie, welcome to the show.
Hi, Kayla.
Tell me about this banana. We have to start with that first. Thank you so much so let me introduce Josie. Josie is our Artist Workshop intern, specifically supporting our clay department, and it is such an amazing, whimsical clay artist. I'm a purchaser of Josie's work. I own a large fish named Murphy, who is an icon to me, and one of the whimsical rat collections that you do. So would you like to tell us a little bit about the intention behind this banana?
Well, I think bananas in general are a very kind of human symbol.
Me too.
Yeah. I think because they're everywhere in media, like the banana peel classic gag, in video games, in movies, the banana gun. I just think they're a very human symbol. And isn't it true that we share like 71% of our DNA, I believe? Something.
Yeah.
So I've always seen bananas as kind of a friendly.
It's a community fruit.
Yeah, it's a community fruit.
Yeah.
A moniker for people and humor and goodness.
Oh, I love it.
So
And it's handmade?
Yes, it's all handmade.
I love it. That's the workshop way. We do like to make everything ourselves, DIY, beautiful paper mache.
It is paper mache. There's a lot of different paper materials, like a cardboard skeleton. Creating it was weirdly similar to like creating an anatomical doll because you had the skeletal layer, the muscular layer,
Wow.
but it all came together with a nice shiny banana yellow coat of paint.
Love it. And
The sticker.
The sticker.
The sticker is based off of a Chiquita sticker. It says Artist Workshop, established in 1958. This is probably my favorite part of the banana. It was the final touch.
It was.
And I'm just really excited to get to show this to everyone.
Oh, man.
And guess what? It's a raffle.
It's a raffle!
All you have to do to win this banana is come down to our gallery on Magnolia and write your name down, and you might have a chance to win our banana.
Woo!
Back to you, Caleb.
Oh, thank you. Back to you. I love that. We are hosting our little talk show right now, and that's right. You heard Josie. This is up for grabs. All you have to do is come down to 207 Magnolia, the gallery on Magnolia. Sign up, name, email. At the end of the day on this show, we will be choosing the banana winner of the day. But on top of bananas, we're also here to drive our membership. We've got this crazy goal of getting 1,000 members. So if you are tuning in and would like to support the Artist Workshop, we remind you that you can go to our website and join. And Kaleo's. Thank you, Kaleo, our AV captain, is now walking us through. If we go to the website and go get involved, membership, there we go. You're going to notice that we have some new membership options that are explained right there below our friends. Join us. We'd love for you to become a member. We now have sustainable memberships available at the Artist Workshop. And if we go ahead and click into Become a Member Today, we can see that we still have our standard student membership and for $25 a year, a standard $50 individual membership. We still have our standard +1 for $75, but that's when you start to see our Magnolia seedling, and that's only $5 a month. For less than a cup of coffee a month, you can make a huge impact in New Smyrna Beach's oldest arts education nonprofit, and that's a $60 annual impact, Small doses go long ways for a nonprofit in New Smyrna. So even that Magnolia Seedling membership at $5 a month really helps us out, creates the funding that we need for our operational budget, for new programming, for artists. And if we can go right back up, Kaleo, I want to see that second tier, core community. For $10 a month, you can go even farther in supporting the artist workshop. The sustainable memberships range all the way from $5 a month to 10 to 25 to 50 to 100. The guardians of the gallery. I like that tier. If you'd like to become a guardian of the gallery, that's $100 a month, a $1,200 annual commitment. And again, every little bit helps the workshop in this important time for us. Our cornerstone circle is $250 a month. And with that comes special passes to our annual fundraiser, the NSE Plein Air Paint Out, additional special events. Pretty much everything is all there with our membership. We really hope that you join us. And this was a national goal for us. We're looking to see everyone support the artist workshop here in New Smyrna. We are the oldest, starting in what year, Josie?
1958.
1958. That's right. Thank you. Thank you. So over 68 years of creative community right here in New Smyrna Beach. We started actually on Canal Street in what is now the Hub on Canal. We were upstairs and I brought down some history to show. So let me walk you forward. I want to get some good angles. Look at those pearls in that room. That is actually the original building that we started in on Canal Street in 1958. The city fathers agreed to our original board members. If we elbow greased it, we could start teaching art, sharing art, exhibiting art. And from there, we noticed that there was a closet downstairs, which would become our, oh wait, no, that we, Hub on Canal, that's our first. Then we moved over to the chamber building on Canal Street, across the street. Upstairs, where there's like this beautiful stage, if anyone's seen it, that's where we were a one-stop shop offering art classes, gallery exhibitions, community opportunities. And that's when we noticed that there's a closet downstairs. And again, we asked the city fathers, could we clean up that room and make it a gallery? And sure enough, we did. And that would be our gallery on Canal for over, gosh, 58 years, I believe, 48 years in the Chamber of Commerce building. So it's really grassroots organization, DIY, the power of community. And I'm so excited that we have even more community to work with now. We are truly New Smyrna Beach Arts together. And now, since we had to relocate from Canal Street, we're standing here in our first standalone gallery. After 68 years, we actually get a bathroom. That's a big win for the members. A small kitchen and 2 rooms to work with. So we've got our main gallery just past Josie that actually is in gallery intake right now. With our new space, we're going into monthly exhibitions. So today you might see some artists coming behind us and dropping off their artwork, picking up their artwork from our historic first show, New Beginnings. We're going into an artist choice, and you can see one new piece behind me. This is called My Mentors by Henry Gerson. And I thought it was just absolutely perfect for what we are doing today. Let me get my fingers right. Larry, Curly, and Mo, really giving us that energy today. You know who they are, right? Three Stooges. Right, perfect. Yeah, so thank you, Henry, for that. That is amazing. Another testament to the amazing work that we see here at the Artist Workshop. We truly are a variety of beginning, intermediate, advanced artists where we can all learn and grow together. Josie, how did you find the workshop? How long have you been with us? You want to share a little testimony?
Sure. I would say I've been here about, I want to say 3 years.
3 years?
Yeah. And I think that's about as long as I've been a volunteer too. Because back when Cindy was running our Cindy Weimer,
Cindy
the
Weimer.
puzzling pottery, my first pottery mentor.
Thank you, Cindy.
So when she was running it, the clay department, I pretty much immediately became a volunteer because I had had experience with clay before for about, I would say, a year and a half. Um, so I became a monitor for our studio, kind of like the day after. And the way that I found it was actually quite funny.
Tell me about it, Josie.
So I was in a different clay studio before.
Yes.
And I got to know someone named Dominique.
Dominique?
And I really saw her as a mentor because I was only like 17, 16, 17 at the time.
So young.
Yeah. And she was always doing like really cool hand building stuff, like the huge pots stuff. And I was like, oh my gosh.
Yeah.
So she became a mentor, and but eventually I stopped going because I just got busy. I had a job, so I just kind of faded. And I was, it's just sometimes you need to see your passions kind of take a seat.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. But guess what?
Hey.
At my job, we ran into each other, and it'd been about a year since we'd seen each other last. And she was like, "Oh my gosh, it's so good to see you." And I was so happy to see her because I hadn't been involved at all anymore. And she was like, "My friend has a different workshop right now. We've just gotten started. We're fixing it up, with a little changing hands. So there's a little bit of a transition." And she's like, "You should come down." And I was like, "Absolutely." So then I walked into the arts workshop for the first time, and I've seen it evolve since, and it has been nothing but positive change, especially because of you.
Oh no, thank you.
Yeah. I found it that way, Josie. I swear. Oh, we have Alicia. Oh no, she's going to the other door. All right, we are live right here, so we might have shout outs and spotlights as people come in. Oh, but thank you so much. It has been an honor to work with you. When I first started, I met Josie and I saw your rats first, and I was like, this girl, she gets me. And I instantly bought a rat, which sits right next to where my cat eats, which I think is beautiful to see. The animals getting along. But no, there is such positivity and light in our clay department. Cindy Weimer was a champion for the workshop. Thank you, Cindy, for everything you did. Puzzling pottery, super cool, a little weird, 100% awesome. And then we did transition to the Nancy Saxon.
Oh, yes.
Nancy, big shout out. Nancy's going to join us later tonight. We love you, Nancy. Nancy cultivates such a supportive community of clay. So it's been an honor to support the entire clay department as we learn and we grow together. Our open studio is unlike anything I've ever seen before. It is really artists working together, communicating, sharing life. To me, the workshop's always been a place where people meet. This is camaraderie and community. It is more than just learning how to throw a pot or create a rat. It is making friends, making connections, finding that human connection in a community that is just beautiful and brimming to the top with creative energy and processes. Let's see if I can wave to Alicia. Let's see if she'll see me now. I don't think she saw me. We do have very tinted windows here at the gallery on Magnolia, which works for the heat. We appreciate that a lot. And shout out to Alicia. Thank you so much for the coffee. I'm pretty sure that got delivered just now. But yeah, so Josie is a perfect representation of our clay department. What's been your favorite thing to make in the studio? You've made some really cool stuff, including just like last week.
I actually just made a rat.
Another rat?
I would say my favorite thing so far, it's a tie between Murphy and my first rat.
Yes.
I would say. I did just make this really funny little mask thing. It's a face. It hangs on the wall. Really, everything.
Yeah.
I mean, it's hard to choose.
Yeah.
And the one thing about clay is that it's can be a very long and painful process.
Yeah.
But it is so satisfying at the end when you get your hands on a piece that's been through the kiln twice. You've been seeing it because sometimes depending on your piece, it has to dry for weeks.
Right.
And you could spend hours on detail and things. So just seeing that all come together, it's so nice. And when you're with a community, you celebrate together.
You do.
You celebrate other people's pieces, you can celebrate your own, and that's part of the reason it's so great.
Yeah.
And really, I don't think people, I think people underestimate how effective that is in just your daily life. Because, you know, being a part of something, it just fills you with a sense of purpose.
Mm-hmm.
And it's so great to just have a community of people who are enjoying the same thing. And it just brings people together. I mean, even when we opened this gallery, we had over 400 people.
We're over 500.
Over 500 people.
500.
And you just get this sense of like, this is where I belong. It gives you such a love for people and for art, and it's absolutely magnificent. I wouldn't trade the artist workshop or my life in art for anything.
Oh, get me teary.
Yeah, Josie, thank you so much. It is really like a slumber party church camp vibe at times, which I really love. It's that bonding. We have such an amazing board as well. What's really cool about the artist workshop is when we began, it all started with a newspaper article that I like to think just said, "You like art? Want to come talk about art at the Italian restaurant?" And about, I think, 15 individuals showed up with that newspaper ad in 1957. And that is the heart. I love that we're not started by one person. We actually were started by a collective of people all aligned in arts and culture in New Smyrna Beach, looking to focus on education and community and exhibition. Our core principles in our mission statement are learn, create, exhibit, and appreciate. And so that really still is here every day at the workshop. Specifically now that we have our gallery on Magnolia, we get to exhibit and appreciate together. We learn and create on Barracuda. You know, we are located, our workshops and studios are over at Marine Discovery Center Artist Workshop at 540 Barracuda Boulevard in the old high school of New Smyrna, which has got those built-in learning vibes. I feel like, don't you feel like it's kind of like you feel the education in that building? So yes, so learn, create, exhibit, appreciate. We hit all of those together, and it really is the people that make the difference. All different levels. If you don't know something, you can always ask someone else. And I really love all the open studio that we offer because that way you bring in whatever you're working on and you can be surrounded by others that are also journeying through art and creation and share notes and tips and tricks and support because yeah, when you're watching that, it is hard to see like, oh, things are changing with my play piece.
Yeah.
Just want to add this real quick.
Yeah.
People can be very intimidated by the idea of being an artist, and I've met several people who create beautiful things, but they doubt themselves and say, "Oh, I'm not an artist," and it's kind of sad, but that's why we need each other because it's not some huge daunting thing, and a lot of people I think also think I just don't have the skill, I just don't have the talent, but this is something you cultivate. And having a hands-on person, having friends in the art world makes a huge difference because it just, in my experience, one little thing can change how you view uh, any medium, anything. And in fact, I took a class with Lisa Carlson.
Ooh, Lisa
She's
Carlson.
an amazing artist, and it really changed how I view art and drawing. And the technique she showed me was nothing I had encountered before, and it made sense. And so that's why I would encourage anyone, don't feel like you have to meet certain criteria or be an artist. You don't have to wear silly earrings like me.
Or cat overalls.
Yeah.
You don't have to do this.
You can
I
just-
choose to do this.
Yes,
Yeah.
we do this to ourselves.
We do this to ourselves.
You can just be yourself and enjoy this community. You don't have to fit any sort of mold. And that's the beauty of it.
That's the beauty of it.
And that's actually a great talking point because a lot of people know that I actually am third generation artist workshop. My grandfather, Frank Bartolucci, was a member for over 30 years here. And that's the reason that I moved here because we ended up buying his house. But I always knew that the workshop really created that community for my grandfather. We tragically lost my grandmother way too young in her 60s, and that left him an early widow, a widower, because it's the male version. I always get confused on that. But really, the workshop stepped up, and when he lost his eyesight to macular degeneration, as an artist, that's a big hit when you lose your eyesight. But my grandfather kept going, very resilient, very creative. He continued to create art, even with severe macular degeneration, where he could only see through the peripheral. He would get very abstract and innovative with his work. I think he joked around. Some people at the workshop called him a trash artist because he liked to work with trash. But I'm a sustainable artist, is the way we talk about that now. So yes, he even inspired me in my art with that journey. But it was really the people. Marianne Oliver, shout out to Marianne Oliver. When I first started, I was talking about my grandpa, and then we realized she was like, "Oh, I used to take Frank to dancing class, water aerobics. They were buddies because he couldn't drop anymore. He would ride his tricycle to Canal Street and volunteer for the workshop. But really, it was the workshop members and community that supported him. And it's that heartfelt community moment. So it really is where we support one another. And thank you, Josie, for supporting me right now with a big banana. This is so amazing.
Supporting me too.
It's supporting you too. Bananas really do a lot for the world.
Yeah.
Yes. But today is all about fundraising and membership. So if you like what you're seeing, if you want to get involved in New Smyrna Beach's oldest arts education nonprofit, join up to be a member, make a donation. We are actually all part-time staff members at this time. We don't have any full-time staff, so it's something that I'm personally working on as the executive director, the very first, is gaining that funding to really support our team. We have put together such an amazing grassroots team. We are a hybrid of volunteers, artists, contract, part-time employees, and just angels in the world making everything happen right now. So every donation goes so far for us. Every membership really serves us and helps us keep the lights on, keep the programs coming, keep the clay studio burning. We do have a new kiln coming in for the clay studio, which is awesome. We've got hand building that just started last night with Nancy Saxon. We've got Deanne Parker, who does wheel instruction and garden art.
Garden totems.
Garden totems.
Everyone's really loved those.
People love the garden totems. And if you haven't been out to our campus at Marine Discovery Center Artist Workshop, we're kind of like the mullet of that property. We're the party in the back, so you got to walk around to find the workshop. But yes, there is a garden totem out there, and it is just absolutely stunning.
Each piece is from a different member who took the class, so it was a collaborative.
That's community right there. So each piece was created by a member of the class. You can see it all together at the artist workshop on that Barracuda. We've got a beautiful also clay piece honoring Joe Palmario, who we love Joe and we miss Joe. He was one of our NSB plein air paint out artists the year prior. So we do have a beautiful honoring piece for Joe there. It's a nice little area. If you'd like to come give us a twirl, we are currently I washed off most of the paint. You can kind of see I still have some of my summer camp with me. We painted frogs yesterday. Pretty sure. Oh, yeah, he's right here. So this was our project at Eco Arts. Shout out to all my Amphibian Week 9 campers. I miss you already. Monday through Thursday, we were learning about first try. Nash, you saw that, right? Cool. So I'm covered in paint from Eco Arts. We do love to share Eco Arts Summer Camp with Marine Discovery Center every summer. It's a 10-week program. So again, every donation goes into all different programs, from youth programs to adult programs to teen arts program with artist creation, Regina Wise, Shout out to Regina. Did you do teen art program or anything?
I believe the year before last, I also helped with the eco art.
Nice.
About like a around 7-year-old. Yeah, it was great.
Awesome. Nice. Yeah, I had 5 to 7-year-olds.
With Kathy Burse.
Oh, with Kathy Burris, another Tennessee. Oh, that would have been amazing. What was your topic? Do you remember?
I believe it was just sea life in general, and yeah, each thing we kind of focused on a different medium, and then they could just choose whatever animal they wanted to kind of highlight.
I like that. Very cool. Yeah, we did amphibian. So our first project on Monday was a self-portrait because I think it's really amazing for young artists to get to visualize themselves and draw their face as an axolotl. Those are so hot right now. Kids love axolotls. That is a type of salamander. Fun fact for you. That's a little taste of eco arts. Axolotls were super cool day one. We went into salamander puppets after that. We made it out of sustainable cork. And we even did a puppet show that was so cool. And then we did the life cycle of a frog with sustainable materials. And on the day 4, we did our fly catcher, which is a toilet paper roll. Here we go. We've got a cork for the fly. Oh, magic doesn't happen twice. But it really is a fun, easy to make toy and activity for children. We got a little messy, so I apologize on that cleanup in there in Studio B today. But thank you so much to all the campers. Again, I miss you. That was so much fun, and it really gave me the joy and energy to walk in today. Oh, and we've got some special visitors coming in the room. They're not ready yet, but they're coming in. Spoiler alert, we've got clowns coming and it's gonna be a little fun. Hey, Heartsy. Hey. Oh, please. Hi. It's drop off, but we're actually on a telethon right now. We're live on YouTube. Would you like to say hi? Come on in. Right, let's see. And you can see yourself right here. Okay. So hi. Oh, one more step in. Yeah, we have to give it. There we go. Okay. So, introduce yourself to YouTube Live.
Yeah, I'm Lee Withrow, and I do teach at Artist Workshop.
Thank you. Thank you this is one of our amazing instructors. And what do you teach at the workshop?
Watercolor.
Watercolor.
Watercolor is so amazing, and we have so many beautiful pieces in the new show. Would you like to show us what you're dropping off?
This is something that I took out of my kitchen cupboards.
Oh, that's beautiful, Lee. Wow. A nice still life of coffee mugs and apple. You are so talented.
Lace cloth.
Oh, I love the lace. Yes. So definitely, if you're interested in watercolor, Lee is your gal. She's a great instructor. And what day is your class again?
It's on Wednesday mornings.
Wednesday mornings. Perfect. Well, thank you for popping in.
Thank you.
And it will be difficult to go this way, so
No,
come
the other way.
Yeah, we've got an open door on the other side. Sorry about that, Lee.
That's okay.
Show business. Happy Friday. And we will expect that probably all day. That's going to be fun. That's a workshop. Lee, have you ever taken watercolor before? No. It's
There's
pretty
so
cool.
many classes to choose
Yes.
from.
Oh, and I see Debbie Nye telling me I've got coffee over here. You want to share a little story so I can grab that?
I'm gonna position the
Gotta
banana.
position the banana, people. Hold on one second.
All right.
Thank you, Debbie.
Well, now it's just me. Well, speaking of classes, I'm actually going to take a urban sketching class in October with one of our wonderful advisors, or instructors, I should say, Ruth. She does absolutely beautiful work with different mediums. I believe mainly ink pen and watercolor. We could probably show it at one time. She actually did a beautiful sketch of our building when we moved, and it is absolutely gorgeous. She has a group that she goes around different areas with, and they do urban sketching, which is what it sounds like, sketching different areas live. Usually just pull up a chair, whatever. Very scenic areas. She was showing us sketches from places like Germany, I think even Greece. I'm pretty sure.
So we do actually have a beautiful Ruth Squateri here of our beautiful 207 Magnolia. And these are available in the gallery on Magnolia for sale as a fundraiser. So thank you for shouting out Ruth. She is amazing.
Yeah, so
Yes.
one of our many, many talented artists here.
Yes.
I admire the relaxed quality of her work. She joked, if you draw a straight line in my class, I won't let you. I won't be happy.
Oh, how funny. That's Ruth.
Yeah.
Nice.
Very nice.
We love Ruth, and Ruth is actually also another NSB plein air paint out artist coming this October 20th through the 24th, where that's our largest fundraiser of the year. And it is, you've been to plein air paint out before, right? And I loved it when Patrick Roush in his artist interview described it as spontaneous art. And that's what it feels like. And it's also so romantic as you see artists all around our community with easels, and people will surround them in the camping chairs. It's very grassroots, hometown, beautiful, spontaneous art around town. And we do a variety of mediums intentionally. We have watercolor, oil, acrylic, urban sketching with Ruth. It is just everything you can imagine. But they're out there. There we go. You go to the website? Cool. It's at the very top. It says NSB Paint Out. Very cool. All right. We're navigating. Here we go. At the very top of our website, if you'd like to learn more and join NSB Paint Out right there. 20th through the 24th. We've got a little counter. Let's see how many days we have left. We've got 80 days, everybody. So definitely important to go check that out. And how you can support is by becoming a patron, which gets special invitations to our 2 special events that week. Wednesday, we have our live auction with Charles Miller. Shout out to Charles Miller. We love you. Live auction, artist meet and greet. Lovely catered meal by Outriggers. Shout out to Outriggers. Love Outriggers. Right across the street from Artist Workshop Marine Discovery Center. So you have your Wednesday special event. You have your Saturday special event, which is our grand closing ceremony. But Kaleo is now showing you all the different packages. The basic package starts at $150 and includes tickets to both of those events. And every package does come with art credits, which means that you can spend those credits on artwork at the wet gallery, which is where all those beautiful pieces that are produced over the week, once an artist finishes a piece out in the field, out in beautiful New Smyrna Beach, they rush it over to Barracuda, they frame it wet, it gets hung in the wet gallery just daily. And it's so neat to see the artist panels grow over the week, and then all the red dots start going on. And then again, this is a fundraiser, so this is a major way that we keep our programs going, our opportunity to educate and connect, funded and supported. So please do consider becoming an NSB Plein Air Paint Out patron and joining the party with us this upcoming October. For any organizations or sponsors, we do have partnership opportunities as well. Kaleo's showing you that right now. It's a similar read here. We are using Zephy. I want to point that out. Work smarter, not harder. And Zephy's a great tool that actually doesn't take out any transaction fees. It's built for nonprofits, so we don't lose any of your donation. 100% of what you put into this form will come to us. So thank you for your consideration in supporting the 16th annual NSB Plein Air Paint Out. It's a beautiful event that really celebrates art, nature, and community, which is really what we're all about. We are holding a giant banana. We love nature and art. But yes, NSB Plein Air Paint Out. Please check out that website. You can see our previous program if you'd like to kind of see what the schedule of events looks like. We still keep that on there because we do want to always celebrate our sponsors and our supporters year round. So you can get in there and see what the NSB Plein Air Paint Out's all about. We have an amazing committee. Shout out to our Plein Air Paint Out committee. We meet probably more than they would like to, but we meet and put together this beautiful fundraiser and event for the city of New Smyrna Beach, and it is just magical. We do have 20 confirmed artists this year, some of which that you see in our program last year, some new, but again, a nice spread of mediums represented, from watercolor to oil to acrylic to urban sketching with Ruth Switeri. We also have Kids Paint 2, our children's program, part of the NSB Plein Air Paint Out, which is where we bring in kiddos on a school bus, and the amazing Kathy Burst. She's out there facilitating and teaching kids an accessible way to plein air paint, which is a form of outdoor painting. So it's capturing landscapes and moments of history and environment and nature. It is such a beautiful, beautiful opportunity to reach everyone with this event. So Kids Paint 2 is right there in the middle of the festival. Otherwise, you see our artists all around town. This year, we have a special sponsor, shout out to Jim, hey, to help us actually create GPS locators on our artists. I haven't bought the tech yet, but I'm excited to. But we want to actually put them on the artists so that we can see everywhere that our artists are going. Prior to that idea, we just had to like call around town and be like, hey, did you see an artist? For our photographers, Jim and Lisa Engelbrecht. Shout out to Jim and Lisa. Thank you so much. So we are trying to actually, make small tweaks, innovations with that historical event and really make it fun for everyone. We are rolling out some merchandise soon with that. Thank you to Brittany Metz. It's going to be a really great event. New logo, you've noticed, but we really love the way that that feels. It celebrates New Smyrna. And then our featured artwork. It would be silly if I didn't get. I mean, you can see it on the poster behind the banana. But check out Sun Drenched Fun by Jeanette Heron from Niceville, Florida. That's the nicest place in Florida, I think.
Except New Smyrna Beach.
Except for New Smyrna. New Smyrna probably is the nicest place in Florida. But Niceville's got to be close. I'm not sure. You want to go check it out someday. Yes. But thank you, Jeanette, for letting us use your beautiful piece, Sun Drenched Fun, for our cover work for this festival. Oh, thank you for tipping the banana. Yes. And you will see this on t-shirts, tote bags, pencil bags. We are artists, so we want to build in a little pencil pouch, which is super cool. So merchandise will be available here at the gallery on Magnolia. Just a really wonderful week of art, community, and nature. Mostly at Marine Discovery Center and in Artist Workshop and all around New Smyrna. So we probably will have a little pop-up wet gallery here in the Downtown Arts District as well. But stay tuned with that. If you'd like to support us, join up as a patron, join the party, buy some art, support artists in our community, make a huge difference at the NSB Plein Air Paint Out. Are you volunteering, Josie?
Yes.
We confirmed another volunteer. Okay, thank you. And if you'd like to volunteer, if you'd rather support the operation, working an event is a lot of fun, and we will treat you real nice. There's lots of different opportunities with the Plein Air Paint Out. As far as special volunteer opportunities, we want to give a shout out to Wendy Castino for really holding that event together. She still volunteers with us, and we're so grateful for her wisdom and experience with such a beautiful event. So if you're interested in volunteering, you're welcome to send us an email, info@artistworkshopinc.com, or give us a call at our office. Or if you know me personally, just text me and I'll add you to the spreadsheet. Definitely looking for volunteers. That is quite an operation. We usually have about 80 volunteers that support that. So beautiful event, really celebrating art, nature, and community. And I know we're right about 9:45 right now. And we've got, let's see, cool. We've had some views. That's really nice. Thanks for tuning in. Share it with your friends. We are trying to get everybody involved at the Artist Workshop. You do not have to live here to support New Smyrna Beach Arts. We are a creative community and in a time of need. Recently, we did lose our Volusia County grants. We still have our state grant, but it is time to really start looking for community support. And so every donation, every membership, every sustainable magnolia seedling for $5 a month goes a long way to help us continue to thrive in our community. So thank you so much. And I know coming up next, we've got a couple of clowns with a really cool message coming in. And so I know we're still setting up and getting ready. But spoiler alert, things are going to get a little magical around here. And so we could talk a little bit more about.
Well, let me just say, as we're getting closer to moving on to a different segment, this banana is up for grabs. Come down to our location and you can sign up for a raffle to win our banana.
That's so true.
We might cut back to it throughout the stream just to remind you, but this could be in your hands by the end of the day. Or whenever it's convenient for you to pick it up. But still yours. So,
Yes.
yeah.
Great pitch on that banana.
Banana. How long did it take you to make the banana?
Well,
Ada?
about 24 hours of pure panicking.
Yeah, just pure anxiety.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I would say I finished way too late last night.
Oh no, it's okay.
It's fresh off the tree, I'll say that.
It's fresh off the tree, I can tell, and the painting on it is amazing. That's why I like at the workshop. Even though I met Josie as a clay artist, she really is a talented illustrator, painter, you're full spectrum creative. So it's amazing to see you thriving at the workshop. And again, if you want to support young Josie's journey, join as a sustainable member or make a donation today. We are arts nonprofits, so that means we're kind of always fundraising. It's not easy to be a nonprofit, but with the power of community and strength of community, we can overcome everything together. And we might have some friends coming in this door. Oh, nope, they went around. Very nice. I see Irene Moody, who is one of our amazing members. I love Irene. She'll be walking in through that door soon. But we are in gallery intake, so if you'll notice some movement in the other room, this is when we're switching out our gallery show, going into artist choice. Currently, Josie and I are sitting in the boutique area. With this new location, we've been able to actually have a boutique area for more of the little things and jewelry. Gifts. It's a good way to put it. We kind of have a nice gift shop. Perfect. Yes. And Josie has some really cool clay necklaces in here. I bought like 20 of them before I went back to Texas to visit my grandmother. Hey, Grammy. She should be watching from East Texas. Love you. But I bought a ton before I went there and just gave them out to everyone, shared the love. Nancy Saxon has some beautiful hearts, pocket hearts. I forget her whole marketing thing on it. But her whole thing was like hold a little love in your pocket. So yeah, so nice little items. If you are looking for something special, handmade, local, the boutique and gift shop is a great place where you can support the arts and give something unique and one of a kind to your friends and family. We've also got beautiful note cards here. I'm going to pull out Bruce Guattari. She's amazing. So we have these amazing urban sketch note cards as well. We've got the Gerlax with some great prints also in here. And then this is a fun piece that I want to spotlight real quick too. This is my friend that came with me. I also worked with Ivy at ACA Volunteer League, where I kind of got my start in East Smyrna Beach Arts. But these are called altered dominoes. And they are, let's see, can I get in? There's kind of them. So these are actually dominoes. And Ivy donates all proceeds from these altered dominoes to the artist workshop. So thank you, Ivy. You rock. Sassy and amazing, Ivy. You rule. So everything from dominoes to cards to clay. Oh, well, now we got the bananas. Sure, to bananas. Yes, the boutique has been a game changer. So thank you to our landlord, Jay Pendergast, for allowing us this opportunity to be here. This is definitely something that we really need to. Ooh, we got a dog in the gallery. Oh, that's with Irene. I think that's Bruno. Bruno the dog. I'm trying to learn all the names. But yeah.
And that's another thing about our boutique section is that I would say a goal of ours is to make art accessible. So there really is something for everyone. From a postcard or a domino, or maybe in the future, a mini banana.
Ooh, a mini banana.
We like to make sure that there's something for everyone here. And
Absolutely.
that's part of art is sharing. And how what better way to share art than gifts?
So true.
Give the gift of art. It's something you said, I believe.
Probably so. It sounds
Yeah.
like me. Give the gift of art. Yes.
So this is one of my favorite elements of our gallery, and the building has made that possible because in the Chamber of Commerce section we really didn't have that much room. So I'm really excited to see how we grow, and there's just so many wonderful opportunities.
It's really, thank you, Josie. It's so true. It really, and making everything accessible and education based and community based is really the workshop way. Since 1958, we've really brought people together. I'm going to pull out another timeline photo. Have you seen this? Isn't that amazing?
Yes.
So even back in the day, before there were plaster on the walls, just open laugh right there. You can see our community gathering to learn and grow together. We were mostly painters in the beginning, so you'll notice a lot of easels and painters. You can see even above Josie, I love that Harry Hill, who's in the black bow tie. I kind of feel like that's an upcoming Halloween costume for me at some point. Right there, you see that guy? Harry Hill, a former president. Our leadership has always been volunteer board, which I really love that authentic approach to running an arts nonprofit. It really means that people step up and give their opinion to guide the organization the way that's best for the people. It's for the people, by the people, which is really amazing to still be one of those last organizations that still has a volunteer board. We are actually in an evolution stage. Later today, we'll see Liz Clayton, who was our gallery chair and board member for over 9 years. Big round of applause for Liz. Okay, yes, banana applause. Very nice. Thank you, Liz, for all of your service. She is retiring after 9 years as our gallery chair. And she's a former president. That's what you see a lot, is a lot of our chairs are former presidents. So they come back and support the organization in different ways. And it's made a world of difference for all of us, the future generations, the current generations. I love how multi-generational we are. We just celebrated Cynthia Baker's 80th birthday in the Clay Studio the other day. And we actually had the kids from our Eco Arts Amphibian Week sing happy birthday to her. And they made, you can notice I'm wearing a tadpole bracelet right now. And that was handmade by a beautiful student in class. And they made one of these for Cynthia that was like a tiara. And it was just amazing to see 5 to 7-year-olds celebrating 80 years of life and beauty and creativity with Cynthia Baker. Cynthia, I believe, grew up in Japan.
I have her book about it.
Oh, cool.
During our holiday market.
Our
last holiday market.
Everybody loves the holiday market. Usually in November out at Marine Discovery Center.
One of my favorite events here. Yes. During our last one, we had a little bit of an art trade. I traded her one of my drawings that I was selling for 2 of her books, one of which was about her time in Japan.
Cool.
And it was very, very, very well illustrated, very wholesome story.
Yeah. See, and that's it. It's meeting, it's connecting, and it's bartering at times. I know my dad also bartered with the Tom Jones. Shout out to Tom Jones, watercolorist. Tom Jones offered my father a watercolor in exchange for a Magnolia Fish Mobile grand opening weekend.
I see Cynthia coming up.
Cynthia Baker, birthday girl. Oh, she's coming in the big door too. We might even have Cynthia on screen. Let's see. Oh, no, is she coming in? No.
My camera.
You want to grab it? Yeah. Cynthia Baker! Woo-hoo! Hi, Cynthia. Do you want to say hello to the telephone? Hi, we're live on YouTube sharing workshop messages.
This might be a little weird to watch.
We're on, so you can see yourself right here. Would you like to say hi to the telephone?
Sure.
Oh, so here's our camera.
Hi.
Oh, there we go. I'll take one step this way. There you go. Oh, perfect. So we were just talking about your birthday.
Oh, no, don't tell
Oh, no, I already did say. Okay. Oh, we celebrate every year together. We're so honored to be with you in your
And
creative glow.
likewise.
Oh, thank
Oh,
you.
this is, I feel so young again.
I love that. The 5 to 7-year-olds just like paraded you with happy birthdays. I
And
saw
they knew how old I was.
they did. Nancy told him. I didn't tell. Nancy told him. Yes. I think
that was so sweet.
that was so sweet. And your work, can you tell us a little bit about your journey in clay?
Oh my goodness. Okay. It starts in about 2000. I lost my daughter to cancer. And before that happened, the two of us had planned on going down to Orlando to the studio there. And she said, before she passed, she said, Mom, you've got to start doing clay like we planned. And so I did. And I found a community much like we have here.
Wonder.
That no longer exists, I guess, down there. It's very rare to find a place that's so open to everyone and reasonable as well. And anyway, I just started doing clay and I got better at it.
You got really good at
It took a long time, but I also like to teach. And I find it very rewarding and inspirational to see someone suddenly it clicks with them
Absolutely.
and they're hooked.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Oh, it's amazing to see the community of clay. And thank you for being an icon there. And your arts, the different arts that you make. Can you talk to us a little bit about what inspired?
I don't know. I've always loved Noah's Ark. And I painted them for a long time, and I would ask people, send me pictures of yourselves and your family, and I'll put them in the ark with all your favorite animals.
Yeah.
And then I started doing them in clay, and I started out really small, and it's very difficult.
Yeah.
So we got a little bigger.
Yeah.
And I'm an environmentalist, so I make them sometimes with either endangered species or Florida creatures. And
Wonderful.
yeah, it's fun.
That's very art, nature, and community of you. That's wonderful. Well, thank you. And you're at the clay studio, right?
Came in the wrong
Yeah, this is the workshop. All is welcome here. All are welcome. So, and I'm glad we got to talk to the telethon with Cynthia Baker.
Thank you so
We were
much.
just talking about the birthday and how you got like a tiara made out
I
of
did. I wish I brought it.
I know. I should have told you. That's on me. Yes. But thank you for celebrating your birthday with us.
Oh, you're
the
so
other day.
welcome. Thank
And
you.
you should feel a little wiggle that way. Let me just make sure she's going to be okay there. Oh yeah. Oh, she made it. She made it. Well done. All right. We always make it work in the workshop. Cynthia, you're the best. Thank you. Okay, I see the clouds are on the other side of the room now.
All right, if you want, I can go put the banana back in place.
If you'd like to.
Free up this chair.
Yes, so the banana is going down in place now. But again, if you'd like to come here to the gallery on Magnolia, that is a raffle item. So sign up, name, email, and we would like to give away this banana today. That's something for the grand finale of this 12-hour telethon. Oh, from Magilla, how you doing?
Fine, thank you very much.
Great.
Like us to be.
Well, let's see. We have this space, or we can get you over there. We have 2 cameras in play today, thanks to our AV captain, Kaleo Kawaloku. Which I'm Rhoda. We've got a camera right here if you want to say hello to the
Of
people.
course.
Oh, there she is.
Of course.
Rhoda, how you doing?
Hi, everybody. How are you? It's so nice to be here. We got all dressed up for the occasion because this is a special moment for us.
Yes, it is.
And it's something that we kind of look forward to in helping the artists because clowning is one of the oldest art forms that there is.
I agree.
We jumped right in there and decided, hey, it's time to help out in the community and build a new avenue of arts.
Oh, thank you. And I noticed the blonde hair. So
Yes, today, Rhoda's sister lent me her hairdo because it's awfully pretty.
It is beautiful.
And she gets a lot of dates with a blonde hair.
and the good teeth.
And
Yeah.
nice teeth. That
Very
gets more dates when you have good teeth and that stuck in them.
Oh, you're beautiful, Rhoda Gilla. And thank you for sharing your
Thank you.
message with me. And then Heartsy's over here on the
I
side.
have my friend Heartsy.
Heartsy, would you like to introduce yourself to the people?
Hello, Heartsy. Yes, Rhoda Gilla talked me into taking the clown class. Both of our husbands passed away, and she was saying, "Oh, I'm taking this clown class." Well, guess what? 2 weeks later, here I am as a clown.
Oh.
She has that way with people.
Okie dokie.
Yeah.
Very nice.
So Rhoda Gilla, her name came from alligator spelled backwards. My name's Heartsy because I want to touch people's hearts, and I'm an artist. So I've got it all going on. I don't know if y'all knew this, but New Smyrna Beach is famous.
Famous.
Yes.
What are we famous for?
It's the most amazing thing. We're in a book.
We're in a book?
Yep, it's an art book.
Yeah, it's an art book. We're in the top 100 cities in the entire United States for art.
Our Town, USA.
And what else are we known for, Rhoda Gilla?
Well, we're, of course, alligator capital of the world, and everybody knows that we have the best alligator dinners ever.
How about Shark Bite Capital?
And you guys know it's Shark Week, right?
Woo!
Oh, yeah, it's good timing.
I know, it's Shark Week, and I don't like to promote that there's sharks in the water because I like to swim, and you know, when you go out and swim and you look this good, the shark, I'm like shark bait.
Shark bait.
So
Yes.
I try to be careful.
You gotta keep it
You
together.
gotta be careful.
Yes.
It's a very important thing. Be careful.
Very true. Very true. Thank you for those sage words of wisdom, Rhoda Gilla.
Now I have a benefit if you do want to contribute. We're actually looking into having a clown school here. It'll be an extension to the Toby's Clown School that we are able to attend that's in Lake Placid, Florida. And so we're discussing with them possibilities of where to have the class. But if you choose that you want to learn to be just like us, we're all pretty, and you get to do a lot of different things, and you don't even have to have tickets a lot of times to get into an event. You just got to look like this. And they'll just slip you right on in, and it's just such fun, and we get to play with kids, and it really doesn't take much to put a red nose on your face and go read a book with a puppet in your hand in a library with a child, or to work at the after
gallery.
here at the gallery. There's a lot of books that are written here in town, a lot of great artists are writing, and it's a good opportunity for if you're retired like us, and you don't have a whole lot of other things you're doing, or you're just plain out bored. Well, this is it. And so to inspire you to maybe want to get involved, I have red noses. I have 5 red noses for the first people that want to contribute to attending a clown school or to come in here and put on a red nose and read a book to a child and be a part of this. And we'll be happy to send this to you if you make your donation today, anytime during the whole marathon. And I got these great big red noses, and they look awful pretty. You know, it just sets off the face.
Really brings out your lips. Yes. Love it. That is so amazing. So when you donate, you get a red nose, and it supports getting clowns in the community. We love that. And there are so many amazing books out there from local artists. So thank you for your service.
I'm also a writer too. I have 2 published books. I'm in book twice in the Library of Congress. stories off the menu at Sound of the Mouth Cafe. That was my first one of why I started the floating restaurant that I had for 20 years on the Intercoastal Waterway. And the second one, you just couldn't beat the material and the people you met. So I had the second book, and it's a lot of little stories about those folks. It was just such a good time to do it. So now commemorating,
Yeah.
clown thing, I brought you one.
Oh,
So you have your own nose, and you just slip that puppy right on there, and you're official.
You saw it first, so get in there. Oh, that's a nice nose. I barely breathe through my nose anyway. I love it. Yeah, hard.
Are we gonna do some?
I'll tell you, this is worth the donation. This really sets it off. My outfit needed something, I feel like. Yes.
Needed that red touch.
It brings out the red in my eyes. No, my eyes are not red. They're green.
Not till 9 tonight.
Yeah, about 9 tonight they'll be red. Yes, 12-hour telethon. Whose idea was that? It was. Oh, I'm so it was my idea. I want to go 24 hours, so thankfully my team talked me out of it. And I see somebody, Henry Gerson's holding on the window. All right, so what we'd like to do is, we have a whole skit, right?
Yep. We have our magic tricks. I have a cooking show with me.
Oh, wonderful.
We have some balloon twistings that we're going to do for you.
Beautiful.
The face painting is available there. For anyone who wants to come in and has the face painting. We'll stick around for, I guess, about an hour. Usually our act is about 20, 30 minutes. We like to go in and out of restaurants, and I'll tell you, I have a great time. Today I have to go through Home Depot, and I get a lot of people looking at me at Home Depot. But Publix is a blast, and I got chased down in Walmart by a 9-year-old looking to get a balloon. So it was just such fun. So after we leave here, we're going to prowl around the town. And I say prowl. We're going to wander and see people and do a bunch of different things today. It'll be a hoot.
It's going to be so much fun.
So we'll go ahead and set up our little coffee break. If you'll give us the stage for a few minutes, I'll get our stuff out.
She's got another camera.
Would you like camera 1? Camera 2?
Well, we can sit up here for camera for
there
this
you
one.
go. Oh, perfect.
You don't need that.
Yeah.
All right. So we've got the clowns coming on.
And then after the clowns, we've got Becky coming in with Thunderboards. Oh,
I have my nose back on. There we go. I'm back in.
So after we wrap with our entertainment, we've got this really cool activity that is listed on the website right now. Thunderboard Workshop, August 29th, 9:30 to like 4, right, Becky? Is it 4? Yes. It's an all-day experience where you actually get to make something called a Thunderboard. So Becky's going to tell us a little bit about that in just a little bit. But first, we need to see those clowns. So we are going to, look at us with this AV team. Thank you, Kaleo Kawaloku, for all your service.
You're so welcome.
Oh, thank you. The wizard behind the curtain. Thank you, Kaleo. Oh, I'm in the way. All right. Would you like the mic, or you want to go micless?
Sure, we can do the mic.
Hey, all right.
And we'll just put it here. You can hear us quite well, I think.
I think so.
Hi, Heartsy. How are you?
Good morning. Thank you for joining me for coffee today.
Yes, this was nice. It was nice that you'd invite me over and have some coffee. I tell you, the weather's just beautiful out here in New Smyrna. I just love the weather here. It's just, at least it's going to have rain later, I think. Heartsy, I'm sorry, what seems to be going on over there?
It's coffee tasty.
You're right. Oh my, listen, I noticed you have some new dogs. Notice you have some new dogs. Would you bring them over and let's see your new dogs?
Yes.
Those are awful cute dogs. Rhoda's a dog person. I have cats, but I see you have your 2 dogs. Let's see. Well, let's see which one. Who is this one?
This one is Rolex.
Hi, Rolex. You're awful nice looking dog. And then what'd you name this one?
This one's Timex.
Timex. Now, why in the world would you name your dogs Rolex and Timex?
I don't know. Why would you?
Well, they're your dogs.
Because they're watchdogs.
Oh my. Y'all can laugh out loud, I know. It's all fun. Well, that's what clowning is a lot of funny things. Rhoda had been out in her yard earlier today. Weren't you working in the yard today?
You mean Heartsy.
I mean, be a heart.
You're the
I
robot.
was. I got all nervous being on camera because I'm liable to get dates out of all of this.
Oh, you don't have those funky teeth on
No,
today.
I got pretty teeth today. What in the world have you done here? What's happened?
I weed whacked my kitty cat's tail off.
You weed whacked your cat's tail off. Well, what in the world? Oh, this is terrible. Well, what in the world are you going to do?
I don't know. Maybe take him to the doctor or I don't know, a store?
Well, what store would you take your cat to if you cut off its tail?
Well, Walmart, of course.
Walmart? Why would you take your cat and its tore up tail to Walmart?
Because Walmart is the biggest retailer in the world.
Oh my, she got me again. Well, that's just par for the course. Now, we got a little thing that I do, and this is my cooking show. And I'm going to introduce you to my cooking show. If you could grab me my bucket here, my cooking bucket.
You want to do your
I'm
cooking over
going to do my cooking show. I guess I could go onto that camera. Can I just flip over to there?
Just walk
This is all new to me. I'm looked out here.
We got technology at the
Oh
workshop.
my goodness!
So
Okay,
we
well,
could
I'm
use
going to
more.
slip
We could use
myself
more
right on over
technology.
here,
Make
and
your donations
I'm
today.
going to get you to help me get that right on up there. There you go. Am I on this camera now? Oh my! Look at that.
Let's see.
Am I on?
Let me see.
Look, ain't this nifty? Well, you might have to raise it up just a tad to get me all in there. You only get the better part, and you're not getting the good part. All right, super duper. Well, I'll tell you what we got here. I'm going to do this cooking show. And I'll tell you what goes into this. This is my family's recipe, and this is a secret family's recipe because we don't share it with anybody outside the family. That's why I call it a secret family recipe. So one of the first things we put into this recipe is pork. Now what we're going to do is make you the best birthday cake we've ever had. And this birthday cake is made, it starts with the pork, gives you a good foundation. So you have a nice base on the cake, gives you everything you need for that foundation.
Let me assist you, Rhoda
Of
Gill.
course. Our next ingredient
I'm your assistant.
is mullet. Now mullet gives your recipe that nice salty taste. It adds a little extra to what you're going to do in the cake. It gives you that nice flavoring additive. And we're just going to add that on it. Now I got to stir that all up. I got to stir it all up, get it mixed just right, because if you mix it wrong, it ain't going to come out. And you just got all them ingredients just floating around in there. So you don't want to do that. So you just stir that on around. And then the next thing we're going to, and this is our special, you give me my special treat. Now this is the secret to the family recipe. And this keeps the bugs out of it. But it also adds this little bit of salty taste to it and gives it an extra little, everybody's got a little arsenic in their food anyway. A little bit ain't going to hurt you. It's just going to make your bowels better. But it's just to work it in, right? And get it on, stir it on in, and we'll just shake some of that on in there and mix it all around. And then, I got to blow it dry because it's hot. And then we'll get that and look at what it makes. Oh, ain't that the prettiest cake you did never ever see? Yeah. Thank you very much. Now that's your cake, dear. And now we're gonna set up for another thing we're gonna do.
Okay.
Now I'm gonna put this over here and get it out the way because our next is a fun one. Alrighty then. I'm gonna get you set up, Missy.
Got this. Is this the one you need?
Yep, we're gonna
Alright.
get one of them. You gonna come over here and help me? I think
Yep.
you're gonna help me.
Right.
Oh, there it is. Okay, good. There we go. All right, you ready? Come on in here. I'm gonna let you be on that side. You be on that side. So what are we gonna do today?
Ooh, would you help me paint the museum?
Oh, I'd love to. I'm a good painter. I'm one of the best ones out there.
The artist workshop.
Yeah, they got some nice
Paint the
walls up
artist
there.
workshop.
Thank
Okay.
you.
Right.
Here we go. Thank you for helping me today.
You bet. It's always fun.
We appreciate you in the workshop, ladies. Thank you. Let's see.
I need my windows clean. Y'all up okay. You can clean my windows. This is awful pretty wall color. I like this color. I think it's gonna come. Huh.
Maybe we'll get this finished right here. Real quick, like.
Spot. No, got it there. I have a little oak painted there. I get that all painted down there. No, that's ain't that a nice color? That's just awful pretty color. Heartsy, I have to know what in the world are you doing?
Just following the instructions.
Instructions.
Yes. For best results, apply to coats.
Boy, I never mind. Okay, fine. Well, follow them instructions. All right. Well, I sure hope that we've given you some entertainment today. We've just had such a good time here. Oh, can you hear me well now? Okay, so one of the fun things that we do when we come out to do events is some magic tricks, and I have a magic trick. Would you like to help me with my magic trick?
Of course.
Okay. Well, let's do that.
Rhododilla.
Well, I'm gonna set that right there. I don't think that's gonna be a problem. It'll stay right there. Look, magic. Already, I did a little magic. Ain't that impressive?
Look at that.
Voila. That's my new magic word. It's called voila. Now, you'll see I have a basket. It ain't nothing in it. It's all empty. Oh, it's got some doggy threads in there. Well, let me get them out the way. Okay, so you see it is empty.
Yeah.
And there's nothing in it. I'm gonna just show you again. It's empty and there ain't anything in it. Beautiful, ain't it? It's a nice pretty color in the back. Now, let's see. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. I think I got something in there. Yep, I think there's something in there. Oh my, wait, I gotta reach way on down, and sure enough, there it is. Oh my, would you look at that magic trick?
Whoa! Yeah.
My goodness, that is pretty cool. Ain't that pretty cool?
Yes.
There it is. Oh, let's see if I can make it get away. Whooshy, whooshy. And there it goes. Oh. It's amazing, isn't it? So, and in this bag here, I have another little magic trick. I'll get you to help me. I'm going to give you a wand to play with.
I like
And you
that.
get to go voila as your magic's name.
Okay.
Voila. You'll say voila when I tell you to.
Voila.
Yeah, that's the name you're going to use is voila.
All right.
Okay. Now, first off, I'm going to put my rope down here and and then I just want to show you, I like this wand, but sometimes I'd rather it be enough.
Oh.
So now, and then it works really well when you voila, it laughs. And then if you voila, it turns red. Isn't that cool?
Wow.
I like that wand. It's a fun one to play with. Isn't that good? All right, well, I'm just going to flop it down there on the table. There you go. So that's my voila. And now, I'm going to get you to hold the rope. Now, I'm going to make it straight. I'm going to put it down there. I'm going to make my rope straight. Now, this is another trick.
Oh, Rhoda, you're full of tricks
Well,
today.
I don't know. This one liable to not be such a great trick anymore. It used to be. Well, that's sort of a trick. It was a good trick. It was a good trick, but now I can't get it to work anymore like it used to. It's a voila wand, ain't it? Well, voila only goes so, I had a husband that was so much fun that this reminds me. Well, I ain't gonna. Oh. You voila it, and it's not voila anymore. It don't voila too well anymore. But that's what happens when things get old. So I'm gonna stick my rope right here in that bag now. I want you to know this bag's empty. It's another empty thing. Ain't nothing in it. It's empty. I'm gonna stuff that back in. Well, I'll stuff it back in there. And now I'm gonna take the rope and I'll stuff it back in there too. Now, we'll leave my other wand out here because it is magical. I don't want to mix the magic. It gets dangerous when you start mixing magic. Are you ready?
Yes.
Now hit the voila. You voila and
Voila!
voila!
Oh!
Away. Now that's a good one. Ain't that a good trick? Let's see if I can get it back. Let's got to use this one. And now you do the voila on it and see. Oh, there it is. It came back.
Again.
Well, sort of if I hold it this way. If you hold it this way, I get part of it.
Maybe just go back to Amazon.
I
need
get
to
it.
return that one.
Stare at it. It might get right up there. Nope. It's one of them old timey. They only go so long, but you got to use bloopers.
What else you got?
Well, I dropped them on back in there, and that's a good. You like my magic trick, didn't you?
You want to do this one?
Yeah, we can. Now we have another little trick, but we have to bring our puppy into it, and I think I need to do it in front of the table so we can really get a good one. I think we'll use this. We'll use this stuff.
Yeah.
Which one was this? Timex.
Yeah.
So I have Timex is a trained dog. Go ahead, hold Timex. Timex is a trained dog, and Timex can jump through the hoop. So now, Timex, you know how to do this. So if you'll hold the hoop, come on, Timex.
Yeah.
You hold the hoop,
Okay.
and then on three, we're gonna say hoop, jump, Timex. Okay. And everybody all together on three. 1, 2, 3.
Hoop, jump, Timex!
Okay, Timex. Listen, might have got a little stage fright. She needs noise, so you got to holler it out. Timex, you got to go through the hoops. And let's just lower it just a little bit. Just sit right there and let's see if that's a good idea. Okay, time. And you got to go through the hoop just like we practiced. Okay, you ready? Okay. And 1, 2, 3. Hoop, jump. Well, okay. Now, Timex, we're gonna try it one more time, and this you know how to do this trick. Let's just bring it right about there. Just sit. Okay, Timex on 3 is 1, 2, 3, and then hoop jump Timex. Okay, you ready? All right, ready now. 1, 2, 3. Hoop jump Timex. That man doing that was close. She got nervous again and just tripped herself up. Yeah. So I tell you, one of the things we did when we went to Lake Placid was we got to play with a whole bunch of people and a whole bunch of folks at the Caladium Festival, and we had a blast blowing up balloons. And then yesterday, I was coming back from an event that was called Royal Kids Camp. And at Royal Kids Camp, it's a summer camp for kids that are in the foster care program. It's sponsored by a lot of the local churches, and everybody's out there volunteering. And so I was making balloon animals for everybody. And one of the things that those kids loved was this balloon fish. And I'll be making a balloon fish. And this nice lady's gonna do some face painting after me. So So I started doing this balloon painting, and lo and behold, I was coming back from the event dressed pretty much like you see me now, all my fancy clothes on. And I wasn't paying much attention to the road signs. And as you can bet, this was the first time in, I spell, about 10 years that I'd been pulled for speeding. And a police officer got behind my car from this beautiful sheriff's office. I love our sheriff's office. They are my favorite, and I'll tell you, I'm absolutely in love with them. And so when he pulled me, I had to put my hands on the steering wheel, and I said, "Officer, before you say a thing, I have to tell you, I can explain the face." When he got to the car, he couldn't quit laughing. And he meant it. He said, "Honey, I've never pulled a clown before. And I'm not quite sure how to do this. But I'll certainly try and do this." And he came up to me, he took my driver's, said, "You have a driver's license?" And I said, "Yes, sir, I do. I just left an event, and I really, honestly, I didn't see the sign. I was messing around with the balloon bag. It had fallen over, and I did that balloon bag. And I know I deserved that ticket." He said, "Honey, you're going 74 to 60. Oh, well, I know I deserve that ticket." And I really didn't pay attention. He came back with the driver's salary right back. He came back with the driver's license. And he said, "Sweetie, I don't see the recognizing face on this driver's license, but I'm going to guess it's you because of the eyes." And he let me go, and that warning does to pay more attention. And then, as you get older, you just don't. And, so I have to thank the man. I never got his name. I wish I'd have gotten his name, but I never got his name. But he asked for a selfie, and I took the selfie. And I love to take it over there, give him the selfie, because he was just such a sweet man. Good looking fella, too, by the way. And his wife is an awful lucky woman. So, anyway, he was just a fun guy. But that was the first time I have been pulled. And of course, I'm going to do it while I'm in this funny looking makeup stuff. But listen, I got to tell you, I'm gonna promote the arts again. When people, have a tragedy in their life, and you are at loose ends, it's nothing you can do about it. You can't make a change to it. It's just what it is. You've got to find some way of getting sugar in the pot. You want to do this part?
Sure.
Yeah, I can hold one. I can't hold the other.
I know.
I'm
you
not
have
bored.
trouble
I
there.
get speech. So, but you get in a spot in your life where you've got to make an alteration. And no matter what that alteration is, you've got to make it. And you try and do your best to do that. We got another guest just coming in. That's awful nice. So you try and do that all the way. That's good. No, you're right. It's that alteration we made to decide to go to clown school.
So much for that one. At least it didn't pop on us.
No, that's a good thing. It makes that.
How about this one?
Yeah, it should work.
I need to get this in before I
But we had just such a opening opportunity. My son and I went on a trip to kind of balance what we were going to do. And with the death of my husband, and we didn't know exactly where we were going to go next. And so we went ahead down to South Florida, found this place called Lake Placid, Florida. And Lake Placid is known as the most interesting town in America by Reader's Digest. They have the most murals in any other city. There's 53 of them throughout the city. All of the artists donated their time and painted these beautiful murals through the whole building. The Cattlemen's Association is a big sponsor there. And if you hold the 50 for me.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just a neat little town. And so when we went down there and we found the Clown College, I looked at my son and I said, "Well, this looks like a fun place to go see. Let's go in." And I said, "What else do y'all do here?" And she said, "We teach clown." And my son looked at me and he said, "That's it. That's how you're going to find the joy back in your life." So I signed up.
You're making another one.
Signed up. Well, I think this is it. I'm going to be a clown. And when I got back here and I recruited Hardsey to come and join me in this venture. I said, "What are you doing?" And this is a tough time. She just lost her husband. And so we said, listen, I got an idea. You want to ride down there with me? And she said, sure. And so now we've been having fun. It's a big one. I got him. Oh, hey, he's kicking. He's kicking. But we had so much fun at so I was making, I don't know how many of these I made. But I made a bunch. The kids sure loved it. So if anyone would like to make their donations, right now is a great time. I'll make you a balloon if you so desire. I have in my pocket here, in this here pocket, I have, like I said, I have all of these beautiful little red noses. Anybody can put a red nose on their face and give some joy to a child, read a book, come out and sit in the art festival, just sit around with a little bitty nose on, and you don't have to do a whole lot. Although it is fun going to thrift stores, isn't it?
Yeah.
We have found some good, and look at this, it's beautiful out there. It is. And it's all because we just were bored stiff to what were we gonna do next? Right?
Finding the joy.
And finding that joy. And this was one of the ways we could do it. So we're happy to have been here and to help out and to donate some time. I know there's other people who are going to be talking during the telethon, and we're backing up the line, but I don't.
Are we? Is the next person here? I could do a face painting. They're here. She's here.
You're here? All right, well,
Good.
I'm going to catch this bit. Bring it. Let me bring it. Hold on, I'll bring it. And the microphone right here if you want to just step behind. You're going to come join. What is your name?
Becky Woodward.
Oh, hi, Becky. Nice to see you. Come on into the camera.
Oh, here.
You
Lift
got
that
I'm
up.
going to tell you, hang on. There we go.
Lift
Up
her
and
up.
easy.
Yeah.
Hold on now. I'm going to get my stuff out of the way. I'm not going to put this in your way. I'm going to stick this over here. You got it? There you go. And there you have it.
You got another one back there.
Oh, yes. Sorry, Becky.
No, you're good.
I'm a mishap. I'm a mishap. But thank y'all very much. And make them donations. You know the arts need us. It's the only way, and that's why we became so famous here in New Smyrna, and it's all because of y'all. Keep it up. Bye now.
I got it.
The clowns. What camera are we on now? We're over there. There we go. Cool. And
I'm on the
May
road.
we clown up a little?
And I got
Oh, and
three
then make
left.
us. Oh, you got
Which
three
one
left.
you want me on? I got 3 left.
We got
3 of them.
3.
And the donations keep rolling them in, and I'll find more.
We
But
actually
come
two
on.
Cynthia Baker and Gail Waters. Thank you so much for donating.
They got they're going to the nose. It's contagious, I'm telling you.
They're going.
They're going. Isn't that a good look?
Yes, it is. Yours is fancy. I love mine though. So Gail, Cynthia, thank you so much for donating these noses. Would you like me to make
I'm
sure
gonna
they
make
get
sure
those?
they get them, and you got 1 left. So come up with $100 and toss in for a ball for one of them,
Hey.
and I'll make you a balloon animal while I'm still hanging around.
Perfect. And I'm gonna walk over with Miss Becky. Oops, sorry. Got it.
Yeah, put my
Which way you
things
want?
back up there.
I'm gonna go out there. This way.
Wait.
Guys.
All right. Love it. I'm just gonna tuck my noses over here. Wait. Oh, look at this way.
Well, I brought a few things
Yes.
because I wasn't sure, but this is the main thing.
Oh, the thunderboard.
Yeah, this is the raw board. This is how they start out,
Nice.
and after they're cut and cleaned out.
Right. Thunderboard. Ooh, I love the horse detail on that. Oh, wow.
Yeah, and it all sounds a little different.
Holy smokes.
That is
so
fun.
cool.
I know, so fun.
Yes.
So this is what the class is going to be, more like this prototype. With an ink dye. After we clean them, they can select and clean.
But yeah, that sound. I hope this is capturing for the YouTube live. This is Thunder Gourds with Becky Woodward, and I just want to show you here. It's on our programs page of our website, and maybe our AV Captain Kaleo can show you that as well. But we are accepting registrations for this right now. It's Saturday, August 29th, 9:30 to 4 p.m. And it's going to be right here at the Gallery on Magnolia. It's going to be fun. Prices for members is $100, or for non-members, $125. But it is going to be everything's provided. You get to work with award-winning Becky Woodward. Can you talk to us a little bit about like what you've done in Gourds and the awards that you've won? This is actually. I will. I'm just gonna hang it somewhere or set it somewhere. Isn't it fun? That is so fun. But you see, on the bottom is where the drum membrane is stretched. Wow. And there's a coil that is inserted so you can see inside there. There's not anything in there. No. I've had people ask me, does it take batteries? Yeah. All natural. All natural. See. Thank you for this one. Is my husband. Shout out to my husband. Shout out to Joe. We like your gourd, Joe. I'm gonna give that a little close up. Look at the detail. I'm gonna see. Gourds are so great because you can wood burn on them and carve on them. Shake your heart. Shake your heart. Oh, Janice, not very that's Wow, that's amazing. Well done, Joe. Cool. And then I see some lettering on the back here. Thundergourd. Cool. Yeah, it says thunder is the sound of hoofbeats in heaven. Oh, I love that. Oh, hoofbeats in heaven. Yeah. This is going to be an amazing workshop. Everything's provided. I'm definitely going to be in there. I know we actually did have a registration. Oh, did we? Yeah. Kathleen Burst. Did you register for Thundergourds? I did. Yeah. Kathleen Burst is taking the workshop. Janice is going to be assisting. She's great. Janice, would you like to come on, Janice? You want to say hi? We have another amazing gourd artist. Yes. These ladies have opened up my eyes to gourd art. I always admired Ed Harris's over at Arts on Douglas.
Oh, yeah, he's great.
Oh, amazing gourd artist.
Kathy Burst and I did a gourd combination picture frame for him for his 100th birthday.
Oh, wow. That's amazing. Yeah. We celebrate. Oh, microphone? Oh, yes. Leo's telling us that nobody can hear us. Oh, I bet they hear a little.
But this will help a little bit more. So if you didn't hear me, Thundergourds. Oh yeah, I need to get the Oh, don't touch that. Wonderful. Well, if you ladies would like to kind of talk through this art, I think I'm being pulled into the gallery right now. Yes, we have a gallery intake issue.
Janice, do you have some of your other pieces you'd like to come and talk about?
Would you like to show us some more? I love board work. I love the natural approach of this. And I'm curious if you could tell the people how you actually decorate and what the options for decoration would be during Thundergourd. All right, you ready for a mic?
There you go. You got this, Becky. So Janice and I are both members of the Seminole Gourd Patch. There are patches all over the country. There's the Florida Gourd Society and an American Gourd Society, and we're members of that. So you can always go online and look for American Gourd Society in particular if you want to get started to see what can be done with gourds. But Janice is super at her pine needles.
This is all Florida longleaf pine needles. It's an ancient art that Native Americans made baskets out of almost everything or anything. And this is bottom parts of gourd. And Becky here is an expert on carving, painting, wood burning, and it's just you're unlimited with this gourd as your canvas.
Yeah, exactly. This is an example of Janice uses a larger gourd like this and uses full gourd. You can also use gourd shards. This is a shard that I did with she taught me how to do pine needle coiling.
And she beat me in a contest with it too.
Didn't mean to do that.
You did.
But anyway, it's kind of fun because this one creates its own form. So the shape of the gourd shard will make it depends on you can kind of let it create itself. So this one just came out really unique because of the shape of the gourd shard, because that was just a shard.
Tell them about this.
This is wood burn, nice thick gourd. And so first I hand draw the design on it, and then I wood burn it, and then cut out, if you can see the little cutouts through there. Can you have nobody to say, yeah, you can see that. But the cutouts then are, and there's a lot of sanding involved. My husband can attest to that. He watches me go through the process.
But you can see that the
You
cutout.
could put a candle in it.
Had painted the inside of the gourd after you sanded it down
Right.
black, and it just shows off so nicely.
Yeah. But then it's ink dye. This is ink dye on gourd surface. This is all acrylic paint. So it's a great canvas. You can do anything on it. I carved a little bird on it. It's a little North Carolina wren.
Tell them about this
This
beautiful dog. Oh, I love her.
These are two gourds. This is a little Tennessee spinner that makes up the head. And this is a little penguin body, do they call them? A little penguin body. And then some quick wood and clay and paint. And she's fun. These kind of show how thin a gourd can be compared to some of these really thick ones. So that's acrylic paint. The same process, hand-drawn designs, and then wood burn, cut out, sanded, and painted. This is a carving in process. So you can see, the skin of the gourd is super hard. But when you take that off, and we wear a mask when we take that off, it's very dusty. So we use like Dremel tools and take that hard surface off. And when you get down to the meat of the gourd, it's real malleable. And now you can carve it. And
It's
just do
two
anything.
surfaces similar to hardwood and balsa wood.
Okay.
The inside would be balsa wood,
Yeah.
super soft, and the outside hard as a rock.
This is a nice thick gourd. So that's why it's interesting to see how thin you can work on thin gourds, thick gourds. They're all beautiful. Just
And
beautiful.
layering.
And little gourds.
Little, like
the Tennessee spinner.
Isn't she
cute? Yes, I love that. So this one is one that I won at the Florida Gourd Festival. Every year they have a festival in Melbourne, Florida, the end of February. And it's so much fun. There's gourd artists there. They have a competition. And that's a piece of gourd shard that I carved. Wow. Yeah. So I was gourd left behind. No. Yeah.
Or
that
no piece
reminds
of a
me.
gourd.
No piece of a gourd. This is for you. For all you do. That's a gourd shard. Thank you so much, because we don't throw anything away.
Me either. Bring this
So, whimsical. It kind of reminds me of Wizard of Oz. Okay.
Oh,
That's pretty much, it's just wonderful fun. Yes, and I love the natural approach of everything.
the sturdiness of this is amazing. You've got is it alcohol ink?
This is alcohol ink. Yeah, we talked about this one is alcohol
Love
ink.
that.
This is all acrylic paint.
Wow.
And carved in acrylic paint.
Oh, I can't wait.
And this is an ink dye, but it's layered thicker, so it has a deeper color. But the carving on this is kind of interesting because this is faux stitching.
Oh.
And it's created by you wood burn little dots. And then with a tiny little brush, I do the little stitches in between. And it gives a faux stitching.
Wow, that is beautiful. How do you get that intricate carving?
That's called filigree. And it's filigree carving done with a Dremel, sharp bit. So very carefully you go in and you make your little squiggles.
And all the materials are provided for Thunderboard's
Yes.
workshop. Thank you for
Yes.
that, Becky.
Absolutely.
So you don't have to come in knowing anything, having anything.
Bring an apron. I'll have a mask for you and gloves. We'll have everything.
Is it kind of messy?
And we'll be outside for just a little bit while we cut and clean, but then we'll be back inside.
Wonderful. And we're going to take an hour lunch in between. So lots of great community. I'm thinking maybe Cafe del Sol right down Magnolia, or lots of great restaurants on Canal Street. So if you'd like to join an amazing workshop coming up August 29th, and an amazing artist, Becky, thank you so much. This was so magical. We just met like a couple weeks ago.
I just joined. I'm so happy to be part of the artist workshop.
Thank you.
I really am.
And again, if you'd like to join Becky and myself and the other amazing artist workshop members, visit our membership page and choose one of the sustainable membership options starting at $5 a month. Less than a cup of coffee, probably less than a gourd, I would think, maybe. Less than a gourd. You can make a huge impact at the Artist Workshop of New Smyrna Beach. And that gets you discounts to amazing workshops and classes, special events, and lots more. All right, Becky, is there anything else that you'd like to share with the people of the YouTube?
I'm looking real forward to the class. I think it's going to be so much fun. It's always fun to introduce gourds to the people.
Thank you so much for introducing gourds to me. Yes. And thank you for supporting Ed Harris, too. That's so fun to know. His work is just amazing. I think they still have some on display at Arts on Douglas, maybe. We'll have to go give Arts on Douglas a twirl to see if Ed Harris is still over there. But thank you, Becky. This is wonderful.
Appreciate it.
Absolutely. We appreciate you. All right. And I know next up, really, we're supposed to have Kathy first. I know I've seen Kathy walking around. Oh, Kathy, are we still waiting for our partner? No problem. That's okay. Would you like to maybe sit down with me and talk about plein air a little? Oh, no, she's thinking about it. Oh, we're going to switch our cameras here. You get the pink chair.
Oh, boy.
I know, treat you like a princess. Love this. Did you see my flower?
I did, and they're great. I'm taking the workshop.
I know, I saw Kathy register.
I want to make 9 of them.
9 of them?
Well, every year for Christmas, I've done this for years, is I give my grandkids and my kids a piece of art.
Oh, I love that.
I just figured that way they're forced into liking art.
Of course, the art on the children.
I gave them all a table book, all 9 of the grandkids, art books for their tables, coffee table books. And this year I thought maybe, I don't know if I could do that, I might make 9 gourds somewhere. I have to go to a sale. Yeah.
Yes. Oh, I love
Anyway,
that.
yeah, I just thought they would enjoy that.
Absolutely.
So,
Yeah. Art is in the eye of the beholder.
I think by telling your kids how important art is from little on.
Absolutely.
And I think I wish this would happen more and more. I really do. I'm seeing less and less people buying art at the earlier ages, and I think it's because they aren't promoting parents.
Right.
And art's really important. And so once we do that, we won't have anybody.
Right.
They can go online and take a picture and get a G plate of it.
Right.
That's not real. That's just faking it. And so I would love for parents to really be more involved in teaching their kids and grandkids. A lot of us are older, so we have them.
Yeah.
So we might as well kind of get them aside and put it in their ear that art's important.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And supporting artists, even if you don't identify as an artist, to support handmade creative culture is so important.
Yeah.
Shop local, buy art,
Yeah.
love New Smyrna Beach. I think we are a destination for that kind of culture.
I agree.
Yeah.
Thank you for doing this.
I go way back. Actually, Kathy Burse used to work with my grandfather, Frank Bartolucci. She's got some really funny stories about him.
Yeah, he used to make mobiles out of magnolia leaves. In fact, you have a couple in here that your dad makes now. So you must have passed it on. Anyway, I wanted to buy one. And I said, well, Frank, can I come over and buy it? He goes, sure, sure. So I go over to his house and he's on the porch. He goes, come on into my bedroom. And I went, whoa. Again, I was brave. I figure, he's old, bite him off. But anyway, I got into the bedroom and the entire room was mobile. Yeah. And he said, pick one. I just thought that one's good.
That was good.
I still have it in my house today.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
That's
it
magical.
was a great story.
Yeah.
He used to help out with the kids programs all the time.
He did.
And the kids loved him.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, that's so
anyway.
magical. Yes. Well, let's see. Yeah.
So my grandfather, and this is actually, New Smyrna Beach Arts is bigger than just the workshop. We are so many creative communities here. And so my grandfather actually did work for, or volunteered for Atlantic Center for the Arts, Harris House back in the day.
Yeah.
I saw there was an article with you doing a mural that was amazing, I think in the 90s.
Yeah.
So there's just always been so many opportunities in New Smyrna for culture and arts and community. And that's what we're here today for, is to continue that and to support that. As government grants change and evolve, it is more and more important that we do like Kathy says and inspire the next generation to care and volunteer and have fun volunteering.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be the worst to volunteer. We can have a good time together. Kathy volunteers her time all over.
I'll tell you my story.
Get in there.
Okay. I'm going to interrupt because I want to tell you this story. I was just in the back over here talking to Regina Wise, who's in charge of the kids program in the summer. And we go way back. One of the funny things I was telling her, and this is before you had approval from things. Anyway, Jennifer, I was working with, she was really young at the time, Jennifer Coolidge, and we were doing a project with the West Side kids. Yeah. Okay, so we got this band, and we put all the kids in, and we go down to the ocean, and we stand because she was teaching the kids reverse pottery. So if you carved out the word, say a letter Z, you'd put it in there, and when they poured the paper, what's it called? The clay. It was clay. I don't know what dries really fast. The white stuff. Yeah, like plaster. Plaster. Yeah. Anyway, we pour it in there, and then the kids would turn it over, and that would be reversed. So that's what we were teaching them. Well, unbeknownst to a lot of us is that some of these kids had never seen the ocean. So we unload the van, and before you know it, they're all running down, and we're yelling, "Don't go in the water!" How are you going to tell all these kids who see the ocean don't go in the water? So of course some of them are going, and we pull them out, and we get the project going. And it takes 1,000 eyes to watch all these kids. But anyway, one of them we did catch, and we're mixing up the plaster in the bucket, and the kid puts his foot in it. And we're doing other stuff, and before you know it, we're seeing it. It's drying really fast, and all I kept saying was, "Oh my God!" And he's running towards the ocean. We're thinking, "This isn't the mafia. We're not killing kids." I thought we were going to get arrested. Anyway, we got all the flesh spears off his leg, and we saved him.
John, save
But again, point is, volunteer. You'll have some really good stories to tell.
Absolutely.
So,
make a huge difference along the way.
Yeah, I love that. And Kathy, and speaking of teaching your children well and sharing art, Kathy and her daughter actually painted our mural for July 4th weekend. We had a wonderful, as we do every first Saturday, block party and gallery walk on first Saturdays. And you did a really cool piece, the blue dog. And Kathy was like, "Does anyone know the blue dog?" I was like, "I know the blue dog. That's the perfect choice." That's an artist out of New Orleans. They got big pop art. So thank you for always bringing arts and culture to New Smyrna Beach. And that was with your daughter, who also is artistic, right?
Yes. Yeah. And Kayla forgot to say that it's temper paint, and it comes off. So the storms come, and it blows on the window, and it washes all the blue off, and all that was left was a yellow eye.
It got very creepy very fast.
And we had tried to do like, oh, we kind of did like the friends frame on the mirror door as like a selfie moment. But when we got that sideways ring, that it just Andrea was like, that looks like vomit. I was like, oh yeah, it's time to clean the windows. But to have public art, that is so powerful. So thank you for always inspiring that. And with the NSB Plein Air Paint Out, I was talking about our children's program attached to that. And you know that front and back. You have been hosting that for how many years?
I've been in it for about 20 years.
20 years, 2 decades. Oh, you're seasoned to perfection, Kathy Bruce. No, that is wisdom and very inspiring. We should all be so lucky. Can you tell us more about what Kids Paint 2 looks like and the impact that it has on the children?
Well, I'm going to touch a little bit on this a little bit when my friend comes because we're doing a little talk.
Yeah.
But the thing that we do is there's a wonderful teacher at our middle school. We only have one middle school, and she has advanced art kids. And so we are so lucky. We take her whole class to the paint out on Thursday, which will be, I'm just going to turn it back on. Okay, which will be Thursday the 24th. And the kids come in, and it's so lucky we were talking about kids not seeing a lot of things. Some of these kids have never been to a gallery or to a museum. So what's nice is they all have their sketchbooks, and they come in and they get to go through the web room, which is 20 professional artists have their work up there. So they get to see what's in there. And before they go in, we do a little lesson on what watercolor is, what gouache is, what acrylic paint is, and oil paint. A lot of us don't know that, but these kids are going to learn it a little bit beforehand. So when they walk in with their sketchbooks, they go through and they look at all the paintings and they decide what each painting is done in. And then they have to pick out their favorite, and they have to pick in their sketchbook why. And so it's not only that they're going to get to paint, but they're also learning something that they would never do before. So then they come outside and they get to run around and pick a spot, and they get to sit down and paint plein air, just like the professionals. And we encourage some of the professional artists to, open to questions that the kids come up and ask them, and it turns out to be a real interesting day. Then they take the paintings home, and they take them home to the school, and the school lines them up in the hallway of the classrooms, so the whole school gets to see what they've done. It's a nice program, and the artist workshop pays for it all. I mean, we have to pay for the teacher and for her substitute and for the supplies, and then also for the bus. And you guys are nice enough to do that. And the kids, I'll run into some of these kids, years from now, and they'll come up and they'll say, "Oh my gosh, I remember going to the paint out." So it's not a waste of time or money. Please, it's really great. Donate your money towards it. It's a wonderful program.
Well, thank you, Kathy. And I saw Grace
Come in if you'd like to collect. Maybe I could talk with Regina a little bit while you prepare for your next moment. Regina, would you like to take my pink chair and talk to me a little bit? Oh boy, we have the Regina Wise artist creation. Let's get in there. Love you big much, friend.
Thank you.
Welcome. So the lady, the legend, Regina Wise, art is creation. Welcome to the Telethon. We're here fundraising and increasing awareness on membership of the Artist Workshop. Hey, look at this. And whenever we moved into our historic Magnolia location, Regina the next day showed up with a Magnolia emblem on her visor and the beautiful curly hair. My grandmother wanted to tell you, that's amazing. She is so jealous of your hair, Regina. So, way to make out the TV block. Real jealous in East Texas. Beautiful haircut. Would you tell us a little bit about the Teen Arts program and Eco Arts and everything that you've really brought to the workshop? You've been with us for how many years now?
Since 2010.
Since 2010. So that's 16 years of magic and love. Let's talk about it.
Okay.
Well, we started out with a summer art camp, and we had Kids Create, which was from 5.5 originally through 5th grade. And then
I have a piece from Eco Arts. This is Willow, age 5, I believe. So thank you for making this magic. Yes.
And we did that until 2 years ago. We had Kids Create and Teen Extreme. And our Teen Extreme people would come and volunteer in the Kids Create program and earn their hours for their community service. So it was a double whammy, for them. They could learn art and be volunteers and get credits for college.
Wonderful.
So it was awesome. And we had many, many people come through. One year I had 8 students go to art college.
Oh,
and it was awesome.
That is awesome.
And,
Very cool.
some of them are still coming back and working with me now in the Eco Art program. Kayla
Kayla with a K.
McCadden with a K. And she is one of our awesome teachers for Eco Art, which is something that is a collaboration between the Marine Discovery Center and Artist Workshop. And we're just so excited to be involved together with them with science and art. So it's just absolutely wonderful. And we have also the Teen Art program, which is starting up again in September. And we'll be having every third Saturday of the month to have teenagers come in and make art. Every month it is a different art teacher, a professional, who is going to share with them their wonderful things that they do in the world of art. So we're excited to be developing our group of teenagers coming, and it's from middle through high school. So if you have one of these wonderful teenagers in your life, you could bring them to my life at the Artist Workshop, and we're there making art and just loving being together.
Absolutely. Thank you, Regina.
And in week 9, Amphibian Week, shout out again to all the kiddos that I got to know and teach and love this week. Cameron was with us as a volunteer, a teenage volunteer, and his illustrations. Oh my goodness, to see young talent like that is just inspiring.
Cameron has been one of my students now for 7 years.
Wow.
He's been with me since he was, I guess it was the end of elementary school. And so he's developing characters for comics and doing storyboards, and he's just loving art. He has a real talent, a real gift, and we're just making sure that is developed.
Yes.
And I've got several of the teenagers in the program who have been with me for at least 5 years. And so they're moving on in the world of art and developing their skills. And we'd like to be able to offer that to more teenagers to come and be a part of the Art Inspiration Teen Art Program. Short TAP.
Tap. The tap. I love that.
Well, thank you for inspiring the youth and educating. And I see, is this your piece is leaving, right?
This is leaving.
Yes, we can give a little spotlight because I do see Kathy Burst in a beret right now. So I think she's ready with Grace McNabb. Oh, they're both wearing hats. Spoiler alert. So we have a beautiful little skit coming up. But let's look at Regina Wise's piece and remind me the name again.
The name of this piece?
Oh, this piece is
The Sun.
Let the sun be in your life.
Yes, let the sun be in your life. And we show the camera right here. We can see, oh, it's just absolutely stunning. Not only is she a community icon, she's an amazingly talented artist. So thank you, Regina. Love you big much. I learned that from Regina. LYBM. It's cute. I love it. Thank you, Regina.
Okay.
Oh.
Love you big much.
Oh, all right. Well, you have a wonderful day. I know I will see you soon.
Yeah.
First Saturday, we're celebrating Liz Clayton.
Yes.
4 to
I'll be
7.
there.
All right, you better be there, Regina. I'm watching you. All right, be safe, have fun. And now introducing Kathy's face. We are now moving into an amazing little performance. Would you like to use this area or camera 2?
It doesn't matter.
We just have options.
set it right
Yes.
here?
Yeah, we can set up on the demo area. All right. Oh, we've got hands. We've got Grace. Hi, Grace. Would you like to? Oh, you're depressed. Oh, channel 12. I love it. That's amazing. Would you like to introduce yourself to the telethon? We have a camera right here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Nosy Rosie
There
from
we go.
channel 121212.
1, 2, 1, 2.
And I'm here to interview, I do believe she's Miss Artsy Fartsy from New Smyrna Beach. Yes.
Very nice.
I'm so excited for this. Oh, and have you performed this before?
No,
Not really. Not really.
This is the funniest part of it.
No, this is a maiden voyage
Yeah.
of
This is my
Artsy
old one. I
Fartsy
don't-
and the press 121212.
Yes.
I love it. All right, we're just getting our magic set up over there. And again, all day today, 9 a.m. to 9 p.m., we are here sharing and dropping the curtain on the workshop. We'd like you to join us as a sustainable member, as low as $5 a month as a magnolia seedling. That creates a $60 a year impact that really goes a long way to help us with programming for children, adults. All are welcome at the workshop. Safe space. We do have that available on our website, artistworkshopinc.com. There should be links down in the description of this video. So please join and support and donate. I know I've still got one more clown nose to give away for the next donor. Thank you again to Gail Waters and Cynthia Baker. And our AV captain, Kaleo Kawaloku, is positioning our talent right now. Perfect. All right. But please join us. We have a lot of fun at the workshop. And we make magic together. All right. We have a real skit happening here. I'm so excited. Look at this artsy fartsy in the press. What are we doing? This is awesome. And this is all to promote the Artist Workshop NSB Plein Air Paint Out coming October 20th through the 24th. Become a patron or a sponsor today. We will be reaching out soon. It looks like we are really about there. Am I right? Cool. Should I give the mic over or should we just kind of work with the organic sound?
You want to give her the mic for the interview.
How about would the press like the microphone?
Well, my voice is quite loud.
Her voice is quite loud.
Yes.
We're going to go with that.
Okay.
All right.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Hi. Who are you?
I'm Miss Nosy Rosie from channel 121212. I'm here to interview Miss Artsy Fartsy from New Smyrna Beach. Are you an artist?
Yes, I'm an artist.
Oh, lots of colors like yellow. How art thou? How long have you been an artist, Miss Artsy Fartsy from New Smyrna Beach?
Let's see. I started out when I was a little girl, and I was painting all the time. I painted the garage doors for my parents. The neighbors saw that and decided they wanted it too. So I used to go there and paint that. And then I used to paint the windows with Christmas decorations, just like Kayla and I had talked about before with tempera paint. And right across the street was an art supply place. And the man said, "Could you paint my windows? And I will give you art supplies." I was very happy at that age. I was really excited. I learned a lot about business and I learned some social skills. And I was very lucky.
And did you go to school for art, like you went to art collage?
Okay, I went to grade school, took art, went to high school, took art. after high school, I decided to travel a bit. But while I was traveling, I always made sure that I would go to galleries and museums.
Museums. Do you know where cows put their artwork? In museums.
Yeah. We're so lucky to have great museums here. We have one in Daytona. We have one in Orlando, DeLand. We have them all over. And we also have great galleries. But the best gallery is this one, 207 Magnolia Street. And it is one of the best. I encourage everyone to come and join and become a member. Even if you're not an artist, you can come and enjoy all the fantastic things that are going on, like the wine openings and the artist demos. So please come along and join.
And it's at www.artistworkshop.com or call 386-424-9254. 424-9254. 424-9254. That's a jab from Muhammad Ali. They're wanting new members.
Okay. To traveling. I got married and had children and decided to go back to school to be a graphic designer. Graphic designers can work at magazines and newspapers, and I could go on and on. After that, I decided to do murals. And so I had done a lot of murals for cities, businesses, and private homes.
Was it hard to find work? Because you needed to earn money. You know, Monet to make your Van Gogh.
No, it's not hard at all. You have to love art and you can find a job anywhere. Look around you right now. This room right here. Okay, the furniture in it was designed by a decorator who studied art. The building itself was designed by an architect who studied art. And I hope you give us money.
Thank you.
Also, the color that's on the walls. They were painted because they were picked out by a painter who knew something about art. So, art is all around us. Everything is art.
I see everything in this room is art, like those drawers, and I have on Skechers, and you have on Skechers. You are an art cookie. What about outside?
I am so glad you're asking that because outside is just beautiful. You walk out into nature and your eyes will open up and see the blue sky. And you can see the clouds that are a million different colors, not just white and gray like some people think. You have to really look. There's pinks and yellows. It's beautiful. And then the trees, you look at the leaves on the trees. Oh my God, they're beautiful. Don't get me started though. I will keep going and going and going about them. All the different color green.
And pop goes the easel, Miss Artsy Fartsy from New Smyrna Beach. Paint outs, eh? So do you paint outside?
Yes, I do. I am a plein air artist.
Okay, you got me there. What is plein air?
Oh, do you know French, Miss Nosy from 121212?
No, but I speak Japanese and Spanish. Like
Yes.
cyan. The color cyan? Cyanide.
You must be very smart. Well, the word plein is a French word and it means open. So plein air means you're painting out in the open.
Wow, we are so smart now, Miss Artsy Fartsy, because we know French and Japanese.
Yes, I'm going to give you a short history about plein air, and that will make us even smarter.
Ooh,
Okay.
Good.
It started a long time ago with the cave drawers. Okay, we didn't know how they lived back then, and we wouldn't have known if it wasn't for the plein air artists who painted on the caves. They told us how they hunted, how they ate, what they wore. So we're very lucky that we had plein air artists back then. And then as time went on, artists were hired to paint walls in the church because people back then didn't know how to read. And they could tell the stories about the Bible. by looking at the paintings on the walls of the church. And there were no cameras then. And so artists were also hired to paint what? Portraits. So they could tell with their loved ones what they were doing and what they looked like at the time. It was hard back then to mix paint. They used to have to grind the paint like from thin rocks, from trees, and from leaves to make the different colors. And they couldn't take this paint out into the fields. They had to mix it inside. So one day, well, they didn't have a light bulb, so anything inside what they do. I heard they're having drones now deliver stuff from Walmart. Maybe we can get our paints delivered from drones. I don't know. Anyway, until one day, an artist was walking past a butcher, and he saw that the butcher was taking the ground up meat and putting it into intestines from the pigs.
Sounds weird.
And twisting the end. Yeah. The artist got the idea. If we did this with paint, I could take it out of the pot.
Oh, so that's the famous pig, Picasso. Oh.
Okay. And then we could also take it out and paint it out in the normal weather. We could take it out in the sunshine, and we could pick up all the colors and paint. Okay, Grace.
So plein air is like painting a diary or history, unlike Dracula, who could only draw blood. Fartsy from New Smyrna Beach. Is it hard work?
Yes, it's very hard work. But anything that's good and you want to produce must be just a little bit of hard work. But if you love it, it doesn't matter. Mosquitoes, bugs, whatever.
And I know that they are etching to go see and buy your artwork.
Yes, they are. I hope so.
Yes, speaking of selling art, how much do you make?
Let me see. At first, Miss Rosie from Channel 1212, I sell my art online and in galleries, and I also paint. I also sell them at Paint-Out.
Sounds like a new diet. Counting galleries. Please explain.
I will explain what the Paint-Out is. It's usually run by a group of organization that was trying to raise money to help good causes, either the river, the lagoon, or for kids programs. And so there will be artists that come out and we paint all week long or 4 days, 5 days, however long the paint outs are. We take our work and we hang it into a rec room, and there it is for sale. When we sell them, the money goes half of it to the paint out organization, and the rest goes to us artists. So we can buy more supplies, so we can go on and paint. What's nice about this, and something good as far as art goes and us artists, is we know that we're selling something to make and help other people with our art. So that's what a paint out is.
And when is the artist workshop?
When is the art? No, the paint
out. The artist workshop. They're sponsoring the paint out. Yes.
Okay.
When is that?
The paint out is, and it will be the artist workshop will run it and sponsor it. Is the 16th annual New Smyrna Beach Paint Out, October 20th to the 24th. They have free demos all week long. The wet room or gallery is open free, and that will be at 540 Barracuda Boulevard. There are special events for patrons and sponsors all week long, and there's an artist meet and greet with an auction. We also have, like I was saying earlier, on the 24th, the kids from the middle school will come and paint plein air. Miss Nosy Rosie from Channel 1212 helps me out with that. Then we have a grand finale, which is on the 24th, and we have great food from outriggers. We have music and closing ceremony to remember. So be sure and go to NSB Paint Out to get more information, please, and come and join us. You do not have to be an artist, but you can come and watch the demos free. You can go in the wet room. It's like a big gallery. And you can also talk to the artist. We're very happy to talk because obviously we all like to talk.
We all like to talk.
Okay.
All right, so now this is the finale. So let's throw crayons so we can pass with flying colors. Thank you, Miss Artsy Fartsy from the Artist Workshop of New Smyrna Beach. Now this is Miss Nosy Rosie from channel 121212 signing off. Sayonara, Artigato, and Artista La Vista, baby. See you at the new artist workshop on Magnolia. And don't forget the plein air paint out October 20th through the 24th.
Oh, and I forgot to tell this. Okay. Plein air art is something we paint with something will not be tomorrow. And so this is a good example. I got this beautiful magnolia from a friend, and I knew by tomorrow it would be totally brown and wilted. So I painted it because I want to remember it forever. So some of the things we're going to be painting at the paint out might not be there tomorrow or the next week or the week after. So that's why it's important to buy paintings that are done during the paint out because they represent a lot and they bring back memories and there are things that maybe you won't see tomorrow.
Oh, thank you, Kathy. Thank you, Miss Missy.
Is the camera on?
Oh no, it's still on. Yeah, it's live. It's live. Oh my gosh. Well done, everybody. Thank you. Great.
Oh, no, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it.
So much fun. Yes. That was a great infomercial.
Yeah.
And the beret is beautiful, Kathy.
And now I'm going to have to owe Grace something.
Oh, yeah.
Good deeds. Good deeds.
Okay.
Got it. Need some help? Yeah. I gotcha. This is all a part of dropping the curtain so you can see behind the scenes at the Artist Workshop. We are graceful, we are elegant, and we support one another no matter what. That was awesome. I love that stand. You kind of you make these really neat little trays for the kids.
Yes.
Too.
Yeah.
That's very creative and innovative.
Well, this is my old one.
This is a slapstick.
And it's not working really well.
You're doing great, Kathy.
Okay. Thank you.
Well done. Very
All
cool.
right,
This
thanks.
popped up too.
Oh, yeah. I gotta grab my
Right. Well, that was a wonderful skit from Grace McNabb and Kathy Burns, our amazing members. And just like Kathy and Grace, if you'd like to join to be a member, today is the day. We are looking. Thank you, Kathy. Welcome. Switch over to our other. I'm going to reset this, I think. Here we go. All right. Well, here we are again. Back to the interview cycle. How's it going in there, Josie? Pretty good? Cool. And maybe I could get, did I see Brittany Metz in the house? Is she working? Oh, that's an exciting introduction. We have a new donor, Anna Jew. Thank you so much. I've got a clown nose just for you, my friend. You can join the clown crew. Let me pull out my nose. Anna Jew, thank you so much for supporting the Artist Workshop. That's what it's all about. Community, supporting community as our clowns mentioned. Now, Anna Jew is our next clown nose. And I know Kaleo gave Gail her nose. Was she excited? All right. Just breathe.
Okay, because I got my Michael Jackson shirt on.
Well, we like Michael Jackson.
I didn't show her.
It's okay. Well, this is an authentic view of Brittany Metz. Welcome to the show, Brittany Metz.
Hey there!
Brittany Metz is a rather new member at the Artist Workshop, but making history with us as a new board member. This is board member Brittany Metz. Welcome,
Board member Brittany.
Welcome, Brittany.
Thank you for having me. We're in the gallery right now, hanging the show, so it's like, in our work gear.
Yes. This is work behind the scenes.
Things are happening.
The curtain. Let's see what it looks like. It takes a village, and Brittany Metz is actually incoming as our new gallery chair. So she is doing the Lord's work in there.
That's right.
And organizing this show in our first standalone gallery in 68 years. So thank you so much for creative problem
For having
solving.
me.
Your team is the Debbie Nye.
The Debbie
How's
Nye.
she doing? How's Debbie doing?
Debbie is my #1 stunner. Yeah, she is killing it. We're doing great, and we can't wait for you to see it. And I'll be back later.
You will. So Brittany's actually going to be back this afternoon to perform a demo on
Cyanotype.
Cyanotype. Cool kid vibes. Can't wait to see
Yes.
that demo.
Blueprints, if you will.
Blue Dabba-dee-boo.
Yes, that's right. I'm blue.
I'm blue. That was popular.
And typically we do this outside with the sun, but technology, we have UV lights.
Very cool.
So that's how I'm going to do it today, to show like an alternative process with an alternative process.
I love that.
So I'm excited.
Thank you. And then on your gallery team, we can't forget Andrea. We got Andrea
Right.
Toledo in there, really enforcing the rules, making sure everybody pays their application fees, checking the
We
sizes.
got to cut off
We are going to cut off. We are in a new
the
world.
aesthetics. We have to keep everything looking classy.
Okay. We got to keep it up to standard.
That's right.
Thank you for helping us do that. It is a community gallery. All are welcome. And so it is a big moment for the Artist Workshop. And thank you for your service. Welcome to the team. High five for your nuts.
Thank you so much. Gotta run.
Shout out to Michael Jackson shirt. Very
Shout out to
cool
Michael
vibes.
It's actually from this tour.
Oh,
it's
wow.
real. It's legit.
That's art right
It's
there.
not just like
History.
Urban Outfitters remake. You know what I mean?
Beautiful.
This is vintage.
Vintage. I like vintage.
Bye, guys. I'll see you later.
Oh, thank you so much, Brittany. All right, and thank you, Anna Ju, for donating. That's amazing. We are now at 11:25. That's my birthday in time. That's a special time. Hey, Joan Brawley, a treasurer. How's it going?
Good. You have a new membership.
We have
As
a
of
new membership.
11:19, you
Oh,
have a new membership.
who is that?
Mom is you.
I'm saying Anna Ju donated. You're a new member. Thank you so much, Anna Ju. That means so much to us. Welcome to the workshop. Tell your friends. Cool kids are at the workshop. And if you'd like to join Anna Ju and the rest of the workshop, please do sign up to be a member or make a donation. Hey, Josie, how's it going?
Good.
Are you checking on me?
A little bit.
Yeah. Josie is my fearless 12-hour volunteer today, along with Kaleo Kaoloku. Doing all right. Thank you so much.
Good.
Yes. How's Banana going? I know our raffle for the banana is still going, and it can go on as long as it needs. And I might actually sign up a few times because I want that banana.
I'm going to scoot it.
Oh, yeah. Let's do a banana entry. Oh, there it is. There. We're going bananas at the workshop.
It is up for grabs.
It is. If you're looking for a giant banana in your life, we have it here at the gallery. Oh, thank you, Kaleo. Let's model that banana. Yes. Oh, wow. Handmade by Josie Leonard. Amazing artist, workshop member, and volunteer. An intern. Thank you, Kaleo. That is quite a banana. Oh,
you can hold it. It can hold you.
This. That is beautiful.
Thank you.
You know, I've got some costumes to match that, so we'll have to wait till we need another kick of energy to hit that. Well, while I have a little time here, let me see where we're going next with our telethon. We scheduled a lot of people to come through, have talks with us, demonstrate art. Today we've gotten to see Heartsy, Carson Kopp, Rhoda Gilla, Donna Athern. We saw Becky Woodward with the Thundergourd workshop. And so ways to support us, even outside of membership and donations, is sign up for a class or a workshop. Check out our artistworkshopinc.com/programs page. Go to our website, check out the programs page, and see what we have to offer. We're really full spectrum, from clay to drawing to painting to gourd art to holistic wellness with Christina McGuire. Thank you, Kaleo, for bringing that up. Our open studio is $5 per day. So as a lot of artists like myself, we don't have huge homes. We don't have the space to set up for everything. So having the workshop and studios on Barracuda, where you can spread out and really get into your art or your craft, is super helpful. And at just $5 a day, we really try to keep that accessible for the community. And that's why we're doing this telethon today. Whether today or tomorrow or next week, please share this, watch this, and donate to the Artist Workshop. Every donation goes a long way in an arts nonprofit. And we are proud to be the first arts organization or arts education nonprofit in New Smyrna. So yes, so we've seen Kathy and Grace with the plein air skit. We have Liz Clayton, our retiring gallery chair, coming in at noon. So I've got a little downtime. And I did set up a little stack of things. I also saw our friend, Murphy. Stop the presses, everybody. We got a special guest.
I can give a little talk about Murphy, our friend here, if we want to take a break.
Oh, Josie's giving me a break. That is so sweet. And I want to just say, Josie takes care of me. Thank you so much, Josie. This is why I love this opportunity to be the first executive director of the Artist Workshop. Because I get to work with people like Joe.
Don't hurt yourself.
Thank you.
Murphy.
Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Murphy is a little sharp. So Josie's going to take the wheel for a little bit. I'm going to rest my voice and drink a little water in our kitchen. So excited to have a kitchen here.
I'll put him in your chair and he can keep it warm.
Hey, I love that.
And then I can kind of explain what he is.
And I saw our friend Stephen Holvik. Hey, Stephen. Thank you so much. Did he have any notes on sound? Is that what the Bluetooth was about?
He was just checking to see if we
Good. If you can't hear us, let us know. We are trying. We got the mic. We are still in our AV infancy, but we will learn and grow together, especially with donations and memberships. So without further ado, Josie and Murphy. And Murphy is my personal collection.
Yes.
He's not for sale or raffle. So thank you. Thank you, Josie.
No
I'm going to take a little
problem.
break.
All right. So Murphy is a prime example of one of the many wonderful things that's coming out of our workshop and our studios. He is completely ceramic. He is hollow on the bottom, so my arms won't break off, don't worry. I made him myself about, I want to say, a year and a half ago. Yeah, little eyes. I made him with a process called hand building, and basically that's anytime you're just using your hands and tools to build with clay, as opposed to being on the wheel and creating something on the wheel, or creating something in a mold, which is still, I would say, hand building. He's pretty hefty, despite being hollow. But this was one of the first larger projects that I've ever worked on with clay. In fact, I believe this is my biggest so far. And really, I'm kind of lucky that he survived the kiln. And I was only really able to get this far with Cindy Weimer at the time, who was the head of our clay department before Miss Nancy Saxon took over. And she really helped me kind of expand with hand building because it can be quite intimidating when you're working with ceramics, especially because with glazes, you're working with, at times, I don't want to say toxic, but materials that you have to treat with a lot of care. So it can be really intimidating to take on something as big as Murphy. But he's here.
What inspired you to make Murphy into what he is right now?
Well, I've always liked the kind of fancy breeds of goldfish, like Ranchu goldfish. He's based off of I forgot what they're called, the goldfish with like the really big eyes, as you can probably tell. So, as we're living in Florida, sea life and all types of aquatic life, even freshwater goldfish, really constant source of inspiration. So I really just wanted to make something that was beautiful and something that just had a really strong presence. And you can even see on his sides here, I don't know if the glare might be too bad, but you can see this kind of teal coming in on the green. This is actually crushed up glass that I put onto the glaze after painting it on. Oh, there we go. Very beautiful.
Yeah.
And this is a process that we sometimes use um, with glaze. There are even some glazes that have crushed up glass in them already. They're called jungle gems, and they're very beautiful. And one of their best qualities is how they cling to the texture. The glass flows into these deep grooves, and it really brings out this beautiful little shimmering scales. Kind of like that book. Did you have that book as a kid with the little rainbow fish and the scale?
I did.
Yeah, yeah.
I do remember. I more recently have encountered that book as a preschool teacher when I used to do that back a couple years ago.
Oh, wow. Yeah, speaking of teaching, I actually assisted Miss Nancy Saxon with teaching a kids class a
Fun.
couple months ago. Let me put Murphy down. He's tired. And that's something that I believe we're trying to do here is we're trying to get more programs for kids up and active because it's a sentiment that I hold, that Kayla and Kaleo hold, that even Cindy, when she was here, she held this, and also Nancy, really all of us. We want more for the kids in our community, in the community of Volusia County. We want to encourage art and just being out and being a part of something bigger for the children of our community, and we think that is something really important. So currently, we are workshopping a lot of programs for kids, uh, and hopefully, I will be able to partake in that, and I'm really excited. It's wonderful to be able to teach all ages, really. I think Kathy Burst may have mentioned something before. Seeing the spark of when someone enjoys art for the first time and enjoys the process, it's one of the most rewarding things I've ever encountered. And I've also assisted with some of our adult beginners hand building classes, and there's really nothing that brings people together more than learning something together. And I think that's also part of the beauty of what we're doing here. When you change, you're learning, and you do that change along someone else beside them. Excuse me. When you go on a journey like that with someone else, it really creates wonderful memories, and that's honestly my favorite part of being with the workshop. Art is so much bigger than just a drawing, even though that in itself is valuable. I believe that throughout history, art has not just been making pictures. It has had realistic applications, of course, like portraits before photography existed. But so much deeper than that, it's been the sharing of knowledge and emotion and people's stories. And that overall, it's a part of what being human is. Even as far back as cave drawings, as far back as hieroglyphs, it's humanity. And that's something I'm learning more in my art journey. And it feels really special to be a part of something like this and to be able to see other people's lives through their art. I personally care a lot about people and people's stories because it's in these things that we remember that everyone is human, the bad, the good, pretty, the ugly. And I think that protecting art and giving it a place to thrive helps us retain our humanity. And I think that my time is up. And if I don't, oh boy, yep. Yeah.
Touching, Josie.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
No
Oh my
problem.
gosh. And Josie, you are how old right now?
I am 20, turning 21 in September. So Yeah, thank you.
Our youngest members, most active members. So thank you so much for sharing your testimony, because art is everyone. Art brings us together. It is that moment of community, even back to ancient art. That is where people gather. That's how we share our stories. I'm bringing our AV. This is where how we support one another. I'm bringing our AV guy, a LaCroix, and a snack.
Oh my gosh.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna put Murphy back in the water.
Thank
I'll
you.
see you later.
Isn't Murphy amazing? When I saw Murphy, I knew I had to have him. That was actually at the holiday market that Josie brought up earlier. It's a beautiful event that we have every November in the Artist Workshop Marine Discovery Center area. I see a pretty cool special guest walking up. I'm curious if she'd like to come on camera with me. Oh, Juliana! Would you like to come and say hello on behalf of the Hub on Canal? And
Of course.
Janice, come on in!
Are we live?
We're live on YouTube!
God.
Disney Arts in its finest. I had the honor of supporting Juliana as an intern at Atlantic Center for the Arts. Now, tell us about what you're going to do for Hub on Canal and Jane's Art Center.
Yes, so I do social media and marketing for the Hub and Jane's and create content.
Oh,
It's
my
super
gosh.
fun.
And then
I love it.
as an artist yourself, tell us about what you're working on as an independent artist. I love following Juliana's work.
Thank
Tell
you.
us.
I do chlorophyll printing, which is I print photos on leaves.
Cool.
They're alive, and then I put a transparency paper over it, and then it prints a photo on the leaf.
It's so cool.
And I like collaging too.
Yes. And then recently I saw you at the space station in Orlando.
Yes.
That was so cool.
Yes, thank you.
And then
That
I
was
know
fun.
your Instagram. What's your Instagram so people can find you? Are you
It's
still
Fotos por Juli.
FOTOS
FOTOSPOR. Juli.
Because where are you from originally?
I'm Colombian.
Very
Yes.
cool. I love that. Habla español?
Yes, sí, señora.
Un poquito.
Poquito
Un
español.
poquito. Yes, yes. Yo necesito practicar.
You look great.
Thank you.
I
Banana.
love the banana
Yes,
outfit.
thank you. We've done bananas together.
We have done, yep.
And Taste for the Arts, which is also coming up in October.
Yes.
Do you know the date on that?
I don't
We can
remember.
check the website.
It's coming up.
It's coming
November.
up. Oh, November. You went
Is
to
it
November?
I think so.
Well, we're going to check the website. I know the Hub on Canal has a brand new website. Just
Yes.
waiting for you to find that information on it. Last year is in October during the paint out, but I know we shifted those days.
Yes.
Which is super sweet. Thank you so much. But Taste for the Arts is
Super exciting.
epic,
Super fun.
like
Yes.
indoor art festival of food and artists, and we had so much fun. We definitely went bananas. That is why I have about 7 banana costumes in my
God.
arsenal.
I wish I was wearing one right now.
Do you want to see? I don't know if you've seen. Hold on.
I haven't seen. Should I go? I'm gonna go.
I love it. So Josie made this giant banana. It's paper mache with a cardboard skeleton.
Wow.
Isn't that impressive?
I love it.
1950. That's an old banana, but it still looks good. So we are truly going bananas at the workshop. Thank you.
I love this.
Thank you. Oh, that's Josie.
I really appreciate this artwork. I was like, it looks cool.
It looks
Like
so
the
good.
collage
And that's
aspect of it all. Super cool.
initiative, honestly, to get away from AI. I asked Josie to create the poster.
So smart. I love
Isn't
it.
that amazing?
I
And
just-
so we love it. We love the DIY grassroots nature, the authentic art experience at the workshop. And to have Josie, who's an intern here, an active member, a clay artist, but multimedia.
Yeah.
So thank you so
Yeah.
much.
Thank you for having me
Yes.
for a
Oh
short
my
period of
gosh,
time.
absolutely.
Have fun,
We'll be
guys.
out for the
Yes.
Hub on
Love
Canal.
Artist Workshop forever.
It's the arts. We're better together.
We
Thank
are.
You so
Yes. Thank you.
much. Yes.
Hello.
Well, thank you. Oh, yes. So obviously, we have a lot of fun at the workshop. We make a lot of memories, and we want you to be a part of it. We want you to join as a sustainable member or make a donation. Come to our events. We've got first Saturday, this Saturday, August 1st. Happy birthday, Patrick Roush. August 1st is his birthday. And he is, here, let's see. Oh boy, we'll get out of the banana for now. And I'll keep the banana here. I think that's kind of fun. let me go into my stack of marketing here. What we've got coming up this weekend is Endless Summer at Arts on Douglas is beginning August 1st, and this is actually a Patrick Rausch painting. Patrick is one of our long-term members, long-term instructors at the workshop, Painting with Patrick. He's got an amazing education style. He'll really work with you and guide you through some very beautiful paintings. There is a live demo of him on our YouTube right now, painting a beautiful sea turtle. As a New Smyrna Beach coastal community, sea turtles are really important. Shout out to the NSB Turtle Trackers for all the service that they provide our community. Really love everyone here supporting art and nature. Patrick Rausch is also a sailor. When he's not painting, he is sailing. So thank you, Patrick, for being a part of NSB Arts all across the board. Endless Summer beginning on August 1st, running until September 19th, right next door to the Gallery on Magnolia at Arts on Douglas, a beautiful historical building as well. Used to actually be a Ford showroom, which is really neat. This whole area was an auto industry in the 1950s, I think. This, what we're standing in right now, is in 1953, one of my favorite years, gas station. So you'll notice when you come and see our gallery, it's got that mid-century feel. It's really beautiful history and architecture in our community. Right next to Arts on Douglas, where the summer's coming up this Saturday. We want to give Megan and Juliana a big shout out for all the work that they do over there for our creative community. I had the honor of working with Megan and Juliana when I worked with Atlantic Center for the Arts. I used to run Images of Vessel of the Arts. I was trained by the amazing Nancy Koch. Shout out to Nancy Koch. She's a scooter babe. She created the scooter babes, I believe. But I was trained by the best and had so much fun supporting Atlantic Center for the Arts and Images of Festival of the Arts, which just celebrated 50 years in 2025, I believe. No, 2026, sorry, this year. So what an amazing creative community we have. Endless Summer, check it out. Cross-pollination in its finest. Patrick Rausch is also a NSB plein air paint out artist that you'll get to see with us this October. Please come by, have fun, support the arts in New Smyrna, enjoy the beautiful weather that October gives us. And then this weekend, get some cool AC in Endless Summer. This Saturday, August 1st, Arts on Douglas. We're actually going to be celebrating Liz Clayton during our first Saturday of Artist Choice Exhibition, as Liz Clayton is retiring after over 9 years of service as our gallery chair. And we actually have her in the building. What? Look at that timing. Let me move this banana. I'm so excited. Welcome, Liz Clayton, to the show. Wow, that was great time. Oh, Kaleo's gonna. This is a banana that Josie made for raffle.
Oh my goodness.
It's pretty intense, isn't it? Paper mache. Here we go. We have our AV Captain Kaleo Kawaloku. Would you like to take the banana?
It would be my pleasure.
Wonderful. Thank you. So we do have this beautiful.
It looks good in here.
It does look
You're
good.
doing a good job.
Oh, our team is transitioning. We have missed you, though, Liz. We have definitely missed you.
Well, I'm glad to hear that.
Yes, she's glad to hear it.
I'm nervous about this interview.
Oh, no.
I don't want to sound stupid.
No, you will never bring a banana costume. You are good to go.
Let me put this on.
Yes, let's get Liz all comfortable. And Erin Clancy, she is one of our contractors that supports us with web and fundraising. So thank you, Erin, for being out there in not East Texas, North Texas, Denton, Texas. Hey, Erin, thank you for everything you do for the workshop. Thank you for tuning in and letting me know about the sound. I'm going to mic up a little. Do you feel comfortable on a mic?
Sure.
All right. Sweet. Well, here we go, my friend. So this is a real honor. I haven't actually gotten to interview Liz yet because she's just been so busy. Your role as gallery chair is a lot, and you've done it for 9 years.
Before that, you were a president. So let's talk about how you found the workshop. And I also wanted to talk about the story about buying that piece of art.
Don't say who it was.
Okay, I'm gonna say it.
No spoilers. Yes.
Okay, what do you want to know first?
Okay, so tell me about how you found the workshop in the beginning. How long have you been a member?
Well, I knew you were going to ask me this, so I was trying to look back at some dates. And years ago, in my former life, I was a school teacher, and and at that time, Daytona Beach Community College offered school teachers one semester a year. I think it was one a year that they could take for free. And I started by going with another teacher who wanted to take a drawing class during summer. She kind of talked me into it. And so I took this drawing class and I really enjoyed it. And so I had never done anything like that ever. And then I took drawing 2, and then I took drawing 3, and then I took painting 1, 2, and 3, and I took a couple of pottery classes. So that's how I got started with artwork.
Wow.
Anyway, the artist workshop. In my former life, my ex-husband and I had a printing business here in New Smyrna. And it was, for those of you that have been here for years, you may remember Multigraphics. It was on Anderson Street. And I was working in the front office. And one day a lady came in, and she was all excited because she was getting involved in showing her art, and she wanted to get some business cards made. So I helped her design her business card. And then she said she was going to be in a one-woman show at the Art League. Well, I had never heard of the Art League because I wasn't involved in the art scene yet, really. And she invited me to come to the opening. So my sister happened to be in town at the time, and we went to the show up at the Art League. Well, she had done a painting, a watercolor, of a scene in the woods that had an open space with light coming through. And it reminded me of when I was a little girl. We lived in New York State, and my dad used to take me for walks in the woods. And there was an area that looked like that, sort of went open and light coming down. Well, that painting spoke to me. And I had never purchased artwork ever. And I showed it to my sister, and I told her what it made me think of. And she said, it made me think of the same thing. So anyway, I decided that I needed to buy the painting. And I didn't have enough money to give her the whole full amount. And she was so taken by my story that she even gave me a discount and took a down payment. And when I had enough money, I went and I picked it up at her house. And that was Marilyn Rowland. And through Marilyn, I found out about the artist workshop. And she encouraged, by this time, I was dating Bob Wentz, and who was already an accomplished artist. And she encouraged us to join the artist workshop.
Wow.
And that's how I first got involved with the artist workshop.
And for anyone that doesn't know Marilyn, can you tell us a little bit about her impact at the workshop? She's a legend at the workshop.
She goes back a long way and was I guess very instrumental in the beginning, getting it all started, and very accomplished artist, and highly thought of. And I am honored to have her painting still hanging on my dining room wall.
That's amazing. Yes. Well, thank you for sharing that. And then, so when did you actually become? Did she ask you to become gallery chair?
Oh no,
No.
no, that came later. She called me one day and kind of railroad me into, talked me into taking the position of second vice president. It was time to
Pass the torch.
yeah, it was time to elect new officers. I reluctantly said I would do it. She assured me there wouldn't be too much involved. From that, I guess I went to first vice president, and then I went to president. I was president for a couple of years. I also handled organizing the workshops for a couple of years. I handled the high school show for a couple of years. And anyway, Joanne Riley, who was
Shout out to Joanne.
yeah, who was in charge of the gallery at the time, after 2 years decided she wanted the freedom to be able to visit her family anytime she wanted to in California. And so she was ready to turn it over. And the word got out we needed a new gallery chair. And nobody would step up to do it. And we were at a board meeting, and um, the board literally was talking about, well, we don't have somebody to do the gallery, we might as well close it.
Oh no.
And I said, we can't do that. Well, why not? I said, it's our presence on Canal Street. That's how people learn about us. So I reluctantly decided to take on gallery chair. But I have to tell you, of all those positions I had, my favorite all these years has been director of the gallery. I've really enjoyed it.
Absolutely. And you've served us, I mean, so much from saving it with accepting that role to when we got the news about Canal Street. Liz was a champion of positivity. So thank you for that because we really could not have done that move without you and your knowledge. And Robert, the boyfriend, they're still together, everybody. Robert Wentz. It's a love story in art. Robert was our panel guru. We have these amazing panels from Harry Messersmith, Stetson University educator and artist. And so without Bob and Liz in this move, we wouldn't have done it. You know, we wouldn't have made it. So thank you, Liz.
Yeah, Bob was in charge of moving the panels.
Oh yeah.
And he also put up all the hanging, the railings that they hang paintings on. And
which was donated by Regina Wise. Artist creation, truly a community effort. Every moment of like the 4-week project we had, that was, and then you had a Smoky Mountain trip too.
You know, and I couldn't even be here for the grand opening after going through all the work painting the first show.
But that's what we work as a why we work as a team. We supported one another, and I'm so grateful to have come in when I got to work with you and allow you to have your retirement. 9 years is so much. Brittany Metz is coming in as our gallery chair, and she has been hanging this show since yesterday. So she's got big shoes to fill, but we are so excited.
Well, I just walked through the show, and it looks absolutely fabulous. So
we did it, everybody. We've impressed.
I'm very pleased with what they did. So I'm turning it over to some very capable people.
Thank you. And then I know, because I just wrapped up Eco Arts, because I was the teacher. I'm going to show that off. Let's see if I can do it. This is a fly catcher that I made. Oh, no, I'm not going to do it on camera. Let's see. So close. This was quite a day. I still got paint on my fingers. So your week, what are you covering in Eco Arts?
Well, I'm doing Eco Art next week, and our animal is the green sea turtle.
Ooh, so you're doing turtles.
Mm-hmm.
What do you have any spoilers on activities that you're doing?
Well, I always, when I do the Eco Art camp, I introduce the kids to various forms of art, and we're going to do a stained glass turtle with a plastic plate. And I show them what stained glass looks like and the history of it. We're going to do a pointillism turtle. We're going to do a sculpture of a turtle. And we're going to do two-dimensional scene of the ocean with a turtle in it, sand and seashells.
It's amazing. And then you were an educator. What age did you teach?
I was an elementary school teacher. I taught for 29 total years.
Wow.
2 years in Minnesota.
Oh.
And then after raising my boys, I have 2 boys, and after getting them both into kindergarten, I went back to teaching school. I gave it up to be a mom for 12 years. And then I went back to teaching school. I taught second grade for several years. Then I went into the Chapter 1 reading program. I did that for 5 years. And then after that, I got certified for gifted and I finished out my career in the gifted program.
That's amazing.
And that's where I met Suzanne Garver.
Suzanne Garver, we miss you, Suzanne. She just had knee surgery, so we can't wait until she feels better. She was really supporting you. Oh, you met her teaching.
Yes.
So you guys already knew each other.
Oh, yes.
Oh.
Yes.
What did Suzanne teach?
She taught, well, she was in the gifted program too.
Wow.
And when we were at Port Orange Elementary for several years, and then when Cypress Creek Elementary opened, we both moved over there, and that's where I finished out my last 3 years of teaching.
Wonderful. Well, thank you for your service in the creative community. Even outside the workshop, you've been educating and inspiring. So thank you, Liz. That's awesome.
Welcome. It's been a pleasure.
It's been a lot of fun. And what are you going to do in all your free time now?
Well, Bob and I have planned a few mini trips. In at the end of August, we're going to Jekyll Island.
Ooh, cool.
And we're going to be there for about 3 days. And then in the middle of September, we're going up to Wisconsin to visit my son.
Wonderful.
And we're going to be up there for a week and do some exploring up in the Duluth area. And that's as far ahead as the thoughts so far.
So, yeah, well, you deserve every moment of rest. This is a big job. Thank you for your years of service. And I'm glad Suzanne really did support you pretty much for the past year, right?
Oh, yes. Suzanne's been a big help in the gallery.
Oh.
And also she has helped me with EcoCamp as well. And we were going to be doing it together this year, but she had to have knee surgery, so she wasn't able to do it with me. But she's been bugging me about doing some art classes with Regina Wise's high school kids.
The teen art program.
The teen art program, and so we will probably be working on that together.
Oh, I love that. Well, thank you and that's volunteer, that's community support, that is the workshop. All ages, everyone is welcome, all mediums, all walks of life. So thank you for being that beacon of light.
You're welcome.
Yes, and is there so we're doing a celebration this Saturday for you.
I think you're celebrating me way too much.
9 years you have celebrated the workshop. You have created this platform. Many of you know this is the first time that the Artist Workshop has had an executive director. So without your years of service, I wouldn't be here. So thank you. We will celebrate you for like a full year probably. But this Saturday, 4 to 7, the gallery walk, we will be honoring Liz Clayton. Years of service, so we're excited to do that. And then I can't wait to hear about all your travels. Do you paint or draw when you go traveling?
I used to,
Yeah.
but I haven't been doing any painting for the last few years.
Right.
I just sort of lost interest in it. But Suzanne and Valet Levy keep bugging me about getting back to painting because I did do that for years and did art shows. I was in the Halifax Art Show for several years. I was in the Art Fiesta for several years. The one over on Flagler, what was
Flamingo Follies.
Flamingo Follies. And when they used to have the Ponce Inlet Art Show, I used to do that too. So I did a lot of art shows, and then also helped Bob with his art shows as well.
And Bob was in Images of Festival of the Arts.
He's been in Images several times. He's been in Mount Dora. He's been in Lakeland. And we even went down to the Miami area one year.
Wow. To be a festival artist is such an experience. It is like.
And it's work.
It is work. Yes. I ran Images of Festival of the Arts for a few years after being trained by Nancy Koch. And yeah, that is so much on the artist. So to be a festival artist and that many, you put in your time and effort. That is no easy feat. So thank you for all that you bring to our community. It's truly magical. And is it pretty exciting to see new members showing up?
Oh, yes, yes, it is. Yeah, it's time to have some younger people take it over.
I understand that. Yeah.
I mean, I enjoyed it, but it's time to let somebody else do it.
Right.
And then I can just come in and enjoy it.
You get to move into your consultant phase, which is a great phase. You get to tell us what to do and when we do it wrong or right or encourage us. So yes, and that's what I love is the multi-generational approach that we have. We are full spectrum now. We've got high schoolers. We've got people in their 20s and their 30s, 40s, 50s. We're in every decade, which is nice because we all learn together and we all speak the language of art and creativity. So that is really that binding force that we celebrate together. So it's an honor to catch the torch and to continue the legacy that you fueled.
I have one more story
I want it. Tell me.
As I told you that Marilyn Roden got me involved, got Bob involved in the artist workshop. And years ago, they used to have 2 shows a year, one for the members, and they had one called the New Member Show. They did away with that. I'm glad they did away with that. But anyway, she encouraged us to be in this New Member Show. Now, I have to back up a bit and say several years have gone by. I'm now divorced. I now have a different name. And anyway, Marilyn got us to join the show. And I knew that Marilyn was a watercolor artist. And I had done one watercolor painting. And I was thinking I'll be real clever and I'll take the watercolor painting because she was the judge of the show.
Oh.
She was the judge. And so I was going to take the watercolor. Well, we could put 2 in. And on the way out the door, I had a couple of oil paintings that were leaning against the wall. And I thought, well, I can take another one. And I looked through them and I grabbed one and I took that. Lo and behold, I got first place. And not for the watercolor, but for the oil painting. Now, when I went up to get my award, Marilyn was dumbfounded. She didn't know it was me because by now I had a new name. And so we often laughed about that. That was a special memory for the 2 of us. Yeah.
Amazing. So you do watercolor, oil. What mediums do you work with?
I have done some pastels. I'm not crazy about watercolor. It's too unforgiving.
That's what I hear. Watercolor's a beast, I believe.
My favorite is oil because you don't like it, you smudge it out and start over again. I've done some clay work. I did mixed media once with Carolyn Land's class. And so I've tried a variety of things. And because of Marilyn again, she said to me one day, okay, Liz, you've mastered what you're doing now. You need to branch out and try some new things. And so I did.
Wow, to have that kind of coaching and direction, I think that's the beauty of the workshop. And I've heard when Marilyn Rowland would grab your elbow, you listened.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
she was quite a leader. Thank you, Marilyn, for everything that you had done for us. We also had Mary Lee Rowland, who's still a member and taught as well. That was Marilyn's daughter. We recently met with Marilyn's grandson as well, who's a property owner on Magnolia. So it's just decades of family and community and creative community. So it's amazing to hear the history. And that's why we're really recording our history and sharing it, because there's so much. There's generations. Are there any other elders that were here that you want to shout out that made a difference? You know, there's so many people. I have something.
Well, I met Scott Heastand when I was doing the Halifax art show because our tents were side by side. That's how I met Scott Heastand. And I encouraged him to start teaching some classes at the artist workshop.
Thank you.
And that's basically how he got involved. And I've admired his work a great deal. And he's another one I forgot to mention. I did take his class several times.
For feathers, yeah, he does amazing coursework. And Scott just dropped by. He was traveling too, but he's going to start demoing on first Saturdays this month to inspire that, because his work, oh my gosh.
Yes, he's a fabulous artist, and there are several of his.
Nice. That's why I love the collection our members have. And just like Kathy Burst was saying, she still has one of my grandfather's mobiles. It's amazing how art can last decades. It really is an impact. And so that's so cool. Scott Easthand, I didn't realize that. And then I know you and I both really love an artist that I'm going to showcase here that actually joined.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. What you worked with Steve,
right?
right? Let me show this close up. Look at Simon Garfunkel, Steve Hardock right there. Oh, there he is. Love that hair, Steve. Would love to see that again. He is such an amazing artist in our community. You and I, when we first learned about the Canal Street move, we actually did tour the historical gas station across the street, the Shell station. We both felt like the natural lighting was an issue. Artists live with light. But it was so much fun just to see the inspiration that gave you. Because I remember you bringing up, what if we could get Stephen Hardup to do a mural on it? And just to see that moment and to see the future, that no matter where we land, we are going to make such history together. And we've got such amazing icons in our membership. Stephen, he joined as a high school student, I believe. So he's one of our oldest members here in 1989. And that's our original Canal Street Gallery.
And just as an aside, Steve and I also taught at the same school for a couple of years as well. Yeah.
Okay, so there's overlap there too. That's really amazing. Yeah, Stephen had shared in an interview I did at the Hub on Canal that it's weird for him now when he goes to bars, people will be like, hey, Mr. Hardock. So it's weird, to see his students now of drinking age and out in the community as adults with their own kids.
The students really highly respected him. I can remember one of the years that I was in charge of the high school show. I asked Steve if he would be the judge for the show. And when he showed up at the high school, the kids, of course, were standing around, and I heard one of them say, "Is that Mr. Hardock?" And they were just so excited that he was going to be the judge.
That's amazing. Well, there's just so many creative community history moments. So thank you for sharing those with us. It is just decades. We're almost to 70, which is amazing as an arts organization. We're definitely in this moment of change and evolution. So thank you for tuning in, signing up, and donating. That's what today's all about. We set this goal of 1,000 members, which we will get there. My original goal was 3,000. I know, I'm crazy. I want to do 24 hours and 3,000 members. But I'm really grateful that we do have such a nice team developing to talk me out of my crazy ideas. But I chose that number because you live in New Smyrna, right? I also am a resident of New Smyrna, and I believe it was October or November, we had a special election here in the city where we voted art into the city charter. And our city charter is essentially the constitution of our city, which represents who we are as a community. And an amazing 3,118 voters voted yes to putting art in our city identity. So that makes us feel so supported. New Smyrna Beach is an arts and culture destination. Regardless of the funding from county or state, we as a community live, breathe, and eat art. Every first Saturday, we do our gallery walk. Every Tuesday through Saturday, we have our gallery open. We have weekly classes on Barracuda. So that was originally where I pulled that 3,000 from, which I'm glad to talk down from. We will get there someday. But I do believe art is a part of our identity here, and it always has been. But now to be officially in the city charter, thank you to everyone that made that vote, that put that into our Constitution of New Smyrna, because it is. It's supporting our legacy, being the first arts education nonprofit of New Smyrna. We kind of always knew art was the thing in New Smyrna, and we made it happen for 68 years. So thank you, Liz. I think, is there anything else you'd like to share with our time?
I would just like to say I'm very excited about our new gallery. I know when the city needed our other gallery for remodeling purposes, there were a lot of people very upset and worried and sad and oh my goodness, what are we going to do? But I'm very excited about this new opportunity that you helped us get going. Um, uh, Change is good. Change is growth. And I was not sad leaving because I saw what the potential was here. And so I have high hopes of our new gallery.
I do too, and thank you for being that positivity cheerleader. You really were. You reminded me because it was kind of surprising when it happened. But Liz reminded me that change is the only constant, and this is that moment of resiliency that just like in 1958, we grassroots. We put on our pearls and our heels and swept the building. This is really our moment. This is really challenge, but it is an opportunity. Change brings opportunity, especially when you get the right people together. The community steps up. Donations came in, so community support. Home Depot made amazing donations of hard goods for our location. Artist Creation, Regina Wise donated our hanging system.
Southern Paint.
Southern Paint. Oh yeah, do we want to talk about the paint color? So Liz and I battled a little bit on the color because free is my favorite F word. And Southern Paint had this big bucket, 5-gallon bucket of what color would you call it?
Beige, I
It
guess.
was a beige, which shout out to Grammy again. Beige is my grandmother's favorite color, which is a strange choice. But I was like, it's beige, Grammy. We can make that work. But Liz was like,
no way.
No. And so what was our color? I know I went with Cheryl Favor. Thank you so much, Cheryl. White.
Well, some kind of shade of white.
Yeah.
Anyway, and it looks wonderful.
You were 100% right. Thank you for talking me out of the free beige. And thank you to Southern Paint for still making the white dove that we chose. Very affordable. And all the volunteers. We had so many, I think 30 people showed up that weekend to help us paint this building, which formerly was the Zone Nutrition, now on US 1. Shout out to the Zone. And we are still working on the permit for the sign. I don't know if that was a question you might have as you come back. Right now, we are still looking into the city permit to change the artwork on the Zone sign. But maybe we can just go up there and put art zone or something for now. We do have banners up, but it was a moment of community and strength and positivity from Liz Clayton. So thank you for sharing that. Yes, we want to stay positive. We want to support our community. And we are seeing new construction here on Magnolia. Did you notice the building's gone? Yeah, so that we love this location because it's such a unique view of New Smyrna. We actually saw a historical auto station that used to be there, just knocked down in the past couple of days. We got to meet the owners of the establishment coming, which is called the Yardery. They have a location in Sanford already. The owner is Suzanne. Hi, Suzanne. She noticed that I had the Disney points. She's from Orlando. I am Disney trained. I don't know if you've ever noticed my Disney point. But Suzanne, the Yardery, they just started demolition of the property over there. We're expecting to see that by January. So we'll have a brand new gastro hub, yard games, family friendly organization, and restaurant and bar right there. So that's only going to increase our foot traffic and our opportunities for community and celebration of New Smyrna. So this is such a great location. I'm so grateful for your positivity in our transition because it was an amazing strength to be able to pull this off. And then I love that you went on vacation because you deserved it. Bob, I'd be like, "Where's Bob?" Or no, you'd be like, "Where's Bob? We gotta eat dinner." And he's up on a ladder in the ceiling. So it was an amazing, amazing thing to watch and be a part of. So thank you, Liz Clayton.
Oh, you're welcome.
Anything else that you'd like to share?
No, I don't think so.
You've done great. You didn't sound stupid at all.
Oh, okay.
And you got great style per usual. So thank you so much. And did you drop a piece in the gallery?
Not this time.
Okay.
I will.
Good.
I will.
Okay. We're going to get you. Yeah, because we go into abstract expressions after this show. And then for the month of October, we're going to do the great outdoors.
Oh, I have a good one for that, so
Yeah.
I'll bring that one.
Oh, I think of the piece that you had on like the back wall of the gallery with lace and what was that? It was oil paint.
That was a still life.
Yeah, that was beautiful. I'd love to see your landscapes. And we do have some prints of Liz's in the gallery. So definitely come through and check out her work. Very talented artist. So thank you, Liz. You're an icon. All right. Well, thank you. That's Liz Clayton, our, I guess, what are we, retiring gallery chair? Retired. She did want to go ahead and push that retired. Yes. I asked if she wanted to support this show changeover, and she said, no, thank you. Not at all. All right. And are you bringing Bella this weekend?
I can.
Ooh, you got to meet Bella. Her and Bob's going. The gallery dog. We do love Bella. So I can't wait to see you tomorrow. Oh my gosh, what a week. Yay. Well, thank you, Liz. Have a wonderful day.
Thank you.
Yes. And I saw our AV captain changing up some stuff for us, looking at some angles. We are now at 12:21. I love it. Am I still? Yeah, I'm still on the big screen. Cool. So I just wanted to show off this amazing rack card that we did develop in our transition. And this is a beautiful urban sketch by Ruth Squitieri, who will be joining us on the program just a little bit later. And hey, Josie, how you doing? Checking on me. Ooh, what's that?
It's that thing I made. I don't want to interrupt you.
Oh, jelly print. I think it's a jelly print.
Yeah, I was just gonna put it up with other stuff with me.
It's it's a fun and flexible day in the gallery on Magnolia. Sure. Oh, Josie's always watching. Yes. Thank you so much, Josie.
No problem.
Gotcha. You do not need it here. I think Erin Clancy, thank you for watching. She said it's really good sound. You sounded great earlier.
Okay, good.
Yes. I'm going to pass the mic to you.
Yeah, sweet. Thank you.
Yes.
So this is just a little something I did with one of our wonderful instructors, Lisa Carlson.
We love Lisa.
We during the opening party for the gallery, she did a demo, and she brought jelly printing, which is really fun. Me and Kaleo did something, and because we had several artists, including Ruth, do some. Well, they gifted us some drawings of this gallery and our previous gallery. I was thinking, what's something that I could do? So I decided to do the street sign right here at Magnolia on the corner of Magnolia and Douglas with the stop sign. And it was just a really fun way to let go and just be kind of loose. That's a big thing that you'll probably hear people talk about when it comes to art is loosening up. And a lot of that comes from trying not to overthink what you're doing because with art, it's a lot of the connection between the mind and hand. And sometimes if you're being too kind of rigid or trying to be right thing too much, it can kind of mess with that connection, and you're not really drawing the shapes, which is the most important part. Drawing the negative space between two shapes, or the not the object itself, but the shapes that it's creating. And if you think too hard about what let's say an apple should look like, it might not come out well. So that's why these kind of fun projects where you're just letting go and having fun are so important. So, and this is.
Yeah. This one's from Lisa Carlson herself.
Yep.
Nice little scene. Beautiful. A cool line work. Here's a weirdo abstract one that I did. Yeah, it's got some color, some fun patterns, and yeah, screen printing. It's a lot of fun.
It is.
I'm hopefully gonna try and maybe offer the class again this fall. TBD.
So, yeah, always keep your eye on our classes because they change all the time and new things come up and then they fill up fast. So, yeah, that was my little contribution. I'm going to hang it on the window here with all the other ones, including a very, very beautiful gel print of a monster truck that was parked out here and I think spoke to all of us on a very deep level with its pure majesty. And yeah, gel printing.
Josie, what's the next medium that you think you want to try and learn?
Probably lino cutting, like rubber stamps.
Yeah.
Definitely. In fact, Kayla's dad, I heard, brought me some stamps from Texas,
They're
right?
still at my
Rubber
house.
stamps.
Sorry about that.
No, it's fine. I'm so excited. I am very excited and very grateful.
Oh,
Yes.
thank you, Anthony Barlucci.
Thank you very much.
Shouting out to Anthony.
Yeah.
Yes, lino cut is so neat. And actually, my grandfather was a lino cut artist as well. He was a printmaker by trade. He would print the Ithaca Journal in Ithaca, New York. So that's something near and dear to our hearts. So I'm so excited to see people getting interested in printmaking, even in eco arts this week. When we finished our activities, I had Nash, shout out to Nash, my little buddy from Eco Arts. He started making stamps out of wine corks, which is so cool. Because printmaking can be anything. Lino cut is so cool. I never knew that lino cut stood for linoleum. So you carve linoleum tiles to create prints. And then Kaleo's been obsessed with it too. You inspired him to grab his too. Were we talking about the monster truck?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, the monster truck. I remember Megan and Juliana at Arts on Douglas came over and said, "That's how we're going to deliver art now." So we all had a lot of fun with the I forget what it was called, like the Intimidator or something.
I don't know.
Yeah.
There was one over there just this morning. It was probably having issues because the alarm kept going off. But yeah, so I'm wondering if it's the same one that they just did a different decal on. The first one was all decked out in American flag.
Yes.
And chrome and everything was great. And that one was purple. So
Yeah, and that was June 6, 2026, our opening day where we welcomed over 500 guests. Such a historic day. Our goal that day was actually to meet our record-breaking gallery opening. We opened the first gallery in New Smyrna in 1958 in that historical city building where the Hub on Canal is located now. If you've ever been in that building, you'll notice that the first floor is actually a gym floor because that was the city gym with the artist workshop up top. So to see those generations and to know the history of NSB Arts is so powerful. But Lino Petty, thank you so much for bringing that up. And Lisa Carlson, again, we love you, Lisa. She also was our class's chair recently and helped us create that incredible lineup the fall and the winter. So check out our website on the programs page. You can see everything that's happening on Barracuda and on Magnolia because we really have beachside and mainland exposure at the artist workshop. We've got something for everybody. And then, yeah, so I'm going to deliver some yogurt to Debbie Nye really quick because we take care of our people at the workshop. Yeah. So, yes, you mind holding back just a
Yep,
little
no problem. Speaking back on the topic of different mediums, I would say after lino cutting, something that I've wanted to get into is collaging. I guess you could call it. I'm discovering that I really like working with paper, which that's how our banana came to be. By the way, that banana, giant banana, artist workshop banana, is still up for grabs. Come on down, put your name on the list, and you have a chance to win it. I will keep plugging it until the end of today's stream. I think maybe I'm going to talk to Kayla about this. We might want to keep the raffle open for a little bit longer, just so more people get a chance to enter, because I hate for anyone to miss out on their chance with the banana. But speaking of that, that banana is almost 100% different types of paper, including cardboard, which is, I think, in the genus of paper. Same family, at least. But yeah, I'm really enjoying working with paper. But what about you, Cleo? What's something you've wanted to try?
I've really been into the idea of trying to do some watercolor
Mm-hmm.
and also some drawing. Those are the next two on my list. Funny that you mentioned collage. That actually might be something that's going to be offered soon. There's a newer member, I believe, who is a collage artist among many other things, and she expressed interest in maybe teaching a workshop or a class. So
I think that's fun. I'm excited for that. And also, the difference between, you might be confused, a workshop and class. Normally, workshops are self-contained within a day or two, right?
right.
And a class is usually ongoing. Typically, at least for clay, is usually about 6 weeks. Once every Thursday, Friday, whatever time and day for continuous 6 weeks. So that's something else that I've talked about with other people. Sometimes committing to that 6 weeks can be a little bit intimidating, but it's always a good idea to ask about different options because, like we said, there's something for everyone. Whether it be an in-depth intermediate 6 week hand building or oil class, or a one day make a mug style class where you come in and you leave with something. The possibilities are endless, and we are here to provide the best experience for our members. And here's Caleb.
I love it. Great job, Josie. Hi.
I'm going to go hang this now.
I love it. Well, we do have our next guest, which is Bob Cinziano, coming in at 1 p.m. So we're at 12:30 now. So I did grab some marketing because again, we're talking about NSB Arts. Really, we are a cultural mecca. Artstown USA is what I like to call it. But as you walk around or explore New Smyrna, if you've never been here before, we really encourage you to put New Smyrna on your map. I've been coming here since I was born because my grandparents did own a property here. Originally, my great Aunt Terry moved down from New York after retiring as a paralegal. And she tried Titusville, or let's see, she started with Miami, tried out Titusville, and then stumbled upon New Smyrna in 1970. So my family has actually been here since 1970 with great Aunt Terry, buying a 1920s Craftsman. So we own a historical home. I get to work with the most historical arts education nonprofit. This is truly a magical experience in a magical town. We moved here from Denver, Colorado, and I convinced Kaleo because it's Art Town USA. We are both creative people, And once we found Atlantic Center for the Arts, that really opened up our community. Arts and community are really foundational for us, and it can make a world of difference in how you feel a part of the world and how your perspective changes when you feel accepted and able to express yourself and meet others that arts and culture and history. So I wanted to show the arts map. There are arts maps around. This is still with our old Canal Street location. So I'm sure, once we get permanent location, we'll see an update on this. But definitely grab an arts map when you're in New Smyrna to check out all the amazing galleries. We've got the Artist Workshop, Arts on Douglas, Jane's Art Center, the Hub on Canal, and the Worth Gallery on Canal Street. And again, every first Saturday, we have our gallery walk. Richard England, I'm pretty sure you told me. Gallery walk is the preferred term of 4 to 7 every first Saturday. Come and twirl the arts of New Smyrna. We all pretty much open our exhibitions on first Saturday. So that's a magical day. If you've never twirled the arts of New Smyrna, make it first Saturday. The weather will get better. I know the heat's really been keeping everybody inside, which is a wise choice. Protect your body, stay hydrated. But if you're looking for something fun to do this Saturday, August 1st, it's Patrick Grouch's birthday. And it's first Saturday. So definitely come on down. Check out the arts map. It is a wonderful display of everything that we have to offer here. So definitely want to recommend that you pick that up. We've also got a member, Denise. Hey, Denise, I hope you're watching, or eventually you will. The beauty of this is it will be on our YouTube, living to watch and review. But Denise runs Art Adventures, which is another nonprofit. And thank you so much for Art Adventures, Denise, because this is another great brochure that you can pick up in town that really shows you all of the amazing workshops, galleries, opportunities to connect with the creative community because everyone is related, everyone is connected. We support one another, and she has a really wonderful map in this brochure. So if you ever see this around, grab that and support Denise's initiative to increase awareness on NSB Arts with Art Adventures. Denise, you are amazing. I love working with you in the gallery. Her husband, Grandpa Tank, is a part of our music crew as well. So again, family, community, art, freedom of expression is really powerful at the workshop, and everyone's welcome. So Art Adventures, thank you, Denise. Have you seen this before? It's pretty cool.
I think Nancy is in the chat. I just saw that.
Nancy Saxon?
Yeah, I think so.
Nancy? I wish I could see that chat. I wonder, yeah. Nancy Saxon is our clay director. Thank you, Nancy, for all of the community building and education that you provided us. It has been such an honor. Oh, there we go. TC and I here at Axner Clay. Oh, they're picking up clay today. Clay picking up at Axner Clay. Thank you for the clay, Axner. Really appreciate you. Oh, and thank you, Nancy and TC Hastings. She's got the gurglefish in the gallery, I believe, right? Gurgle. And he's named because when you pour out of him, he gurgles. So come check out the gurglefish. That will be hanging out in the gallery this month as well. Because he was kind of a late entry, and I just want to look at that clay piece a little bit more. So Gurglefish, TC, you rule. That's amazing. And then we've talked a lot of history. And because Saturdays have been so hot, and we did welcome two amazing couples from Georgia. Shout out to Georgia visitors this past Saturday. But towards the end of the day, I actually put a post-it note on the door and said, trip, and a few buddies and myself went to the History Museum of New Smyrna Beach, or the New Smyrna Museum of History, right down off of Canal towards City Hall. If you haven't been to the Museum of History, please do. It's an $8 cover charge to get in, but it is everything from the Native American culture that was here to Dr. Turnbull's exploration of New Smyrna all the way back to the 1800s. It is such an amazing museum. Please support the arts and culture in New Smyrna. Now more than ever, it is important to show up and support. We are losing funding in county grants, so please check them out. I want to give Greg, before I moved to New Smyrna, I found Greg's interview with an elder member of our community whose family was in the train industry, which was very prevalent here because of our tracks and our canal street. So I had actually been inspired by Greg quite a while back before I even moved here. So thank you, Greg, for all of the amazing things that you do in our community. A shout out to Dustin Huntington, one of our artist workshop members, also available in our gallery with a beautiful light box. Really innovative work. I had the honor of working with Dustin at Atlantic Center for the Arts as well. But I'm so proud that Dustin's a member now. And I heard that he's supporting Greg at the History Museum. So it's really neat how you see everyone related, everyone connected. Really, we work together, community over competition. New Smyrna Beach is something special. If you don't live here, please put it on your map to come visit because it is such a unique coastal community. I see Josie with a purse.
Yeah.
Next, do you need to walk this way?
If I'll just cut behind me.
Yeah, that's really magic. We're good. We're good. All right. And then I have to shout out to, hey, Magic Roush. Hello. Happy early birthday. Would you like to come on the telethon? Would you like to come on? Oh, it's a no. He's saving that. He just got back into town from Oregon, so he's probably tired. Those wings are. Oh, I see Bob Stinziano coming up. Very nice. Oh, Day and Night Magazine, also in our community. Mark Monteson, thank you so much for all of your support. I remember working with Mark at ACA. He wears a cool hat and he's a cool dude. Thank you so much for putting us in your Day and Night Magazine. Mark Monteson, you're amazing. He puts on the Jazz Festival every year and so much more for the community. Hey, Bob Cinciano. Wonderful. I see Patty, too. It's a family affair at the workshop. I see Stephen Holvick in the back. Where is he? He's behind the camera, per usual. Stephen just opened up a new studio on Canal Street.
Yes.
What's the address of Lunar Studio?
It is 399 Canal Street.
399 Canal
Suite
Street?
8.
Suite 8.
That's it.
Very cool. I'm going to take a field trip there next Friday.
Love it.
I was just sharing how we went to the History Museum this past Saturday and loved it. Next Friday field trip, going to Lunar Studio.
Bring a bag lunch.
Yes.
Switch out mics.
Oh, we're going to try to switch out mics.
Yeah, so you turn that one off for a sec.
Okay, I'm going to turn it on. Thank you, T. Yes, thank you.
Check.
All right, so day and night. This is fun.
You can clip it. Hold it. Set it up.
And you can also set it in between you guys when you talk.
Would that be good to set in between?
Yeah, it catches.
Movie man.
Catches more.
Again, first telethon live on the air for 12 hours. We're in hour. What's the math? Almost 4 hours? Yeah. Too bad. Thank you for the mic. Very cool. I just want it to be a banana now. Yeah, but day and night, Mark Monson, you rule. Thank you so much. Mark actually came and helped paint as well as one of our volunteers in our 4-week expedition to get off a canal and onto Magnolia. So Mark, thank you for supporting us. He and Kathy Burst knocked out that mural wall with a beautiful accent wall. So thank you, Mark, for everything you do. We are a strong creative community, and we really appreciate everyone. While we wait for Bob to migrate this way, another friend of the arts in New Smyrna is the Daytona Beach Symphony Society. Ooh, say that 3 times fast. So definitely, we have so much beautiful culture in Volusia County and the surrounding areas. We are a creative community. The Daytona Symphony has quality productions and beautiful, beautiful displays of music and community and fine arts. And looks like they are in their diamond season, the 75th year. Isn't that amazing? So what a world. Daytona Beach Symphony, thank you for always keeping us informed in New Smyrna and giving us opportunities to explore the arts together. Looking for their next event. Looks like we've got a holiday concert in December. That's Saturday, December 5th. But if you see this brochure around, please pick it up and check out all of the arts and culture in NSB Arts in the surrounding areas. We love to support one another, community over competition. This is a beautiful example of that. So thank you so much, Daytona Beach Symphony Society, for being here and sharing your light with the world. Love that. Keys to the city. Hey, Bob. Whenever you're ready. Yeah, no worries. All right. So, key to the city. Also, I want to give a shout out and a little grab of, hey, what do we talk about? Mark. Mark actually has a video podcast, which is super interesting and amazing. He's got a great website, everything helping to promote the arts in New Smyrna, all of us. So thank you so much, Mark. You do wonderful work. We're proud to have this in our gallery on Magnolia. So if you need to pick up one of these as well, it's here in the boutique area of the gallery on Magnolia. So definitely thank you to Mark for that. Keys to the City podcast, website, great marketing, great way to connect with the community. And we've got Bob Cinciano coming in. Hello, Bob. Should we set up over here? You want to?
Yeah, I have to talk about it.
Yeah, let's get in there. All right. Well, Bob sets up that demo. We will continue to work through. Another highlight of this afternoon's programming is we have B. Simpkins coming in this afternoon from Daytona State College. So I can't wait to hear from them. But I have this flyer from another amazing local artist, Trent Vernon, who is the chair of the Mike Curb College of Music, Entertainment, and Art. Trent, you do it all. I loved working with you on the Emerging Artists Program for Images and Festival of the Arts, which was a great program in honor of Trish Thompson, former educator and artist, art icon, where we got to host Daytona State College students in their first festival experience, where we offered mentorship, a stipend for all their materials, and guidance through their first festival experience. So Trent, thank you so much for supporting me in those years as we navigated through that program. And I want to share this for Trent. He's creating Vets Create, which is free art classes for veterans and their dependents at Daytona State College. So definitely, if you're interested in knowing more, it looks like you can contact Trent directly via phone or email, but we do have flyers here in the gallery on Magnolia. If you know any veterans looking for free programming, art is a great way to express yourself, to meet others, to find your community. So thank you, Trent, for always continuing to support our creative community. It's programs like this that really mean so much to us. So Trent, you are an arts champion, and I love working with you, and I can't wait to work with you again someday. We'll figure out what that project looks like. But Trent and his wife Kelly Burning are actually both Arts on Douglas artists as well, and I think we just added a Burning piece to our collection last weekend too. So not only are we big fans, we're collectors as well. Support local art, love New Smyrna Beach, buy local, shop local, support local art. Love that. And boy, Bob is really quick. We are ready. So we're going to talk to Bob about drawing and illustration, as he's one of our amazing. I'm going to switch cameras. Are we switching cameras? Cool. Oh, we got Steve. Try pretty cool.
Good.
All right.
so their paintings don't look flat. Today I brought in some examples of what I do. I always try to start people off with graphite drawings because it's more forgivable. You can erase it, work on it, but then move on to color pencil.
Nice.
Portraits I cover, of course, and I think often people come in, they want to do portraits, and they have a photo of somebody in the family, and they want to do that immediately. That's always the toughest thing, is to make it look like someone. The key to it is I always try to give them maybe 3 methods on how to draw a good face, and then eventually you'll get to the point of drawing, making them look like someone but just to get a good face is probably. But graphite's a great way to start. I do everything. It's building, it's people, it's birds. There's no one subject that I don't do. I won't work on. That's why I brought all of this with me. This is the Daytona entrance to the beach. This in color pencil. This one here is unique. I keep trying to get my class to try things like this. I like the unusual, and they don't really so far haven't really come up on board. But this one you can see there's no leaves in the tree. It's actually all birds, and there's a tree with a woman's figure inside of it. And this is color pencil with marker on paint. So we don't really paint in the class. I do use paint sometimes for my backgrounds, but not always. But this is a unique piece, and I like it. And then this is a typical pencil drawing of mine. And I do a lot of birds, and birds I find are not too difficult to draw. You don't have to be as accurate as say when you're doing people. But what I really try to do with the class, it's really a complete experience of drawing, because I'll go over pencils, graphite pencils, color pencils, the type of paper you should use, or whatever you particularly want to work with. And I go to each individual and see what they're working on, and as they need help, I help them. I try not to be, I don't overbearing, but just if they need help, I'll sit with them and sketch with them, or if they want me to actually put my pencil to their paper, or I'll just give them suggestions. And like I said, I have all levels in my class. Right. And drawing is a learnable skill, so you can't pick it up. Anyone can learn it. It's just a matter of you have to enjoy it and put the time in.
Right.
And
I always feel like drawing the pencil is the gateway to art.
Well, yeah, and exactly. It could be if you think eventually you're going to be painting, but personally, like I said, I like pencil as the medium that I do. I've done some painting. Another thing too is if you add color pencil to watercolor painting, you can really do all your fine detailing with pencil, and you don't even notice that it's pencil added to it. So it's another thing to consider. But like I said, we go over all of that, and I used to do a framing class for Artist Workshop too. So I try to explain to people, like when you're drawing, to make it to a size that's going to fit into a standard size frame. So you're not spending all kinds of money on frames also.
That's smart. And we used to have a framing workshop.
We did. Right? Yeah, well, we lost that room to Marine Discovery, but that's fine.
They are growing, and we love Marine Discovery.
Exactly. We don't have that space, and then we had to give up that class. Yeah.
That makes sense. A lot of framing questions. So maybe that's something we look at bringing back. Because framing is kind of how you perfect or kind of finish your piece.
Yeah, and like I said, if you don't, if you end up drawing something that's too large, you might have to go to a custom frame, and it gets expensive.
It's so expensive.
You don't need to do that. It's not necessary.
Absolutely. And I know my father even joined your class. Yeah. So it's really great if you're visiting New Smyrna and you just want a little taste of New Smyrna Beach Arts, or to learn from an amazing instructor like Bob. You allow drop-ins.
Oh, without a doubt.
Where it's a flat fee. There's actually no member or non-member rate for Bob.
Right, it's $20 per class. And I said, people call me and they say, well, how do I register? You don't have to register. You contact them, they just show up, and I'll be there. I'm there almost every Tuesday, unless vacation or Artist Workshop is doing something.
Right.
They're closed. Otherwise, I'm there all the time on Tuesdays. I also used to teach in the hub. Like right now, I do something on a Saturday morning at a place in DeLand. But, this is about Artist Workshop, and that's what we're concentrating on. I've been doing it for 8 years now in Artist Workshop. So.
Yeah, and we definitely love supporting other arts organizations, really, to get it out there in any way we can as a part of our initiative. So you're also with the Starry Night Gallery, right?
Well, I've shown my work there. I so exhibit there, and occasionally I'll put in a piece, just monthly shows.
Yeah.
But I'm not actually a member. Just on occasion I'll put something up there. It's a very good gallery. Like you said, you want to mix with everybody, and it's all about the art, right?
The community, absolutely. There is, in Volusia County is such a mecca for arts and culture, so definitely step up and support your local arts nonprofit or gallery wherever you are. But New Smyrna Beach is really known for arts and culture, so we're so lucky to have you on our team. The accessible art is also part of our initiative. 4 pillars of Artist Workshop: learn, create, exhibit, appreciate. You learn and create with Bob. You exhibit and appreciate here on Magnolia.
Right.
And your piece for this show is really cool.
Well,
too.
actually, this is it.
Okay.
I took it down to bring it in here to add to this group because I wanted to have something with. I do a lot of buildings. It's not exactly a building,
I like your
but
buildings.
it's the it's the idea of doing a building. There's that's quite a bit of work, quite a bit of detail involved in that. But like I said, it's from basic drawings, which we start with, and then we build up, and it's. We have a good time. It's a good group. But I mean, in class, it's a good class where people enjoy themselves. We have fun. It's not a pressure class. And, I think they really come for the cookies. I always hand out cookies.
It's very unique to the Artist Workshop. It's the hospitality. I love how it always smells like coffee in the studio.
Well, that's true too.
Yeah, we've always got coffee going. Looking for a coffee sponsor, Island Roasters, looking your way. Yes, I didn't realize that we'd have a pot of coffee. I just love that culture. And then if we were to talk about your history as an artist, what was your career?
Well, I was actually a metal fabricator. I wasn't an artist, but I've been drawing since I was a kid. I've always loved it. And it seemed like every 5 years or so something would come up, and I'd end up, actually working at it, but always be after work. And I never chose to make it my career because I felt it would be a little bit risky to do that as a profession.
Sure.
But after retiring, coming down here, Artist Workshop started all. I walked into the gallery and. He told me all about it. We joined, and that kind of led to showing my work there, and then eventually started a class. And it's been a great run. It's a great organization, it really is. It's a lot of nice people. You can't beat it. If you're looking for a good hobby, and come see me, and I'll teach you to draw. You'll enjoy it.
Yeah, it's a great way to spend your time. A lot of New Smyrna is retired, so I think we're all looking for those ways to meet people, spend our time in quality ways, maybe away from a computer is nice in 2026. So if you're looking for that authentic IRL, in real life experience of art in New Smyrna, Bob's drawing class is a great way.
Yeah.
It's very approachable. It's all levels, beginners.
All levels, that's true too. I do have a lot of people who've been with me for some time, and they're very good. But I do have new people and people somewhere in between all that. And like I said, I suggest graphite to start with, but if they're already familiar with color pencil, that's fine. And I go beyond that too. We play with ink pens, pencils, and markers. And so we try different things, because everything's related to drawing. It's not, painting in my class.
Yeah, I think, did my dad come with a bunch of markers?
Oh, he was good. He was just like you. It was a lot of fun. We had a good time. Hopefully he'll be back.
Yeah, absolutely. We're hoping that they relocate here, but it is a great class if you're visiting. You can just drop in one class. You can bring in your own projects.
Exactly. I have most of the people who have with me a long time are working on their own projects. I hand out something every week if you want to work on it. And, whether they want to, they can. If not, like I said, if they have their own project, that's fine. Some people, they'll work on something that'll take months, and that's fine too. It's actually a good way to do it, not to finish something real fast.
Yeah.
But everyone's different. And, I just try to see what they need and then address that and help them with it,
Yeah. And you're so calm and chill. I mean, you can tell from this interview. Just cool as a cucumber. There's no mistakes in drawing. Well, there's an eraser for a reason. But, not in eco arts. That was my whole thing. There's no mistakes in art. And I guess the little guy, Joey, was sharing that on the playground. And I was like, we're doing it. But sometimes there are mistakes, but that's why we have an eraser.
Exactly. That's why you start with graphite. It's a lot easier. Color pencil is less forgiving. It doesn't really erase well, but that's why you learn your skills of drawing. Then you go on to the color pencil.
I love it. But, and you're usually our not first Saturday volunteer, but the car show, because you're also into cars.
Yeah, which you couldn't have been there this morning. I actually had to take it to the garage. And, it's a 1938, so it's a very old truck, and it acts up from time to time. Like people, something's gonna break down.
It does happen. No worries. I'm glad you made it.
It's in the garage,
Yeah, it's this beautiful yellow. It's so cool. Classic cars. So every classic car show, I know that I'll have Bob and Patty Cinciano in the gallery. And maybe over the holidays and stuff, we can park that and do some urban sketching.
I was thinking of doing it. Put it out here, put the sign on the back, and I want to do that one of these days. Unfortunately, it's either raining or 100 degrees.
Oh, we're gonna get through this summer. We're gonna do it, guys. We're gonna get through this. This has been a wacky summer. We had our rain shower this morning. Yesterday was wild. But when that weather turns around, we'll get that truck out here.
Yeah.
And I remember we joined the Mardi Gras parade on Flagler this year for the first time. And I knew the answer. I was like, I just gotta ask Bob. Because my dad was like, ask Bob if you can use his truck. And I was like, Bob is not gonna let me use that vintage truck to put a banner on. And the answer was no. But that's a beautiful truck. We did not want to put any scratches on that vehicle.
You use yours?
We did use our own truck, and it was fine. Yes, yeah. But yeah, my dad was like, "Who's got the truck?" No, not that time. But maybe someday we'll put it out here for drawing, for sketching.
That'd be actually good. Let's
be really cool.
Sure.
Yeah.
I've done that maybe a couple of times in class where I had people draw vehicles.
Yeah.
It's just not many people interested in drawing vehicles, so I didn't do a lot of that. But I draw. There's not anything I don't draw. That's part of it too. I think when it comes to class and whatever you want to learn to draw, I can help you with. You know?
Absolutely. Yeah, your range is really huge.
Yeah.
And when I first met you, when I first started, we did another interview that I didn't have good sound on. So thank you, Stephen. Thank you, Kaleo. I'm learning how important sound is. But someday, hopefully, I can fix that video. But you talked about your mom.
I did mention you. Right. My father used to be able, he could draw reasonably well. And he would set me and my two brothers down to draw. And I always said I think he really did it just to get us out of my mom's hair.
Yeah.
But, we're all decent as young kids. But I was the only one that really enjoyed it so much to never stop. I just stayed with it. And it's just followed me. And, in high school I took it. And then there was a guy who had a motorcycle auto body shop. Right. And I went and worked with him in the evenings with learning to use an airbrush to paint on murals on vans and motorcycles because he needed help with the drawing, and I learned how to paint.
Nice.
But I really was crazy at painting with an airbrush. It wasn't very easy. It was kind of difficult. Especially back then, we actually had to use paint. Now we use ink, and we kind of clog up and spit a lot. So you really have to play around and get it right. But it was a fun experience. So and that always seemed to happen. Every 5 years or so, I'd end up back in the arts doing something. And when I came down here, it's been a great run.
That's perfect.
Oh, yeah.
Art is a great, hobby or profession, but hobby especially. It's a way to meet people, to create things.
Exactly.
You can make your own gifts for people too, even if you wanted to give. I know a lot of artists give away paintings or pieces. And I know my dad was obsessed with
it's called just the dance.
The dance, yeah. So Bob gifted that to my father, and he loves it. It is in East Texas right now in his collection. So thank you again for that.
Yeah.
But in that first show that I met you in, it was like a blues or music show, and you were very creative. You used like music sheets. Right?
Oh yeah. Well, that's another thing too. Once in a while in the class, I'll bring in drafting film, and you can see through. You can draw on it, and you can see through it. So what you can do is you draw your image on the drafting film, and then use whatever color paper you want it back. Or in that case, I had a musical note sheet, so I drew a guitar and on a bass, and then behind it was all a musical note. So it actually came out nice.
It was super cool.
Actually, come to think of this one. This one here is drafting film.
Oh, cool.
And this is all painted on drafting film, and then this is paint. I used a piece of campus paper, I guess it is, and this is all paint, so it's straight across, and then you just have to whiten this background, so when you put this over, those lines don't show through your image on the front.
Right.
That's how that's done.
That's why it has that depth to it.
Yeah, it also makes it a lot easier. If I try to paint, if this was on paper and I try to paint right up to this it'd be very difficult. So this way it's two separate pieces.
Yeah, I like that. The multimedia kind of approach and sustainable. I like using the old sheets of music.
Oh yeah, I actually have a new one. I'm starting on the same similar idea. And it'll be the same idea. Musical notes behind and a couple of dances in the front.
Very cool.
It's different. The dances will be different. That one was more like an abstract image.
Right.
It was good though. I think it came out good. It's usually not my thing, abstract. But,
and abstract is the next show that we're welcoming next month. So you're right on track. So very well done. Yeah, we are shifting to a monthly exhibition change here at the Gallery on Magnolia. So artist choice this month, and then abstract expressions. So that'd be fun to see the bodies of work that come from that as well. Well, amazing. And then how long have you been a member at the workshop again?
I think I started in 2015, so yeah, it's been a while.
11
15 or
years.
16. Yeah, we moved down that year.
Oh, great.
And I think that was the year we walked into the gallery.
And you are from?
Oh, New Jersey.
New Jersey.
Yeah, yeah.
I love that. That's what I
Yeah.
love about the workshop. It's,
Yeah.
I don't know, we're from all over, but we
Mm.
connect and we
Yeah.
communicate with art and expression. So
Oh, yeah.
that's an amazing part
Yeah,
of what we
yeah.
offer.
Oh, yeah, in the wintertime, my class, I have some snowbirds that come down.
Mhm.
A guy from Wisconsin, and Buffalo, New York. They're all over the place. And in
Yeah.
fact, even now, I just had a young couple in from Canada. Unfortunately, they're already going home.
Yeah.
And a couple of weeks before that, was a young couple again, and they were from Georgia.
Oh,
So they went home, but they said, "Oh, we'll be back next summer. Now we know about you. We'll be back."
There
So,
you
yeah,
go.
that's good.
Yeah, even in Eco Arts this week, in week 9, amphibians, I had a little girl from Guatemala.
Wow.
She's here on vacation. And it was amazing. She sang a Guatemalan frog song. I danced with my costume.
Never heard
Yeah.
of it. Oh, that's
I know,
That's
so
good.
cool. So we really do have we're a destination. So to be able to share art with our community, whether temporary or not, it's really powerful.
Yeah.
So thank you for putting that into
Yeah.
community.
Yeah, no, I'm glad to do
Yes.
this, and you get. I mean, what you do is great. She gives us the exposure we need to get the people in our class, and and for the whole place, the gallery, everything. So it's so important, what
Yeah.
you do.
And we are, and this is the first time the Artist Workshop has had an executive director. So we're really in that,
Yeah.
go boldly into the future moment.
Yeah.
And thank you for letting me be as wacky as I like to be.
Oh.
I know I'm probably.
Well, as soon as I met you with the clothes you're wearing, this woman is.
Yeah, she's doing something.
All out there. That's good.
That's good. Yeah. Freedom of
That's
expression,
right. It's great.
creativity.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah. And I am third generation artist workshop, so I represent a little bit of history too.
Yeah.
And as I see my grandfather pop up in archive articles, he was kind of a weirdo too. So I'm right on brand. But yeah, so thank you for allowing space for this role, for me to be here.
Yeah,
it's fun, and we are such a unique group of people.
Yeah.
So today's all about membership and donations and funding. So if you're watching, thank you so much. Our goal is 1,000 members. We're currently just under 600 members, which is amazing. So not that big of a,
Well, yeah, I actually was thinking about that. Each of us that are members, we could get one person to join. We're there. So
that's a great idea.
I have just maybe 2 people in my class that are not members. They've been with me a while. I brought it up to them in the past.
Yeah.
And I don't know why you haven't joined yet. But I'll ask them again. Because like I said, if each one of us could get one person, where you got your number.
There
you have your number.
Absolutely. Yes. Yeah, because the funding, we are all a part-time staff. So I'm actually part-time 20 hours a week. Sharon Lubers, our studio director, is part-time as well. We've got 2 contractors, Erin Clancy and Andrea Toledo, feverishly working in the gallery right now with our changeover. We're all part-time.
Yeah.
So that's what this intention is about, for 1,000 members, to get that operational budget for the next growth cycle for the Artist Workshop.
Good.
Because arts in New Smyrna is a 24/7 job. Having, circled through Atlantic Center for the Arts and Hub on Canal, I did contract over there as well with Taste for the Arts and Cocktails and Couture. Amazing group of creatives at the Hub. But once this offer came up, I just knew this was the destination for me. No matter how many hours, it was worth every moment that I get to spend with you guys, get to know the membership. So it's such a powerful group. And so, if every member were to recruit one member, we'd get there pretty quick.
Easy.
Good idea, Bob.
Hopefully it happens.
Nice.
We'll see. Yeah.
And then it's a family affair. Your wife, Patty.
Yeah.
She is our
Patty,
historian.
Yeah, exactly. She doesn't really do artwork. She's very creative as far as her projects and stuff. But she, I kid with my class. I said she doesn't come to my class because she doesn't like the teacher. So
she gets enough with the teacher at home, I'm sure.
Teacher at home.
Patty is our star decorator. If you came by for July 4th, she was the mastermind behind all the magic that you saw. And I just took it down because I left it up for me because it made me happy.
Yeah, sure.
Yes, and Patty was out there weeding the garden project.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. And I know she's around here somewhere. We love you. She's got amazing collections, definitely a creative, but maybe not practicing.
Yeah, she should. Because I know she would be good if she wanted to.
She'd be great.
but
And
it's interesting.
she's building our archive. So
Yeah.
she is creating for us,
Yeah.
recording all the history,
Yeah.
and that's a legacy. We just finished digitizing all of our archives of the history with Mary Henry. Thank you, Mary. So it's fun to see the legacy and Patty owning that.
Yeah.
And you guys are also community exhibitions chairs, right? I mean, we haven't done a ton
Well,
right
that's the thing.
now.
That actually was bigger. The community exhibits. We had, I don't know, we might have 5 or 6, but they just changed. Like we had the one upstairs in the Commerce Building, and they lost that space.
Right. We got the library. Every
we
time I
saw
go to
the
vote,
library's good. That's
love the
always
library.
people like to be in a library. And we have Evie Ulstrom. She works with us. She does Trinity Church in New Smyrna. She puts artwork in there. She also had a doctor's office. She was putting artwork in there, but that stopped. So a few of them have stopped. We're down actually just the 2. Evie takes care of it, and when we take care of it. And then Edgewater City Hall in the winter, fall into the winter. Sometimes we get a couple of months in there to show pieces.
Nice.
And that you can't walk into. It's a closed. It's for meetings and all that. But that the town and mayor people are in there for meetings, so they get to see the artwork.
Yeah.
But we didn't have it last year. Not our fault. They just didn't have the time to let us in there.
Yeah.
But would be the only. That's like the 3 we have right now. And
that's great.
We'll see if we can build it.
Well, and if you are interested in having art on your walls, Bob's the guy to talk to, or myself. We would love to get art on the walls. Is always the goal to give the opportunity to members for the exhibition.
Yeah, show your work. Sure.
Yeah, because I'd love to see art all around New Smyrna, and to have local artists creating and producing for local businesses. It's really magical and a part of that bigger mission. So if you are watching and you're interested in having an artist workshop gallery in your establishment, we do have community chairs for that. And that is a great way to support the arts and the artists that make up the Artist Workshop and NSB Arts. So that's a nice little shout out. Maybe make that job a little easier. Who knows? I know we were trying to talk to Curly's, the barbershop, because you got kind of started in a barbershop, right?
Well, that's true. Well, not started, but along the way, that was another thing I tried once. I guess it's after I retired. That was the first thing I was doing. I was, one of the things to do when I retired is my wife Patty was still working, and I was concentrating more and more on drawing. And I said, let me try to show my work. So I went to libraries, and they allowed me to put their work in. It wasn't like here where you had community exhibits, but they would put it up, and they would actually feature in the newspaper, which was good.
Oh, very cool.
And then I had a barber shop I went to, the same barber since I was 17 years old. And I had another shop I knew of, so I asked them, and they let me put my artwork in there. And they were copies. I made copies, and I would frame them. And they, they were selling. They were kind of a beginning of it all. It was good.
That's great. And I like the barbershop culture too. I think it's very community based. That's
well,
where you meet people,
you
know people.
Yeah, back then I was drawing a lot of, say, New York art. New York sports figures, and you think about it up in New Jersey, all the northern states, you have basements, so you have the man's cave, so he could set up with his art room and with his sports room, so he could put up these drawings I did of all these different athletes, and that was I think why they were selling so much, because the subject matter I was using.
Absolutely, and that's a great tip for an artist too. If you see that opportunity, that's a way to sell your artwork. That is a lot of our artist goals. Not everyone, but that's a great technique that you applied.
Yeah, because for me, I never really looked at it as being a job. I mean, I don't have a website. This is something. It's a hobby that's turned into much more. But I don't pursue it that hard. Like some are doing it's their job. Me, I'm a retired person. I do this for the fun of it.
Yeah, you enjoy your time.
Yeah, I do.
Make every day.
Yeah.
And thank you for sharing your time as an educator with us. Yeah. That's amazing. So, anything else?
No, that's it.
I saw Sharon Lubers pull up. She's going to do a sculpture for us. Birds Full of Happiness is coming up.
Good.
High five, Bob. We did it with a mic this time.
Okay.
Yeah. We did it with sound. All right. And thank you, Stephen Holden, for running the camera. Thank you, Boston Ziana. Catching with Drawing with Bob on Tuesdays at Barracuda. Again, the website will give you all the information you need for programs, membership, and donations. So thank you so much. Stephen, how are you feeling? I love watching Stephen's face holding a camera.
I'm watching your face while you watch my face.
right now. Yes. Thank you so much. So I did just see Sharon pull up, and I'm pretty sure she is our next artist to talk about or talk with. She's going to demo this really cool paper sculpture called Birds Flew of Happiness. We'll we'll fact check the name of that. I know it's FLEW, but I forget the series of words that those go in. But it's going to be an amazing sculpture. Sharon has a great sculpture in our New Beginning show. That if you haven't seen it, it still will be with us for Artist Choice in August. So come by and see Sharon's work. This is a really neat sustainable sculpture piece that she did at Camp Erin, which we are happy to host again this October with Halifax Health and Marine Discovery Center. It's a grief camp for children, and these may be children that lost a loved one traumatically or non-traumatically, but it's a day of remembering and honoring our loved ones together with nature and art. Last year, Sharon offered this activity with the kiddos, and they sculpted birds out of shreds of colorful paper. This year, I'm actually going to be the art demo, and I'm doing the magnolia fish leaves mobiles in honor of my grandfather, because that way we can talk about honoring our family and the legacy of memories and art. And I see Cleo pointing at something. The ADD. What do we got here? Oh, the dinosaur? Oh, no. Oh,
What?
oh, can you give me a shot of the magnolia? Thank you, Bob. Good timing. So, yeah, so this is, thank you, Cleo, for putting it all together. So if you can see here, this is what Kathy Bruce was talking about. There's also a great interview of my father and I, Anthony Bartolucci. Hey, Anthony. On our YouTube channel. Oh, I can't see it.
A little backlit.
A little backlit. I know. Lighting. We'll work on it. But these are actually magnolia leaves. My grandfather, who lived in the neighborhood, he would actually walk around this area and collect magnolia leaves to paint. His preferred method was gold spray paint with a gold or a red sequin eye. So his were very, they had a different look. My dad and I are more spray paint and puff paint and googly eyes. So we're a bit more whimsical, I'd say, but we still love honoring my grandfather with that piece. We make fish sticks, which is probably what I'm going to do with the kiddos in Camp Erin. So spoiler alert. But it's just a lovely way to use sustainable materials that are delicate but very sturdy. And when you hang them with fishing line, my grandfather was a fisherman as well. They really kind of dance and float in the air, which gives a very peaceful vibe and a great way to honor nature, art, and family. Oh, I see Sharon come with bags of paper. This is going to be really cool. I've actually never gotten to do this sculpture with Sharon, so I'm very excited to be a part of this demo. And she's going in the other door. But Camp Erin, Halifax Health, thank you so much for partnering with us yet again. Aluna, I believe, is our sponsoring organization who will be with us this Camp Erin in October. I heard we're going to fly the Aluna flag on our flagpole. I just went through a site walkthrough with Carly. Thank you, Carly, for Marine Discovery Center. I hear there's rumors of a mermaid showing up for the campers with real fins and red hair. So spoiler alert, a lot of magic over on Barracuda with the Artist Workshop and Marine Discovery Center. Camp Erin, thank you so much for including us. We love offering those services. Another spoiler alert is I just met with Be Kind Mind Counseling from Daytona Beach, who's sending me some workshops that they would like to offer here in the gallery on Magnolia. Art therapy is so important. Mental health, wellness really ties in with the creative process. So be on the lookout on that programs page on the website as we put in more exciting activities for you, for your friends, for your family. It is where community comes together here on Magnolia and out on the Barracuda. Art really brings us together, so it's an honor to represent New Smyrna Beach's oldest arts education nonprofit, the Artist Workshop of New Smyrna Beach. And I hear some movement. I'm so excited. You guys get to be a part of the historic second gallery intake at the gallery on Magnolia. Our artist choice will be open this first Saturday, Patrick Roush's birthday, as we celebrate yet another historic milestone for the artist workshop. To be quite honest, having a bathroom and a kitchen has been a game changer. It has been such an upgrade, such an funding, our donations to really create more of an opportunity for the workshop. We may be the oldest, but we are still the smallest staff and the heaviest volunteer operation out there in New Smyrna. Ooh, and Sharon's bringing in a sculpture. Live knowledge. I'm just talking about what's happening. Ooh, it's so interesting. What is that? Sharon Lubers. Let's talk about Sharon a little bit. Sharon is my better half at the workshop. She has been with the workshop, I believe, since 2021. We're going to confirm that with Sharon. But she is a beacon of light and joy. She's been through multiple ACA residencies, which I know Stephen Holvig actually supported ACA residencies at one point in very unique ways. Maybe he'll share that with us at some point. We'll see. But Atlantic Center for the Arts, again, amazing organization, not only with Arts on Douglas, but the main campus over down US 1. You can look for the brown sign. If you haven't been out there, please do go check it out. It is beautiful, 69 acres of Florida wetlands and natural environment that Doris Leeper, thank you, Doris, for everything that you did. She saved and created this amazing artist retreat area for residencies. I've got it right here. Could be kind of prepared. All right, we've got upcoming. Hey, Sharon! Welcome.
Thank you.
It's already
In the pink chair.
coming into the pink
I
chair.
think I'm in the pink chair.
Yes.
That's what I've been told.
I was just talking about how you did multiple ACA residencies, and I want to give them a quick shout out that they do have another residency coming in October, number 198. So that means they've had 198 residencies since Doris started this program. Do you remember what residencies you went to? What
I
numbers?
don't know the numbers. One was in the 40s, I think.
Oh, wow.
My first one was in 1994, I think.
Cool.
With Ed Paschke and.
Wow.
Yeah.
And you were under like a sculptor?
He's a painter.
Painter.
In Chicago. Yeah. Yeah.
So we are.
Yes. And then I did 3 more between then and 2000. So it's a wonderful program.
We love the Atlantic Center for the Arts. We love being aligned in the arts on Magnolia. Sharon is my better half over at Barracuda. She really keeps the studio and the workshop in line. But she's starting to spend more time with me at the gallery, which is super cool. And you started working for the workshop in
2021.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
All right. And you started off with, was it just you or did you?
We had, it was me for a while and then with another person and then it sort of morphed and then there were 2 of us splitting the time. Yeah.
Oh,
Tina and I.
Yeah.
Great.
And you supported Cheryl Faber was really your president?
Yes.
We
She was
love
president
Cheryl.
at the time and now vice president. So.
Nice. Yes. So quick shout out to Cheryl. If you're watching, we love you and we are so amazed by everything you put in place, including Sharon and the others that have really brought the workshop to where we are now. So how's your day going, Sharon?
It's pretty good. I was just saying that my eyes are still a little dilated. I was at the eye doctors down here in Edgewater earlier this morning, so I have to have my sunglasses and all that.
Oh, yes. So too. Well, definitely let me know if the lights are bothering you.
Remember the sunglasses at night, but no, everything.
She is a cool kid. Yeah.
So this piece, I went up on before coming over. I went up on the live to see what it's like, and this is just so striking. It's just that.
It's Henry Gerson. Yeah, Henry Gerson. Some of my favorite volunteer gallery owners that I've got to spend time with, and it's so funny, serendipity. the day that both days that Henry's come through and spent time with me, he had his eyes dilated.
Oh,
yeah. So we kept the lights off. We kept it really chill, and I really like that. But no, Henry dropped this off, and he prefaced it with, "I've got a really big one. Can I show it to you?" And I was like, "Well, there's a way to rephrase that, but yes, I would love to see your work." And once I saw it, the Three Stooges. Henry titled this My Mentors. And if you know Henry, it definitely is Henry's style.
Very
He
cool.
is a goofball and an amazing artist. But yeah, we've got Larry, Curly, and Mo up there.
That's a great addition to the gallery on Magnolia.
Right? Yes, that's her artist choice. And Henry did also rent a panel, so we're going to see more of Henry's work. And that's something that we're starting this month. Is that artists and members first comes, first served can rent out the panels made by Harry Messersmith from Stetson University. Thank you, Harry. We're still making them work. We are renting those out to members that would like their own panel, month by month basis. No October because of our NSB plein air paint out. We'll take over the gallery and the panel section. But August, September, every other month, definitely look towards those panels to see spotlight artists and
Right, and it gives a nice chance for artists to show more than one or two pieces and next to each other, so it's maybe for a series or a small body of work.
It's a great opportunity.
Good.
So yes, all right. And then tell me about like did you study art in college?
I did with Ed. She was one of the professors at Northwestern, and I studied it in my final year because I had really finished a lot of my necessary class prereqs and everything for my degree, and came back from being abroad for a year in England, and having seen real art on my travels to France and Italy and Greece. And so I was really inspired to just do some art. And one of my good friends was taking art classes. She had done it. And so I said, sign me up because I wasn't home to sign up for my courses in the fall. And so I started taking art classes, a drawing class with Ed Patchke, and then a series of 3 classes in sculpture. And that's when I really just fell in love with sculpture, 3D primarily. I could make things look more like what I wanted them to in 3 dimensions than I could actually in the drawing.
Cool.
Yeah.
And you like to work with your hands, and you use a lot of precious stones, it feels like, right?
Well, I had early on, let's see, when did I learn stone carving? And stone carving was in when I had moved to New York, and I just had been so fascinated with Michelangelo's David. I mean, who couldn't? You just fall into it. And the Pietà, and so I always thought, let me try my hand at stone. I had done clay at Northwestern, hand building, and that was really wonderful. But stone is just as you can imagine, the opposite of clay.
Yeah.
You're taking away pieces
Right.
instead of building them on. And so I learned stone from a stone carver, a Korean immigrant stone carver who lived in Staten Island. And so I would travel every weekend over to Staten Island to learn about stone carving. And he actually showed me what tools to have, and he was very minimalist. So I just needed 3 tools and a hammer or a mallet, and where to get the stones right off of the river there between Staten Island and Manhattan, and New Jersey, called the Kilvan Fall. And so that piece that's in the gallery, the serpentine, is one of those stones. Yeah,
That is a beautiful
it's a
piece.
gorgeous stone. Got a little green tinge and
Yeah.
white striations. So yeah,
That's awesome.
and then later I just brought in a limestone, and that stone is from they were carving at the time back in the 80s, the facade for St. John the Divine up in New York, upper Manhattan, and so this was just toss off pieces from that project, and they were teaching young people how to stone carve there at the church, mostly for less statuary type thing than just cutting the stone cutting more than stone carving. But down at the art student or the Arts League in New York is where I learned took these stones and then carved them.
Wow, that's an amazing experience.
Yeah.
That's what I love about like the workshop in New Smyrna is because we do have a lot of natives and Floridians, but to hear the stories outside the state is so neat because you bring that here, you get to share that. Have you taught workshops or classes with us before?
No, I haven't taught other than the kids program that we did for
Camp Aaron.
Camp Aaron,
Yeah,
right?
I was just sharing about the birds flew of happiness.
Yes.
So I nailed it. I wasn't
Happiness.
sure. Oh, wow. It took me a
And
while.
it's FLEW, so it's a little less toxic.
Yeah.
But
Yes. Makes me think of One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest.
Right.
Yeah. Very nice.
kind of a whimsical piece.
Wow, it's beautiful.
Oh, thank you.
And I just met with Camp Aaron yesterday, Halifax
did
Health.
you?
Yep, and Carly. And Aluna is actually going to be on site with us for this year's camp.
Oh, good.
And so I said I was catching your torch with the magnolia leaf exercise for the kids. So thinking, hey Pat, welcome. Hi. We've got Pat Lentine just walked in, but I know she needs to set up on the artist demo area. But is
And I
that
can
something?
fill in at
Yeah, would that be okay?
That's perfect.
Wow, we're so flexible and fun at the workshop. I love
Absolutely.
it. But yes, and so what brought you to Florida from?
I was up in Jersey City, New Jersey, and working in the city and carving stone in the the at home actually in the apartment building behind the where the laundry room was. They let me have a little spot, and I would carve stone there. And way down here, my partner at the time was interviewed and got a position in the library system here in Volusia. Yeah. And so I followed, and it just happened that by serendipity that the Atlantic Center was here. Otherwise, I don't think I could have managed.
ACA keeps a lot of it.
And
You think you're done?
I became a member here at the Artist Workshop early on, even before I think, well, around the same time as Atlantic Center for the Arts. And so I showed some of my work there early on, and then gravitated more and more to ACA and the residencies.
Now, was Nick Conroy there back in that day?
Nick Conroy.
Shout out to Nick and Sabrina.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Nick Conroy and was it Suzanne Fletcher?
Oh yeah.
Early on, and
Nancy Loud Norma must have been there somewhere, right?
Somewhere during the.
During
well,
that?
I don't know.
She started off with events, I think.
And then there was someone else, yeah, in between. The directorship, yeah. And I hear there's a new one.
Yeah, so congratulations to Atlantic Center for the Arts. I did just hear that we have a new executive director incoming over there, and I can't wait to meet you. That is so exciting to see Atlantic Center for the Arts in a new chapter. It's going to be amazing. So let's see, when we turn 70, they're going to turn 50, which is pretty cool.
Wonderful celebration.
Yeah, and I was sharing about Media Mary, Mary Henry, amazing artist and volunteer for the workshop. Just finished wrapping up the archive, the digital archive of all of our history, and it's so fun to see Doris Leeper in our archives. She would come and speak to the workshop when she was kind of first researching the area. And so, as the only arts organization at that time, other than the Little Theater, hey Little Theater, they are technically older than we are, so thank you for your service for paving the way. But yeah, Doris was all about the workshop, speaking to us. And I love how she kind of used our model of education and workshops and classes to create that residency program, which is
fantastic.
top tier.
Yeah.
And so congratulations to ACA for their new leadership. We're so excited to meet you. I'm sure we'll see you soon. And then, of course, Images of Festival of the Arts is coming back
on Saturday.
Yeah, for Saturday. I bet you're right.
Yeah, that would be some.
And I did confirm, just for membership information, Patrick Roush's birthday is Saturday.
Okay.
So we're celebrating Patrick Roush's birth and Liz Clayton's retirement. Liz was in earlier and was sharing about Marilyn Rowland really inspiring her to take on leadership role.
Wonderful.
So, and the torches being
I heard that Marilyn used to have a chair, and she would sit in the chair, not probably unlike this one. It was probably comfortable. And if there was something that needed to get done, she would just tap the person if she wanted to do it, and just pretty much literally let them know that was their calling.
Yeah.
So yeah, she's quite a force as well in our organization, and that little Studio C is named after her.
Oh, that's
the Marilyn Rowland.
It's on the glass
Studio Gallery.
Yeah. So thank you, Roland family, for generations of support and impact. We had Marilyn, we had Mary Lee teaching. So it's amazing to see the generations, and I'm proud to be another generation of that as well.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So it looks like
Pat, how are you feeling?
yeah,
I'm here. Yeah.
I'm gonna segue out, and I'll be back to make some birds.
I think that would be great.
Okay.
Leave the people excited for more. Thank you, Sharon Loopers. Yes. I'm getting a hold from Stephen Holdick. I think I've got LaCroix hanging out. And Josie's looking at me. Oh, there we go. What's going on, my friend Josie?
Well, just
checking on me.
Yeah, me and Andrea are here just keeping the gallery.
What I see, Andrea's on the computer. How's it going, Andrea?
Oh.
We're good. Do you need snacks? I am blocking Andrea from the snack kitchen. If Andrea needs snacks, you just walk on right through. This is a fun and flexible day. We're now in our, let's see, if we started at 9 and it's 1:35, 10, 11, 12. We're 4 hours in, 4.5 hours in. I see another storm rolling in. Sunny, funny, New Smyrna Beach, Florida. You never know. Ooh, the cicadas are starting. Also, side note, Josie, I've got this really cool cicada clay piece I want to show you at some point. Cicadas are a big part of our culture here in New Smyrna. All right, Miss Pat, and then give me clearance whenever you think I can transition over, because we're going to do it together. All right, may I walk over, my friends? How are we feeling?
You'll be empty video for a second. Cleo's just getting some cameras positioned.
Then I'll hold off. I'll just catch Pat up. So it's been a really fun day. We got the clowns off first, and I officially earned my nose, which makes my voice sound really wonderful. But thank you again to Rhoda Gilla. Welcome, Josie. Enjoy that good share. Yes. Rhoda Gilla and Heartsea, which is Donna Athern, south of the mouth. I love talking with this. Have you tried it on here? No. You want to get in there? Sure. All right. We're passing the nose. Rhodogilla, Heartsy, thank you for your time. Becky Woodward, oh, Thunder Gourds, that was amazing. I am so excited to do that workshop with her. Am I transitioning now? Oh, that's such a cool shot. So we can see, I do want to show Pat. Oh, there's my phone. So it's a nice tight shot. And are we switched over? Oh, hey, all right. Sweet. So it's a nice tight shot of your table. And Pat Lantine, welcome to the telethon.
Thank you.
Yes, well,
I thought I would come and show you a little bit about what I've got upcoming in classes at the Arts Workshop.
yes, and remind me our days again. When can people come and do guided open studio?
Okay, well, first of all, the guided open studio is for students who would like to bring in their work, and I help them to start a piece, finish a piece, work on composition, value, color, and just help them to make a better piece and teach different things like that. And that right now is Mondays from 1 to 4.
Wonderful. And Studio C, right? Because we're in Eco Arts right now.
Right. Yeah. It won't come back till the fall.
Right.
I was doing it last season. So yeah, that's the guided studio. So, all levels, all mediums. I'm, open to helping anyone. And I find that, art is such a individual thing that having someone to bounce things off of really helps
100%.
a lot.
The community, I think, is what really sparkles.
Right, and the other students. You learn. Yeah. I learn from the students, and students learn from other students. So yeah, it works really.
And you had an evening class. I feel like last cycle. I was there working late, and I overheard the class, and it's a great community.
Yeah, it's 4:30
to 6 or
yeah, something.
Yeah, I happen to be there after hours.
Yeah, that actually is the time of it.
Yeah.
And I don't know, I was going to do this at the end, but if you want me to show some of my work for that,
I would love to see it.
I thought maybe the camera coming down.
Oh yeah.
Would
this guy right here is shooting right there.
Does it show it?
There we go. Yes, ma'am.
I just wanted to mention that I do all mediums. So I brought a few samples of different mediums, and this is my watercolor. And this is also, I don't have many samples of flowers because I don't keep them because I'm not focused on flowers. That's not me. I'm focused on portraits and figures.
I love your line work with that. So that's watercolor and
this
pen?
is watercolor and pen and ink and watercolor.
And your signature, I hope that they can see that. That is a beautiful signature.
It's
tight. Yeah.
And then this is just an example of my oil painting. I just want to let people know that I am versed in all mediums. So
wonderful.
For the open studio, you can bring anything that you want to work on. So this is one of my oil paintings.
That's beautiful.
And this is colored pencil.
Wow. I would not guess that.
Yeah. And that is, like I say, my specialty. What I enjoy doing is portraits and figures. So.
Yeah, I can see why. And how long have you been practicing art?
Oh, I started when I was very young, but I think I got more serious in the, in the 80s. I'm vintage.
Yeah, I like vintage. We've been talking about history all day long, so we're celebrating history.
Yeah, so
portraits. Yeah.
And this is colored pencil, but it's in the monotone.
That's beautiful.
And this is another colored pencil that I really like a lot.
Now this I've seen before in a member show.
Probably.
Was it award-winning too, right?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that is beautiful.
And then, this is another pencil piece. For a while, I was working in pencil mostly, and now I'm switching to more watercolor and acrylic. This is an acrylic piece.
Oh wow!
So this is one of my acrylic portraits.
Nice. And do you like to work on canvas or I mean, I guess colored pencil would be paper, right?
Colored pencil is usually paper, yeah, but and these are some of my acrylic pieces as well.
Oh, this is
It
beautiful.
looks like I got here just in
You
time.
did. We were having another rainstorm in New Smyrna Beach, Florida. Oh, beautiful.
So this was the kitty I was telling you about.
Oh, well, we honor this kitty. We were just sharing that Pat recently lost it. What was your kitty's name?
Lulu.
Lulu. We honor Lulu and celebrate Lulu. Kaleo and I lost our cat Olive, and we know our animals are family. So we are here with you to celebrate her. Who's this guy?
This is my granddaughter's. Shandy is his name.
Your granddog.
So, granddog.
Very
yes,
cool.
Yes. So I just wanted to let people know that I do work in all mediums because lately I've been known more for colored pencil.
Right.
But I work in everything.
That's amazing.
And the workshop that I have coming up, which I noticed is not on the website.
Oh, thank you for letting us know.
Yeah,
Aaron
I think
Clancy.
it was at one time, but it got lost.
Yeah, well, we will check into that. And Aaron
Okay.
Clancy, our web guru, thank you, Aaron. We will note that right now. Nothing like a live to let you know. We'll get that on the website for you ASAP.
So this is it's going to be a 4-day workshop, but it's going to be once a month.
Okay.
I think it's the second Thursday of the month from 1 to 4, and this is in pastels.
That's beautiful.
And it's a mini landscape. And in September, I'm going to do the summer one. In October, I'm going to do the fall.
The 4 seasons.
Right. And then in November, I will do the winter.
Wow.
And then I have not finished the spring one yet. But in December, I'll be doing the spring one.
There you go. You're still ahead of the game.
And they're, the frames, I'll have the frames available. They're so fun and easy and quick, and anybody can do them, and beginners or advanced,
That's great.
And they're just fun to do. And so I brought, they're hard pastels on suede boards. So I brought a suede board to just kind of demonstrate it.
Can I touch that?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, cool. Suede. That's an interesting.
So I had some suede, and all supplies are included in the class fee.
That's wonderful.
So if you've ever wanted to try pastels and didn't want to invest, you can just come and use my supplies and learn some of the techniques. And again, experienced students will enjoy it as well because it's a nice little project.
Full spectrum. And I think that's so wonderful that you supply the materials because that's one of the hard parts.
Well, I think, pastels are not a real common medium for people to work in. And so a lot of people don't have them. So
yeah. And then when you take the class, you buy all the materials and you've got all this stuff.
And I use hard pastels. And these are... The reason I use the hard pastels is because they don't produce as much dust as the soft pastels. And when I'm working in my house, I prefer not to have a lot of dust in the house.
Sure.
So I got started with the hard pastels, and I really love them. These are the Prismacolor new pastels, and this is the way they come, but you break them to make, to work with them.
Right.
And then the other thing that is considered hard pastels are the pastel pencils.
Okay.
So I work back and forth between the pencils and the
so you get that fine detail with the
right. I can't always get the fine detail with those. So
that's amazing. I love that. So you're going to demo a little bit?
Yeah, I thought I'd show a little bit.
Public access. I love it. And you actually, tell me where you're from originally.
Originally, I'm from Illinois, just north of Chicago.
Very cool.
And I grew up there, but I've been in Florida since '87. I started out in Clearwater on the East Coast.
Yeah.
Moved to Newport Richey, and then moved to Orlando, and then I think in 2017 is when I moved to New Smyrna.
Right before me. I got here in 18. So
okay.
we're in the same boat.
Yeah.
That's amazing. Well, very cool. And I'm so glad you're with us. And so, all right. So we're going to demo art pastel or pastels,
Mhm.
and this is the Four Seasons opportunity.
Right. This is what we will be doing in September. I'm just going to show a little bit on the how the pastels work.
I love that, and I'll let you get to that. I'm gonna use the restroom. A little
Okay.
behind the music right now. 12 hours. I'm gonna use the restroom break. Then I feel like
Okay.
you've got this. Can I get you any water or anything?
Right now I'm good.
You're okay.
Thank
Pat?
you.
Right. Well, thank you for your time.
Yes. Well, I
Yes.
love doing this. It's a very exciting thing you're doing.
Oh, thank you. Yes, we wanted to drop the curtain and really show the people what we are at the workshop, who we are, and you are one of my favorite instructors. So
Oh,
thank you
well,
for being
thank you.
here and sharing your time. And it does feel like public access television. Isn't that
Yeah.
cool? So you've got this
Okay.
camera looking down at you.
Okay.
Show the people what we're all about.
All right.
All right.
It's nice to have a cloth to wipe your hands on because the pastel does rub off on your hands. You can wear gloves, but I generally don't. You can also, there's such a thing as a finger cot that you can put on your finger to if you want to, but I generally just use the cloth. So the first thing I'm going to do is put in the sky. And this is the piece that I'm working on right now. And I'm going to put in the sky. And with the new pastels, I'll show you with a bigger piece here. You want to work on the flat of the pastel because if you tilt it up and work on the edge of the pastel, let me put my glasses on. I might be able to see the screen better and see what they're seeing because I like to see what the student is seeing. If you work on the edge, it's not as blendable, but if you work on the flat, it blends better. So I'm going to put a little bit of sky in. And I'm going to take a little bit of white and put a few clouds in. As you can see, you're seeing both of them, yeah. So just put a little bit of and this is more on the edge than the other. And when you're doing a landscape, you always want the clouds at the bottom to be smaller than the clouds up at the top because that makes it looks like they're going in the distance. So you always want smaller ones down at the bottom. So I might put the clouds in. Then I'll take a pencil, and pencils are great blenders. Find the right one here. So I might take my blue pencil, and on the flat side, using the flat of the pencil, I might blend into these clouds a little bit and shape them. So I use the pencils a lot for blendability. Looks like I missed some over there. Also, I could put a little blue over here. I lost it in the original, but I have a little blue peeking through over here too of the trees. So you put the sky in, you put the clouds in, then you can take white and you can accent the clouds a little bit to give them a little bit more little brightness here and there. And again, you can blend and work the clouds in. It all goes so easily. Then I might work on the house to get that in so I don't lose it. You could put the house in with the new pastels, but I think I did this one with the pastel pencil. So I just, the purpose of that I wanted to show you is how quick and how simple this is. And how much fun. And I'll do this side. And with the pencils, you can get right into those corners. Now you don't have to make it solid because the house would not necessarily be solid. And by the way, I forgot to mention I had pre-drawn this on here with a white pencil, and the white pencil is easy to cover up, so that's why I drew it in with a white pencil. You can transfer a line drawing if you like, or you can freehand it. So then I would take the pencil and put in the roof. And let me just say that I'm doing this fairly quick, so if I was doing this at home by myself, I might be spending a little bit more time getting everything squared and perfect, but I'm not going to do it here. Okay, so I have the roof in. Now I'm going to take a blue pencil, and I'm going to we have a shaded side here and a light side of this building. So I'm going to put a little bit of blue on the shaded side with the side of my pencil, with the blue pencil, and then with a light gray pencil, I might go over the blue a little bit. And again, it's not specifically color book painting. You don't have to get into every nook and cranny here. It looks better if you don't. Then I could use a pencil, if I have it here, yeah. The pencil or the pastel, whichever you prefer. And I'm going to put just a little hint of sunlight on the light side of the building. That was a lot. It was more than I probably intended. So if I want to, I can go back and put some white back over. And then I'm going to take a black pencil and I'm going to outline those. And this will get softened at some point. Not going to be quite this dark. And again, if I was working on this, I would probably take a lot of time to make sure it's squared and all these lines are parallel that should be parallel, but not going to do that right now. Okay, then I would put in the door. Little door here. And a few windows. I'm trying to get this window centered under this peak here. And I've got a line here. And you want to make sure these lines that are going up and down are perpendicular. On the original, I see that I got this one a little off, but oh well, that's the way it is. So you might put a window in over here and a window up here. And I'm doing these really quick, so they may or may not be square and centered. You get the idea. And it doesn't take long to get them for a little bit better. But okay, so I've got the house in. Now the house later, after I do the whole thing, which I'm not going to do today, I will go back and add some features to that and touch that up a little bit. But that's the first step on the house. And then I might put in There's a mountain range kind of in the background here. And I put that in with a violet or a purple color because that will make it recede into the background. And again, this is, what I'm doing here is all the first step. When I get this done, I will come back and perfect that a little bit. Then I might take a gray pencil and blend this a little bit so it's not quite so bright. Again, these pencils, I love the way they blend. Okay, for the trees. Now, for this project, I used the black charcoal pencil. It's a 4B and it's very black. You could use a new pastel for this step, and it probably would go quicker and faster. And I'll show you that in a minute. But the reason I used the black pencil is because originally I did not know I was going to have the supplies supplied, so to speak. I was going to have the students bring supplies. And whenever I'm designing a piece, I always try to use the least amount of product so that they don't have to go out and get a lot of product. So when I originally did this, I used the pencil so that they wouldn't have to go out and purchase a dark pastel. But I'll show you, I have a dark, really pretty dark green here, pastel. I think this is the green. And that would have worked quite quickly instead of the pencil. See, it goes on much faster. But as I said, I was trying to keep the supplies to a minimum. So I'm going to go back to the pencil. And it doesn't look too pretty right now, but. And I wanted the darks in. And I'll put a little bit over here just for balance too, but I may or may not work this. And this suede board is fun to work on. Okay, a little bit more down here. Then I took green, and you can use all different kinds of green. And I blended that black pencil with the green new pastel. Now, blending these pastels, you can use your finger. Some people don't like to use their finger. That's my favorite blender. You can use all different kinds of tools. The finger cot is, like I say, a plastic finger cot that will go over your finger that protects it. It blends pretty well, but not quite as good as your finger. So there's several other good things you can blend with, and also a stencil brush. I use a stencil brush quite often to tap the pigment into the paper. Wipe your brush off often. So that helps to blend it as well. I took some yellow and I highlighted a little bit. The sun is coming from the left. Another good thing to blend it with is there's different tools. This happens to be with a little rubber tip, and that will blend nicely as well. And these are hard to come by, but you can use a kneaded eraser. Kneaded erasers work great. And they work almost as good as that little tool. And anybody can get a kneaded eraser. So I put all these colors in here. And blend them out. And then work back and forth between these colors. The black and the yellow and the green. And think about where the darks would be. And one nice thing about pastels, I work in colored pencil a lot too, and pastel, if you make a mistake, you can just put another color on top of it. Colored pencil is hard to do that. And then, as I say, I usually use my finger. And I'm using a good amount of pressure. Then it needs some more darks. If you compare it to the original here, you can see both, right, on the screen. We need dark values in here. So I'm going to put some more dark in. And you go back and forth between these colors. Put a little bit of yellow in. And you can see why I lost the blue sky on the first one, but if I had noticed it, I could go back and put it in. So I think you get the idea. I mean, I could work this quite a bit more, and I will at some point, but that's giving you the idea. I do want to show that if I wanted to put some more blue in here, how easy it is to get a little blue sky in there. Then you just soften the edges.
The texture on that is amazing. Is that the suede board?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's so velvet.
So yeah, so you can, like I say, you can just keep working this back and forth. Get your values in. Fine tune it. And, oh, I know what I was going to say. I forgot what I was going to say. I don't see it in the original here, but you could put some branches in here as well. And if I put them in, and some tree trunks down here, and I didn't work this one enough, but if I work this more, and then you can put some tree trunks in there, and once you do that, then you tap it, and it'll set them in, because you don't want them to stay, you don't want them too prominent. And then you just keep working this piece. I'm going to stop, but you would just keep putting more color in, and what I do then is I work the whole piece. So I would put the color in here, and then I might put some flowers in, and then I put some darks in and put some more flowers in. I work the whole piece and then I go back and touch up and refine the different areas, So I don't, this is not called done,
Right.
but
That's called the demo, though. That's
Yeah.
beautiful. Did
I
we
dropped my
some?
cloth. I want to wipe my hands before I put it somewhere. I'll use this. So, so I hope that gives an idea of how it can be so much fun to do this.
Yeah.
And you just play with it.
It seems very relaxing to me, too.
It is. It is.
To work with your hands in that way.
Yeah, it's and like I say, I use my fingers a lot, but there's other ways to do it. It's just that's what I've always gotten used to. So
That's beautiful. So we've got really guided open studio and then moving into
once a month, these 4 seasons. Yeah.
That is a gift that you have. Thank you for sharing it.
And they look so nice when they're framed. They look so professional when they're framed.
Yeah.
And like I say, I'll have the frames available. So
Very cool. And the size on that, is that a 4x4?
this is 4x4, maybe a tiny bit bigger than 4x4, and I guess this is maybe 8x8.
And that's really all levels can try this.
Right,
beginning-
right. And like I say, I'll have the frames available, but I got these frames on Amazon, and I'll get that information.
There you go.
So,
Very
yeah.
accessible. I like
Yeah.
that. And you teach online quite a bit, don't you?
Yes, not as much as I used to, but
Right.
yes, I do a lot of workshops online.
Nice.
So.
Well, it's amazing to work with someone with your education and your experience. So thank you. So Pat Lentine, am I saying it right? Lentine?
Yes, yes.
Very nice. Thank you so much.
Thank you for having me.
And then, how long have you been a workshop member? Did I already ask that?
Well, I moved here in 2017,
Yeah.
the fall, so maybe after the first of the year, 2018, I'm thinking maybe somewhere around there.
Nice. And did you take classes with us?
Yes, I did, and I will say that when I first moved here, I didn't know anything about the area,
Yeah.
and you had your members meetings.
Yeah.
The arts workshop had the members meetings. I looked into Daytona as well, but
Right.
they weren't as friendly or what.
Sure.
I mean, they're friendly there. That's not
We
what
love
I
Daytona
mean.
Art
But
League,
they
yes,
didn't have
but-
members meetings, so there was
Yes.
not a way to get to know people.
The community part.
Right. So I came to the members meeting, got to know people, and
Wonderful.
and took some classes, and then started teaching. So
Oh.
I've been teaching since the late 90s. I've been
Wow.
painting way before that, but teaching since the late 90s.
Oh, it
So.
shows you've got the experience and the cool, collected approach. I love learning all the different little.
Yeah, I
tricks.
started out in acrylic. Well, I started out in oil and then went to acrylic. And then colored pencil hit it off in the early 2000s.
Wonderful.
It became so popular. So
Yeah.
that's when I started teaching colored pencil
That's
a lot.
amazing.
But,
And your portraits are beautiful.
well, that's my passion. And I have portraits that I did when I was 16 years old. So it's been my passion since then.
Wow. Do you still have some of them?
Oh, a couple of them, yeah.
Oh, we should do a little interview about that someday to see the generations of Pat.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I wanted to do a book, through Shutterfly or someplace.
Yeah.
Starting from my beginnings and going all the way through.
Ooh, bucket list goal. That
Yeah,
sounds awesome.
yeah,
Ruth
something.
Squitieri, who's coming up later, she's just now publishing a book as well.
Oh, really?
On urban sketching.
Okay.
She might be able to give you some leads
Yeah.
on how to publish.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I would love to see the decades of your work, especially starting in your teens. That's awesome.
Yeah. I always wanted to do it, and I got a set of oils and started painting, and no instruction back then, just started painting. And
Grassroots DIY.
actually, I'm myself impressed with the few portraits that I did back then, because it's like, oh my gosh, how did I do those?
Yeah.
And nowadays, back then it was all freehand for me,
Mm-hmm.
and nowadays I do a lot of line drawings and transferring,
Right.
because it's just quicker and easier.
Absolutely.
But back then it was all freehand, and I thought, wow, I actually wasn't too bad.
Yeah, there you go. And that's a good message for everyone watching. You know, you may not have the confidence when you get started, but looking back to see
Right.
your journey.
And back then at that age, you just play and don't care what you do.
Oh, to be a teenager.
Yeah.
Yes, very
Yeah.
cool. Well, that was beautiful, Pat. Thank you so much. Is there anything else that you'd like to share with anyone watching?
Check out my website,
Yes.
patlentine.com.
Perfect.
I do have tutorials for sale on there, and that's one of my goals right now too, is get my website up to date. It's not up to date,
Yeah.
but there's a lot on there to look at. So yeah, check out my website.
Absolutely. And our incoming gallery chair, Brittany Metz, she also does websites. So if you ever need to talk to somebody,
Okay.
that's the beauty of the Artist Workshop community. We support one another. And websites, that's really cool. Did you design your own website?
I did. You know, originally I had a webmaster, and
Mhm.
then that was way back, and then they came out with these programs that you could do yourself.
Mm-hmm.
So I switched everything over and started doing it myself. I was having trouble with the webmaster anyway, but
Yeah.
they're really pretty user friendly if you work on them. So
Yeah, the content management systems out there these days.
Yeah.
Very simple to use. And that's a great tool for an artist.
Mhm.
It's wonderful that you have that in place. And I will work with, we did give Aaron Clancy a shout out, that we need Pat Lintine's program on our website. Thank you for letting me know.
Yeah, I brought this. I looked it up to find it. Here it is. Because I wondered, I couldn't even remember.
Yeah, I know. I
It's
use the
the bottom.
website for everything.
I couldn't even remember what I had put
Submitted?
forth.
Oh, the form.
Yeah, I wanted to come up with, because I didn't know the days and the prices
Yeah,
when
I
it
know.
started. So I looked it up and I had saved it, thank goodness. So.
Perfect. Yes, we did go into a form system with our website and our program. So I'm so glad this is working.
Yeah, and I don't think that's enough time. I don't know why I did that. So
We do like to offer about 3-hour classes.
Yeah. I thought that was a little short. So,
Yeah, so perfect. Well, I can keep this and
Yes.
send this perfect. That's how we work together at the workshop. Thank you, Pat. We will get on this for you.
Okay.
And then I know Kaleo was showing your programming on the website, so our viewers now can easily find that. Join Pat in anything she does. She's an amazing educator, amazing artist, very talented, and someone to really cherish this. So thank you so much for sharing your gift
I
with
appreciate
us.
the Artist Workshop.
Oh, thank you.
It's a great organization
Really
to be involved with.
Yeah. We're still representing that 1958 integrity and
Yeah.
authenticity.
Yeah.
So it's an honor to be historical and serving the community. So thank you, Pat. That's
Thank
cool.
you.
Great
Thank you for
work.
having me.
Absolutely. Oh, we have Mary Gerlach coming in.
Oh wow, can I stay and watch?
Yeah, come on in. You want to come in? Come in here. There we go. Yeah, let's see. Mary Gerlach in the house. You want to check out Pat's? We were just live streaming. We are still live streaming. Pat's demo on pastels on suede board. Isn't that amazing? Yes. Did you want to be on the telethon, Mary?
I was going to give you a couple minutes, but
Hey!
I'm not interrupting this. I will just pick up
actually,
my name.
Pat,
I was following the sign that said the other door.
No
I got
worries.
you.
You do follow direction. Thank you, Mary. Well, thank you, Pat. That was so
Well, thank
cool.
you. Thank you.
Absolutely. And thank you for letting us celebrate Lulu.
Yes.
Yes. And thank you for being here. I know how hard that is, but you
Yeah.
are a
Yeah.
champion.
Well, thank you.
Yes.
Thank you.
She was a good kitty. And you even
She was.
Yeah.
It was. For those who don't know, I lost her recently, and it was a fast. It was unexpected. So,
to lose our furry ones is so hard. So, but thank you for being here with us and sharing your gift and honoring Lulu in such a beautiful portrait.
Yeah, this one was one of my. I had it sitting up, and it was one of. I get a lot of comments on that. It's very, as an artist, they always say, get loose, get loose, get loose, and this was one of my loose ones, so I liked it.
Yeah.
However, I was just telling someone recently, I spent years trying to get loose, but I realized my favorite artist is, for anybody who would recognize the name, Nancy Noel. She is a portrait artist, and she's very tight. She's an oil painter, and I thought, Well, if I love her work, why don't I just keep doing what I'm doing?
There you go. Follow your gut. I think you're onto something
So
here.
anyway, but I do like the acrylic
Right.
being like my acrylic portrait here is a lot looser, and I do like working that way.
Yeah.
You know, I
Oh,
do
to have
like
the flexibility.
Yeah, so I do like working in the acrylic as well, but it's hard to find time for everything.
Oh, I feel you on that. Yes. Well, beautiful work. Great display of what we have to offer here at the workshop. And community, whatever you need, let us know.
Okay, thank
Time
you.
and space and
Thank you.
grace. Yes. Thank you, Pat. And then we can see where our friend Mary went. Because that sure would be fun to talk to Mary Gerlach.
You're still on. But
Mary, would you like to sit in the pink chair?
make some faces.
Cool.
Okay.
All right,
You're
great
good.
job. Boy, we're really channeling art demos,
Am I
public
on?
access, learning together, community. Come on in, my friend Mary Gerlach. Come on. There, a pink chair is just for you. Thank you so much for stopping by. I know you've got a busy
Did you
schedule.
get my note? I said I would try to stop in.
You did. You sent me an email?
Yeah.
Yes. I think I might have saw that. Was it yesterday?
I don't know. I didn't hear from you, so I said maybe I didn't send it right.
Oh, who knows? It could have just flown in and out. It's been a crazy week. I got to teach Eco Arts this week.
I heard that you had an interesting class.
Oh, I did. I did dress up and bring a special friend, the frog, yesterday. We did an amazing interpretive dance to a Guatemalan frog song performed by a young cantor. So pretty cool week. It's been crazy. Sorry I missed your email, but I'm glad you're here.
No, that's okay. I just thought I would try to save 5 minutes and a few minutes and talk to you about all the wonderful work you're doing. And then I heard this morning about your doing the costume thing with the children. I thought, how do we fit that all in?
Oh,
How do we do that?
it's been quite a week. We also hosted the Rotary Club this week in the gallery. It was amazing. Taste of Taipei. Our Rotary Club in New Smyrna and Edgewater are amazing citizens in our community. They went to Taipei, Taiwan for an international Rotary Club. Wow. And they did a whole little event here to share with their members with a slideshow.
So look at all those new people that came in.
Exactly. We are a workshop. We're a community. Ian Malad, thank you so much. Miller, thank you so much. TL Nelson, thank you for putting that together. Amazing community we have in New Smyrna. And
you're reaching out and connecting us.
Oh, it's my honor. And you connect us too.
Yeah, but it's small and, yours has been like, boom.
Oh, I do come into a room, don't I?
Yes. And when I heard about the frog outfit and that there's more costumes at home.
Oh, we got a ton of costumes. They're actually in the kitchen right now. I whipped out a banana earlier today, but it is Shark Week. Oh, and the banana's still with us. Yes. But yeah, I'm a costume person. I'm from East Texas, Longview, Texas, right next to Shreveport, Louisiana. So I always kind of think I'm a little Louisiana light. Which comes with a lot of theatrics and drama and costumes and parades. So I definitely think I live up to that reputation.
I'm really glad to know that because I didn't know that before. And myself and some friends, we've been known to have a few costumes or two.
You're a costume
We
person?
were the Scooter Babes. We've only recently disbanded. But we would do all the parades, all the Christmas parade, and then we would do the Mardi Gras.
Yes.
And we had actually a very big following, and we did many, many, many costumes.
Wow. So with
So
Nancy,
you need, oh yes.
Yeah, I was just talking about Nancy trained me with Images of Festival of the Arts.
Yeah.
She's one of the
she
founders.
she founded.
Thank you,
And-
Nancy.
Yes, absolutely.
You're spayed.
I am. And
so cool.
I understand the attraction to costumes.
Right? We
And-
like a little drama.
Yes, and then they love you. They, the public.
The public, yes.
There's a connection.
Oh, well, thank you, Mary. I'm so
Yes.
glad to have that in common.
Yes.
And so, and I know we have our mic shoot. There we go. We're working on our AV club with this maiden voyage of, so this is a Bluetooth mic that will just help us communicate a little bit better with our YouTube live audience. Really trying to take notes and learn as we go. Thank you, Stephen Holvik and Kaleo Kawaloku, for running our live telethon today. But Mary,
How's it going, dear?
it's going really well.
I'm like God bless you.
Oh,
Really, I'm just saying. I don't know how you have the energy. Do you sleep well?
I do sleep well. Once I hit that bed, I get in there and I get my rest. But yeah, a little short on the rest last night. Long week with the kids, but we had so much fun. And I've got to spotlight Willow again, age 5. Great work, Willow. Thank you so much for giving. She asked me to show this on the telethon. I'm really proud of you, girl. This is amazing. Inspiring to work with the kids. But yes, Mary, it has been a very long week. But I was really.
And then tomorrow is still
First Saturday.
the end of this week. So
I love First Saturdays
yeah, it's a
though.
lot of fun.
I personally, this is my favorite First Saturday that I've gotten to support in the arts because it's so community based.
It is.
It is connecting.
It is. And now with the new location, it's only wonder. We just need to get the weather to cooperate.
I know, sunny, funny New Smyrna Beach. We get the weather right now, so we'll see what tomorrow looks like.
Everybody has umbrellas. Like, get out. Just get out and come see the arts.
We can do the whole Disney thing, sell a poncho. We'll be good.
There you go. There's a thought.
Marketing, merchandising.
Yes,
I did work for Disney.
Yeah.
Oh, you can't tell?
Well, now that you said that, I was just at Disney Springs yesterday, and of course it was raining as I drove in, and there wasn't a lot of people because of the rain, which was perfect.
Kind of nice.
Yeah, but they really have it down there.
I still go. I love to go to Disney World and study their operations models. So thank you, Disney, for running such a tight ship. It always inspires.
You had to learn a lot when you worked there.
Really did. I got
now
the
that
Disney
makes
toy.
a lot more sense to me about you.
I know. It was foundational. I did it right after college. I graduated from the University of North Texas and went straight into 6 months in Orlando with the Mouse and did marketing and merchandising. So I do owe a lot of kind of what you see today to that foundation.
I bet because they had strong everything in their operations.
Every part of it and the culture. It really, it's authentic and it is really serving the greater good of making memories together and creating moments, which I feel like we share that at the workshop. How long have you've been with us for
a long time? When I first attended my first workshop meeting, it was on the top area of the chamber.
The chamber, right.
And apparently that's where they had their meetings and classes.
We were all one-stop shop. Yeah. I've been kind of highlighting the beginning here. Well, this looks like the Hub on Canal location prior to the Chamber of Commerce. But yeah,
that goes back a bit.
That goes way back, 1950s, I believe.
Yeah.
But
so it was like 2005, maybe in that area. So they were on the top of the chamber.
Yes.
And they would sometimes use the Women's Center for meetings.
Oh, wonderful. And that's back in action. The Magnolia. We are so happy to be neighbors with the Magnolia. I haven't been in there yet.
I haven't seen it all done over.
Yeah,
so that's another thing we need to connect with.
We'll do a little field trip together. Sure. Yes. Perfect.
I can set that up for you.
Oh, Stephen Holvik, you've been in the Magnolia. You've done photo shoots in there.
Yeah, he's a client, Curtis Hodges.
Curtis Hodges, yeah.
Done beautiful things.
The outside looks nice, so I'm sure the inside's
gorgeous.
Better.
I've never seen it better looking.
Great.
And they kept so much of the architecture, so much of the
it had a nice classic everything, and so I'm glad they didn't gut it like they do around here.
Right.
Or, level it and then build it. So that's cool.
We like to preserve the history. We love seeing where we came from so we can focus on where we're going. So 2005, we were one-stop shop.
Yeah. I'm saying probably in that area, maybe 6, 7, I'm not quite sure.
That's when my grandpa, because I graduated high school in 05, so, and I remember he was very active really until 2010, I think. He passed in 2012. But really, we had our workshop upstairs on the chamber. So you taught classes there too?
No, that was when I just got joined and was participating. And no, I didn't do classes. I don't really remember when I started, but probably shortly after.
Right.
And but I do remember thinking they had just like one little sheet of paper and said these are our couple of classes that we have. And I'm like, yeah, this great town, this great organization, and then. So I think I have a gap in the history, but then we did get to go to our current studio location. Yeah.
And that's like 2010, 2012, that area.
So that was about then. So
that's awesome. And you really have had an impact because you took us from a little one sheet.
We did get to a big little program of classes, and then it's gone up and down. And
Right.
but look at our clay program now.
Yes, our clay program. We've got Nancy Saxon coming on later.
Yeah, done our classes and the library. I just spoke with Kathy this morning and saying once the little ones are out of there, we get our library back, because that's one of the biggest pluses of having art classes at the studios, because that art library is the best.
That's the first time we've talked about the art library.
Oh,
Thank you so
it's
much.
fabulous. Kathy has been working hard. And,
Kathy Kerrigan,
yeah,
love you, Kathy.
yeah.
Thank you.
And it's such a plus.
Yeah.
Because no other organization has such a art library.
Absolutely.
So,
And that is a membership perk. So today we're talking about our sustainable membership starting at $5 a month, Magnolia Seedling. But that is such a huge perk to a membership. Our collection, all of our books are in honor of previous members. It's a way that we celebrate one another and our generations of creative community. And you find books in there that you really don't see in other places.
It's so vast. And then Kathy did start putting some on the shelves in the kitchen, which was a great
reference
and draw. And when I get back into Studio B with my classes, my intention in the libraries gets back to normal,
right?
Because it's a little upside down at the moment.
Summer camp, yay!
Yeah, but I want to make a point of bringing my students in there, because some of them do, but you know, if I just say, okay, we're all going on a little field trip and we go in there, I think it'll be a positive thing to have them understand what an asset that is.
Absolutely, yeah, and I have that intention too of bringing a little bit of the library here just to showcase it, because we do love to use this location to educate people about the workshops and classes on Barracuda with Marine Discovery Center.
Right. And that would be a great thing. It would be, there's some things there are duplicates,
right,
or multiples of a artist or source of something. So it's a great idea to bring it here.
Oh, I've got Mary's approval. That means it's a good idea. Perfect.
No, it's just I would concur that would be great. You know, with this space here where people can lounge, enjoy looking at the art, they might enjoy looking at some books.
Absolutely. It's such a powerful tool. Thank you for bringing up the art library.
Thank you.
And I'm starting this enamel pin initiative too. And I love that red sign, the art library. I feel like that's an enamel pin waiting to happen, because the art library, huge asset, great membership perk.
It's something that others may have some,
right,
but not a whole library.
Wow.
You know, Arts on Douglas has some, has some, but nobody can match that.
With the art library. And we are really, those 4 principles: learn, create, exhibit, appreciate. Art library is right there in the learning part. So it's a huge identity piece. Thank you. You're great, Mary. I love it. And you're actually a Hub on Canal artist as well. This is not our first interview.
No, we've done. It's I love New Smyrna. It's an art community. You cannot beat it. So anyone that's looking for something like that, this is the place.
This is the place, the artist workshop. We're aligning the arts on Magnolia. Did you notice that the building came out?
I did.
Last 2 days.
Wow, that's something.
Yes, it really is. And I saw Suzanne, the owner from Orlando, who has the other yardery in Sanford.
Okay.
So this is a second location for that. Really cool, like gastro pub, yard games, food, family friendly. That's only going to increase everything we've got going here.
Absolutely.
And I met Suzanne, and I came out and I had a Disney point. She's from Orlando. So I'm like, all right. So hopefully we get to work with Suzanne more, play off the energy that's building on Magnolia. Even down the street, we've got Image Today, Aaron Ritker. Do you ever use Aaron? Great local printer. His parents actually ran a print company here too, talking about history and legacy.
Oh, was he at a different location?
He was.
Okay, I did work with him.
Yeah, so now he's down on Magnolia, which is amazing. Okay. So we really are a creative community building here on Magnolia. My friend Heather Paternoster, I'm sure you know Heather, from ACA, or formerly from ACA, now working in insurance. Heather described us as the missing piece. And I really do believe we were the missing piece to align the arts on Douglas, to James, to the Hub. And it's such an honor for the workshop to have this moment.
It is.
Yeah.
It is. And it looks like gallery looks ready already.
Hey, I know we have. So Liz Clayton is
I
retiring.
know, it's tomorrow, 4 o'clock.
Brittany Metz is incoming as gallery
Oh, I
chair.
didn't know that.
Have you met Brittany
I
Metz?
don't know.
Oh, she's going to be on later doing a cyanotype demonstration. Amazing artist, amazing educator. She's a professor for Valencia College and Seminole College. She taught at Stetson University. She's got this really great TED Talk online. If you Google Brittany Metz, we are going to meet her as a board member as well. She hit the ground running with Debbie Nye and Andrea, our gallery assistant, yesterday. It was amazing.
Well, I guess I didn't really realize it would already be 99% up.
I know.
I mean, that's fabulous.
It is
That's
great.
fabulous.
Yeah, and it's evolving. Each day is a new day in the gallery.
It is,
So,
and I would say having you have an office here,
I do.
I think is key.
Yeah,
There was some isolation the other place.
there was.
And so this is a wonderful change.
Oh, it opens the doors.
Spacing, parking is here so that it makes people not stressing about that piece when they want to stop in or look.
Yeah,
So, all
we
good.
real strengths, and thank you to our landlord Jay Pendergast, the architect on Canal Street, true patron of the arts. I know he's been in our community, I believe, for over 25 years.
That's right.
Yeah.
I have heard of him. I have not met him. Maybe we could do a little social and meet and greet.
Absolutely. Jay is just an arts champion.
He kind of gets to know us. Maybe then that could be a little
We
plus.
are looking for a permanent home, Jay. So this is temporary, month to month. So yes, we are looking for that permanent home, and we've really fallen in love with this location. So thank you, Jay. I actually got to work with Jay for Images of Festival of the Arts. He was our map guy. So even after I left the festival, I still had my map recap with Jay, and we talked about all the mistakes we made, or the wins we had, because he's just for the arts.
That's great.
Yeah,
That's
so to
great.
be able to work.
I
with
know
him.
people that have worked with him,
Yeah.
So, and I know the name, but I don't know the
Amazing
face.
architect.
So maybe we could have a little.
Yes, and his beautiful wife, Mary Claire. It's just great community, very wholesome and authentic. So yeah, we are working towards that ultimate goal of a forever home. It will happen. Yes, we're putting that intention out there. And that's what today's about. So I'm so glad that you're here. And your classes, let's see, are you in a summer schedule right now?
I am.
Yeah.
It's very flexible
Right.
because it's vacation time.
Right.
And we're in that smaller studio at the Artist Workshop
Right.
Studios. But
Yeah.
people wanted to keep going, and I could keep going. So we meet on Tuesday mornings, 9:30 to 12:30, and Friday mornings, 9:30 to 12:30.
Awesome.
And people are painting with oils or acrylics.
Beautiful.
And it's a wonderful thing.
It is a great community. You've got diehard students that I always see week after week. So thank you for cultivating that community.
Yes, and then there's always newbies.
Yeah.
And that's a wonderful thing. So
and all experience levels,
all
right?
experience levels. So I start everyone from the beginning, so they feel comfortable with getting some foundational skills.
Nice.
And then whatever their path is, I'm just a personal coach and teacher and guide.
And that's what
And
it takes.
it works for so many. Every student and teacher is different. Some teachers are going to demo, and students are going to do what the teacher's doing, and some do personal critiquing and coaching. And so it's what the student and the teacher finds that will work.
Absolutely. It's that community, that support. It's where you meet people. If you're new to town, this is a great way to get into the creative
So
community.
many of my students have shared they all wish they could have done this sooner to learn how to paint.
Right.
And so it's a piece of joy, a piece of fulfillment.
That's the purpose.
It's really good.
And a lot of our community are retired, so that's a great way to spend your time.
Yeah.
Again, I think there's something we have a lot of transplants now. We have a lot of newcomers coming into New Smyrna Beach. So this is a great way to meet some great people, make some cool stuff. We do have our members gallery here.
And I'm really trying to encourage my students in several arts. So I'm happy about that. And it'll build some more now that we have this operations. Yes. And then also being part of it by coming to help you here or to help volunteer.
Yes.
So I think that's helpful.
It really
and then if you're in and out or you're here, that's helpful too. 'Cause some of them were a little fearful maybe of being alone.
Well, yeah, and that's actually Brittany Metz, our incoming gallery chair. She came up with the volunteer gallery owner position, which is kind of what we're transitioning to here in our volunteer roles, because the Canal Street Gallery really did feel like you were a gallery owner. You picked up the keys on Barracuda, you unlocked, you turned off the alarm, you put out the feather flag, the A-frame. You were a gallery owner, and that is what our gallery is. It's member produced and owned. Everything is membership based. Part of why we're doing this membership drive, to create that sustainability that we all need and love. So yeah, Brittany Metz, volunteer gallery owner, because she stepped in to volunteer one day as a friend, and she said, "Oh, I'm the volunteer gallery owner. Welcome to my gallery." And I was like, "That's it. That's it." We even have some T-shirts designed once we have the funding. But it helps us now that our admin office. We have another office here. We've got Andrea, who's here Wednesday through Friday as gallery assistant. I definitely probably would live here at this point, but that's because we're just getting started.
Far from home.
No, I'm not. I actually live in this historic district, which is beautiful, and I love being here. And that was why my grandfather really gravitated to the workshop too, is because he lost his eyesight to macular degeneration as an artist. Yeah, that is gut wrenching.
Absolutely.
But like a true Bartolucci, he hung in there. We're resilient. We're creative. He kept creating, and he would. Even when he couldn't drive his VW bus, he got a tricycle and would ride over to Canal Street. So it's a nice location that we've got here.
Right.
Yeah, and to be in the downtown arts district with arts
And with this new building, this new restaurant,
Yardery,
that's a
yes.
buzz.
Oh my gosh, it really does feel.
From just a short time ago, I was here and I saw the fence, and now the old building's gone.
Yeah.
So that's going to happen fast.
Yes, Suzanne did say they're hoping to open by January, which would be great timing for Images, the Festival of the Arts. Yes, so we are hopeful to see great success over there, see lots of family-friendly fun on Magnolia.
Plus, do they have a parking lot?
I don't know if they're going to build it.
We don't know how the building is going to be.
Yeah, we don't know the landscape of it yet, but there is parking under the bridge there. So if you're ever looking for parking under the bridge or street parking all up and down Magnolia, it's a beautiful neighborhood. We've got Advent Health right here as well. So really active neighborhood.
Absolutely.
Canal Street Historic District is also doing a lot of great work. We talked about the History Museum as well. Do you ever work with the History?
Yeah, we went to one of the lectures a couple months ago, and that was really great.
Yeah, we've got a great community. So we've talked about your classes. We've talked about you've been a member for a while. Were there any educators or prior members that you want to shout out or talk about that you supported or worked with?
Well, all of the Cheryl, our
Cheryl
previous
Faber.
president, she actually started my painting class.
No way.
And she was very good.
Yeah.
And then I coached her into taking over classes, and then she became our president.
Wow.
So all of it was.
Thank you for inspiring
Yes,
the
I
future,
do feel
man.
that I was instrumental.
Yes, we will have to make a special.
I have said to her that she needs to get back to try to paint, because then she lost that with her commitment to the presidency.
Oh, Cheryl was an amazing leader, and she brought in Ann Dow, our president. Hey, Ann, I don't think I've said Ann's name yet. I'm sorry, Ann, it's been a long day. Ann, our president now, is the one that brought me in because she was like, I'm doing what Cheryl did. I would like to create the next chapter, so she did. My position is state grant funded, which we know that's evolving too and shifting, but we are hopeful that we will be in that second bucket of funding from the state of Florida.
I expect that.
Yeah, because it really has unlocked this chapter for us. But thank you for inspiring Cheryl and all of the workshop with the classes and the education and our members.
My pleasure. This is a town, and the artist workshop is true to my heart.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Such a beautiful ambassador for the arts. And working with you in the gallery that day was so much fun.
It was fun.
Yeah,
it was fun. And it looks like the new exhibit will be wonderful.
It's going to be beautiful.
It's going to be 1 month or 2.
It's going to be 1 month. We're going to do 1 month shows here to really maximize our
Good.
opportunity.
We have the membership charged.
We do.
I think that's a big thing.
Yeah, we've got.
And then that's during summer.
Absolutely.
So come fall, it'll be even better.
Even better. And we move into the plein air paint out in October, which is our annual fundraiser now that we host solo. We used to partner with Marine Discovery Center, but that is our event this year.
And we've done it enough that we got it down.
Where we're,
So
yes.
it's going to be a good thing.
And Wendy Castino, shout out to Wendy. She is still volunteering with us.
And that's helpful. Yes, that's big help. That's
And
big help.
Wendy is an artist workshop member as well. So it's nice to see that cross pollination.
Absolutely.
We are a community. I just met with Carly and Halifax Health. Carly with Marine Discovery Center and Halifax Health for Camp Aaron too. We're bringing back the grief camp this year in October, where we offer art and nature experiences to children that have lost someone, either traumatically or non-traumatically. But it's that opportunity that we have to really serve the full spectrum of New Smyrna and Volusia County. So we're doing great things together.
I think thanks to Anne
and
her to have the vision to get you aboard.
Oh, thank you.
So your energy is wonderful, and we elders appreciate it.
Oh, I do. I hope the elders is not insulting. I really do look up to everyone here. So thank you.
No, there's no insult there.
Good.
But I just feel that your energy and enthusiasm touches us, and it gives us a spark.
Well, thank you.
So
I
thank
believe
you.
in the workshop. Well, you are so welcome. It is my honor. And thank you.
Thanks.
Yes. Oh, big kisses. Mary,
Thank
you're
you.
amazing.
Thank you.
Yay. I know. Next, we're actually going to see Sharon do a sculpture. So we are a full day of art and community. So good. Mary, thank you so much. Check out Mary at the workshops on Barracuda.
Yep.
All right.
Thanks,
we hope you have a
honey.
wonderful day. Thank you. All right. And I know Sharon's hanging out in the wings. I was thinking.
Where are you from? Anna.
Oh, Anna
Jew. Yes.
Anna Jew, our newest member. Thank you so much. A ginger limeade from Cafe del Sol.
Yes.
Thank you. I love this. This is
And-
right down the street.
Exactly, and she was here at the same time as Trish and Meg. They stopped by to say hi from the history.
From the History Museum. Trish. Oh, so nice. Trish was asking if we're going to do spoken word programming.
Yeah, that would be very cool.
We do have a microphone.
I'm
and
gonna
a
get over
boombox.
here and
Let's get you in your demo or have our Bob Ross moment.
okay. Let's see if I have my.
Thanks to Sharon.
Absolutely. Got my materials here.
I'm going to get the camera ready, but he's still in her.
Wonderful.
So that's really
So thank you. We're in, I forget what hour we're in, but it's almost 3 p.m. We're going to watch Sharon Rupert through Bird Flu of Happiness.
her flu.
Art sculpture. Something really magical. And then we have Ruth Squitieri to look forward to. We've got Brittany Metz doing a cyanotype printmaking exercise. We've got Josie Leonard, the amazing artist behind the poster. Isn't this lovely and amazing? Josie, I see Ruth is in the building now. That's great timing. We're going to do our sculpture with Sharon. Josie and Andrea are getting lunch, and then Josie did the band at Kaleo and I eat food when she's doing her clay demo for you guys. So don't worry, we are going to eat and hydrate. Very nice. Are we down on this? Nope, we're still doing it. So thank you to everyone that's tuned in so far. Even if you didn't catch us live, I hope you do watch this. And hear all the beautiful things that the Artist Workshop brings to New Smyrna Beach. We're so grateful for the city of New Smyrna Beach, for all of the organizations that make up this creative community, all the people. It is a lot bigger than just one organization. We really are NSB Art Strong. We've got Arts on Douglas, Atlantic Center for the Arts, James Art Center, Hub on Canal, Work Gallery, and so many more.
You want to zoom in with this and you look at
Center. Hey, Kelly.
what do you use it?
Community is everywhere. You just have to look around. And you really can't throw a walk in New Smyrna without seeing something really cool. And odds are, it might be I want to shout out to Arnold. Arnold has some amazing lectures coming up here in the gallery on Magnolia. Please check out our programs page to check out what Arnold's got coming in. He's doing in August, September, November, or maybe August, September, and December events. Because I know he's got a 2-month European vacation planned. But it looks like Sharon's locked and ready. Are we ready to transition? Cool.
Hi.
Hey.
Hi, everybody. I'm going to do a demonstration of my bird flu of happiness, or bluebird of happiness, however you want to talk about it. It is basically shredded paper and one piece of thread. So here goes. You grab some of your shredded paper. Now, I used to do this with recycled paper, but I've taken to making them a little brighter for the fun for kids and adults alike. So I've pre-shredded the paper. Basically, you just need to remember it's a shredder that does things with the long shredder, not the diagonal. And you just grab a bunch of the paper and start forming it. And then I grab my thread and go around the middle, wrapping it kind of loosely at first. And then towards the end, that will probably end up being the tail end. And this side will be the head, or the beak in this case. And just form as you go. And I'm making a little beak here now. And letting some of these stray ends continue to be stray, so you don't want to use the thread too much. And then I grab another piece. So we've got our head here and our tail here. So you can kind of mush it together. And then we want to get some more of the shredded paper, and we're going to make the wings. And for this, you just sort of, in the center, you want to twist it a little bit so that you have the loose ends to the side, and you just put it on top of the bird and start wrapping that thread again all the way around, and back around this side. Now, this project we've done with children and adults. I think the children find it a little more fun than the adults, who sometimes get a little, is it right? Is it right? And the kids are a little looser in their interpretation of birds. But there we go. It's kind of an all-around gift item for all different occasions, birthdays and anniversaries, that sort of thing. And you just keep forming it, and the paper will have its own memory, they say. So even if you smash this into a suitcase, if you're taking it far away, now to tie it off, you just take the thread and go under, sort of towards the top, because you want to be able to hang the bird so that it can flow in the breeze. Okay, so you get the front end, the back end, and if you're not satisfied with that, you keep playing with it a little bit And as I say, the paper will take a memory and hold a memory of its shape. And I'm just going to tie that off one more time. And then we'll be somewhat complete. Let's see if it's in the right place to hang. Nope. Now it's hanging crooked, so you go again. It's got to kind of play with it and get it, trying to get it into the middle there. So when it hangs upright. Can be frustrating for very young ones, but we try to help them along. Okay, so there's your bird. And recently, I came up with the notion that maybe they don't want to hang them from the ceiling. Maybe they don't have a place to hang them. So you can make, in a similar way, make a nest. And that's even simpler than the bird. So there's our bird flu of happiness. And I thought today, so you just pull off the string here, thread, break that, and that can hang from a ceiling. And I usually put this in a different color thread so you know where to come back to. And you just wrap this thread around. And that is our bird flu. Now, when I came to do the nest, I was kind of modeling it off of a clay pinch pot. So what we're going to do is loosely make a ball out of shredded paper and then form the nest. So I just tuck that in there so that when somebody has it, they know just pull that out and that's where you hang it from. Okay, so there's our bird flu. And here we'll make a little nest. Actually, we'll make a big nest because this is a big bird. Big bird. Okay, so just kind of form it into a ball. And I'll use the same contrasting thread. If I can find the end. Here we go. And just going to wrap that around and make the nest out of this. And first of all, just make it into a loosely constructed ball. Okay, so you've got a ball, and for this one, you can just tie it off right away. So we're not going to hang the nest, so to speak. And then just do as you do for a pinch pot. You take your two thumbs, you go into the middle, and you just start forming it into a bowl or a nest in this case. And you squeeze it out, down and out and around, down, out, and around. And you have the form of a nest. So your bird flu doesn't have to fly. If you don't have a space for it to fly, you can just have it be right on its nest. So there we go. I don't know if the nest will stand up, but there you go. All right. So that's bird flu of happiness. Any questions from the audience?
Not yet.
Okay. So I'll clean up here a little bit, but basically, we make these as I said, as little gifts. Any opportunity gift, equal opportunity gift. So we can have this as one of the giveaways. Even I know we were giving away noses and other things. If we have somebody who becomes a member and wants a bird flu of happiness, this can be their giveaway gift. And I'd just like to thank Artist Workshop and Kayla for putting this telethon on. It's been a lot of fun to watch at home and also to be here. So Kayla, this is the bird flu, and this is how it hangs from here. So right like that, and then I made a little nest. And this can be, yes, these can be giveaways if somebody wants to join. Yeah.
A great incentive, Sharon.
Don't you
Thank
think?
you. Absolutely.
Okay, I'm going to get out of your way and out of
Oh, Ruth Squateri is going to come and set up. Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you, Sharon.
Absolutely.
That's so cool. I love it. And these will be
My pleasure.
Wow. Wonderful work, Sharon Louvers on the first inaugural telethon.
This is really great.
High five. Thank you so much.
Absolutely. It was fun. Take care.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'll
And I
read
know
you up next.
Ruth is going to be setting up over there. So would you like to walk through? Oh, wash your
Just
hands.
walking through.
We did just have some amazing Dutch oven treats. Kaleo, did you try one?
Mine's on top of the fridge.
Oh, good. Okay, because that was amazing. A cherry tart. Thank you so much, Dutch oven, and friend that dropped off Dutch oven, because that was much needed sugar boost. Wow, that is so cool. I love organic sculptures. Sharon Linkers is an icon, an amazing teammate. So thank you again, Sharon. You rule. These will be available for if you'd like to sign up to be a member tomorrow during first Saturday. This might be in your future. How fun is that? Oh, I'll have to go back and watch the tape. See how was it, Kaleo? Pretty cool. Beautiful. And how are you feeling right now, AV Club?
Jazzed.
Jazz.
Excited.
All right. Do
Having
you
a
need
great time.
anything?
Oh, I might go grab some of that pastry.
Yes, please do, because I'll just talk a little bit more about my stack of items that I put together over here. Ruth Squateri washes her hands, and then we're going to sit down with Ruth at the artist demo table to look through some urban sketching, some live model drawing. Everything that Ruth offers here is so amazing, and we are so grateful to have Ruth Squateri on our team. But while she sets up and prepares, we're going to look at some really interesting things. I mentioned earlier that we just hosted the Rotary Club of New Smyrna Beach in the gallery on Magnolia. If you're looking for a place to have a special event or a small party or a gathering, this is a great community spot. You can reach out to us at info@artistworkshop.inc or give the number at the bottom of our website a call. We just love to meet people. We love to host people. There's nowhere cooler than a gallery to have a small private event. So let me know if you'd like to twirl by and see the space, or just come visit us tomorrow on First Saturday. But these items, my friend Anne Milad left behind so I could show our member Mary. Come on through, Ruth.
Sorry.
That's okay. We're a small operation. This is very grassroots DIY. We're dropping the curtain at the workshop today to show you exactly who we are and what we do. And guess what? It's art and community. That is really what the workshop is all about. But I wanted to share these amazing self-published books that Anne Milad and the Rotary Club have put together. This is Water is Life, Poems About Water. And it's actually illustrated by the students in the After School Literacy and Enrichment Program at the Babe James Community Center. Friends of Babe James is actually where I met Anne Milad and where we really connected. In my twirl of the city of New Smyrna Beach, since moving here in 2018, I did work for the city of New Smyrna Beach. And one of my stops there were at the Babe James Community Center. I loved working there with Kimla and Nancy and Shakira. Oh my gosh, we had so much fun. Mr. Reggie, everybody. Thank you so much for the time that I got to spend with you guys. I loved working with the kids at Babe James, and it makes me so happy to see their artwork displayed in this beautiful self-published book. This is actually a copy of the program that they had. It was April 10th at the Babe James Community Center. But look at this amazing artwork that we get to see printed. Make sure I don't drop anything. There we go. Oh, goodness. Perfect. We have everything from, it's what does water mean to you? And we see a snowman here. So again, creativity and community from day one in New Smyrna Beach. Lots of organizations and groups of wonderful people supporting the arts and community in New Smyrna Beach. And actually, I got to work with Jamal. I recognize some of these kiddos, and it makes me so excited to see their artwork being celebrated. Kaylee was one of my little buddies too. Oh my gosh. So just a little community spotlight on the Rotary Club, Friends of Babe James, all of the great service organizations out there in New Smyrna. Such a magical moment. And maybe someday you'll see us doing a storybook time here in the gallery on Magnolia. If you're interested, let us know. We do have this beautiful pink chair, which I feel like is begging for a story time, because we are looking to welcome everyone in our community to celebrate art and community at the gallery on Magnolia. So I do see Ruth probably looking a little kind of ready, feeling ready.
No, it's 3 o'clock.
It's 3 o'clock. Oh, we're right on time. That's pretty impressive. What a world. And remember, we are running 9 to 9 today. So we are still in the thick of our 12-hour telethon. And this has been so much fun. My camera guy might be eating something right now, but I feel like I need Kaleo to help me switch that camera angle to the other camera so we can take a little bit more time to talk. Let's see. I think he might be able to hear me. I don't know. If not, that's okay. Oh, can you help me switch the camera, please?
Oh, yes.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. All right. So we're going to move into an art demo with Ruth Squateri, talking about all the amazing programming that she does. Ruth is also a plein air paint out artist, and that again is coming in October 20th through the 24th. We are currently open for patrons and sponsors for this. Please partner up with us and help promote spontaneous art, celebrating art, community, art, nature, and community in New Smyrna Beach. It is really a beautiful event. Ruth is one of those amazing artists, 20 artists that we invite to join in that event. So let's switch over to our Ruth Squateri moment. Yes, here we go.
Hello.
Hello, Ruth. How's it going?
Are we on camera?
We are. Are we live? Oh, right
Oh,
there.
up here.
Nice. Thank you, Stephen, for supporting.
Always.
Wonderful. All right.
All right.
What are we getting into, Ruth?
I have a lot to talk about.
I
so
love
I don't
that.
know where to start.
Let's try the beginning.
We'll start with my favorite, which is urban sketching.
Urban sketching.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right. We're getting the cameras adjusted, I guess.
And we were showing off this beautiful print earlier, too. So this is considered an urban sketch, right?
Yes, that is an urban sketch.
Very cool.
Yeah,
Let's
which
dive.
brings us right to what is an urban sketch?
Yeah.
An urban sketch from the Urban Sketcher, the motto is you're going with a group outside and you're sketching what's in front of you. So this is a little different than plein air painting, which is also painting from what's in front of you, as opposed to painting a setup that you have in the studio, be it a model or still life, or painting from a photograph. So you're immersing yourself in the community, in your hometown, or when you travel, and you're sketching what's in front of you, what's happening. Maybe there's an event going on. Maybe there's a farmer's market. You're sketching the stalls. Maybe there's some nice architecture, a famous church or something. So that is an urban sketch. And
is this your book?
This is not my book. I do have my book here.
Cool.
It is actually being printed right now. I am self-publishing a book. This is my proof.
That's cool.
But this is what it'll look like, and it kind of chronicled all my 10 past years of urban sketching, which is what I do when we travel home. I'm from Germany, visiting my family, and then we travel around Europe, but also traveling around the USA.
Nice.
And I just self-published every single one of my sketches in the last 10 years.
Wow.
That was done in this style.
That is so
So,
cool.
for example, London. Can everybody see that?
Oh, there we go. They got the shot right here. Your second
Okay,
camera.
so I don't know
Perfect.
where I have to hold it.
So I know, right here.
Is that good?
I'm just going to hold my hand up over which camera? This one right now? Hold it up right to this one.
Oh, there's
Beautiful.
Nice.
But I also have the original, some of my sketchbooks here. So urban sketching started with a Seattle illustrator. He worked for the Seattle Times or whatever newspaper, and he was illustrating some of the editorial pages. And he started the movement. I guess, he just published them and people got interested, and he's like, this is a great community thing. Have a group come with me and sketch. His name was Gabi Campanari, and thus the urban sketching movement was born. And with all my students that I had in the last 5, 6, 10 years locally here, they all were so eager to keep sketching after the class was over. And I've been wanting to do that anyway, so I kind of started the Daytona Beach Urban Sketcher Group. So
how many people are in that group now?
So we're on Facebook because we usually have sketching events, and that's the best venue to advertise those. Right now, I think we have maybe 200 members, and every time we go out and sketch as a group locally here, we have an average of about 20 people participating. That is a lot.
Wow,
Yes.
you just got started.
That's really nice.
huge.
Yeah. So what we do, and I invite everybody else to go and join us. It's free. Just look at our Facebook page. It's called Urban Sketches Daytona Beach.
Right.
So you can join, and every time we go out, which is usually once a month, in the winter months when it's a little bit more comfortable,
Yeah.
we're gonna try to meet twice a month. So usually on a weekday and then one on a weekend, so everybody gets at least one chance if you're still working. We just sketch for 2 hours. We were at the beach. We were in the land at the courthouse. We were at Beach Street in Daytona Beach. So we have some really nice venues. We always look that there's plenty of parking and that there's also accessibility of bathrooms.
That's great.
Very important.
Yes.
And
we
that
love
there
a bathroom.
is some kind of shade.
Yes.
So we have a lot of fun. Let me show you a couple of those from the outings. Oh,
And I liked in the summer recently because the heat's been pretty unbearable. You went to like a vintage shop or like a
Yes,
inside?
we went to.
I
There's
saw
a really
Jack.
cool.
Yeah. Oh, cool.
Is that visible? There's a really cool antique store in Daytona Beach, Stardust Antiques.
Cool.
So they let us actually sit there in the aisles. It was really great. So much stuff to sketch. I mean, you could just give me anywhere, place me somewhere, and I sketch this and this and this and this, and I'll be happy for 10 weeks.
That's great.
So that is what we do during our outings. We meet, then we disperse at that location, and after 2 hours we meet again. We take a group photo that we post on our Facebook page, and then we do our art throwdown where everybody takes their resulting sketch. We put it on the floor and everybody oohs and ahs, and we talk about the sketch a little bit. So it's nice to see what everybody else is doing. This was at the DeLand Courthouse.
That is
So
beautiful.
I think we had like 26 people there.
Your
And
group is growing.
yeah, and some people, there was one of the artists, she brought her grandson. He was like 8. He had a blast.
It's cool. All ages.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And people just came up to us because, it's kind of conspicuous to see a big group of people sitting there on their stools or on the sidewalk and sketching. And some people just, found us and they sketched along.
That's great.
And we have people that are 90 years old. Shout out to Joyce.
Joyce Schaefer?
No, Joyce Hopkins.
Oh, Joyce Hopkins.
She's
Oh, how
90
cool.
and she is coming to these sketches.
She
So
was just
you
here.
can't be too young or too old to do this.
Oh, we love Joyce. She showed me
Awesome.
her book. She's going
Oh,
through like
isn't
her
it awesome?
life. Yes.
Oh my God, it's
Oh,
so cute.
powerful. Yes.
So cute. Yeah.
Love it. Very cool.
So this is urban sketching. We were at the Casements in Ormond. That was nice too. Some people were outside sketching in the gardens, and some were inside to do the cool furniture.
Nice. That is so cool.
This is a couple of things. This was at the band shell that I went with my husband. So you can sketch anything. You can sketch a concert. You can sketch when you're kayaking here in our beautiful area. There's just a lot. I did one where my grand dog was being groomed.
Very
So
nice.
that was very cool.
That is cool.
And I even sketched her when she was just napping on the floor next to me.
Very
So
nice. Oh my gosh, how cute.
So you can really sketch anything.
Yes.
And the nice thing about the urban sketching is really that you elevate anything that's mundane. I've seen some people sketching a fire hydrant or a construction site with big machinery. That would never make it into an oil painting. But in this travel sketching, it's just so awesome to see a mundane thing and it's elevated into art. And you just look at it with other eyes, you know? Just, oh my God, I never noticed that. This is actually really beautiful. And look at all the different fire hydrants or all the different chairs that are in my house.
Right.
Something like that.
Yeah.
So
there's
it's
a real
very
whimsy and like
Yes.
it pulls you in. Yeah.
Exactly.
That's cool.
This was we also get together with other urban sketcher groups. So there's local chapters. There's one in Orlando. Us, we just started. We just submitted our membership, so hopefully we'll become official soon.
Oh, very cool.
Yes, we
Cross
get
our
our own
fingers for you.
stamp.
Yes.
There's one in Jacksonville. So as an urban sketcher, you can just contact them and say, hey, I'm traveling through here. I would like to sketch with your group.
Oh.
And everybody's super welcoming. You know, you just go there and sketch with them. So we actually went, a group of us carpooled to Orlando because the urban sketcher in Orlando, they celebrated their 10th anniversary this summer. So we all sketched around Lake Eola, and that was really cool.
Such a great way.
I don't know how many people were there, like 40 people.
Wow.
It was awesome.
That is, it's like a flash mob, but everybody's drawing.
I
so
know.
dancing.
It's
I
really
like
cool.
it.
Yeah.
Very cool.
And the nice thing too is a lot of people want to probably sketch outside or draw outside or do anything outside because it's so nice. You hear the birds, you know, you interact with people, which is, you know, sometimes like, oh my God, there's people that are going to just judge me and judge my art.
True.
Well, that is not so.
Nice.
I have never seen anybody who was very judgy. What people think when they see you, they're probably like, I wish I had the time or the talent to do this. So they're going to be very envious of you doing that. And again, if you're in a big group, you kind of blend in. You know, they're not going to single you out. Do I really want to be outside and sit there by myself? Probably not. Mm-hmm. So that's the nice thing about the urban sketchers. We have a big group, and then, you know, it's a little safer.
Yeah, totally. Travel and pack, community, and just the support
Exactly.
that I see in your membership. Everyone is so
Oh,
supportive of one another. John
Eklund,
he's an amazing urban
yeah.
sketcher. He showed me all these
these wild colors.
Oh yeah, he's so vibrant. I mean, personality
Cool.
and palette. Amazing guy. He was just in the gallery on Magnolia giving us an interview. So
Cool.
yeah, you got cool kids in your crew.
Yeah.
So urban sketching, I know there's a lot to it.
So there's a lot of books out there. There's, I call them the Bible. There's 2 Bibles out there. They have they interviewed all these different urban sketchers. It's a global movement. So does this come out on the camera?
Oh yeah.
All right.
Nice.
So Singapore, Japan, in Africa, everywhere there's probably a local chapter. And they highlight some of the different techniques that you can do. And it's amazing because most urban sketchers use the same basic materials, which is a pen, a pencil, and then some kind of color, usually watercolor, maybe some markers. But there are so many different techniques and ideas of what you can do with just that basic material. It's just amazing and so much fun. And also when you're in a big group, you know, you compare materials like, oh my God, you got this one. I always wanted to try this. What is this? And then, you know, you get to talking with another person and like, oh, I gotta have that.
Yeah.
Like I have so many of these travel palettes, which I'm gonna get to.
Ooh,
so
cool.
What is the material that you need for travel sketching? It's very simple. Oh, you know what? I forgot my pen.
Oh, you need a pen?
A waterproof pen, yes. If I do my
Oh.
demo, this is fine.
Okay. That's an artist workshop pen.
Exactly. You can use any pen that you like. I like to use a fine liner, which is like more of a gel ink on it, but you can use a normal pen that you get at the bank or at the artist workshop.
Hey, right. Thank you for the plug, Ruth. Yes.
Maybe a pencil to kind of sketch your idea out, and then you ink over it. This is waterproof and it's permanent, so there will be no erasing on that. And then you just splash around some color and get it colorful.
Nice.
And that's kind of the whole thing. The only thing that you need.
Yeah.
And then a sketchbook. So you can use just regular paper, watercolor paper, and do your sketches there. When I travel, I like to actually use an actual sketchbook like this that's hardbound. This is the moleskin. They make them in all different sizes and shapes, long ways, anyway. And we just sketch in there.
That is so cool.
This was in Amsterdam.
Nice.
So yeah, my husband and I biked there, and then I sketched this. So I like to use watercolor on that. A lot of urban sketchers use markers, and then some use maybe colored pencil, but those are pretty much the only materials that you need. And usually you sit somewhere, maybe in a cafe, or you sit on the sidewalk somewhere and just sketch.
Yeah. I saw Jen Kelly was out in the middle of the woods sketching and doing urban sketching. So you can literally bring it with you
That's
anywhere.
true. Urban sketching doesn't mean that you have to be in a city.
Right.
It just means that you're outside and you're recording what's in front of you.
Right. So it is almost like a type of plein air, right? I mean,
Yeah,
it's
it is.
outdoor
Yeah.
or
And from the actual urban sketcher, the organization, they do want you to sketch not from a photo or anything. I had some people in my class and they wanted to do the travel sketching, but maybe their partner isn't that patient, or they're still very slow, or they just overthink everything. So I had one of my students, she actually did a travel sketchbook after the fact.
Oh,
So she actually looked through all her pictures from the cruise,
Yeah.
and then she just laid it all out at home in her studio. I mean, she did the most marvelous, cute little sketchbook. It's a travel memory.
Ah, that's really what it feels like,
And
memories on paper.
Exactly. That's the memory you have, because if I go to Europe and I have 10,000 pictures on my phone, nobody wants to see that.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Oh, no, I get it. Yeah. Oh, Stephen wants to see it. Never mind. We got one guy in the room that wants to see those photos.
Look at all of them.
He's a photographer, though. He's
Oh, okay. Well,
Yes. No, this is.
selfies of me and my husband in front of the Eiffel Tower. Yeah, not that
Holding it
interesting.
up? Yeah.
But, if I sketch something, like, everybody would want to see that.
Absolutely.
So, and again, here's something mundane. It's just the rooftops in Brussels where we stayed.
Yeah.
And it just looks so cute.
It's so cute. It's almost like a comic book memory to me. Like it pulls me in like a graphic novel.
Yeah,
it gives
exactly.
it character and life. Yeah.
Which, brings me to the point that I usually embellish stuff. Let's see here. With some text.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
So like a graphic novel. So you have a big splash page with your sketch, and then I maybe write in a nice calligraphy the name of the town, and then a little story. Now the story could be like historical facts about this castle, or it could just be I met my high school friend after 30 years again, and we had ice cream and we talked our ears off. Could be anything like that.
Yeah.
The text really becomes part of the art. So, you can do a lot of things. Also, what I like to do, let me see, is I want to show where we all travel. So you can do your own customized map. Those are always fun to do. You can do those in the plane when you get there, or afterwards or beforehand. But because when you show your travel sketchbook, people usually ask, well, where exactly did you go?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, totally.
So I'm like, oh, well, let me do that. And I can just even select only the towns that are important, where we went. And I can make that a nice customized map. Those are fun to do.
Yeah.
And the other thing in regards to memories on this is, if I just take pictures when we're traveling, I don't really remember much.
Right.
Because, nowadays with the
iPhone,
cell phone,
yeah,
you can take literally, we literally came home with 30,000 photos.
Crazy how many you can just snap away.
Yeah, you just snap away and then nothing is special.
Right.
But if you actually sit down for an hour or two and just look at something, be it a building or maybe some other people in the cafe, or even paint your croissant that you just bought and the cafe au lait.
Yeah.
And you sketch that. You just immerse yourself and you remember the sounds, and maybe there was another tourist coming up to you and they talked to you or asked you, and you remember everything. Like I remember exactly what the weather was like, what time of day it was, what Austin was doing, so
you connect with the memory in an authentic way.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So
that is so cool. And what's that? Like a little sticker that you grab?
Oh yeah. So that's another nice cool thing.
Cool.
You can, if you go to a museum, you get the ticket or the entrance card or something, and usually you want to keep that, right? As a little keepsake. And then when you come home, where does that go? In the everything drawer.
Oh yeah.
And you never see it again. You never look at it. So in your sketchbook, you can just paste it on there, and then it makes that page even more authentic because now it validates, oh, I was there, this was the ticket, and it even inspired my color scheme here.
Yeah, that is so cool. It's something that actually gives it life. So
Exactly.
10 years down the road, you're not just throwing away that little sticker. It's a part of your life.
So if you are, there was another one. So you don't have to always do it in color. You can just leave it black and white.
That's powerful.
Yeah, just shows the
And the
hustle and buses. Yeah, I made my own stamp on Etsy. Yeah,
that's cool.
So all the Urban Sketcher chapters, they have their own stamps. So if you are sketching with them, they will stamp your page, which is really cool.
That is cool. So once you get that official
Oh
stamp,
yeah, we can't wait to get
we'll
one
do
done.
a party.
Yeah.
Let us know so we can celebrate. Yeah.
But if you're like here, I was actually meeting with another urban sketcher in Würzburg, which is where I'm from, in Germany, and she met me for the afternoon, and we were just happily sitting there sketching the big church here, and then she gave me a card, and I figured, oh, why don't I just put that in there?
Yeah.
Again, to give it a little bit more authenticity. And where else would I put that?
Yeah.
So that was really cool.
That's
So if you want to do a sketchbook, and I know a lot of people are probably more into journaling, which I've never done, but if you're like intimidated and you're like, I'm a really big artist, but I like to write something, by all means, fill a whole page with a story about your day and then just make a teeny tiny sketch. You can do whatever you want in your sketchbook as long as it makes you happy and it's fun.
It's for you.
And it's for you. You can show it to people or you don't. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
That's the whole fun of it. And again, it keeps you practicing. If you like to write, if you like to sketch, anytime you do it every day, hopefully a little bit, you just get better.
Yeah, absolutely.
Guaranteed.
Progress. Yeah. Practice, practice, practice. How do you get to Carnegie Hall? Exactly.
Cool.
So were you always an artist? Like when did you start practicing like visual arts? I know you worked in like printing, so that is artistic.
So I was born in Germany.
Yeah.
And that was in the 70s.
Cool.
And it's just kind of sounds weird when I say that, but back then you didn't have a lot of paper.
No.
My mom was a secretary and they had a lot of paper, old stationery and stuff, and she would bring that home. So I had a lot to practice on.
Oh, cool. That's right. Mom
So
had
that
to
was
get you
really
started.
cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. And,
You work with
I sketched and drew all the time.
Nice.
When I was a kid. I mean, from as little as 6, 7 years old.
So you've always had this gift. That is amazing.
Yeah, I always wanted to draw.
Yeah, you're doing it. And now you're teaching others too.
Yes.
That's great.
So right now I'm teaching. I really like the teaching.
Yes.
Sometimes even more than doing art.
Right.
Which is not good, but.
And did you teach before the artist workshop?
No.
Wow.
So I joined, I think it was 2008.
Okay.
Something like that.
Cool.
And I took a workshop. Deborah Elmquist.
Oh, neat. Yeah.
The Zorn palette, portraits in oil. So that was really cool. And I happened to talk to Cheryl, who was also taking the workshop.
Cheryl Faber.
Cheryl.
Hey, Cheryl.
Thank you.
Thank you, Cheryl. She's really the one that inspired you to get in there and teach.
Well,
right?
I said, I want to teach here. And she happened to be the class chair. And she's like, well, you're barking up the right tree. So what do you want to teach?
Oh.
So I started with plein air. I think I had a little plein air workshop.
Nice.
Plein air painting. And then it evolved into a whole bunch of classes. So right now I do about 5 different classes on a rotation during the year. I do the urban sketching. All my classes are about 6 weeks. So I do the urban sketching class, which is the most popular one.
Right.
So if you're thinking about it, sign up soon because it fills up really
Space is
fast.
limited. Yes.
But I will teach it at least twice a year.
Right.
And then I also teach, let me see here.
Yeah.
Well, this is not exactly, let me see. I teach head and figure drawing the classical way. This is not exactly what we do. Is it visible?
Oh yeah, there we
I
go.
don't know how high I have to hold it up.
You know, men hold the fish in their pictures.
Oh.
There you go.
Oh, there you go.
That's big.
Yeah.
Looks great.
Is this big?
So in my class, we concentrate on graphite. So just the humble pencil. This is charcoal, but you get the idea. We just do how to construct the head. We're using the Loomis method.
Right.
And working from photos. And that's what I teach in that class.
That's beautiful.
And how to get, nice 3D and nice highlights.
Did you go to art school?
No.
No.
I learned everything by myself.
Ah, I love it. Grassroots DIY.
Yeah.
Very cool.
And it's nice, I always say that to my older students because when I grew up, I had like 3 art books.
Right.
There was no internet.
Yeah.
Now you all are lucky. There's
True.
YouTube. I mean, everything is free. What you want to learn, you just look it up and it's there.
It's very true.
So, yeah.
The
It's
opportunities
really nice.
of the future.
Oh, yeah, for
helpful.
sure.
Yes.
It's great.
Nice.
And then I also teach oil painting for beginners.
Yes.
Just want to, show a couple. This
Oil
is a
painting.
small one.
Very nice.
This
Oh,
was done
beautiful.
in Tennessee on location, but it's just a little bridge.
Ooh, very pretty.
Oh, you're showing it.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
And then
yeah.
here's a bigger one. This is probably spam.
Oh, it's
So I
always
should
spam in 2026.
Turn that off.
Probably a membership drive trying to get you to join.
Here's another one, oil painting. I did that at Ponce Inlet.
That's
somewhere
awesome.
there.
Wow.
On location.
You also have the pop of vibrancy and color. I
Yes.
love the choice of palette here.
Which is actually funny because it's a limited palette.
Oh,
So
really?
we only really work with 6 colors here. But
That's
we can mix
amazing.
every color in that you probably need
Yeah.
with those 6 colors. So that is what I teach in my oil painting classes.
Cool. That keeps
You
it
can
nice
do
and simple
landscape.
too.
Yeah, exactly. Then you know exactly how you mix and what you're going to get.
Wonderful.
So that is what I teach in that oil painting class.
Nice.
And then I also have a composition and perspective class with a little color theory. So just the basics for that every artist really should know. Because a lot of artists, they just jump right in and paint. You should be doing a thumbnail.
Oh, start small.
A small little sketch to work out your values in your composition. And then I talk a little bit about first 1 point, 2 point perspective.
Very cool.
So everything that, everybody kind of should know.
Just the
To make your art
foundations.
better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's really great that we can get that in our community so people don't have to go to art school. I mean, we have a lot of retirees, so it's a great way to kind of build a new skill set.
Yeah,
It's good for the brain.
Yeah.
Great for the brain.
Yeah.
Yes.
And in any of my classes, I usually talk about art in generic terms too. If I do my urban sketching class, of course, it will go a little bit into perspective. So I'll give you some basics on that too, a little color theory on that. So my classes kind of encompass everything. And, I don't just strictly say, well, we're just doing urban sketching now.
Right.
Don't talk about oil painting. If
Yeah.
someone has a question about oils, go ahead.
Nice. Just a wealth of information.
And then the last thing I do at the artist workshop is I lead the live drawing sessions.
Live drawing, yes.
So
And that's usually in the evening.
Yes, that's in the evening, Tuesday evenings.
Tuesday nights.
We're gonna start again late August, so check the Facebook page.
Yeah, the
Maybe on
Facebook and the
website, we'll
website.
put it up on
Yeah,
there.
trying to do the full spiel of media everywhere. And it is 18 and up only, right? Because this is where we have
We do have nude models.
This is your nude model class.
So they're nude, they're not naked. There's a difference. If you don't know the difference, come and check it out.
Yeah. Yes. No, this is an amazing approach.
So let's see here. Oh, yeah.
Very cool.
So this was a model that sat for us, and we all meet. It's not a class. We're just having sessions, so there's no instruction, and everybody just draws from the model that's sitting for us with varied poses. Do you have a
Can I
question?
ask a question from
Yes,
the back on this? Yes,
yes.
because please tell me this man was sitting on a stool and not holding that position while you.
Oh yes. So yeah, Which is a good question. It's like, should I include the chair? And then if you don't, it's like, you're right. Is he like hovering? So,
Yeah.
yes.
Stephen, thank
Thank
you.
you. Thank you for the answer.
That's actually the best question. Like,
And you see more models, right? So if someone wanted to model for the class or has experience
chair.
modeling, yep, very nice. Oh, there's the chair. Okay, mystery solved. We got
sometimes
it.
you do, sometimes you don't.
Well,
Right.
I see what you did there. The hand in the last one,
Uh-huh.
and then the chair in this one.
Yeah.
There
It's
you go.
nude. It's not naked.
It's nude, not naked. That's a T-shirt, Stephen. That's great. Let's do that.
There's a bumper sticker.
Yeah.
So we have a lot of models.
Yeah.
You know, we have male, female, we have old, big size, small size. We have all shapes and sizes and ages.
Nice.
And again, it's just a session where everybody just participates to pay the model fee and the studio fee. So it's
Right.
not an instructional class.
Yeah.
And we just meet. The model starts with like 2-minute poses and then a couple of 5-minute poses. And these are like 20-minute poses. So
That's great.
yeah, we all should be drawing more and practicing. So
Right.
it's a really cool get together. And every time it's something different.
Mhm.
There's another one here.
And that's weekly, a weekly offering or every other?
We're doing it semi bi-weekly now
Okay.
because we had not too much response in the recent year. Yeah. It was
Yeah.
kind of, so as you can see, any size and shape we have.
That's great.
But that's always fun. Our models are all real models. They're not just someone off the street and we say, hey, can you sit for us?
Right.
Because not everybody can do that. There is a really skill to it.
Mhm.
So these are actual professional models and they get paid really well. And it's a lot of fun.
It is a lot of fun.
So if you want to join us, you don't have to come every time. You can come once and try it out. You can come sporadically if you just feel like it. Or you can come all the time. It's $20 a session.
Nice. Oh, very
and that
affordable.
pays for the model.
Perfect.
And, yeah, we'll start in August 25th, I believe it is.
Right.
Tuesday evening, 6 to 8.
Nice.
Mhm.
Well, that's a beautiful, you really a full spectrum art. Thank you so much. And then the plein air paint out is coming up in October. How many years have you been working with us on that event?
I think I started at the second inaugural.
Oh, wow.
So
So like,
the second one.
the second
annual.
one?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. And we're in 16?
I know, yeah.
So
I only
14?
missed one. Yeah.
Holy smokes, Ruth. You had some time at
Yeah,
that
it's
festival.
a fun event for sure.
Yes. What's your favorite location around town to?
So that's really tough.
It is
After
hard.
doing it for so long, and I don't know what Kathy said. I'm sure you asked her the same thing.
I didn't. I didn't ask Kathy that,
She's
but I
done
will.
all the time. Woo!
What happened? Oh, I bet it. Oh, they tried to come through that door.
Okay.
Oh, the door.
Yeah.
Everybody's okay.
We're okay, everybody. Don't worry. Nice. Yeah, she tried to go through the door. I had rods there. Small gallery. We're making it work. So yeah, no, I didn't ask Kathy. I will ask Kathy. What would you say?
So we do. Well, it started out with it being in Canaveral,
Right.
Seashore.
The Friends of Canaveral ran the festival first, right?
For I don't know, for the first 10 years or so.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So to me personally, because I like architecture and urban stuff, to me that was a little boring and hard to do because it was all beach and water and palmetto palms.
Oh yeah.
That was very tough.
Yeah.
So
I could see that.
And then they moved it more into New Smyrna Beach. They said, oh, you all can paint in New Smyrna. That was great.
Yeah.
So I started out with doing actually oil painting like almost everybody. So plein air painting is, again, you're outside and you're painting what's in front of you. And most people paint in oil. Plein air painters.
Right.
Acrylic just dries too fast.
Right.
Watercolor also dries a little bit too fast for that. And that's kind of it. So
so you started off oil when you're doing.
So I started oil, and then just in the last 5-6 years, when I got into the travel sketching, I thought, why don't I just do that during the paint out?
Yeah, I'm so glad you
it's
did.
just a little different.
Absolutely. And then I know last year, because that was our first year to host it solo at the Artist Workshop. My friend Emily M. Steele, who lives in the church in the West Side. Yeah, you did her house.
I know.
And then
that
I
was
bought
so cool.
it as a gift because it was so cool. And in the plein air, you do smaller, so you kind of do a range of sizes, which is nice.
Yeah.
So there is always an opportunity to invest in a piece of art from the plein air festival.
Yeah.
Yeah, your work on the historic West Side was beautiful to capture history and
Yeah.
architecture. And then we see a lot of river, a lot of ocean,
Oh yeah,
lighthouse.
a lot of people do, palm trees or the sunset on the
Yeah,
ocean and stuff like that,
yeah.
which
Oh,
I don't like to do. I like to do the buildings.
yeah.
But yeah, that's really cool.
Yeah.
So, and the idea is that, we have like 20 artists, 25 artists for a whole week there. They disperse in our community and paint what's in front of them. And usually most artists can probably finish a painting in like 2-3 hours.
Yeah.
So as soon as it's done, they frame it, hang it in the wet gallery. That's why it's called wet gallery.
The wet gallery.
Paintings are still wet.
Yeah, so cool.
And then they're up for sale. And after a whole week, you got 20 artists times 5 days times 2-3 paintings a day. You got a good 200, 300 paintings?
Oh, 100%. And it's fun because each artist gets their own panel in the wet gallery. And so you get to see the art move all week. And then we put their red stickers around their name tags. So you can really see, it's kind of fun to see who's selling, what they're selling.
It's not a competition.
It's not a competition. Does it feel a little competitive?
A little bit.
Okay,
But most artists, not most, all artists are so giving, like, hey, I forgot my brush. Hey, you can have mine. Or I found a good spot. You want to join me? We paint together. I mean, it's just a really nice camaraderie for
and
sure.
And it is an invitation-only festival, so if you're invited, you're really part of that special pack for that year. And we are
special.
20 artists this year. What's so cool, because New Smyrna Beach is known for its artist hospitality. From images to plein air, we take care of the housing for our artists, which I know you're local, which is really nice for our budget. But for our out-of-state artists, we do accommodate their housing as well.
They take good care of it.
We do,
sure.
yes.
Yeah.
And I got to witness and support it last year, so that was my first one. So I'm really looking forward to this year. It's going to be a lot of fun. We just started out the merch process too, because we have Sun Drenched Fun as our featured artwork from Jeanette Heron in Niceville.
That's a great piece.
Isn't that cool?
Yeah.
And we hope to have Jeanette in this fall to do some artist talks, because that's really all of our favorite parts of New Smyrna. And I was sharing earlier that we have an amazing sponsor for the Plein Air Paint Out, Jim, who's given us tech money. Because this year, I don't know if you ever knew, but Jim and Lisa Engelbrecht, our photographers, they never knew where you guys were.
Oh, yeah.
It was just like a game of telephone. Like, has anyone seen artists in New Smyrna? So this year, we're investing in
You're microchipping us.
Yeah, you get tagged when you get intake. No, we'll get your neck. It's not total recall yet. But we are going to do maybe a little Apple tag or GPS that you pick up in the morning with coffee.
That's a good idea.
End of the day, drop it off so we don't need to see where you go at night. But to just see the art circling New Smyrna would be so much fun in a digital way. So that's a new upgrade this year.
Great.
And thank you, Jim, for the funding for that.
Yes,
That's going to be an upgrade.
Cool.
Yeah.
And that's the idea too with the paint out, that you actually see art being made as you stroll down the street, in your neighborhood or where you go shopping. And so, oh my God, there's an artist and they're painting this street corner that I pass a million times in my life.
Right.
It's just really awesome to see the resulting art. And then also a lot of artists paint kind of the same scenery. You see this guy, emphasize this one, and this artist, focused more on something else. And it's just really interesting to see your community being on canvas in so many different ways. And
it's like focus. And Patrick Rausch described it wonderfully as like spontaneous art around New Smyrna, which really is New Smyrna Beach. I love to see it more often. Rocket Rick Orr, he hosts a year-round plein air group where they travel around the community and do plein air. Kathy Burse is always practicing, and Kathy Burse, thank you for your service in our community everywhere. So yeah, we're so excited that you're joining us again. I didn't realize you were with it for so long. That's awesome.
I know. Yeah, it's really cool. Yeah.
Very
I did a couple others, but this one is close to my heart, close to where I live. So
thank you.
Yeah, it's a no-brainer, and it's just such a cute community. It's always something new.
I love events, and I worked with large events, but this is just such a diamond. I'm so excited to sparkle and work with. So thank you.
And the whole community supports it, really. I mean, it's amazing, that all these paintings are actually being sold and find a good home.
And it is our largest fundraiser of the year. That is such an amazing gift to the Artist Workshop. So thank you for being so generous with your time and your art. So yeah,
Do
we
you want me
really
to do a
did.
little demo?
Would you like to do a little demo?
Yeah, if I have time.
Yeah,
All
absolutely.
right.
You've got
Because
time.
I just spotted a little
Yes.
thing that I want to
You want to draw? You're inspired?
The
Fire
extinguisher.
Oh, not the Linda Cart House hanging tree garden, the fire extinguisher next to it. I love it.
Just a little thing.
Well, I will let you
Kinda
in on
see.
that. I know I saw Christina McGuire come in the building, so we know she's coming up. Hey, she's just peeking around the corner.
It won't take that long.
Not long at all. We've got plenty of time. I'm actually going to use this opportunity to use the restroom. So
Yes,
grateful
if
we
you
got a
wanna-
bathroom in the gallery on that floor.
Yes.
Perfect.
Well, it's not much to set up.
Oh yeah, she's gonna just focus right here.
Yes, if you want to focus on this
We
thing.
need the restroom really quick.
And I'll take a little sip.
Oh, you're gonna draw something now. Okay.
And then I'm gonna have, well, I don't really need to see. Let's see.
Confused. Oh. Just a little bit.
Is someone else demoing after me? Do I have a time limit?
No, but you get points.
Oh,
No, I don't know. Just kidding.
bonus points. I always give out bonus points in my class.
I don't even, I'm just loitering. I'm just letting you stand around here all day.
Like 15.
Yeah, just
All right.
demonstrate a technique or something
Cool.
that
Yeah.
you
I'll
like.
just show a little bit, just a quick demo on the urban sketching. All right. So if you want to focus on that, because it's going to be tiny. That's the thing about urban sketching.
That's fine.
A lot of stuff
You're
is
on that
very
one.
small, so we can see that. All right. So it's off camera, but there's a nice fire extinguisher. Actually,
Right there.
would you
And I'm
mind
going to, what do you need to
taking
do?
the fire extinguisher and just putting it right where you're standing?
Yes,
Then I
ma'am.
don't have to constantly look over.
Okay, you got it. You like to keep them close?
Yeah, people don't need to see this fire.
No, they don't. They don't. It's not in the scene. It's not in the scene.
Yeah.
That's not in the
Here,
scene.
give me
You
that.
want it in the scene.
All right, guys.
You're going to draw it.
I am drawing this fire extinguisher for urban sketching because I'm not going to go outside. If you can put it right where he's standing or somewhere in that area.
On the ground?
It's fine there. It's not in the scene. It's not blocking if you want it there.
Perfect.
You could have it right here. It's fine. Wherever you like it.
It's fine.
So this camera is your head to this edge of your drawing pad. That is close in on your drawing pad.
Okay.
Just so you get a visual.
Okay. So for my practice pieces, I usually use this Canson watercolor paper. It's really nice because it takes a lot of washes really well. So again, for an urban sketch or just a sketch or just a little practice piece, it's nice to just draw anything around your house. And I always say that in my classes, you actually learn a lot more from drawing, like I said, maybe a fire extinguisher, maybe your favorite teacup or coffee mug, and a piece of croissant that sit next to it, than painting the Eiffel Tower from a photo that you got off the internet. You learn a lot more from doing something that's in front of you. So, and usually, again, I forgot my pencil. So I'm going to dive right in. And this is super simple. I'm just going to do my basic shape here for the cylinder. And I don't know how well this is visible, but once I start with the colors, it'll be much better. And you can get as detailed as you want to, or just do the simple shape. You can make it goofy. You can make it more like a technical drawing, which really doesn't really capture the spirit of urban sketching, but whatever floats your boat. You just look at that and draw what you see. And here's that tag. Is that visible? All right, cool. Got that yellow tag. Another thing that you can do in urban sketching is you can incorporate a lot of lettering. For example, if you sit in a cafe or outside on the street corner and you sketch cafes, you know, the name there, you can do a whole bunch of lettering, which is kind of impossible to do with this little brush in oil paint. So that is really nice to incorporate that. Okay, and here's that hose, and it's kind of attached. Here we go. All right. And actually, I did this wrong because it sits on the floor like that. And then there's a little logo. So I'm going to do that. Does it have to be correct? No. If I just sketch it, you know, that's just something there. I don't have to be all detailed. I don't know what this is. Maybe some eagle. All right. And then there's this big label here, which I'm not going to do all the lettering here. There's a couple of icons here, how to use that. And then I have this tag with the date. Let's put the date for today on there. Okay, and then West Volusia. And then a whole bunch of dates where they punch that, and some more lettering, and I can just make some squiggly lines to get it across that this is the tag. And this is basically it for my drawing. So I can use hatching, which means a lot of parallel lines, to get some kind of grayscale to this. Let's maybe do it here. So the idea for urban sketching is you look at something, you quickly draw maybe with your pencil just to make sure it fits on your page. And when you have whatever you need that's necessary to ink over, then you take your pen and you ink over. So you're basically kind of drawing it twice. First with your pencil where you can think about it and erase stuff. And then you take your pen, which can either be a fine liner or just a normal pen that you get anywhere. And then you draw over it again, and that makes your lines permanent. Just be careful, test your pen so you don't accidentally grab maybe a water-soluble pen, which has its uses too, but I'm not going to get into that right now. So a waterproof pen, why? Because we're going to go over with our watercolor wash, so it's going to be very wet. So I don't want my lines to bleed. So here's my fire extinguisher. Maybe put a little texture in here. And now I can go ahead and give it a little color. And again, most urban sketchers actually use watercolor. And there's so many different kits out there. This is the basic Winsor Newton one, a travel palette. So it's very compact. You can just throw that in your purse or in your bag. This is for a little water where you can mix the colors. Here's another nice set that I'll probably be taking this year for Europe. It's the Koi watercolors. Those are really nice. With a little mixing palette. Again, super nice compact thing. I found this recently because, you know, you never have too many art supplies, and it actually goes down like that. And these colors are all pretty nice too. And you can customize those. So very compact. And then these are absolutely fantastic. Those are the Viviva color sheets where it's very lightweight, and they actually put watercolor on these sheets, and it's amazing how much color is there, how much paint, and how vibrant those colors are. Let's see. Oh, they have some red here. Crimson. Let's see. So this is a red fire extinguisher. And then when you apply your color, again, most people do watercolor, some do markers, which are becoming very, very popular. And some people do colored pencil. So when you apply your color, you can do that in 100 different ways. You can do it very strict and be exact and stay within your lines. Or you can just go and just and do it with the sound effects, and you can do very loose. So anything goes. It doesn't matter. So yeah, these colors are just absolutely vibrant. They're great. Okay, so this is my fire extinguisher. Let's use some black for the hose. Okay, it's actually more silvery. All right, and there's actually more red here on this thing here. So as you can see, if you want to travel in Europe or, throughout the US, you really don't need a lot. If you have a little sketchbook that's maybe, half the size of this, you need a little, color travel palette. One brush is enough, and it can be a very cheap craft brush. So, because you really don't do a lot of, it's not a pure watercolor painting. It's more of a sketch with a little bit of color on it. So you can, make do with very basic stuff. One pencil, one eraser, a couple of pens, and there you go. If you have a little stool, they make a million different stools so you can be comfortable while you sit there. And it's just really an easy way to quickly capture something and have a memory of your travel. Oh, and then we have this nice yellow tag. Again, do I have to stay within the lines? Not really. And another thing, you don't have to use a ruler. There's no ruler allowed in my class because we're not doing an architectural sketch. We're doing something very free-flowing and energetic and just fun stuff. All right, and that kind of looks like that. I know this label has a lot of text on it. Maybe we can put a little bit more stuff here. All right, and then let's see. I like to do a little splashing to give a little energy to that. So let's use a little bit of this red, maybe a little bit of the black, and just splash a little bit around. Maybe emphasize this here a little bit more. This band is black. And there you go. And then if you feel like it, so, I've done this in like 5-10 minutes. You can do something, and I learned a lot, and I did something. I practiced. How often do we go home after work or whatever we do, gardening, say, I want to be creative. And then you sit there and like, what am I going to paint? It doesn't have to be something grandiose like the Taj Mahal. You can just draw your sketching materials, draw your brushes, draw your stuff here, draw maybe an old doll that you had since childhood. Those are some really cool subjects. And then if you want to, you can embellish that with a little calligraphy. I mean, I'm not going to write fire extinguisher. Maybe we can say, always something tongue-in-cheek, for example, maybe get ready for whatever, I don't know, but that would be kind of cool. And it could be just your simple handwriting, or you can do some more fancy lettering. And you can write a little story here about the fire extinguisher, or maybe who knows what. But there's your little sketch, and you got that, and you can fill a whole sketchbook with these cute little sketches, and you're practicing your art. You have a little idea, maybe a theme, maybe you have a whole sketchbook of everything that is red. So then you just find objects that are red, and every night when you want to practice, you have your built-in subject already, and you don't have to think about it and look through 1,000 pictures to find that perfect subject. You just get right in it. You don't have a lot of setup to do, and it's just super easy and a lot of fun. So that, in essence, is the urban sketching. And I am starting my new class, I think it's in late October after the paint out. It's Monday afternoons at the Artist Workshop. I also teach that at the Daytona Art League, and I'm also starting one class at the DeLand Museum for the urban sketching. So plenty of opportunity to try this really cool medium and principle of, being outside and sketching something really cute and little. So hopefully you can join me.
Thanks, Ruth.
So I think that's it.
Yeah.
I am done. Thank you for watching. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Great. Okay. And
yeah, I'm gonna move the
hey, Kayla, you can
Distinguisher. I love that you're motivated. Oh, very cool. Very cool.
Get ready for the
And thank you to Home Depot for donating those fire extinguishers
Okay,
to us. So,
nice.
yes,
Very
maybe we
cool.
can give or send them a photo to show them the
Oh.
gratitude. I'll send them the link.
That is
We
nothing
did get it
special,
checked
but-
out. You see that?
No, I just had to do mine over in Canal Street, so I know the tag.
Okay, good. We are
Let's try it out.
aboard. Yes. Oh, yeah. I like you, Ruth. You're weird. Very cool. Well, thank you, Ruth Squateri. That was
Thank you.
amazing. I know we have Christina McGuire in the wings, and we're going to switch cameras for that, so you have plenty of time to break down.
Thank
you, everybody. Yes, thank you, Ruth Squateri. That was so cool. Urban sketching, live model drawing, all of the cool stuff with
Maybe one
Ruth
of those
Squateri.
bright vaccines.
All right, Miss Christina, whenever you would like. Did you happen to catch the clowns earlier, Christina? No. Oh boy. We'll have
Do a
to-
little bit
we're
before you
gonna-
leave
this
too.
intention
need
is we
some.
will be clipping this out into bite-sized bits. You can kind of consider this as a media push. Get all of our favorite people in one place together here at the Gallery on Magnolia. I'm sitting now with Christina McGuire, our esoteric astrology. I feel like you're also a healer. You have such a calming energy. It is an honor to have met you. Christina came around kind of right when we were transitioning into this space. How did you hear about the workshop?
Actually, our mutual friend Erin.
Oh, Erin
Christian
Ricker, Image
said,
Today,
yeah.
Magnolia Street. If you're looking for a
Shout
great-
out, Erin.
Shout out Erin down on Magnolia. We love you, buddy. Erin is an amazing printer. Image Today. Thank you for sending Christina our way. And you hung in there with me too. You had reached out
I
to me.
chased you a little bit.
You did, yes, and that's good because I am always floating and always running around. Thank you very much. Yes. And we have hosted multiple programs now here at the Gallery on Magnolia with Christina. And we went ahead and scheduled out the rest of the year. So I know if we were to look through a window, I feel like
Yes,
set
I brought
up a little
show
bit.
and tell.
Yes. So we have a really cool opportunity to see what's coming up with Christina McGuire at the Gallery on Magnolia.
So you're peeking through the window of the workshop.
I love it. It's perfect.
That's as creative as I
Yes.
can.
You nailed it. So we do have amazing programming coming up. Yes, let's talk about it.
And I brought a lot of show and tell.
Love show and tell.
So I brought the moon.
The moon. Ooh, look at that.
Yes.
Oh, cool.
Yes.
Holding the moon.
Right?
Love this. Ooh, and the color change too. Sweet.
Yep. When you press the little, touch the
on
little
bottom.
button. Yeah,
Oh, there it
changes.
is. Sweet.
There you go.
So talk to me about the moon.
Well, talk to you just a little bit about the common thread of all of the workshops, like what the main motivating factor is, and every artist, every viewer, every thought that goes into what you want to be when you grow up and what you're doing now for the community and your place in the community and how to grow the community. It's all about alchemy.
Right.
It's changing a thought and making it into something.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what everyone here does. There's inspiration, there's the thought, there's the I think you're
Oh, we keep forgetting to move the mic. Yes, thank you, Stephen Holvick. You are amazing. Lunar Studios on Canal Street.
Shout
Well
out.
done, my friend. Thank you. So,
But it
alchemy,
is about
changing-
alchemy.
Yes.
It's about finding the inspiration and that creative outlet. It's the expression. But we all have to have life experience, and we all have to have relationships with one another. And we've all read the myths. We've all been acquainted with numerology and astrology, our daily horoscope, and things like that. But it's how to give that meaning and live intentionally, live with purpose, live with kind of your heart open to express and expand and learn and live and laugh and have all of those experiences. So when we look at the moon, because the moon is the closest planetary object to Earth, and I won't turn this into like a lecture. I do, yes. But we all have a relationship with the moon. It's very personal. And if you saw it a couple of nights ago, it was magnificent and it kept us all awake because it was shining in the back window, right? But the thing with the moon is the ancients, our ancestors, looked at the moon and they would, the cycles of the moon dictated their gardening, when they did the harvest, when they planted the seeds. In astrology, we use the moon to indicate a good time to make a move, have a baby, have a wedding, those kinds of things. So we always look at what the symbolism of the cycles of the moon mean to us. When is the best time to harvest? Right? And that's action. When's the best time to just plant seeds? And that is kind of a quieter in the earth kind of activity. So we use the moon basically to teach us lessons about that. The eclipses, we've got 2 eclipses in August. Big deal.
Wow, I forgot 2
Yes,
eclipses.
we have 2 eclipses, yes. And it is a big deal. And the thing is people that aren't acquainted with what that actually means. The easy part is to learn about it so you can use that energy and not be annoyed by it. Use it for amplifying whatever you're working on. It really is about, it's our own personal journey, and it really is about taking those things and being a better person. And that's really kind of, I could end my chat now.
Yeah.
It's about being a better person, but using, having a connection with the quiet part of yourself and what is motivating you, what is inspiring you, where do you take that inspiration from? And you have to find that in the quiet.
Right.
And that's why when we go outside in the backyard or even in the front yard and we look up at the moon, hopefully it's a quiet time and hopefully it's a time of reflection.
Right.
Yeah.
To be in tune with yourself and be a better human being for ourselves and others and our community. That's powerful.
Yeah, that's a nice lesson. And we take that particular lesson about reflection, and I want to kind of superimpose that on literally everything that's in the gallery, behind us, on the other side, and in every one of the workshops and the classes that are offered. It is a reflection. It really is about that inspiration that comes from the artist, the creative person's, their heart, their head, their experience, their filters, and then how they want to express that creativity.
Absolutely.
So, and there's a lot of teaching, because when you look at the pieces of art, the person that's looking at them is having an experience as well.
Absolutely.
So that's alchemy, that's inspiration. And again, at the end of the day, it's we kind of want to be a little better at the end of the day than we were at the beginning of the day,
Right.
Think about what you think about.
Yeah, and art and nature, again, has been the theme of the day. And this is really the highest form of that, to be one with our environment and our air, our world. So the moon is a big part of that. Thank you. I love this.
So
This is
yeah, you
cool.
can hang on to that.
Cool.
Yeah, and we also, so in the classes, I brought a lot of show and tell.
I love show and
Yes.
tell.
So
Ooh.
a star for the astrology.
Very
Yes,
nice.
because we do look at the stars.
Yeah.
And there is, you kind of can't get away from the astrology. You can't get away from the symbolism. The sun right now is in Leo.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
We talked about
Yes,
that.
we did.
Yes.
And Leo is very courageous, very brave. What do those archetypes, what do those things mean to us? Because we all have a little Leo in us.
Right.
Where are we brave? Where are we generous? Where are we very protective of, our friends, our family, our work, our creative outlet? Where are those things,
Yeah.
and how to be a little better. And I mean that like in a, nicer and more tolerant and more helpful. Where can we be a teacher and an elder?
To inspire others is a great gift.
Oh,
yes,
thank you. Yeah.
Yes.
But we do look at the astrology, and that is one of the workshops.
All right, so we got the stars and the moon. Love this.
Yeah. I'm going to load you down.
Yes.
Yeah.
The heart.
Big old heart.
Big
Yeah.
old heart. Lovely. Talk to me about the heart. What does this represent to our future?
Well, it's kind of like love is the greatest force in the universe. Period. End of story. Mic drop. Right.
Mic drop.
Yeah.
Nice.
We won't drop your microphone.
We will not drop it. Yes. We respect that mic.
It really is kind of when we look at the heart, where the heart is in your body, and when we look at the energy systems and work with those energy systems, the heart's kind of halfway.
Right.
So it connects our earthly connections and our higher mind, our higher thought. Are we singers? Are we teachers? What are we vocalizing? What are our higher thoughts? Do we practice meditation? Do we practice prayer? And even do we practice stillness? Because that's a gift we give to ourselves that offers us, a connection with our heart center. When we practice Reiki or any type of healing, and even when I always in my Reiki classes, I ask everyone, do you have a dog or a cat or even a bunny or a bird, some animal that you hold and pet and have a connection with? That's Reiki right there when you're petting an animal, and those kinds of things. So it really is just about that energy transfer, and it's as simple as the kindness, the compassion, and the relationship that you have with your animal when you're doing that.
Right.
Yeah. So that's the heart lesson.
I love it, and it's so
But-
on point. I think Kaleo actually just went to take care of our dog, Luna, which is the moon.
Oh
It's
my
all
God,
come together.
see.
Here we go. Yeah.
Put that in the montage.
I know. Yes.
Yes, because
I
it's
love it. I'm
it's
gonna keep
all
stacking right
there. Absolutely,
Yes.
absolutely.
I love this. Show and tell forever.
See, and you love, and these are all archetypes, right? These are all great big ideas because we all know our sun sign. We all know when we were born and what horoscope to read in the newspaper, or actually nobody reads the newspaper anymore on TikTok. We'll just say that.
Social media's
Yeah,
taken over.
sorry.
Yes, that's
you can tell
okay.
I'm a little on the old side.
Oh, I
but-
know. I think we need to bring that back. I think newspapers are very important tools. Yes.
We look at symbolism.
Right.
Symbols hold energy, shapes hold energy. And that's the way I approach numerology, by the way. So anybody who's coming to the numerology class, we do it a little differently. We look at the actual physical symbols. The number 1, it's a straight line. But we look at in the cards. These are oracle cards, and they're very, very beautiful. I mean, like, they're stunning, aren't they?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
But we look at the colors. We look at the foreground, middle ground, background. We look at what is the conveyance. What are you feeling? Right? Your feelings are very important. So we examine that. What else is in there? Are there stars? Are there moons? What are the archetypes? What are the messages that come with those things? So that's a whole lesson there.
Love that.
Right?
Yes.
We rarely use these, but I will share them with you anyway.
I'm not really
Divining rods.
Divining rods.
Yes, yes,
okay.
yes. So
Talk
this
to me
is
about that.
yeah. We just use this really as an energy tool, but
Very
this
cool.
is they're just little rods that
Yeah.
float around in these little wooden handles. But you ask questions, and this is this answers the question.
Like a pendulum.
It's just like a pendulum. It's that's what we do with that. These are homemade, so
They still use it very heavily to find water
Yes.
on ranches out in the west.
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Wow. So still an
Yes.
active tool in finding water? That's amazing.
Yes, I have a dear friend, Bob. Shout out to
Hey,
Bob.
Bob. Yes.
That works in the water department for a local city.
Wow.
And when the map doesn't show where the pipes are,
Yeah.
he gets out his divining rods from his grandmother.
Wow.
And he uses them to see. So there's water right there.
All right. Good to
No.
know. There's water in this land. Yeah. Very cool. That's awesome. Divining rods.
So, and just because you mentioned it,
Yeah.
we do occasionally use a pendulum.
Very
Yeah.
cool.
It's just a nice visual way of measuring your mental focus.
Right.
Because that's really very important. You kind of can't muddle your way through this. You can't just blindly move through life, although I guess you can.
Yeah, you could.
I prefer to have intention, and I prefer to have those conversations because we all know we're here for something special.
Right, our purpose.
And that is, yes, living with purpose.
Right. Yeah.
So-
Shout out to my mom. She gave me a pendulum, and I think I was in college in 2007. It was tiger's eyes. So I had to,
Oh,
you know,
yeah, Mom.
Yeah. So thank you, Mom, for introducing me to
Aw.
the pendulum. That's very cool. Oh, very cool.
I know, darn it.
Sound bowl experience.
Well, I should have brought the other one. But anyway, yeah.
Oh, beautiful sound bath experience.
Yes. Yes.
I love that.
And that's just very nice, but it also gets you quiet for a minute.
That's a great
Because
bit.
you do listen to it. And this one is associated with the throat.
Okay.
So it's just very nice. It kind of helps you put your listening ears on, as well as communicate. So I probably ought to hit it a few more times.
I love it.
Yeah.
Our friend Katie Martin in Alabama also practices sound bowls, and she was the first to educate me on that. So I'm so excited we've got that at the workshop. Thank you.
It's pretty. It's very special.
Powerful.
One of the things I do weave into literally every workshop, and don't always announce that that's what it is.
Sure.
I practice shamanism.
Right.
And that is, just living in harmony with Mother Earth, the plant kingdom, the animal kingdom, the mineral kingdom, and just how to have communion with all of that. And we do, sometimes we'll call to the winds of the south, great serpent Sachamama, and we'll invoke those archetypes because Sachamama, the snake, the serpent, is an ancient symbol, right? It represents wisdom and et cetera, et cetera. But we ask her to teach us to shed the past the way we shed our skin, to walk softly upon the earth. And it's those kinds of intentions because now everyone can understand. Everyone's met a snake, right? So you know that they are on the ground. That's a different perspective than we currently have. Sometimes we have to shift our perspective. Sometimes we have to say, you know what? I'm just going to sit back and look at this a different way.
To play the observer role. Can be very helpful.
Yeah.
Yes. Very. Oh, corn
goddess. So she is not made up yet.
That's okay.
She's not created yet.
She's not dressed.
But we do. She is not.
That's
She's
okay.
not. She is in the raw form. But this
Yes.
is. We build the corn goddess, and we learn all about the phases. That's where shamanism and even Native American, literally every culture has a maiden mother crone story about the harvest. You plant the seed, you take care of the ground, you harvest, right? And then you turn that around and you create blessings for your village, your tribe, your family. What we do with the corn goddess basically is we intend protection, abundance, whatever it is that would bring us joy in that moment. And we decorate her with yarn and beads and feathers and just all kind of fun stuff. But the intention the whole time is infused in there, in our thoughts and in our actions. And when we make this little beauty, she gets mounted on a little wooden pedestal, and there she sits for a whole year.
It's so cool.
It is so cool, and it ends up very beautiful because you can put little crystals in a little bundle and wrap that around her. Yeah.
Set the intention.
Yeah. So that's super fun.
And that's going to be, I believe, on Halloween, October 31st.
October 31st.
Kind of cool. So
I'll save you a seat.
Hey, perfect. Yes, and everything is available on our website right now. If you'd like to register for anything that Christine is talking about, it will be here, right here in Gallery on Magnolia. And it is on the website on the program page. So October 31st, Corn Goddesses. Very cool. Very interesting.
Very cool. Yeah.
Yes.
And the first Saturday of the month, I do intend on doing card readings.
Yes, which is tomorrow.
Just a
you can come
mini card reading, 3 o'clock to 5 o'clock.
3 to 5.
Yeah,
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Mini card readings with Christina here at the Gallery of Magnolia. It has just been such energy and light that you brought into here. So oh my gosh.
I'm having a great time.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. It's really natural and amazing. Even in the very beginning, it was a private event, very small event. But we did a birth chart for the Gallery on Magnolia. And I still have that. I do have a private YouTube of that. If anyone's interested in it, I can share. Maybe I'll release it to the public at some point. But it was very powerful to hear the intention behind when we were born. Our Gallery on Magnolia was born at 10 a.m. on June 6, 2026. Which again had some numerology attached to it as well.
Magnificent stuff.
Yeah, and just really powerful. So thank you again for everything you've shared with us. And then let's see, what else would we like to share at this time? I know you've got more.
I don't think
it's like Hermione's bag.
I know.
Potter, she's gonna pull something.
I know. What else is in there? So I just wanted to make sure we talked about all of
Yeah. Always so put together, always so polished. And our last...
When you think I'm a Virgo, right?
Are you a Virgo? Yes. Sagittarius over here. Yes. Love it. our last, so we did actually, we did the Powers, Leighton
Oh,
and
the Powers,
Man
Leighton and Man.
last Saturday.
Yep, yep.
Time is an illusion. I believe it was last Saturday.
So yes, and that was very, very powerful.
Yes.
So that's being reformatted a little bit, and we're gonna just focus on 3 of the big themes. But it's going to be hands-on, practice, practice, practice. Some tapping, some EFT, some mudras, and how to use the energy. Meridians. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, you get a point.
Yeah.
Yes, meridians.
Thank
Thing to do
I know, we
the
could
bowl
go.
again.
Oh yeah, the bowl.
Yeah, this floor.
I was really impressed with
Yeah.
the EFT because as someone with anxiety, I have practiced EFT a lot throughout my life, and so to hear that in your session last Saturday,
Yes.
very powerful. Work.
Yes, yes.
Yes. Love that.
And you just have to show up. You just have to be willing to try something.
Absolutely.
Just leave a little space for the possibilities.
Love it. Well, thank you for sharing your gift and your light with the Artist Workshop. Definitely check out the programming on Magnolia with Christina. It's been amazing welcoming you to our community, and I'm so glad that Erin sent it our way. Image today. Go, Erin. You are also such an amazing human being. So thank you, Christina.
Thank you for welcoming me and all of this.
Yes.
That's a lot.
Oh, it felt so natural from day one. And the fact that you hung in there with me too, because that was why
I'm patient.
yeah, you're so patient. Safe space. Definitely check out the programming with Christina.
Yes, please.
You rule. So we have our star coming back in. I feel like
Yep.
yes, and our
Well,
heart is
yes.
beautiful. This is so cool.
I know, pretty
moon
nice.
demo.
I know.
You can bring that bag anytime. We
Okay.
love show and tell.
Yes, yes, I love show and tell. Yes.
Yes. And then, so our next program, well, let's see. Oh, Kaleo just rolled up.
I thought it was your next guest.
Oh, no. Right, the timing of it, right? But I think Josie's going to do some.
I'll start getting set up right now.
Perfect. Josie's going to set up on the artist demo table. Josie's going to show us some hand building.
Clay.
Yay.
Yep.
I'm so excited. But Christina, yes, thank you for your time.
Thank you a million
and your heart.
times.
And we'll see you tomorrow, 3 to 5.
3 to 5.
For readings, 1 card readings.
One card. Yeah.
Love that.
Yeah, just dip your toe in.
Yeah. And then, we're celebrating Liz Clayton again tomorrow, 4 to 7 in her retirement as our gallery chair. Sweet. I know. So it's going to be a really fun day tomorrow.
Okay.
First Saturday, first day of Artist Choice, second historical show in the gallery on Magnolia. So we're still making history. Every day is a new day at the gallery on Magnolia for the Artist Workshop. Tomorrow's going to be magical. And I've said it a few times, Patrick Rausch's birthday. So we're going to celebrate Patrick with Liz. And
Sweet.
Endless Summer is opening over at Arts on Douglas. Making Waves is
Big
over
day.
at Jane's. Yeah, so it's a really wonderful first Saturday. Hopefully the weather stays pretty chill. We'll see. It's been a little stormy this week.
That's awesome too.
Yes,
It's
but
good energy.
We've got good AC in the gallery. Great tinting on the windows. I know you can't see in, but there's good stuff happening in here. And good AC. And Christina McGuire, high five. You're the best. You're beautiful. Thank you
Takes
so
one to know
much.
one.
Oh, thank you. We do make a good duo.
Reflection.
Yes, reflection. I love it.
Just saying.
Well, thank you so much. And
Thank you, Kayla.
Yes, thank you so much. Thank you, Stephen, for allowing Kaleo to give our Luna a little bit of love. We do have an older dog we got from Sophie's Circle. Shout out to Kathy Blackman and Sophie's Circle.
Sweet.
Are you familiar with Sophie's Circle?
Yes.
Amazing.
Yeah, and this weekend's a big adoption.
I think you're right.
Yeah.
Yes. So we just have so many organizations in New Smyrna that we love to spotlight, love to support. And I see Kaleo is also feeding his body, and I'm so happy to see that. It has been a long day, but we are doing it. Are we about, what time is it? 4?
4:20.
4:20. Look at that. How fun.
Did you just source that in the wild? Did you just go like?
See, oh, there we go. Show it on. Yes, that is Prima Pizza. Thank you,
No.
Andrea and Joe.
You have to clip over, but yes.
Another perspective. Pizza.
No problem.
Josie shared a really cool memory with me that when she took clay classes at Jane's, their last day to celebrate, right? You got Prima Pizza, changed her life. She said, "This is what I'm here for." Thank you, Prima and Barleona, 2 local restaurants that we really love at the workshop. So, yes, we do have Prima Pizza available if you'd like to have it. Did you happen to see the gourd, Thunder Gourd demo? We're going to split everything up to make it right size for everybody after today. But this is made out of a gourd.
Cool.
Isn't that
Love.
beautiful?
Love, yeah.
Becky Woodward, Janice McElroy Gillespie. She was actually, Janice was one of the original treasurers for Images of Festival of the Arts in the very beginning. Wow. So many generations.
I do need
of
water.
Isn't that amazing?
Is someone in here?
We bring
Because I
people
need
together.
water, but
Community, freedom of
it's
expression. I know those were
Sit
2
down
things
for
I
1
really
second.
walked away with.
Just ask
With
frame
our
it and I'll
birth
find
chart.
out. 'Cause
Right, yeah.
I will not like the
It's on my
police.
notes from when you gave us that
Oh,
gift.
that's right.
So I'm going to go up and down a little bit just because of the backlight.
Yeah. Expression.
So
Oh, yes. Love it. So, talked about maybe, I know, this is Arnold. Did you meet Arnold?
No.
Arnold's also got programming coming up in the gallery on Magnolia. He's doing a.
Yes, I did meet him.
Yeah.
Yes, yes, yes.
Oh, he's from the Cape Cod area. Oh, yeah. He's amazing. Retired from the fashion industry, but such an amazing marine and all types of art
I have also
aficionado and
the fashion
expert. So we're
Now
going to
I
have
don't care.
3 months of programming, I believe, with Arnold. So definitely check it out. This is one of his pieces, which is a beautiful cat.
That's very beautiful.
Isn't that
That's not.
amazing?
When I suggested rock painting, it was because when we were kids, we were so poor.
Oh, yeah.
We would paint rocks, and those were our toys,
Pet
right?
rocks,
Oh,
right?
I'm not even kidding
It's
you.
a whole thing.
And we would get glow in the dark paint, and those were just
Glow in the dark paint.
yeah, those were our friends at nighttime.
Wow, you want to paint some rocks with us?
So that's what I was thinking, not this beautiful piece.
Yes, I got a friend,
But
Patty.
there you go.
Yes, Patty's an amazing rock painter too in our community. So rock painting is such a strong form of expression and community kindness. I love it.
it's where it all started.
Rocks, I love it.
They
Painting.
petroglyphs.
painting.
Yep, I made that.
Sometimes cave painting, ancient art.
That'd be a nice lesson.
Early, yeah, there you go. I love it. We're
Yeah.
really together this time. I love it. Yes.
Yeah.
And then while we're here, and Josie's still kind of getting her materials ready, this is another artist I want to spotlight here today. Ginny, I believe, does the Be Kind project. She's not looking for a spotlight. She's really doing this for community and messaging. To treat one another with kindness and compassion. And you'll see these all around our community. I believe she's, I think, on every continent at this point. We're going to have to get Ginny in here for an interview at some point. I know Miss Regina Wise had worked with her too to maybe talk about doing a workshop here. Because this is all sustainable art and positive messaging with scrap. She has a wonderful distributor that provides her with scrap wood. Paint is all provided. And she does this for kindness and love. No money's exchanged for this. You'll see these all throughout New Smyrna Beach and Volusia County. So we're proud to be a Be Kind supporter. Thank you, Ginny, for all of the work that you do in our community. It is big work and it is very necessary. So we proudly display that message. So be kind.
I see them everywhere.
Right?
Cash registers or in the front windows. Yes.
Yes. Oh my gosh. It's prolific and it's such an important message these days.
I was just going to say that. It's such an important message.
Oh, to support one another. The kindness of community definitely still exists, and especially in New Smyrna Beach. Art community and beyond, we are always modeling that behavior.
A little piece of paradise
It
here.
really is. Yes, a slice of paradise. Such a beautiful coastal community. And we're so grateful that you're with us. So thank you, Christine.
Very grateful as well.
Yay.
Thank you a million times.
Oh man, high five. I think did we already high five?
Yeah, we did.
I've been high fiving all over.
Yeah, I know. You're running on fumes, I
Yeah,
think.
a little bit. Yeah, Eco Arts was so much fun.
I see. That's so pretty.
This is a tadpole bracelet featured from my week as the amphibian instructor of Eco Arts. We had so so much fun. Whipped out a costume at the end.
Yes.
Yeah, you know I got
The chicken?
No, it was a
No.
frog. I got a frog costume.
Sweet.
I know it was a hopping good time.
Yes.
Talked about the environment, and our 3 golden rules of Eco Arts Week in Vivian was be kind to yourself, be kind to others, and respect your environment.
Do you know that all 13 moons are on the shell of a turtle?
No, we're talking turtles.
Turtles. All 13 moons, and then and that's in the center of the shell.
Wow.
Around the edge should be 28 segments. 28 days in each lunar cycle.
That is something. So even the turtles got it going on.
Yeah.
Wow. And we were just talking about turtles earlier today
I
too.
should have laid that on you before your
Yes. I love it. Well, next year. There's always next year's Eco Art. I'll bring that up. That is
We'll
so
find
cool.
you a turtle shell.
I bet they've got them at the Marine Discovery Center. I just went through their education lab, and they've got some beautiful box turtles in there. Have you checked out their education area in Marine Discovery Center yet? It's on our bucket list.
It's on my list of things to do.
Yes.
Yeah, I played in the little tidal pool there
Oh,
with
that's
all
cool.
of the things that you can touch. I did that.
Oh my gosh! And they have a mermaid on staff. I don't know if you've heard that. Yet. Shout out to Tracy the mermaid.
Love mermaids.
She's got everything and the red hair. So our Eco Art campers had the best week thanks to everyone at MDC and Artist Workshop. So every part of it is community and bringing people together. Education and art. Love it.
Awesome.
All
Card
right.
readings tomorrow.
I just
Yes, workshops, card readings for Saturday. Josie, how you feeling?
I just need some water, but I can't. I don't think anyone's in there, but the door is locked.
Oh, it's right because I went. That's me. I'm the problem. Let me
No
get you
problem.
some water. Aha! Do you want to get your water? Cool.
Yeah.
Thank you. All right. Trying out the double door. We are so grateful to have a restroom at the gallery on Magnolia. It's the little things at the workshop. Still so grassroots, still so community focused. And that's a part of why we're here today. Again, we're doing a membership drive focused on 1,000 members as our goal.
How many today?
Oh, I don't know actually. I think we've had a few. Anna Chu is a newest member. We've had a few more. We've had donations.
Yeah.
We've got that giant banana. Did you see the banana?
I saw that program I was watching this morning. I was one of the watchers this morning.
Thank
Yes,
you very
yes,
much
yes.
for tuning in. Yes. And the intentions of this is we will bite size it up. We wanted to get all of our favorite people in one place. It is so hard to put everybody together. Everyone's living life and enjoying their moments. So to have this moment together is huge. But again, 1,000 members is our goal. It's $5 Magnolia Seedling sustainable memberships is a starting point, and that's a monthly commitment that goes a long way in an arts nonprofit. Again, we're all part-time staff and contract and volunteers, so we are looking to build out and really support this organization that supported our community for 68 years, going on 69. So that is really the intention of the day. Membership, donations, joining workshops, joining classes. We want you to be a part of the artist workshop. And join us for Saturday, tomorrow, August 1st, where we align the arts with Arts on Douglas, Artist Workshop, Jane's Art Center, and Hub on Canal. And we do actually have Daytona State College coming later as well. B. Simpkins, woo-hoo, B! Yes, we've got Jacob Coronado, who I know you just spent time with.
She taught me how to make paper.
Yes.
It's the coolest thing ever. And it's messy. It's messy, but I loved it. Yeah.
Yeah. No problem.
You made some
I made some paper. Yep.
That's so cool because we're talking about maybe doing card making.
Yep.
Anything that you're looking for, send us a line. Tell us what you're interested in. Leave a comment. We are here to serve the community.
I'm fine.
So and
be inspired.
And be inspired. And that was so cool.
Yeah.
We got to rotate. You met
That's
Jacob, and he said, "I'll do paper," and then he hosted you. And I love Jacob's
No, that was
intention
just
with
there.
that. He uses his junk mail and all this things that he's already built to create. So very cool. I'm so glad you got to hang out with
It was
Jason.
fabulous. Yeah.
He's coming on later tonight,
Oh,
5:30, to talk about making waves in his third year, which is a great show down at Jane's Art Center. I believe tomorrow's the first day of that show. So
Yeah. Happy last day of July.
Happy last day of July, July 31st. Holy smokes.
I know, right?
Time is just flying. So, all right, Josie, how you feeling?
Good. I am ready
You were ready
for my demo.
All right.
Yay.
Well, with that, we're going to kick it over to Josie. Are we already shooting Josie? Oh,
Yeah, you're clear.
nice.
All right.
Hey, take it over, Josie.
Hey, everybody.
My duty.
I got my clay here. I just cut some out of my bag. These are the bags that we get from Artist Workshop. This is what, if you buy clay, this is what it's going to look like. This is about half empty. It's 25 pounds of clay. It's $50, which is a little bit more than some of the other places around town. But it's due to how we kind of disperse the funding, I would say. It comes up in different areas. So it's the same rate, really. It's just more is put on the clay as opposed to other areas like the membership costs. So I just cut out a few chunks with a wire tool, like this. Normally I just rip it out with my hands, but I'm trying to be professional. So normally,
professional. Well done.
Normally when you're working with clay, you're gonna want to wedge it, which means almost like when you see people kneading dough on a surface. But because this is straight out of the bag, it's very new, of course, and the reason why we wedge is to align the molecules. But fresh out of the bag, it's pretty solid. There's not a lot of air bubbles, and it's pretty compact. So I'm just rolling it right now in my hands, kind of smushing it up, because what we're going to do first is we're going to make a pinch pot. And you'll see what that is. It's pretty self-explanatory. But I think I'm going to keep it a secret as to what project we're making, at least for right now. And I'm pretty sure Kayla or maybe Kaleo or Andrea will be able to tell what it is. But
oh yeah,
for you guys, it's going to be a secret, just for now. So when you're making a pinch pot, you first want to take your hunk of clay and you're just going to kind of show it what for a little bit and get it into a nice sphere. And then when you have a pretty decent sphere, you're going to take it, find whatever you want the opening of the pot to be, and just push your thumb inwards towards the center. And you're going to want to have your hand on the other side of where your thumb is pushing, because you're not going to want to go all the way through, because this is going to be the bottom of the pot, basically. So after you have your little hole, then you can take, I like to use my right hand for this, put a little bit more force. I like to press my thumb against the wall of the pot, and then you're just going to press down, and then I roll a little bit, and I press down again. So you're just kind of expanding the wall of the pot, and you can make it as thick or as thin as you want. Really, it's very easy.
Add a little branding.
Yeah,
Made by Cindy Weimer.
Yes, volunteer award, I believe.
Oh, it's beautiful. That came from the clay studio at Artist Workshop.
Yep. And when you get it kind of widened, you can see it's kind of widened on the inside. Sometimes I'll do the same motion, but instead of pressing down, I'll kind of swipe along and kind of roll it. And this really helps to get those walls kind of stretching out. And you just do this for a while. And one of the things that I've learned about clay is that you really can't rush it. If you rush it, you won't be happy and it'll probably crack and it's just not going to turn out how you want. And that was a hard lesson for me because I have a bad habit of rushing through it. I'm very impatient. I want the results now, but you gotta go slow. And you can see it's already widened up a pretty good amount. Now, you don't want things too thick because it takes longer to dry, it's heavier, and you can just save more clay by being a little bit not stingy, but little frugal with it, with clay. And you want to get all the mileage out of it that you can. So I'm gonna thin these walls out a little bit more. And while I'm doing that, let me tell you a little bit about my experience with clay. I always wanted to do wheel ever since I was a little kid. And my first ever wheel was a Crayola wheel. It was plastic, battery powered. And I got it for my birthday. And it came with like a little plastic packet of some miscellaneous brown, very, very kind of oily plasticky clay. And I was playing with this wheel for about a day after getting it. And I made one thing, and almost immediately, the engine in this little clay wheel burnt out immediately, just fizzled out. And I remember how brutally disappointing that was. And it was just a whole event. And it was really so sad. And at that time, there was no places where I lived like the artist workshop. There was no kids classes for that kind of thing, especially ceramics, because ceramics is very special and it takes a lot of resources because of the kiln. You can see how it's going right now. And where I was living at the time, it just didn't have that. And it wasn't until I was about 16 or 17 years old, living in New Smyrna Beach, where I was able to take my first ever proper wheel throwing class on a real pottery wheel. And it was just so nice to finally live out something I'd been wanting to do for so long, even as a kid. And I remember the first time I got back a piece of mine from the kiln. And right now I'm just kind of squeezing on the inside again, like the first step, to kind of help spread it out. So yeah, I remember the first time I ever held a vessel that I had fully completed. I had made it on the wheel, I glazed it, I decorated it, and I put it through the kiln. And I remember it being such a satisfying experience, and it was just awesome. And that's why I encourage anyone, if you're even a little bit interested in it and you have the means, just try it. You don't have to be perfect. You don't even have to be even a little bit good. It's more about your experience and enjoyment with it. Because you don't have to be good, and even if, you know, you want to be good, it takes time. And I myself, I think every artist has struggled with the thought that, like, oh, I can't do it. I just don't have it in me. But no, it's just about patience. Just like how we have to go slow so this doesn't crack. You might not be good at it the first time, but even just a little bit of progress, a little bit of progress feels infinitely better than a lot of failure. I'll say that. And I'm placing emphasis on sticking with it because, like I said, ceramics can be very intimidating, and a lot of people I feel avoid it because of that. But even if you do something that's poor, it's still so much fun. And I'm really grateful that I have all my wonderful clay friends in Artist Workshop, and we all have a great time. I mean, it reminds me of like being in an Aztec village, and you're making pots with all your other villagers, and you're just sitting around having a good time. That's really what it's like, and it's a lot of fun. I personally might be teaching some classes soon. I think I'm aiming more for a 1-day workshop, maybe a couple 1-day workshops. I think that's a very good opportunity if you're interested in clay. This is looking pretty good right now. This is about where I'm going to stop, and we're going to move on to the next step. But yeah, a 1-day workshop, great place to start. And with this, I'm going to compress the walls at the top inward, kind of like if you're making dumplings or something, where you're pinching the dough at the top, just kind of bringing these walls in. I'm making sure not to squeeze this too thin, and I'm kind of drawing up from the inner walls as well, not just squeezing this. But we're just gonna work on getting this to close. Slowly going around, drawing up from the wall and in. You can even kind of compress the outside. This is how I do it anyway. And that's another thing. When it comes to art, but especially clay, there's so many different ways to do the same thing. A lot of different tactics and methods. Like, I mean, talk to any clay artist and they could probably explain 15 different ways to make a bowl. And I think that's another thing that can present itself as kind of a hurdle when you're first getting into clay. Because someone might be making pots in this specific way, like on the wheel, and you don't like that way and it doesn't work for you. But little do you know, there's a completely different way to do it. I, for one, I don't like coil building that much, which is when you take like a rope of clay, like when you roll out a noodle, and then you build something by layering these noodles on top of each other. So like if you were building a bowl, you'd be basically placing rings of clay on top of each other and then blending it out. I think it's a really useful tool, and I've seen people do some pretty cool, crazy stuff with it. But for me, it's too tedious, and I would prefer just, another way, slab clay, where you just roll out clay, much like if you were rolling out cookie dough or something. We have a slab roller, which you just put it through, and it's kind of like a ringing machine, you know? It makes a slab, but you can also just do it with like a rolling pin and some rods or like paint sticks to keep it steady. I much prefer that because it's more like working with a sheet of paper where you can bend it and you can cut it up into a different shape. You can fold it over something like a bowl or a mold. I prefer that. And also pinch pots. See, we've almost closed it and it's looking pretty good. This is a good way to get a solid 3D form that isn't solid on the inside. It's hollow, which is important. You can technically do solid forms like this, but as I said, not only would it be kind of a waste of clay, depending on what you're going for, but also it would take so long to dry. And there can be some problems in the kiln if something isn't dry enough. Much like, I don't know if any of you guys took ceramics in high school, or maybe you've already taken a class here, but air bubbles are kind of a huge problem. And part of that is because of I would say the major part of that is the moisture trapped within that air bubble, and then the moisture expands, and that's what causes the piece to crack or even explode. So that's why you always make sure you pierce into the holes in your piece. You don't want any air pockets or dead space inside. And you might be wondering, you just created a giant bubble. We'll get to that. So now that we have our piece pretty much all sealed up, I'm going to do my favorite part of this process. And I forgot to get the tool out, but let me get it real quick.
Did you take a ceramics class in high school?
No, well,
Okay, you were
I was homeschooled, yes. So
good.
yeah.
Thank you, Kat. For
Yeah.
inspiring art.
Thanks, Mom.
Thanks, Mom. We love you, Mom.
I love you, Mom.
Yes. And thank you to Juan and Andrea's family for making a donation. We got another donation.
Thank you. So, yes, I was homeschooled. Very awesome homeschooling, I might add. Thanks to my beautiful mother, Mama Cat.
Mama Cat.
But a lot of people that I meet, they took ceramics in high school, and that's when they got introduced. So, yeah. And then I also hear a lot of people who say that they had the one classmate who would just make a giant air bubble just so it would explode and take out all the other pieces like a grenade. So, that's what I was thinking of. But anyway, this is my favorite stage in this process. You have your pinch pot sealed. It has to be, for this stage, it does have to have the air pocket inside. Because you might have guessed, I'm about to smack this thing with this. I am about to show this who's boss. And the reason that you want the air pocket inside is because of the pressure. So it won't collapse under the abuse, but it will conform around the air bubble. So that's why. So I might be a little bit silent during this next segment, but you'll see why. I like to just get a good wooden spatula. The thrift store is amazing for clay tools, all types of odds and ends. This one has a slight curve, which is kind of nice because you can see it conforms to the shape of the ball. So, here we go. This is my favorite part. It isn't as fun to do this in a studio full of people who are annoyed at you, but it's pretty fun right now. Ow. And this is good just to get it kind of smooth, but also you can kind of make it bend into whatever shape you might want depending on what you're going to make. I see people will, if they're making like, let's say a bust of a person, you can make multiple of these and kind of put them together. And then from that, you can kind of add like a layer that will smooth out the different shapes. Much like drawing when you're making different shapes to kind of build up the torso. And that's how you get the general shape, and then you kind of draw over it to fill out the actual silhouette. It's similar in clay. But of course, you do want to be careful of those air bubbles. But for what I'm doing right now, I only need this one shape. So I know what I want to make, and because of that, I am shaping it into that form. And you can put a good amount of pressure onto it as long as you're not, of course, you don't want to do anything that's like piercing it because you don't want to accidentally release that air. But it gives a good amount of pushback, and you can really get a good shape depending on what you're doing. And you might be dying of curiosity to know what I'm doing right now. And I will now reveal it because I don't think it'll be much more interesting if I don't. But first, let me show you. So, I had a custom stamp made for my pottery business. And I contacted a really awesome couple who runs a business called For Clay. They were really awesome helping me get this custom design made. And they're, I think, purely online. And they make these awesome little wooden stamps for clay, as their name suggests. And I was able to get this done, this stamp right here. And this is a little sample, you could say. My pottery business is called Pack Rat Pottery. I don't know if you can see that. So, because I myself am a pack rat and I do pottery. So, I'm gonna put it right there. Oh, here we go.
Go down. There. Oh, all right. And there it is.
Pack Rat Pottery.
There we go. So I'm gonna put that right there. And you might have guessed, I'm making a rat. We're gonna make a big fat rat. It's kind of what I'm known for amongst my clay friends now. Me, Nancy, Andrea, and Kayla, we like to address ourselves as shop rats.
Shop rats.
So, yeah, I'm going to get a t-shirt made. But anyway, so as you could probably tell, this is going to be the rat's body mainly. This is his big fat belly, and this is where his head's going to be. So, yeah.
That is making.
Yeah. We're going to get some more clay because that used all of my clay that I pulled out. And I've been doing clay for about, I want to say 4.5 years almost. A little less because in the beginning I was kind of on and off. So I would say more about 3 to 4, but I've been technically a potter for about 4.5 years. And 3 of those years were at Artist Workshop so far. This is the 3rd year though, so maybe I should wait a little, but I don't know. It just depends. It's kind of fluid, you know. You could be doing something for 5 years, but if your heart's not in it, you don't, pick up that much. But if you do something for 6 weeks, like one of our classes, and you're really into it, you can get quite a bit of distance. So I have this little bit of clay right here, and this is what I'm going to fashion his head out of. And yeah, normally you're supposed to have slip, which is it's our glue when you're working with clay. It's basically water, clay mixed into a slurry, and kind of changes just like any recipe. It kind of changes person to person. Some places you have like slip you can buy like pre-made, and they kind of add stuff to it. Personally, I like to make my slip with a little bit of vinegar in it, which helps emulsify the clay. I believe. I should know. But yeah, it helps make it really sticky. So yeah. But I don't have any right now because I forgot to bring some. So
Well, that's okay. It's movie magic. We're having fun. And we do have a Laya Luna in the house for our 5 o'clock performance. And we are A-okay. Yeah, we are doing great because I want to see this red develop.
if we can cut away,
We'll go till 5. What do you think?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
All
that
right.
gives us a good lead time, and you can stay set up, which is awesome. This is so cool.
Yeah, you can kind of see how he's coming in right now.
Wow, I love it. Background pottery. This is my favorite. So how do we attach that piece to?
Well, I was just saying, normally you use slip, which is a slurry of water and clay, and I like to add vinegar. We don't bring any. So what I'm about to do, you shouldn't do at home, but I'm just going to use water.
Oh boy. Breaking the rules.
You didn't hear it from me.
Nancy Saxon does not teach this principle.
Yes.
No. And we're going to see Nancy Saxon later today as well, around 6:30, I believe. So then we won't tell her. We won't mention it to Nancy.
Nancy, if you're watching, close your eyes.
Yeah, we're not practicing, bad practices here. Yeah. We're just making it work for the movies.
Yep.
And these rats are so magical. Again, I have one that's eating brownie batter, I believe, that hangs out with our cat Sunshine next to her food bowl. So it brings me daily joy, as all of Pack Rat Pottery does. It's so whimsical and amazing. And where did you say again that you have the nursery, the clay pots and everything?
Oh, Cunningham Nursery in New Smyrna Beach. Yeah. I have a few pots there in their office. I actually just finished some that I want to get up there, but they're really great. They have a beautiful estate up there. Lots of plants, a very beautiful water feature with lots of little critters in it. Very pretty.
Ooh, I gotta go check out Cunningham
Nursery.
Nursery.
Yeah.
Yes, very cool. Thank you so much for hosting our amazing Josie.
Thank you.
At Cunningham Nursery. That is so cool.
And you can see I've scored this very well. And what I'm going to do is I'm just going to take my sponge with some water. Nice. And I'm just going to kind of work that water in, and that'll get it kind of muddy. Mm-hmm. And that's good, because if we don't have slip, then at the very least we just want to get both of these joined areas very worked in, and that'll kind of moisten it and get it more ready to bond with the other point.
And the grooves really help it attach to the clay. Yeah, Kaleo and I took hand building for beginners with Nancy Saxon as an evening course, which again is in place now, again with Nancy Saxon. 6 weeks, amazing education. It's the core principles. We did hand building, pinch pot kind of hand building. What else do we? Coil and slab. We had 3 main areas of focus. I know we still have a few sessions to make up to because time is an illusion. But I can't wait to get back in the studio with Nancy. It's so much fun in the Artist Workshop Clay Studio. Lots of open studio time so everyone can work on their projects and their passions. What's been some of your favorite pieces you've seen other people produce in the clay studio?
That's a good question.
There's so many good ones.
I have both of these. They're wet and scored, and now I'm just going to place them on top, and I'll work this in while I talk about some of my favorite pieces that I've seen people make.
And you're good.
One of which would probably be Elsa.
Elsa Whitbold,
yes.
board member, clay chair.
She's a great clay artist. And a little while ago, she made these really cute elephants, and they're about this big, planters. And just, they have these big, beautiful little eyes, very deep. She captured the motion very well. They were kind of taking a step forward.
Right.
And they just looked like they were going to start walking at any time.
Yes.
That's probably one of my favorite things I've seen.
Wasn't there some funny stuff that happened with the ears?
Oh, yeah. I believe one of the ears broke off of one of them at some point.
Oh, it's so sad.
Yeah.
Yes, when a clay piece breaks, it is just heartbreaking.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's why you never get attached until
Don't
it's
get
out of the
attached.
kiln.
Yeah. Just don't get attached to it until you get that everything finished on the piece. Oh, this is so cool.
So he's taking form, and as we cut away soon,
yes.
maybe we'll cut back in a little bit, and you'll see how he's going.
Oh,
but
I love it. We should have started this in the morning, Josie. Yeah.
Just put me in the corner.
For the next 12 hours.
Yeah.
No, just kidding. This was a crazy idea. We're having so much fun. Thank you for humoring me, Josie. You are a 12-hour volunteer.
Yeah.
Josie, oh man, she has been a light in my world. Thank you. Oh, we're doing it. We're hugging on camera. Oh, I love it. You have been so inspiring. Oh,
I know you got clay on
That's
you.
okay. I am fine. I still have paint on me from Eco Art, so
Yeah.
we are good. I am in the right place. It does not bother me to get clay on me in any way. So thank you, Josie,
No
for
problem.
inspiring the future. You have stepped up in huge ways. Thank you, Mama Cat, again for making this beautiful individual.
And my dad.
And your father. I always forget your dad. I'm sorry. Thank you, Daddy, too. Mama Cat,
Yeah.
big presence. Always thinking about you. Love working with Josie. This is amazing. So I know we are going to transition to Alaya and rhythm on harmonica and ukulele, but we will come back to see how the rat is going.
I will just
That
continue.
you get a little bit of art therapy in this crazy day.
Yeah, so.
Make that rat, Josie. It's beautiful. All right. And we're going to switch cameras. And Josie's going to keep working on her rat.
Don't mind me.
The smooth stylings of Alaya Luna and rhythm. I'm just going to perch over here.
Hey,
everybody.
hi, we're live. Hi.
All right. So, Alaya Luna, we thank you for being here. Thank you, Rhythm, for being here. You got a cool mama. We met at the Hub on Canal, right?
We did, yeah.
I couldn't have done Taste for the Arts
Without you.
No, exactly. This was my soul sister for that event. Thank you for everything that you gave us with that amazing display of music and performance and art. And that really is Alaya Luna. Can you tell me a little bit about your background, where you studied?
Yeah, so
Yes.
I grew up here in New Smyrna Beach. Actually went to art camp across the way with Atlanta Center for the Arts and art camp kind of every summer until I gave birth to this kid. So from 6 to 26 was with ACA and doing music with kids in the community and just sharing music and loving that spirit. And now doing that at the Hub on Canal. And known as around town as the songbird, serenading songbird. And with my song Rhythm, and luckily we have rhythm, right?
We have rhythm. Yeah, sometimes I lose mine, but you really help me find it.
I don't know, I lose mine too. Luckily,
You had one.
him.
You had a rhythm. I love it. Yes. What's your middle name, Rhythm?
Niles.
Niles, very cool. Got a strong middle
I'm the
name.
dad.
Love that. Oh, Grandpa.
Yeah.
Love that. Very cool. So lots of creativity and love in this family. Thank you for sharing your time.
Absolutely.
You're also wearing a really cool t-shirt.
That's right.
Tell me about that t-shirt.
I host Soul Meets Body. It is a silent walk meditation that we're taking a summer hiatus at the moment, but
It's too hot.
It is a little hot. But in the fall we'll begin again, and it's just a silent walk. I think the location is to be decided.
Yeah, we were hosting and we might still go back. I mean, the grounds at Artist Workshop Marine Discovery Center at 540 Barracuda are just beautiful.
Incredible.
It is that natural experience. If you're looking for a great place to take a walk, check out 540 Barracuda. Marine Discovery Center has this beautiful walking path along a living shoreline. There's an articulated sperm whale or blue whale.
A juvenile, yep.
Yeah.
The bones of a juvenile sperm whale, I think.
Oh my gosh, it is just completely an experience. And that's where we were hosting, and we will continue.
Our Soul Meets Body walk.
Soul Meets Body with Elia. It is a quiet, meditative walk. We were doing weekly.
Silent.
It's kind of nice.
Where you actually become aware of yourself and your surroundings, which I don't know if we we're busy people, like someone was saying, time, what is it? Where is it? Where does it go, right?
It's an illusion.
So this is an intentional way to use your time and to just really settle into yourself and your surroundings and become more aware.
Absolutely.
Really.
And we were thinking about also popping that out into the downtown arts district as well, because we are really marrying together the mainland with the beach side at the artist workshop. That kind of work is big, and we're so grateful for you to be hosting that with us. Shout out to TL. She came to our friend TL.
Yes,
joined.
TL.
And
Felicia. Yeah, we've had and Sharon. She's a volunteer at the hub and wasn't exercising and started coming, and she's been hitting some personal goals that she didn't even think she could attain. So it's been a really cool community time together.
Yes,
really special.
thank you for coming up with that concept and hosting that. You
Absolutely.
are light in the world. And
Oh,
today,
thank you.
Songbird Studios.
Right. So actually,
Yes.
you asked about where I went to school. So this stems from Naropa University. It's a Buddhist college in Colorado that I have went to. And I also went to Berklee College of Music in Boston.
By the way.
And studied music therapy there. And so right now I'm a serenading songbird in New Smyrna, just sharing music with community and figuring out life one step at a time with rhythm by my side.
I love that. And you do have a space at the Hub on Canal.
I do, yes.
You teach lessons, pretty much everything, right?
Yeah. We're going to come back into the season with some new tastes, so I'm really not sure what that will look like quite yet. But stay tuned in the fall. We'll let you know what Songbird Studios will have to
And
offer.
what's your website if they want to learn more about you?
You can either go to www.elialuna.com or www.serenadingsongbird.com.
Beautiful. And that was designed by a great local designer, Brittany
Metz.
Metz.
You'll see her at 6 o'clock. She also designed this shirt.
She does
Let me
it
do a
all.
little turnaround for you.
That. Oh, and our local printer as well.
Elcat Landon.
Elcat Landon. We love you, Landon. Beautiful job. Quality work.
Sorry, do you want me to turn around again?
Oh, I think you nailed it. Oh, we're going to show your website really quick.
Sweet.
Look at
There
that
we
beautiful
go.
design.
Look, Brittany
Isn't that
Metz
beautiful?
designed that.
Hub on
too.
Canal, Serenading Songbird, voice, piano, ukulele, and so much more.
And I host Roots and Rhythm. We have an open mic every third Wednesday of the month. So our next one will be August 19th if you're around. Come check out Roots and Rhythm. There you go. See?
That is a great display of everything that you offer our community. Thank you, Elia.
Thank you, Brittany Metz.
Thank you,
for putting that
Brittany
together,
Metz.
too.
Yes. Snaps. Oh, yeah, we got to snaps back, right?
Oh, yeah.
That's
Let's
a thing.
do it.
Yes, let's do it. Okay. So without further ado, we've got a performance. Help bring in the afternoon. Thank you so much for hanging in there. Oh, wait, we're in the evening. It's 5:05.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
Hey, and it's 5 o'clock right here with Alaya and Rhythm. Take the show, guys. Thank you so much.
We're gonna give you guys a little collective soul. Let's get into our groove, yeah? Whenever you're ready, you're gonna begin, yeah? Give me a word, give me a sign. Show me where to look and tell. What will I find? Take me on the ground, find me in the sky. Show me where to look and tell. I find. What will I find? And that's your right. And that's your right. That's your right. That's your right. Solo. That's your right. Nice. That's your right. Oh, that's your right. That's your right.
Woo!
Yeah, bud.
That was so beautiful. And
Thank
actually,
you for having us today.
oh my gosh, thank you for being here. And we have a special gift for you guys. Our AV captain, Kaleo Kauloku, happens to also be our music captain. And you have actually performed with us our first grand opening day, June 6, 2026. What an epic performance that was. This is a little late to you, but now we get to give it to you in rhythm. Welcome to the Artist Workshop Music Club. We do like enamel pins, so we wanted to honor your commitment with us today. Welcome to the Music Club. We love to celebrate all of the arts at the Artist Workshop. So you're joining a great crew. Kaleo's got his on his Paco submarine hat. Oh, that's the palette on the other side. Oh,
There we
yeah.
go.
He's
And
also
you're a
got-
handyman.
He's a handyman with Corey Brown. They've been working on a special project that will roll out in the gallery someday. But welcome to AW Music. Thank you so
This is
much.
awesome.
That was beautiful.
Thank you for having us.
And again, they can check our people can check out your
Oh
website.
yeah, anytime. We're gonna be in a seasonal shift transition, so stay tuned. But also always check out those spots.
Absolutely.
Those domains for sure.
Alana Luna, you're a gift to the
Thanks.
world.
You are too,
Rhythm.
Kayla.
Oh,
Thanks for
thank you. Oh, it's my pleasure. Rhythm, you rule. It is so cool to see you every day time I get to see you. Hang out anytime you want. Super chill vibes at the workshop. Welcome to the music club. And yay, that's amazing. Well, I guess you guys get the rest of your day to go and play in New Smyrna Beach. You just got back into town, right?
Yeah, we saw Bobby McFerrin this week.
Bobby McFerrin. How was that experience?
It was the dream.
And where were you?
We saw him at Berkeley, California, where he's performing now, doing circle songs in motion, and super inspiring. Just really, like I said, dream come true.
And I'm so glad you get to bring that energy back into our community.
Stoked to be able to do that.
Rest and relax. You have done
Oh, no.
never.
Done plenty of that. Back to
Alana and I
work.
are
Back to
covering the
work.
same cloth, yes.
Back
But
to
we
work.
will
Let's
rest
go.
and relax. We will take a
Absolutely.
quiet walk at some point.
Self-care is a part of all of that.
Self-care
It's all
is.
balance, right?
It's
The
so
yin, the yin and
true.
the yang.
We do have to balance in the universe and the
True.
world. Oh my gosh. It is such an honor to work with you.
Check out this rat.
Oh yeah. Let's get to camera 2 and
I
see
wanna
how the
check out
rat's
that
coming in
rat.
with Pack Rat Pottery. Tell us what's going on.
Well,
Sound baby. Here we go. Tell us a little bit what's happening, Josie.
I'm glad we cut away because I was really struggling with this part. And
She whispered, "He's so fat."
Yeah, he is.
We like a fat rat.
Yeah.
That's so cool. Now he's got a hand.
Yeah, and he's got a little hand on his little belly. You can see.
I love it.
Isn't that cool?
Yep.
Pack Rat Pottery.
Pack Rat Pottery, yep. So we're building him out, building his personality. Kind of comes to life as we go. I'm sure that being present with that beautiful song as he's being created, his spirit is going to be full of joy and whimsy.
Absolutely.
You can kind of already tell.
Yep.
So we're going to get him...
full of it.
Full of the whimsy.
He's full. He's full for sure. I don't think he can fit much more. So we're going to continue with him.
I love it.
Yeah, I'm just creating the pieces and bonding them on as I bonded the head on.
Nice.
Yeah.
And I'm going to grab a plate for Rhythm because he's going to enjoy some prima pizza.
Yeah, no, good. Awesome.
We love prima. Thank you.
I'm just going to make the other arm here. Not much to say because I'm just kind of repeating the bonding process, but it is fun to watch. So I hope you guys at home are having a good time. Do we know what Brittany's going to be? Is she going to be doing a demo?
She's going to be doing a cyanotype demo.
Oh, right. I remember.
Yes.
Yeah, Brittany is awesome.
Brittany's awesome.
She did that right there. I don't know if you can see it. But it's the gallery, and it's like the gallery as a tree house with some rainbow water pouring down. It's very cool. She did it in a remarkable amount of time, very quickly. I'm very impressed by her skill. I believe she went to school for design, right? I think so. Something along that lines. I think she used to be a professor of fine art.
She still is.
She still is. Okay. Very good. Yeah. I would hate to.
Professor Matt.
Yes, I would hate to miscredit or not give credit where credit is due. She's very cool. And we're going to see her soon. She was here earlier helping out with the gallery because she is our new gallery chair. So she's going to be helping again because we need her help all the time. So, yeah. But I'm making the other hand right now. It's pretty tedious. Let me get over here. You can kind of see just with a simple little tool, just kind of making the incisions. And then from that blunt shape, I can form the tiny little mischievous fingers for this rat.
Did you say
Mischievous
nice.
little fingers. I won't be talking much during this because it's the worst part.
Is it the worst part? The tiny little fingers.
A tiny little thing. The one thing you're not supposed to do in ceramics is tiny little bits because they break off.
Yeah.
But because they're going to be clutching his fat little belly, they should be safe.
There we go. I'm going to get in there and look closer.
Yeah. Okay, got the other one.
Oh, nice.
We're going to attach it like that. I'm going to turn him this way, so unfortunately you won't be able to see me do it, probably. Well, you might be seeing it right here. But I've got to get it into position to kind of line up with the other one.
Yes.
My dad used to study rats in the lab.
Did he really?
So next time you see him, he does a rat impersonation.
Oh, boy.
See him around town.
All right, Dr. Art, we're coming for that rat impersonation.
He might do it.
Ah, I would love to see that.
He probably would.
And
yeah.
Oh, you got a rat impersonation?
Oh, no. He probably could do it.
Yes. Rhythm's not ready to deliver that rat impersonation. He's eating pizza right now. Although probably rats in New York are just munching down on pizza, you know.
It's an impression in and of its own.
It's so true. Very nice. And Dr. Art, another community icon. Your father's Conservancy. What do we call that?
Riverside Conservancy.
Riverside Conservancy.
Yes.
Thank you, Dr. Art, for everything you've done in our community too. He is just such a light in our world. Obviously, Elia's father. Such a great guy, and I love to see. He's like a community icon to me. It's like spot Dr. Art. Where is he? In that cool hat.
Where's Waldo?
And then he just busts out like a goddess pose out of nowhere.
Yeah, did you?
Amazing. We've got some really cool characters in New Smyrna Beach.
We are lucky.
Yes, we are so grateful to be here. I love it. Oh, the second arm really completes the piece.
Yeah, let's see how this gotta get just right.
That is so cool. So Kaleo and I actually had pet rats in Denton, Texas. That was our first pet together. Yeah, we couldn't have a cat or a dog in our apartment. And we saw, oh, here comes Brittany Metz.
Here comes Professor Metz.
Professor Metz is on her way in.
She
You're
heard me.
good. Oh, yeah, she did. She
I
probably
think
did.
she's gonna come to the wrong door.
Oh, let's see what Brittany does. Gallery chair has options. She's a
Yes,
part of
she
our
does.
board now. Yes, we do treat our board very well. She can choose whatever door she'd like. But yes, but we, Kaleo and I did have pet rats, I think in like 2010, maybe? No, 2011. And Daisy and Mayo were their names because they are white lab rats, probably rescued. And they are really sweet pets. I know you were recently trying to talk your family into maybe adapting some mascots. Yes.
Yeah.
They are really sweet. They learn. You can train them. Definitely in
They're
the rat
very
love
smart.
party.
Yeah.
Yes. Nice. And Brittany Metz is scheduled for 6 p.m. I know before that we actually have Jacob Coronado on the agenda at 5:30, which we've got lots of time. It's 5:17, so we get to follow this
Hopefully
journey.
I can finish this speed run. I thought this was gonna take a long time, but I will make it work.
You are a very quick clay artist.
I
It's
am. I'm
amazing.
alarmingly quick, I've been told.
Yeah.
And it might show because I've had more than one or two pieces completely fail in the kiln. So
Yes. And Andrea, our gallery assistant, also is an amazing ceramicist and clay artist. Talking about you, Andrea. Oh no, she's talking to Brittany Metz. Andrea, have you seen her on the wheel?
I did
Ah.
the other day. Yeah, she's great.
Super talented. That's why I love this job. I love this work because I get to work with so many talented artists of all different degrees and backgrounds and ages, all different walks of life. So it's such an honor to be able to be with the workshop. And since we have a little bit of time, I have another thing I was going to talk about. Where did I put that? Oh, it's in my pocket.
Will you be at Eco Artists next week?
I will not be. I might swing by, but Liz Clayton, our retiring gallery chair, is the educator for week 10, the final week of Eco Arts. Oh, you're doing Eco Arts next week? Oh, you get Liz Clayton. Cool. You're going to have so much fun. She has some amazing things planned. Former educator, was our gallery chair for 9 years. Love you, Liz Clayton. Thank you so much. She was on our interview series early today in the telethon. So I wish I would do it again, but it was so much fun. You can see some of my demos behind you. The flycatcher toilet paper roll underneath the poster. That's a fun toy if you'd like to play with that. Hey, Jacob Coronado, look at him. Well, hello. Welcome to the telethon. Great. Oh, you love clay. Would you like to sit with Josie and talk to her about this rat? Oh, wait, you've got a box in your hands. Oh, I pulled this out of my pocket because I did want to show part of the sustainable membership opportunities that we have at the Artist Workshop is the Palette Club. When you become a sustainable member, which is that monthly commitment of any amount, you do join the Palette Club. And you'll notice that I'm wearing I've been talking about enamel pins. This was actually an original that I found in the library, the art library, when I first started. A beautiful member, Rose, I believe. I'm kind of playing CSI, putting together all the pieces day by day. Rose started this tradition quite a while back, and I happened to find one of the last ones there. And so it inspired me to find more palettes, to create the palette club for our sustainable members. This means special events here in the gallery on Magnolia, on Barracuda. It is something that shows your commitment to the arts in New Smyrna. The palette has always been really the logo and the branding that we've seen with the Artist Workshop since 1958. Again, we were founded by painters, so it seems very appropriate. I love the spectrum that it represents. So Palette Club is something that comes along with the sustainable memberships. So if you'd like to join and be a part of the art, when you do join up as a sustainable member, you will receive a Palette Club pin in the mail. We do like to send mail. We're old school like that. So even if you're not local, you can receive your Palette Club pin by mail. Oh my gosh, the face just went on and it's so cute. To catch Jacob up, did you watch any of this segment? Not yet, he says, but he will. When we cut it into bite-sized pieces, I'm going to send you this clip.
Oh, excellent.
Because Pack Rat Pottery is Josie's brand, and she specializes in whimsical clay. I'm the proud owner of a beautiful rat that's eating brownie batter that sits next to Sunshine's food bowl because that's motivation, you know. So she's doing a quick, and this has been amazing how quickly you put this together.
Yep. I can't get quite as many of the details, especially in the hands.
Right.
But still, I would say it's a pretty decent rat.
It is beautiful rat. And
Yeah.
he's real chubby. He's
Yeah.
full of whimsy. He was born during Collective Soul by
Yep.
Elia
Yep.
and Rhythm. That was such a beautiful performance. It definitely inspired.
Yeah, he's gonna have a little bit of that in him.
Oh, I like the ears too.
That's my favorite part. My favorite part's the ears. I like to put them on kind of as they're folded, and it kind of gives it a really nice organic shape.
Oh my
Let
gosh,
me
just
lift
show
him up.
that face to the camera. There we go. My goodness.
Yeah.
Like a mouse Buddha.
Oh, like Buddha.
Yeah.
Cute. Rat Buddha.
All right.
Oh, great
Oh my
work,
gosh,
Josie.
I might buy that at the glass film.
Hey, we've got a buyer, Josie.
Hey, all right. Very nice. You can just kick me off whenever you need.
Okay, right. You just have Brittany Metz, I do believe, needs the art. Brittany Metz in the house, too. Oh my gosh. A cute shirt, eating pizza. Right on brand. Love that.
Like Al gonna sing another song here?
Oh no, I'm actually going to talk to Jacob Coronado from the Hub on Canal and Jane's Art Center about what they got on the fire, cooking up over there on Canal Street. But then, would you like this area for your demo spot, though? Okay, so that's your only pressure, is Brittany.
She's gonna come beat me up if I don't get
Don't
any.
mess with Brittany Metz.
Quick switch, so maybe I can have an intermission of a song.
Oh, sure.
A commercial break.
She is putting Elia, just like a board member, she's putting you to work, Elia. Yes.
She's my manager.
She is. That's why we love Brittany Metz in the building. She demands respect. She makes it happen.
If
You
just
listen.
people pass their limits.
Exactly. Well, we
Just
know.
kidding.
She just sees full potential and she wants you to get there. So maybe we could. Or Kaleo Kawaloku's in the house and he could also perform for us.
He
Oh,
is
he's
gonna
giving,
perform,
yeah,
right?
he's giving, huh? He is.
Have some time
He's
later.
7 p.m.
He is scheduled at 8 p.m. a performance from Kaleo Kawaloku. Music chair at this point with his pins. He already initiated Elia and Rhythm into the club. Yes, we've got Austin Squitieri, also a music pin holder. Ruth Squitieri's husband that we saw earlier. Ruth, we love you. Thank you so much for your time. Austin, thank you for being the coolest bassist as well. Right? Bass, right? I'm good at saying instruments.
Yeah. And
Yes. And drummer, percussionist, I
Does
believe,
well.
is that title. I'm still new. I'm still learning all the words. But thank you, Austin, for being a part of the music club. Grandpa Tank is in that club. We just haven't gotten him to perform yet. But we love our creative musicians and artists at the workshop. Patrick Rausch is also an amazing, talented mandolin player with a band in New Smyrna. So full of arts and creative community. Oh my gosh, the leg is on. It's so cute. So with this time, I am going to transition to the seated area.
How much time do I have?
You've got about 30, 40
Okay,
minutes.
I think
Yeah.
I will get him. I think I will get him
You-
done.
that's
I think he
impressive.
will be finished.
So we'll come back to Josie and Pack Rat Pottery as soon as we talk about the Hub on Canal and Jane's Arts Center.
I'll just give you a little wave when I'm finished.
Perfect. You give me that sign.
At your own leisure.
Oh, and I'm going to grab my mic because I'm so good at this.
Yeah.
Stephen is always with me, reminding me to carry the. I know, right?
So professional.
We had a little help from our friends. Stephen Holbeck stopped by and was supporting us from Lunar Studio. Thank you so much, Stephen. And Samantha, I don't know if I mentioned this or not, but this whole get up right here is from Samantha Tribble, Good for Girls Initiative, Oopsie Project. Thank you, Samantha, for everything you do in our community, including gifting me these amazing cat overalls. She knows I like to have a little fun when I leave the house, so thank you for this outfit. I knew it had to be for today. So I'm gonna get real. Yeah. Oh, actually, you would love to wear these. Yes, if you like. Aren't they cute? And they've got that painter vibe to them. You look great in painter vibes. You've been doing a lot of work.
Listen, I've been doing a lot of painting lately.
Yes.
A lot of like wall. I've been building walls.
Oh, you've been.
Yeah, I've been building a lot of walls lately. I've been learning a lot about how to use plaster, how to conceal windows,
right,
and then painting walls. That's exactly what I've been doing. I don't think I have anything in my closet anymore without paint on it.
Oh, well, that's art life. NSB art life.
Yeah, I know. I'm starting to look like a bum, to be honest with you. But at the end of the day, like,
it's
I feel
authentic.
like exactly.
Yes.
And I think you could still be stylish.
Heck yeah. We're making it cool. I've got Eco Arts paint on my thumb still from Frog Week or Amphibian Week. So we are in a good company here. Jacob, you and I met, I think, like 2022. Mm-hmm. Yes, you were with City Market Bistro. Creative, you were starting iHeart NSB. Right?
Yeah, I love NSB.
I love NSB.
It's just kind of a little side project that I always thought would be kind of cool to help raise money for any nonprofit or anybody who needed help. Locally, it kind of started out with the Hurricane.
Nicole?
No, the one Ian. Well, we had some flooding happening, and so when I worked at the restaurant, I actually bartended and donated all of my bartending tips to somebody who needed help for it. And I raised about almost $4,000 just from Saturdays alone, because it was all I only bartended on Saturdays.
Amazing.
I sold some T-shirts, put the little logo on there, but it's not an official thing. It's just kind of still a thing
it's
that grows.
It's a concept. It's a movement. I still love NSB with you.
I still wear that shirt and people love it.
Good shirt.
Yeah, I think there's still some future for it.
Absolutely.
I need the time for it.
Yeah, and it's so fun to think back and how much we've done since that initial meeting. I knew I loved
how much life has changed. I was managing a restaurant at that moment.
Yeah, and now we get to talk about where you're at right now. Tell us your title, because I always forget.
My title changes every day.
Does it?
I believe I'm just down to a gallery curator at this point.
I love that, though.
So basically, it needed to be simplified. I'm not somebody who really cares about the title.
Right.
I just like to do the work.
Yeah.
And it's fun to get to know people, especially people that are doing things that I admire, like art.
Absolutely.
Art is a huge thing for me.
You are an artist. You're a strong artist. Woodworking.
I feel like I'm still a student for sure.
Sure.
I'm still learning from everybody around me. I think my strengths lie in facilitating events and facilitating community in a sense. I still feel like my art has a lot of work to do.
Oh,
getting better and better.
Personally, because you lived in New York for a while, you learned to cut hair. So personally, a little personal share. I cut my own hair. I sculpted. I have sculpting on my blood, and I use this as my sculpture. But I really gave myself like that cartoon Kathy cut one time. Remember the triangle? It was accidental, but I called Jacob and I was like, "Can you please come over and just fix this?" And you were there that night. Thank you so much for your service to this. That really saved me.
It was fun though.
It
You
was
have
fun.
curly hair. I have curly hair, so it's easy to understand it.
Right.
I don't think just anybody can touch curly hair.
No.
But yeah, I think I've always been creative. I think I was in the closet for a very long time because a lot of my friends in New York City City were very creative people. And I don't really think I tapped into it until my mid 30s. I was in my mid 40s. I'm just about to be mid 40s.
Right. Yes. Let's not
Since
age
my
ourselves.
mid 30s.
Yes.
And then I think I really found myself creatively, and I think I'm always hungry to try something new, so I don't really pigeonhole myself much because I like to try new things all the time.
Absolutely. I think that's what makes you such a strong leader with the Hub on Canal and James Art Center is because you are an artist. You identify with the creative process and struggle. I know you always give me really good advice and observation and just really notes from the heart. So with your role, what do we have going on at Hub on Canal and James Art Center?
Well, we have a few things that I'm curating, and actually, it's been really cool because the first year that I started working for the Hub on Canal and James Art Center is I actually started at James Art Center. It was newly donated to the Hub on Canal.
Let's give her a shout out. Terry England. We love Terry. Cat lady, ceramicist, amazing.
Very
boss
really
lady.
very funny.
Very
She's just
funny.
a good giggle.
Yeah. So Terry found you.
So
How'd
Terry,
you, James?
she got me. Well, actually, her husband did.
Oh, Richard England. We also
Richard
love
England was
Richard.
the executive director at the time of the Hub, and he had offered me a job before, but I was so busy with the restaurant that I could not leave Scott dry.
Chef
So
Scott, another hometown
City Market
hero.
Bistro.
Yeah.
And so when I started at Jane's Art Center, we were newly donated, and we hadn't really established any kind of outreach through the clay department.
Right.
And so I started BAM, which is Build a Mug for Art Education. We're going on our third year this year. And it was kind of cool because I kind of walked into this place. It was a blank slate, and I was basically just allowed to do whatever I wanted to do to make it happen, not realizing that I really had all that permission. I was constantly always still asking for permission.
Right.
But after the first year, I kind of said, you know what? They're letting me do what I want. I want to bring other things in. So BAM was born. We're going on our third year again this year. Every year it's sold out. We sold about 72 tickets. It's it's a Saturday a month. This year it's going to be on September 19th.
Okay.
We do two different seatings. We do 1:30 to 3:30, and then we do a 5 p.m. to 7 p.m.
Nice.
And we sell those tickets. Tickets are $55. $40 of that goes straight to the Volusia County Public School System for their art department.
Nice.
And we still, on top of that, also go look for sponsorships. So anytime we find a sponsor that's interested in sponsoring that, we have a few tiers that we offer. We also give 50% of that money straight to the schools.
Great.
We ended up raising almost $3,200 last year, which surpassed the first year, which was I think only $1,800. Last year was $3,200. This year we're hoping to make even more because I actually have a stronger team. The first 2 years I did it basically by myself and just with the help of the manager at the gallery. Now I'm up to 4 people that I can delegate different things to, and we can hopefully find more sponsorships, and hopefully we can find more money for the public school system for the art department because the teachers are always digging into their own pockets to supply for their classes.
Yeah.
So that's something that I'm really proud of.
Absolutely.
And then another third year for this year is going to be our Making Waves.
Making Waves.
Making Waves is an exhibition where I invite a lot of emerging artists or artists who have not necessarily ever had a chance to really show in a gallery.
Right.
That's how it kind of started with that concept, but again, you don't really you can have an idea for what you want to start, but you end up actually just kind of having to go with the flow because what shows up usually is perfect for what's about to happen.
Absolutely.
And I was trying so hard to kind of keep it I want this and I want this, and then things would show up and I'd be like, well, that would work too. And then you start kind of opening up doors for different people. This year, our Making Wave show, the first year, I think we had 25 artists. Second year, we had 28 artists. This year, we actually had less artists, but we're completely fine with that. Some of them I spoke this year, especially with the new role and all.
Oh, yeah.
But I really love our show this year. This one's called Rage and Hope. And it's basically the artists who entered the show title their would be two pieces and the two pieces. One's after Rage and one's for Hope. And it's called Rage and Hope the playlist. Basically what happens is the artist is named their Rage piece after a song that helps them deal with their rage.
Cool.
And then their Hope piece is actually named after a song that helps them deal with their hope, with the hope part of it all. Not that there's much to deal with hope, but to feel cold, should I say. And so it's a smaller show, but it's more interactive this year. We were encouraging people to come in with their headphones and like listen in on what song inspired the pieces. I'm actually put myself this year. Actually, I've also put myself out there as an
So
artist.
can you give
for
us a sneak
couple,
peek of like what your songs were?
Mine were actually this show. I'm doing two photographs.
So cool.
I'm doing two portraits that I did back in 2018 and one that I did in 2020. And my rage one is of my best friend. Um, he has a very strong look. He's bald and he has like this big beard, and he's wearing this pirate shirt that we bought at the thrift store.
Cool.
For like $10, and this is when I was like shooting photographs in my apartment in Brooklyn, in my bedroom, literally, like a creator.
Love it.
And so I photographed him with like moody lighting, and it really kind of like focused in on the lace that's coming off of his shirt, and his face is kind of blurry, but he has like a very like rage kind of face, like it reads as like somebody who's upset or mad or like feeling some sort of darker feelings.
Sure.
And the song that I attached to that one is called Fallen Souls by a band called Ours.
Okay.
And it's the singer of that song, I believe his name is Jimmy Necco. It's a New York City band, but he's got an incredible range and he reaches some really cool notes that for me, whenever I hear music like that, I feel like that heals me, like whenever I'm raging.
Connect with it.
Yeah, because even at moments I think of like when I was feeling rageful, like that was like I would go home and listen to this music because it would help me kind of process that. And then the next one is of a past. My hope piece is an ex-classmate when I was doing hair school in Daytona State.
Shout out Daytona State.
Shout out Daytona State. I took the barbering program and I went to school during 2020, so I wasn't really able to like do the whole like barbering thing, but I did a lot of long haircuts and styling. And so we partnered up with our cosmetology department, which then we partnered up with the photography department, and we were assigned a photographer to work with. And I actually worked with Annie Skull. That was the first time I ever met her.
The intern,
Yeah. And so she was a photographer and I did the hair. And then I also partnered up with another photographer that who had a different model. So I had two different models that I worked with. And the photographer I worked up with, Brittany, who was my classmate, I dressed her up. And well, she brought her in costume, but he basically wanted her to look like a jazz singer from the 40s or 30s. And I worked at 31 Supper Club in Ormond Beach.
Ooh, that's such a great restaurant too. 31 Supper Club, Ormond Beach.
And they have live music and they have a piano in there. So I was working there as a bartender at the time, and we used it as a photo backdrop. And after doing her hair, I did this whole armor kind of like bobby pin armor like thing on her hair, and she just looked like a queen, like beautiful black skin. Like her hair was styled like to the nine. With that, yes, giving me goddess all day. And he was shooting her in that very kind of, I guess you could say, typical way of like jazz, what was expected. And I was like, I saw something different.
Yeah.
And I was like, I see you as like a queen. I was like, can I take you to the beach after this and just take some really beautiful shots of you? And she was like, yeah. And so we went to the beach and I took some shots. And I got some beautiful shots of it. So it was really cool because I did the hair, I did the makeup, and I styled her for the shoot. and then I had to get some shots myself of it. So
That's
yeah.
so
So I'm excited because that's what my thing is in the show. But we also have other young artists like Juliana Oyoa.
Yes, we saw her. She tore out her earlier.
Cool.
She came on the telethon.
Yeah.
Juliana, and that's all full circle. In NSV Arts, we really are all connected. Juliana and Annie were both interns at Atlantic Center for the Arts when I was over there. So Juliana's in the show. Yeah, Juliana.
Yeah.
That's impressive.
Yeah,
Yes, it
so
is.
she did some collage work for the show.
She mentioned collage
Yeah.
today. Cool.
So I'm excited to have her, and it's kind of cool because we've been, working for 3 years now.
Yeah.
And this is the first time I've been in the show, and this is the first time actually she has submitted to one of my shows too. So it's kind of cool because we're finally being like, okay, there's space for us in here too. We're not just working. We should
Be a part of the art.
take part of the fun part of being part of this movie here. So yeah, I think those are my main things. I think the biggest other thing I have right now is we're working on this huge show for October for Breast Cancer Awareness Month.
Very cool.
It's called Bravo. We celebrate. It's celebrating art for hope for breast cancer awareness, and we're partnering up with Halifax Health.
Shout out to Halifax Health. Wonderful.
And we're going to be doing an auction in October. We have an open call right now for artists to submit bra shaped
Bra.
work. Yeah. So it's all about bras.
Bras.
The bras
that
have
hold
to.
the breasts.
Yeah.
Love that.
2 cups.
2 cups.
It needs to hang. It needs to be able to hang on a hook. It could hang on a clothesline or hang on a wall.
Yeah.
It has to be hangable.
Okay.
But we have 2 really amazing artists that are helping us kind of curate that show, and we have I'm pretty sure Julie Kessler. She's a ceramic
Julie
artist
Kessler.
and painter
Amazing.
of the Hub as well. And then we have Beverly Ann Walker Gelbert, who does a lot of she does a lot of she loves public art. So she makes life size flowers right now. She's probably going to be making them for our Cocktails and Couture event.
That's coming up in August, I believe.
August 9th.
Yeah, Cocktails and Couture, great event that fundraises for Razzle Dazzle, amazing fashion program. I believe Ryan Perigo. Oh gosh, who's the name?
Elena Johnson.
Elena has created such an amazing program. That is so cool what the Hub on Canal offers with Razzle Dazzle.
That is probably one of our coolest programs.
Oh yeah, Razzle Dazzle is so much fun. Cocktails and Couture is built to really help fundraise, so look out for that August event. And I just got the okay from Josie that we might have a rat to show at this time.
It's
This rat, Josie, you know, walk into this
it is
camera.
pretty rushed, so it's normally they're a little bit more detailed.
There she is. Oh wow, Josie! Look at him, he's so happy. He's a collective soul baby.
Yeah.
Look at the tail.
He's not as detailed as I usually like, but he is full of soul.
Oh, full of soul.
Is
Well
he,
done.
Did you hollow him out?
Yeah, he's a pinch pot.
Pinch pot. Yeah.
Yeah, I usually have a bad habit of doing stuff a little bit thick, but yeah.
I think you nailed
There he
it.
is.
There, though. That is beautiful. Isn't that amazing? And that, how the speed of that. I want to see how much. Oh, yeah. That's a nice size rat.
Yeah.
You'll lose some weight when he dries out.
Yes. And I believe Elia was interested in this rat.
Yeah, so if he survives.
For our art. Well done,
Now, when you
Josie.
do something like this, may I ask you, when you do something like this, do you, where do you put the holes at for it?
Usually just in the bottom. Yeah, I'm going to give him a minute to dry because I don't want him to deflate a little bit.
Okay.
A little bit.
Oh, I guess that makes sense, yeah.
Yeah, so just make a pinch pot and then I'll just seal it and then use a pad to shape it.
Oh, yeah. You're really showing it
Yeah.
his boss with that.
Now I'll show him again.
Oh my gosh, getting the full twirl.
Rub his belly,
I know, that is, I feel like that's a good look.
Yeah, there we go.
That rat's going to get us 1,000 members. I just know it. We got to rub his belly every day. For
Make a wish.
week. Yes, make a wish on that rat.
Well, I'm going to put him in there and I'll probably take him back to the studio and then I'll get all my stuff out of here and then
Oh, you know how to run a tight ship, Josie.
Yeah.
You're right on time. We're at 5:44. Oh, and Debbie from Visit NSB, thank you for donating to our organization. Shout out Visit NSB, love NSB. I love the Visitors Bureau. Debbie's doing really big work in our community. We have another donation. The rep works.
Nice.
He's already serving. Yes.
Yes.
Well, feel
Paying
free.
back.
Yes. All right. And then Jacob and I were talking about Making Waves 3. Do you have Devin in the show, Kim?
Devin
I
Howard.
love Devin
yeah,
Howard.
He's our kind of our poster child for making.
Literally the poster child last year.
Yeah, he definitely became the literal poster child last year. But the first year, you had this young guy who I opened it up and came in.
Yeah.
Just nerves of getting into a show, and I was new in making shows, and I was just like, "There's no need to be nervous. We're just all kind of learning here."
Absolutely.
And he brought some really cool. He takes like Publix bags and he paints surreal landscapes, and he's got a cool little character he puts on all of this stuff. So this year he's really excited about his two pieces. He went back to his bags. Last year he did really big pieces. This year he's back to his basics and the Publix bags.
I follow him on Instagram. I saw him repurposing materials into like bags.
Yeah.
I love his sustainable art. That's really kind of what I brand myself as an artist, as a sustainable artist, because I like to work with trash, and I feel like Devin's right there.
Well, I passed the trash along. As a matter of fact, just a month ago, one of our artists at the Hub, Joni Pistella, who actually also has an exhibition starting tomorrow here at the Hub.
Wonderful.
She's got a one-piece solo show. It's just one piece, and it's beautiful and it's big and abstract. And so she collects coffee bean bags because she used to paint on them, but she switched to canvas. So she had all this stuff, and I was like, I know somebody who will take that. And Devin, because Devin makes his bags up.
Yeah, Devin.
So I passed the trash along the artist.
Yeah.
I'm a hoarder, so
I know.
it worked.
Yes, we have that. I'm very maximalist. I think I've heard myself called, and I understand that because yes, I am a maximalist, I believe, and I feel like we share that. But you always find a way to make everything work. Even when I was with Atlantic Center for the Arts, I got to support you as Prop Club. One of our early initiatives together was like a volunteer group where we propped each other up. We would come in for Saturdays, help put things together, support Jacob at James.
Have some wine. Enjoy the time. It wasn't like.
Do you remember my first time? It was this beautiful
I
know. The first time Jacob, and I'm so excited. I'm like, oh, I have to help curate.
Or actually, was it your glass? Or
It was the glass.
It was the glass tipped over. And
I do speak with my hands. I'm Italian. And it was beautiful, like tablecloth.
Fresh. Fresh out of the pack. But you were quick about it. And you were lucky that you lived right around the corner.
If I mess something up, I like to fix it right away. I went home, washed that tablecloth.
Not a stain to be seen.
You would never know, except we just released that information. But yes, that was my first, and he let me come back after that.
Yeah.
And I got to meet Jenny Gordillo.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, the people that come together at James Art Center are really beautiful, magical.
Well, the clay that
We've got Brittany Metz entering the screen to set up her space. Welcome, Brittany.
Hey, you don't mind me.
Brittany Metz also has a space at the Hub on Canal too.
Yes, I'm a two-timer.
She's a two-timer. She is for the arts, cross-pollinating.
Yes.
NSB Arts in Action. We do work together. It's community over competition. Brittany Metz is upstairs now, kind of where you're.
Who was in my first meeting?
Was she really?
She put in a video because that's where we even submitted.
Brittany Metz does it all.
Yeah, I know.
Oh
she does.
Yes, Brittany Metz, video, mixed media, everything. Artist. Great taste.
Everything.
That's why we chose her for incoming gallery chair, board member extraordinaire. Thank you, Brittany Metz. How do you do as you're in Making Waves the first go?
Yeah, I didn't realize it was the first go.
Yeah, well, that was my first year being there.
I did not know. I didn't know this.
Yeah.
You really pulled it off. Just like a veteran.
Amazing.
I gotta make it till I make it.
Oh, arts is so excited that we now get the line. Nancy Saxon rolling in the studio. Have you got Nancy Saxon? Okay. Yes. Looks like she read.
So, yeah, I think it's pretty cool. Like, since
Okay. So I'll put that. Cool.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah. Try. We got it.
100%. Yeah.
Well, people do because it just traps it, but I never do that. So but I am first time on camera. I am embarrassed.
No, but I just have.
I'll put it over here so I don't
A lot of history, and that's why, being with the Artist Workshop, founded in 1958. Oh, I keep pulling these out because I think it's so cool to look back and see NSB Arts. Have you seen any? So this is actually your building. This is the Hub on Canal building in the top floor where the Artist Workshop began with the city of New Smyrna Beach in 1958, right above the city gym. We started the first arts education nonprofit of New Smyrna Beach. Nothing but elbow grease, a lot painting heavy. So they literally hung paintings on the lab in that top floor of the Hub on Canal building. Before we then moved over to I think it might be the bullpen.
Really?
Yeah, there's another one here. Out of the reach. Right here.
Oh, I got the bucket overflow.
This looks like the building. You know that window?
Yeah.
I'm not that
And then look at the pearls and the kitten heels with the broom.
Pearls. You have good eyes.
I think I see pearls. Maybe I'm imagining them. I could be imagining pearls. I'm just assuming 50s broom, elbow grease. Yeah,
Cool.
Artist Workshop really, our first gallery opening in 1958 brought 300 people to the first gallery in New Smyrna Beach. So it's really an honor to be in history and to see all the legacy that Arts in New Smyrna Beach has been building for decades. We're approaching 70 years at the Artist Workshop. ACA is approaching 50 years. Hub on Canal was started in
14 years ago, so whatever that is minus 26, 12?
Yeah, 2012. Yeah. So right when we were leaving the top floor of the Chamber of Commerce building, I think, really is when the hub became operating, creating such a cool vibe in the NSB art scene. Thank you, Sally Mackay and the two Susans. Shout out to the founders. So you're about to celebrate 15. You're about to get your driver's permit. Love that. Heck yeah. You're in your teens. That makes sense. The new kids on the block down there causing a ruckus.
Yeah.
Love it. Building and buying. You are growing like crazy over there.
We are.
Yeah.
We got a lot going on. I don't have a lot on what the future holds.
Yes.
Other than, the only thing that I know more about is the James new education building that we have.
Beautiful.
Maybe by the end of February, early March, we'll have that space open for more clay classes and
it's going good.
other special workshops and whatnot. We're actually also inviting glass, so we're looking for a glass.
Wonderful. I just had an artist recently looking for stained glass OG style with the soldering iron, so we hope to see that come from that new location that you've got. We are limited in our resources, but we are so excited to still be serving New Smyrna Beach community arts with our workshop on Barracuda, programming here down in Magnolia, but we're really excited for all the things that we're seeing at the Hub on Canal. And then you just recently rebranded too, right? Is it the...
They did. It's the Hub, hubsartcollective.org. And the only reason, Hub on Canal is still considered the Hub on Canal, the James Art Center is still considered, but we just have a new name so that everything just kind of comes together.
Cool.
It's education and outreach, and it kind of covers everything that we're doing.
Wonderful. Well, it's really cool that we have this much opportunity for arts and culture. Regardless of funding, what it looks like moving forward, it is the people that support us, our community, our visitors, our tourists. And Brittany Metz on the screen. So we are doing this together, and it's such an honor to work with you. And I just love that we met so long ago it feels like now, but we've come so far and we've got to do a lot of it together.
Yeah.
Another Taste for the Arts champion. Do you know when that event is? I'm so sorry.
Taste for the Arts is going to be on November 5th.
Wonderful.
It's a Thursday night. It'll be at the Brannon Center.
Brannon Center.
And the theme this year is it's going to be Andy Warhol again.
I love that.
Yeah. So this year I'm actually in charge of curating the auction.
Oh, cool.
And also finding. So last year we had dueling paintbrushes. This year we're actually going to do some live model.
Yeah. Ooh, live
so
model
we're looking
painting.
for a live model. I'm going to style them in like a very factory kind of Andy Warhol kind of feel. And then we'll have
put
some
me
live
on your
paintings.
list of volunteer. I would be alive. I don't have to be nude, right?
No. We're in a dress show.
Oh, I
No,
would
you'll
totally.
be in costume.
If you need somebody, let me know. If you want to cross
Well, you know what we
pollinate.
need too is we do need people who like to paint live, like with a figure painting.
Yeah. So we just hosted Ruth Spiteri, so we'll let Ruth know about that. And anyone watching that, if you are interested, such a fun event. Taste for the Arts, November 5th, Brannon Center. And that supports the wellness initiative, right, with Halifax Health?
Yes, it's also sponsored by Halifax Health, but it also gives restaurants an opportunity to meet our audiences. And
there's a contest, taste. Everybody votes for their favorite pop-up of food in the event venue.
Yeah, so it's a great way. It's a great way to bring people together.
Absolutely.
And have fun. This year, I think we're gonna get a DJ. So there's gonna be some dancing.
Ooh, DJ, very cool. Well, put me on your short list for models. I would totally volunteer for that, and for you to style me too. I'm totally into it.
So I definitely need a model, and I need 5 painters.
5 painters. We're looking for 5 painters. We'll tell Ruth Spiteri she's got a great creative crew. I'm just going to check our time. Oh, yeah, we're approaching 6 p.m., which is Brittany's. But you mentioned the dueling paintbrushes, which was so much fun with Frank Ferrante. Happy belated birthday, Frank. You said 85?
85, yeah.
85 years old. You rock, Frank.
And he has an art talk tomorrow.
Hey, let's
11 a.m. if you want to see an art talk.
Beginning of the day, awesome. 11 a.m. Go check out Frank Ferrante at the Hub on Canal. Really cool dude. Love Frank. I got to interview him with one of your amazing shows down at the Hub on Canal, your featured wall.
The resident artist.
And then do you remember who the other guy, Stephen Hardock, was dueling Frank Ferrante. And look who I've got here. Look at that little Simon and Garfunkel. Yeah. He's got curly hair.
Oh my God.
Steven, I just have to, Steve, I got to show this everywhere. I think you're the cutest little guy in the 90s. Former educator here in New Smyrna.
Well known by so many people. There's so many kids who've gone through schools here who are just like, oh, that's my teacher.
Right?
That my own teacher.
Steve! Yeah, he said, I think in our interview with him at the Hub on Canal, he mentioned that it's kind of surreal to be in bars, he'll be in Peanuts, and he'll, get Mr. Hardock, because everybody's, time keeps moving.
Yeah, and he looks exactly the same.
Oh,
his hair's changed.
His hair.
He wears a cap a lot.
He wears a hat a lot, and he enjoys every day. He brought his grandson in the other week or 2 ago. So thank you, Steve, for being a part of NSB Arts Culture. You are such an icon. It's an honor to be in the community with you. But I just love it. Yeah, Stephen Hardock. So Stephen Hardock and Frank Ferrante dueling paintbrushes was an honor to host you at Taste for the Arts last year. And I wish that all the best, and let me know if I can be your mom.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Or connect you with anyone for the painting, because that's such a cool initiative. Yeah, I love that.
So, just before I leave, I just want to say congratulations on this little building that we got over here. I feel like you guys really pulled the community together to make it happen. It looks beautiful. I think you've been doing a great job. I know it's a big job.
Oh, it's so much
fun. It is fun, but there's a lot of work that goes behind it. And kudos to you. Congratulations on
Yeah.
executive director for it, the first one.
The first
After this many years, it's crazy.
Oh.
And that's awesome. I'm happy that we, get to share artists and we're on the same street, so people come in and out of both, and that's awesome. It's a pleasure.
The party's on Flagler, but the magic's on Magnolia.
Oh, yeah.
NSB Arts are aligned here, and we are working our hardest to sustain this opportunity for the workshop, and that's what today's all about. So we are shooting for that 1,000 membership. I know, today is thank you Kaleo Kauloku on the computer AV club, music extraordinaire, AV extraordinaire, beautiful person and human being. We couldn't do this without our entire team. So we are working hard to ensure the future of the Artist Workshop, but it does take support, and so we're fundraising, increasing membership, and really supporting the community as we try to secure a forever home here on Magnolia, because this has been such a rewarding adventure. It was a really hard moment to realize that our time on Canal Street was over after 68 years, but we are so uplifted by the community. And Liz Clayton, again, I can't speak enough about how much.
Hey,
Yeah,
I heard you.
she's retired. She wants to travel with Bella and Bob, so we wish Liz all the best.
Yeah, go have fun, girl.
Enjoy your life, Liz. You have given us everything with your time and your service. She was a former president, too. So she really did this role as well as a volunteer. So Liz Clayton, thank you so much for everything you've done. You've got a fan with Jacob Coronado. We're connecting the arts. Liz, loved having you as our holiday luncheon judge.
That was new and fun and cool. I enjoyed it because I love Gertrude.
You and Trudy were cutting it up. Gertrude, yeah. So Trudy, watching you. Yes, Miss Habu, you were amazing. So yes, that was so much fun again to bring us all together. Community over competition. New Smyrna Beach is something really special. So thank you, Jacob, for being on the
Thanks for
telephone.
having me. I'm gonna go finish setting up my Make a Wave show.
Oh, it's the middle of his day. Thank you.
Yeah, it's up till the end of the month, so if you're around, come look at it.
Yes, absolutely. Whether tomorrow or the rest of and have a great day, Jacob. Thank you for joining the telethon at the Artist Workshop. Woo! Oh, and you got your box. We've also got Prima Pizza in here if you want a little quick bite before you go.
I just ate.
You just ate.
I'm like sweating profusely.
You got the meat sweats.
The meat sweat. That's what it.
Are real.
Yeah, my friend used to mention that. I was like, that sounds weird.
Yeah.
And then today I was like, I got the meat sweats.
Meat
I
sweats.
literally felt that.
Yes. Well, thank you for sweating out on camera with us. Thank you so much for being here.
I'll see you guys later.
Yes. Oh, phone. That's an important tool.
Should I go that way or this way?
You go this way and tell Brittany we're ready for it.
All right,
You're just yakking it up with me.
Bye, guys.
Bye, Jacob. Jacob Coronado. How about you now? Okay, bye. Hey, Brittany Metz.
Do you want me to keep it moving?
Sure, I'll come over to you at the art demo table. And I noticed that our microphone has a red light on it.
Oh no, I'm gonna be
It's still going, so we've still got some juice in the old battery. Look at what you got going on, my friend.
I really do have it going on.
You really do have it going on. Can I get you a LaCroix? Can I get you?
I'm okay. I'm just wanting to pull up some Kim names. This is my friend Lindsay. She's coming in the scene. YouTube Live.
YouTube Live.
You're in
yes,
it.
welcome.
I'm in it.
Yes.
Oh,
good. Is it pointed that way?
Well, I think we're still live over there. I'm not sure.
But she's going to be a future member for sure.
Oh, there you are, Lindsay.
Okay, I'm at
We're
blind
definitely
spot right
bullying her
here.
into being a future member.
Ah, future member. Welcome,
Yes.
my friend.
This is
Welcome to the
Kayla's
workshop.
my friend and director of the Artist Workshop. Who's
Okay.
this is her idea to have a 12-hour telethon. So you're making history right now, baby.
Oh,
Making
okay,
history
so,
at the workshop.
yes. Yeah, originally I'm a crazy person. I wanted to do a 24-hour Jerry Lewis themed telethon, but my amazing team talked me down into 12 hours.
Let's just go ahead and cut that in half.
But your grandfather was a part, the whole history. She's got a whole history.
Yes.
Okay.
My grandfather was a member at the workshop for 3 decades. He actually, he lost his eyesight as an artist, but he was a painter and a printmaker. But then he got more abstract and sustainable.
It's cute.
So yeah, so
Magnolia Leaves.
Magnolia Leaves, which
And
is
we're on Magnolia
magical because of this historic move.
Perfect.
So I know my grandfather would be so tickled that this is a part of history now. He always said, I think you've got something there. And I think we do.
We do.
Especially as we're introducing our new board member, Brittany Janice,
Woo!
gallery chair-elect. Welcome to the team. You have turned it out in that room. I
Churn and churn.
Churn and burn.
Yeah.
Yes. Let's make this happen. Yes.
But I'm a woman
Lindsay,
of
would
many.
you like to support?
She probably. Do you want to go home?
Oh,
Or you want to get in here?
we release
You want to get?
I was walking
Do you
like a
know?
whole Gala
Wait,
marathon
do
thing.
you know that Lindsay is my cyanotype helper
Yeah.
in my previous workshop?
No way!
Swear.
Lindsay in there.
Get Lindsay in there.
See in there.
This
Okay,
is what
Brittany.
happens to me whenever I hang out with you.
Oh yeah, what do we
The
call it?
Britneyverse. The Britneyverse has cracked open. Should we call it the Britneyverse?
The
It cracks
Britneyverse.
open. So
Britneyverse.
she told me I'm coming to New Smyrna to get into something tonight, and I was like, "Come to the gallery." Now all of a sudden she's on YouTube Live.
Look at
doing.
this.
I was literally just going to Mona Lisa for an eclair, and now I'm like,
Did you get the eclair?
Yes.
I did.
Mission accomplished.
That's New Smyrna Beach, baby.
Yeah,
that's
well
right.
done.
All the things.
So,
Tell us what we're doing here.
Well, I used to do not used to. Well, still will. Okay,
Yes.
just chill out. We're gonna do it still, but it's been a while since the cyanotype workshop phase of our lives.
Yes, yes.
We're making a comeback.
Too hot out now.
We're making a comeback. I have a UV light because cyanotype. I will tell you the chemicals, but it is the
Yes.
blueprint.
Yes.
Okay, and also I am a professor of art and design, so like.
And where do you teach, Brittany
I'm
Metz?
vetted.
Yeah.
I teach Orlando at UCF/Valencia.
Right.
It's a co-listed course,
Mhm.
joint campus. So
Nice.
it's fun. And at Seminole State because I came from Central Florida.
Right.
For
And you're
years.
originally from where?
Central Florida.
Yeah, Central Florida.
Longwood.
Longwood, everybody. Longwood.
49 Citrus Tree Lane.
There. Oh, yeah. We're getting specific.
Yeah.
Corey Brown, get the Google Maps. Let's look at the house.
Please pinpoint that.
Yes.
But
yes.
I met Lindsay when I came here at the coffee shop when some English woman told her, sit with this girl. She was looking for a spot.
Yeah.
And then that day, she did my birth chart, obviously. In
You're
typical
a
fashion.
disrupt-
Yeah.
How-
Yeah.
Oh, welcome.
And then, that night, or the next night, she said, do you want to go kayaking to see the bioluminescence? And I said, yeah.
Yes.
So that's how our friendship started.
Yeah.
For
yeah.
you guys.
Yep. Kayaking at night with a total stranger.
Oh, R.I.P.
The wildlife refuge. You know.
Love that.
Yes.
That's how magic happens.
Yeah, yeah,
That's
yeah.
New Smyrna, baby.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
we're about to do magic right here, right now.
Let's show us the cyanotype. Yes.
I'll tell you. These are two chemicals, part A, part B. Okay?
Okay.
We're talking about potassium ferrocyanide and ferric ammonium citrate.
Wow.
All right, so
That's
you know,
serious science.
everything comes from the earth. That's all I can say. Right?
Love that. Art, nature, community.
That's right.
Yes.
So I'm not doing all this right now. I've prepared the papers.
Okay.
But I do have an art kit that
Yeah.
hopefully I will sell in this boutique.
Planting the
Yeah,
seed,
you know?
planting the seed,
And
yes.
I haven't focused on it in a while, but it is making a comeback because it should, and I want to show the contents of what's inside so
Right.
people who come when I'm not around will know. But we've got part A and part B, and it comes as a powder.
Yes.
You mix them both with water, and then you mix them together.
Very cool.
Okay, so I have that belongs in the kit.
Nice.
So I've already done that, and this is my little brush that I like to use. It's also blue, or rare old branded here.
Yes.
Also, this is my brand Bink Art Design Love.
Oh, I didn't realize that you made that shirt.
I did. It is my handwriting.
I love. Oh, you.
That's
Brittany
right.
Metz does want to turn everyone's handwriting into a font, and I love that about you.
This is me.
That is beautiful.
This is my art in a box, which I hope to have more. This just happens to be the cyanotype one.
Yes. And until it's available for sale in the gallery on Magnolia, where can people find this? Online at your
Just
website?
like hit me up.
Yeah,
At Bink by Design on Instagram.
Nice.
And I have a space at the hub upstairs, and I have the art kits there.
Beautiful.
So I'm just gonna flash this to you very quickly because it is UV sensitive.
You got
thought I've never. It's very toxic. It was red.
It was red.
Mix them up, and then I paint them onto the paper.
Okay.
You let it dry. Do not dry it with a hairdryer. Don't try to speed up this process.
Okay.
You don't speed it up in any way. Okay. That's a tip. That's
Yeah. Do not try to rush it.
Right, and the whole idea of cyanotype, so that people know that it's cyanotype, is you don't want to do it all the way to the edge because somebody might think that you're having blue paper. or that you've painted the whole paper blue. It's just like a background. It's really typical that you see cyanotype has this kind of like rough organic edge, so people understand what's going on there and maybe inquire and figure it out. So these are just some that I had from previous times. I did a right, Nancy's probably part of it. But I did this one with kids at Roots and Rhythm Junior at the Hub.
And that was a Laya Luna and Rhythm.
Luna.
Beautiful.
And that's why it's RRJR, but it's like a collage. So I brought a few different versions because you can use transparency, but often I use plants from outside. So that we grab plants from outside, we do the whole thing outside. Me and Lindsay sweat. Everybody sweats.
Yes.
Actually,
All right.
Kayla has done a workshop before.
Kayla and Kaleo, we did it
on fabric.
Luma.
At Luma.
We love Luma. Yes.
But I've done them on the little embroidery rings with the fabric. So this is some examples. Because where you place the items, it blocks the UV light. That's transparency, so it's like a photo.
Wow.
So you can take a photo.
That's beautiful.
You invert it so that it's a negative. And then you print it out on a transparency so it becomes a large negative, and you can use that. So I have some transparencies here.
Nice.
Also the plants, just to show you that. But you could even just literally write on like a transparency paper with a Sharpie.
So my grandmother had written this poem like decades ago, and it was just beautifully handwritten. She's 96 now, and I was like, I want to do something special for her.
Yes.
And Brittany helped me get the transparency of her poem handwriting.
Oh my
and we
gosh.
did a cyanotype of it, and I got it framed, and it just looks gorgeous.
Oh, and in honor of your grandma.
Yeah.
That is amazing.
It's really fun. Yes.
Very cool
She loved it.
application.
Yeah, so and I have done my own journal entries.
Oh, yeah.
For a conceptual art piece, like a
cool.
contemporary art show in a gallery.
Right.
So it can be anywhere from, what happened was it first started, there was two people. There's this guy right here, Sir John Herschel.
Okay.
And then we had a woman as well, and she was a
Nice.
botanist. So she would put plants onto the cyanotype coated paper so that she could document the plants instead of having to draw them. If you guys know about the botanical drawings. So that are we all good? Okay. Like,
She
am I
reads
talking to
energy.
no one?
Oh, no.
So,
You're doing great.
so this is where the plants came from. Okay. Nancy, are you listening?
I'm more than listening.
We got Nancy Saxon in the
You got
house,
Nancy Saxon
everybody.
as our audience.
Cyanotype.
Oh, she's coming in.
She's coming in.
Oh, yes.
They put it on clay.
Yeah,
So
you
I'm
do
like,
a
did
little-
I just make that up? So I had to quickly research.
Yes.
And I've seen it done and went, oh, that's way too
right.
hard. I'm not doing that.
We are going to do a joint workshop
Okay.
coming soon. Coming soon.
Oh, I
will be part of it too.
I'll be there. That
We're
sounds
all
so
doing
cool.
stuff. Things are happening right now.
Yes.
Nancy.
So, but we have the plants, which refers back to the original use of this to document the plants, okay? Which is very cool. But then also what we see in history is a lot of college students' photography because it was a way that they could make quick proofs without using the darkroom.
Okay.
So there's a lot of like college photos out there from like the 1800s. We're talking about like late 1800s. Okay?
Yeah.
So
Can
now
I shoot you a question?
Yes, please.
So it's cyanotype. Is it always done in cyan, or do you do just black, or can you do magenta?
No, because it's like iron oxides stuff that
Gotcha.
turns blue. Yeah. And some people confuse it with indigo ink. It's not. It's actually fixed on to the surface as a photo would when you put it like in the water and fix it onto in the dark room. You fix the image. That's this too. So it's not ink.
Gotcha.
So it's like developing it.
It is one of the first ways that people develop photos.
Very
They also
cool.
call them sun prints.
That's right.
Oh, sun prints.
Yeah.
Very cool.
So you just need UV light.
Nice.
So that's what we have here. So we're not sweating.
Yeah.
It's really a beautiful thing because we
wanna
sweat for a
protect
long time before I bought these UV lights, and then I was like, I think I'm gonna stop the workshop.
Yeah.
What fun is that? Because we were out back of a German restaurant in Sanford. I'll do workshops anywhere.
The
Right?
black
You guys
asphalt
hear
was
me?
so hot.
I'll do workshops anywhere.
Show me what the light is. What makes it special? What does
I
it
don't
do?
want to shine it in your eyes. 'cause
Oh,
it's
you made a
light.
box.
UV.
Yes, and I have to be honest with you guys. This is the first time I made a box. It's just because the people do it, and I usually don't do like what the people do. But
Yeah.
I was just like, let's just do what the people do because it like traps the light in there. So
Yes.
for this demo, I thought this is more of a success rate.
Yes.
But I usually I have no problem. Our sun is very intense, so it only takes about 5 to 10 minutes in the sun, and you're good and you're developed. People in other places in the world and in other states, they have to do it for like a half hour, even sometimes an hour, sometimes 3 hours if it's like winter and kind of cloudy and the UV's not coming through all the way. So they really have to like test to make sure. We're just like done. Like
Cooks it.
in Florida, I don't even have to think about like the timing and like do test strips and all that, but people do that all the time.
Huh.
So we've got the UV light here. This is the brand is Speedball. This is like a real one. I've tried like just UV lights from Home Depot, like bulbs, and it didn't really work out very well.
Speedball, like the printmaking?
Mhm.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Shout out to Speedball.
And
Very
probably
cool.
because it has something to do with screen printing.
Right,
Perhaps.
right.
You know what I mean? Because
And
they
it's
use
just a
UV light
shoebox.
as well. Yeah, and this is just that I just cut this hole in here
Clever.
right before I
Fun
gave
idea.
you.
Love it.
Alright.
Love it.
That's DIY
She
magic.
is a resourceful lady.
Yeah, well, we can have it quick.
We.
Okay. So I brought some things to just give you guys a little demo, and then I'll have Lindsay do the magic. Because that's what she usually does.
My
Genuinely.
pink shirt.
Some plants outside because I know you're an eager lady.
Oh, Nancy on a task. Your board member next.
I meant to grab some plants before, but I
That's okay.
So here it
Nancy's
is, guys.
such a great person. Yay.
Coated,
Okay.
looks toxic, everything's fine. I probably have put this in my mouth and everywhere else before, and I'm still alive. It's not that toxic.
There you go.
So, but I had these little pieces for like collage elements for the kids at the Roots and Rhythm Juniors the first time I did it, and then I realized that it was really successful because you can throw anything on here and it looks good.
Yeah.
Because then composition isn't exactly a problem, but I help people with composition in my workshops, but just thought we could throw some things on here.
Absolutely.
Let's just get these plants on here right now. think it's all visual. I know, right? But you can do multiple like exposures. So you can do like 20 seconds, 20 seconds, 20 seconds, 20 seconds, 20 seconds. So it like moves across the page. I had someone do that in a workshop too. They got like you can get advanced.
I'm just thinking like how similar it is to the actual printmaking with the roller.
Yeah.
You know that it's the same thing, but you could do it with different exposures.
So
that's very nice.
It's like the opposite. Okay, so now you
step on
my
up,
queen.
Step on up.
Step on up. Get in that box.
Wait, you got some blue stuff here.
Put that on there. I actually like that idea.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
we can put a piece of jewelry on it too, or something.
Well, I was gonna take these out, but they're like full circle. I'm like, what's that little beaded dog you want?
Oh, that's the beaded dog thing.
I want that
The
in
clown-
there.
Do you really know?
I do.
Okay, here.
It's just gonna be like a solid weird thing.
Yep. Yep.
Nancy
Saxon
Yeah.
She's very cyano curious.
Cyano curious, love that.
about this.
Wow, Nancy Saxon, director of our Artist Workshop Clay Studio.
And my
Thank you
new
so
best
much for-
friend.
Oh,
Yeah.
so true. Everybody's pretty
You
much
got
doing it
multi
now.
art interests going on here.
Yes,
Love
this is gonna be
that.
good.
Beautiful. All right, I think
How we
that's
doing,
it.
That's it. You want to like light up there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good.
So we close it up. You want to turn the light on? Hold it on. I'll time you. We got a little switch over there.
Are we gonna go blind?
On the cord? No. Well, put it right there.
Just don't
There's a
shine it
little
right in your
switch. You will. Yeah, you will go blind if you put it right in your eyes. Set a timer for 1 minute and 30 seconds.
1 minute and 30 seconds, starting now.
So I wanted a sign piece from you. Will you sign this for me and I can keep it because I
Yes.
collected it?
Yes.
That would be fabulous. I love the art collecting.
Okay, let's do it.
You'll be on my wall.
Mm-hmm. I love that. And I need to buy one of your hearts.
Yeah.
In the dish.
Good.
I'm a promoter of the hearts in the dish.
Did you do tiles with
Of course.
it? Yes.
Mhm.
Tile a whole kitchen.
I spent
Yes, that
so
is the
much
goal.
mental energy preparing. Like, how is this going to be? There's a windowsill in the bathroom we remodeled.
Yeah.
And I'm like, so it's going to shrink about 12%. So I
Uh-huh.
should make it, and I want 5 and not 4, and should they be
Oh
rectangular?
my gosh.
My husband was finally like, you know what? I bought this at Lowe's, and we're just going with this. And I was like, yeah, it's probably a good idea. Like, I was never going to settle in on something.
Should we go a
2,
little of 10 more seconds,
1.
maybe? Well, I can take
Don't
this up.
break it.
No, we're not going to break it. But Nancy's going to sell these in the boutique soon, where she has her little braid, her little clay piece. So you guys
Cute.
can look forward to that.
Yeah, look forward to it.
I'm just doing 10 more
No,
seconds.
what if you wreck it?
All right, let's go. neat. It was very cool. So there's yours, Nancy. You want to pick it up? Show the crowd.
Where are we?
Yes. Oh, it's hard to know. It's
Wait.
tricky. Yep.
Here.
Okay.
That's a cool one.
Yep, that's the coolest.
I
She's
see
the
a guy with a
realest.
rice hat on from a distance.
Yes.
I love those really bright whites that you got
So
out of
what's
that
the
one.
contamination?
Like you said, the
Little
bright
green,
white in there.
the haze. But I like that as long as it's not destroying it as it sits, right? It's not
Yeah,
eating
let's
away
go
at
rinse it in the sink. Actually, we can rinse it in the sink in the.
Isn't it fine though?
Well, I don't know. I don't want it to turn that.
I don't mind that.
No,
it's kind of ghosty.
Okay, she's good with it. But that's the thing about like if you do it at home, you can have your bathtub like running water, so we just keep like going, or outside with the hose. So yeah.
Cool, that's really fun.
And I really do hope to. Kayla and I have been talking about. I think like once a month, like community workshop, like a mixed bag here.
Yes.
Could be cool, and I hope to do cyanotype for one of those, and I have other ideas and other people.
Well, really, I've been doing the
ideas.
research, and I've been seeing people like cut things out in their Cricut, and I'm like, cool, great, all these
Stencils.
prints, anything, and then they're like, and then we take it outside and we expose it and the timers, and I'm like, I'm out. But now that I see what it is, this is really fun.
It's not nearly as overwhelming as it seems once you do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially.
Thank you guys so much. I hope to see you guys soon at the gallery and maybe in an upcoming workshop, a community day. That would be really fun. And I actually just like a little self whatever, I guess. I hope I want to make more cards and maybe just sell them in the boutique.
Can I stare at it?
Yeah, stare at it.
Ooh, it's beachy.
This is like a sticker that I drew, and that's my handwriting. It's a postcard.
I dig it.
Yeah. And that's like
Leo's nodding.
Yeah.
You've got it. We see it. Yes.
Yeah, inexpensive original art. Oh, and the other thing last thing that I want to say is that you were talking about like how it relates to printmaking. And if we use a transparency, then it would like you could make multiple prints. So, but if we don't, then it's really a mono print, which is like a unique one and only. We cannot do it again. So that's a real thing in printmaking. So that's a mono print. And then we have where we can actually make multiple prints, and you can like number them as an addition. Like if you took the
One
photo
of
of your
one.
photographer, yeah, 1 of 1 or 1 of 10.
Do you have anything in a gallery right now?
No, I'm just at the hub.
You're at the hub?
I'm newly at the hub. Just got a space at the hub.
So people can see your cyanotype.
Yep, at the hub.
At the hub on Canal.
Upstairs. The hub on Canal, all the way down the hall, just tucked back there. You really got to get all the way in there.
Yeah, don't give up.
Don't
Keep looking.
give up. Yeah, don't give up. But I'm new, and we have our first Saturday here and there tomorrow.
Okay.
So I'll be like bringing some more stuff over, but I've got cyanotypes there. Yeah. So thank you guys so much. Wow, that was fun.
Yes.
Do we need to do a dance or something?
Oh, and your Instagram?
My
What's your
Instagram is
handle?
at Bink. B-I-N-K, B as in boy, I-N-K, by design. I forgot it for a second. B-Y-D-E-S-I-G-N. Ooh, this is Bink by design.
And you're doing all kinds of stuff now. You've got your
She's my
website stuff
photographer
going.
now.
You've
Yeah,
got
yeah,
your
green and line.
Yes, I do graphics. I make websites.
Your house drawings are gorgeous. And you
house
pet.
people, pets. Yep, I'm doing it all.
Yep, all the portraits.
All the portraits.
All of the commissions.
Yes. So you let me know what you need, and we can figure it out.
The gal's talented. Many hats.
She has so many hats.
All the art hats. She's got them. Yes.
So
Yes.
it's a clay hat.
It's a final
Should I
hat.
make a hat
You should.
for my
It
first
should be a baseball
Oh,
cap.
y'all should make a little clay hat in your
No,
workshop.
a big one. I wanted to have a big full helmet.
Okay, bigger better.
A big one.
I love
Helmet.
that.
A helmet.
so I can stay protected out here.
She'll bend down and it'll be like,
And to
Yeah,
think
make it
this
look-
woman hasn't even known me that long, but knows that I need a helmet out there.
yes.
Oh,
Safety first.
I mean,
it wouldn't.
kind of obvious.
It wouldn't really be safe.
No, a
No.
clay helmet does not
No.
protect.
And
Definitely
failed
bad for your
upon
neck.
impact.
Yeah.
Right. Or like
Fearless leader
shattering.
I feel like the YouTube, we're really like, this is like now the comedy show. This is the moment we've been waiting for, though. Yeah, keep it rolling, people.
This is our big break, Brittany.
Am I gonna finally get on SNL?
Yeah.
Like as a 44-year-old?
yeah.
I think
And that's not
pretty neat.
old. So it's like Second City, right? We'll just
Yeah.
keep the improv going.
Plenty young.
Wait,
still.
speaking of improv,
Mm-hmm.
we do need to do that here. Soon.
It's a $60 flight on a Legion.
To the
you know,
artist
like, just
workshop.
pop down. Come.
Okay. Okay.
Mhm.
There's another
Comedy
hat. All right.
Comedy
The
night.
improv hat.
But she's going solo. Like we can
Oh.
have fun. You're doing your stand up. Remember?
No,
you
one
said
woman
that.
Improv girl.
Oh,
I am an improv girl. No,
Okay.
no, remember I told you I don't want to
No,
stand
I
up and just
do
tell
remember.
jokes.
No, we're getting you ready for the stand up routine.
A
I
bunch of
would
one
rather
liners.
start with some improv.
Oh, we can all do that just to break the ice.
Okay.
And then here's Brittany Metz. And
No.
take it away. No, wasn't she funny?
Oh,
Brett?
I also drew this on a whim for the
Yeah,
opening day.
I did too.
You drew one?
Where? I thought you meant that one in particular.
Oh,
You did.
you said I did too.
I thought that was Ruth. And I'm like, you did not. Like, what kind of improv is this? And I drew that and that. And
This is Ruth. She's the
right. I
urban
thought you were
sketcher.
saying, like, look what I just drew. I'm like, I did too.
Love Ruth stuff.
Remember,
Ruth
we
stuff
both
too.
did it.
She did a demo earlier.
We're going off the rails.
Yeah, we are. We're right in the same direction, and you are where? Who got hat feet over here?
Yeah, we're gonna do comedy here.
We do have a beautiful space at the gallery on Magnolia. And I did. Trisha, who came in from the History Museum, she had asked about spoken word, and I think that's super cool.
Let's do it all.
Let's do improv.
Mad Libs.
Mad Libs.
Mad
Yes.
Libs.
I have the energy pretty much. Yes.
We really are done here, though.
Yep.
Oh, wonderful. Can I see that? This, right? All these?
All these, Nancy did
Oh,
this.
You have to rewatch the live.
Nancy's
They did
a
such
real-
good recording, Kalea.
Yeah. thank
Abstract
you.
queen.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Beautiful plant sourcing.
Mhm.
Love it.
Want to see my box?
Yeah, yes, I would like to see.
See?
Those are her trinkets. That's
That's
what
what
she
I
made back.
chose.
Wow. Oh, you put the
Oh,
little
okay.
dot.
Yeah, you better put him back,
Yeah.
whoever he is.
Well,
just a
that
little
is
piece of
from
art.
Rhoda Gilla. She repurposes Mardi Gras beads because
Nice.
nobody likes that much plastic in the environment, right? So she makes them into little balloon animals.
She is, in fact, a
awesome.
clown.
She is a
Oh.
clown. Yes, that is a clown.
That's
Yeah.
a whole other story. These
Yeah.
two women decided to be clowns after the loss of their husband.
Correct. It's a grieving. It's finding joy in the next chapter.
I have the most
Wow.
respect for clown
Beautiful.
school and clowns.
They went to
wow.
clown school.
So
Yes.
we are talking to Rhoda
Okay.
Gilla.
Yeah, so this is not a joke.
In Lake Placid.
This
Oh
is
my
like
gosh.
full on commitment to the program.
Yes.
To the bit.
Yes. And I met Donna Athern, Rhoda Gilla, which is alligator backwards.
That's
Very
her con
Florida.
name.
That's
Yes.
so clever.
Isn't
Great
it
for
great?
Florida.
Donna
Rhoda
Athern
Gilla.
is an amazing source of inspiration in our community. Rhoda Gilla. And then there's Priscilla Gilla. She got the good teeth and the
Ooh,
blonde
Priscilla
hair.
Gilla.
Yes, Priscilla Gilla comes out every once in a while. But Rhoda Gilla, Donna Athern, amazing community icon. I worked with her at ACA because her husband Marlon would support our AP or our B program with Doug McGinnis. Love you, Doug. So I've worked with Donna forever. So to support her in this chapter with Carson Kopp, one of our thank you, Carson, for joining the workshop again. New member, returning member, Carson. We got Carson Kopp, amazing abstract artist. Yeah, Carson, and it's hard to take him serious with him with the shiny
Donk.
hat. So
So the
Donna
clowns will be
and
around.
Carson, the clowns will be around. We are talking about maybe hosting a tiny satellite clown school that they can teach and educate.
Do we
and
get
inspire.
certificates for our school?
We got a printer, Nancy.
Mhm.
There's
I would
always
always
be a
I want to be
certificate.
certified.
Cyanotype
We
certificate.
got
The only official way.
Right,
Cyanotype
yeah.
certificate.
we got Google Docs and
With
a
that
printer.
poodle on it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
And a bunch of graphic designers in the room, actually.
Yes.
Yes.
That's the beauty of working with artists is there's no shortage of great ideas and inspiration. So thank you again to our clowns. I also am a big fan of clowns. My grandpa did a whole bunch of clown series. I'll have to show you someday. You probably really like them. Very cool, very creepy at times.
Love that.
But I grew up feeling very comfortable around clowns, so it did not scare me when Rhoda Gilla and Heartsy came a knocking.
That's right.
Yes, so cool, so great job. And
Thank
you were
you.
considering offering a cyanotype workshop.
Oh, we
here?
really talked a lot about it.
Great. I just missed it. I'll watch the
covered
YouTube
it.
live
We covered
again.
it, but you're coming up on hour 10. How you feeling?
Great. I'm feeling really wonderful.
Hour 10 of the day. Constant performer.
Oh yeah. Well,
She's a
you
Disney
know,
brat.
I am a Disney brat. I loved my time at Disney for the most part.
So she gets the 2-finger point
It's
and all the
true.
energy.
That's true. I didn't
She's a
know.
performer.
I am, yeah. So my brother actually, shout out to Casey Bartolucci in Brooklyn, New York. Tune in next time. And my
He's watching
nephew,
now, I think.
oh, I bet he
Yeah.
is. He's got to be tuned in.
Mhm.
And my nephew Luca Brighton Bartolucci, he's a beautiful performer as well, doing dance and theater in New York. But yeah, so I've never identified as a performer, but
You're 100%.
I love nonprofit work and supporting things that matter. And so this is a real honor for me. And working for, it looks like you got spam coming in.
It's just America's center.
America keeps
folks.
calling Brittany. I think
Sounds very
They need me
Yeah,
in the government.
center of America.
the center of
They are
America.
watching live and
You
they're
said Central
the call
Florida.
has come.
Yeah.
America's center.
Answer the
They
call.
saw you on
Answer the
YouTube
call.
Live.
On YouTube Live. Hello?
Answer the call.
Like,
No.
I'm pre-qualified for your personal loan.
No, but I knew I pitched this long dramatic event to really promote the Palette Club, sustainable memberships, really fight for the workshop, try to drive awareness and attention to all the amazing people that we work with because it's not just me.
It's also me.
It's also
And
me.
you.
Hey, this is
And that guy and that girl and this girl soon to be.
Lindsay is coming in hot as a workshop.
Yes, she is.
Okay,
The
well,
pressure is on.
yes.
Take that shirt out of my closet. The Bink crew going.
Bink crew.
Yeah, she's gonna be a member. She's gonna get a
Yes.
palette pin.
Oh,
but do I
palette
get a pair of those sick overalls?
Oh, I know. These might be our next merch adventure. I don't know.
I saw you up this morning and almost wore my white ones just to match, but then I forgot.
Oh, that's okay. Life happens. We
Okay.
can do it another day.
Yeah, we
These are
will.
staying-
I'm sure we
Mine
will.
just says jeans.
Yeah, these are actually a gift from Samantha Tribble,
Hey.
Leader Studio, Stephen Holvick's beautiful wife that just
Photographers.
celebrated a birthday. Happy birthday, Samantha. And she
She's an
gifted these to
author.
me. She's an author.
They're so stinky. Wait, those are locally made?
No, I don't
Art?
think so. I
Soon,
don't know.
soon here at the workshop. Somebody
I
drawing
can
little
make
cats on overalls because I need to talk to
You
them.
need to. I will find
it's
that.
gonna
artist.
be you.
I'll give you my overalls and you can put the
It's
cats
gonna
on
be
them.
you.
With cyanotype.
Wait a second. Lindsay is a phenomenal, and I said that way on purpose.
Phenomenal.
Mural artist. Okay. Like, knock your
Yeah.
socks off.
Got you.
Swear.
You got a muralist?
You're glazing me.
And I
Yeah.
don't say that about everything.
Wow.
Honored.
Like, I am very picky about
Do you have work in the area?
Gotcha.
I just did a mural for the city of Daytona Beach. Yeah.
Full
yeah.
shout to the
And
city
in
of Daytona
one
Beach for hiring Lindsay.
house.
That's awesome.
And one house with a
Yeah.
Paris.
Yeah, I painted Paris in someone's living room also. That's another
Very
one.
cool.
And then I used to paint murals for the Emma Parrish Theater in Titusville.
Wow.
Yeah.
She's really cool.
Very talented.
Excellent. Let's get some pretty minutes. You always introduce us to the best professionals.
She didn't even know she was going to be doing this.
Oh, thank you so much.
amazing human being into this.
Sure. I can
Our
clean up and
yeah.
Josie's in the hot seat.
Josie is in the hot seat.
Keeping it warm.
Keeping it warm.
Keeping that hot seat warm.
Yes. Okay. Oh,
Alright.
and actually, B from Daytona State did let me know that they're unable to join. So that's okay.
So
Nancy
we have to
texted
do
you
this
and
for
I
another hour.
Be my first one.
Nancy, do you want to take the hot seat
Yes,
with
take
me?
that hot seat.
Yes.
It's kind of warm right
So
now.
we're gonna
Josie.
switch cameras.
Right?
Thank you, Kaleo Kaloku,
Thank
for
you
joining
so much
us,
for our
Josie.
shenanigans.
It's yours.
You want
Appreciate
Appreciate
it.
You want me to help you out here?
Yeah.
You should be better at it.
Like,
I'll interview
feels like I
I'll
really made a
interview
mess
you.
like usual. That happened so quickly.
I guess we'll record this.
No, there's a sink in this kitchen right here. It does say members only.
Is that sink connected?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's mine.
Okay.
Perfect. All right.
How
Erin
funny.
Casey is watching us live in Denton.
What up,
Texas.
Erin?
In this.
Yeah.
Oh.
Your flower.
She said she laughed a little bit when you said, "Would you like to look at my box?" And smarted.
Okay.
I'll just go like this and leave it.
Girl after our own heart.
Oh boy! Thank you, Erin, for highlighting that fun moment in the talent.
It sounds like hour 10 through 12 might get a little dicey.
I have arrived, so
Yeah.
it's kind of rogue.
When Nancy's in the room, we have a good time.
She's trying to keep it under control.
Oh, you got this. And that's what you do best. Control chaos.
Or create it.
Tracking anyway.
Oh, tracking. Yes, that's one of our Nancyisms that's created in our time together. So when I started in this role in August of last year.
Oh, that's Josie's
I
bucket.
got you as a contractor as well, right?
Not yet.
Where do you want us
the
to
only
leave it? Right
time
here?
I was
Okay.
just a member.
We'll just leave it right here.
Wow. Okay. So
Just right there,
you've been
anywhere,
here
I think.
ever since I got here.
Yes.
And you had just started clay, pretty much.
Right.
I did not fully realize
Like,
that.
I
You're like,
just want to do stuff. But
Right.
this was
but I really
like,
loved
if
your
I
energy and the way
want to
that
do stuff I
educate
hadn't
and
seen you in a
bring
while,
people
this is
together.
exactly
Tell us a little bit about what's
what I
going
would
on
not
in the
have
artist
predicted,
workshop
but what I
this
would have
year.
wanted.
Well,
Like,
3 weeks ago, we started our 1 o'clock beginners hand building class, and it's Thursday at 1 to 4. And we cycle through, and then when we get about 3 weeks in, I offer an evening class for those that can make it during the day.
Which is great for the working professional. Kaleo and I took the evening class, had an amazing time. Andrea took the evening class with us. Jackie, I love Jackie.
Yes.
Shout out to Jackie if she's watching.
She needs a shout out. She's a great person.
Everybody I've met.
They really are. It's a
Everybody.
good group of people.
Yes.
So I'm not so strict that if you miss the first, you only get 5. You can come back. There's 3 factions to hand building. We do the pinch pots, the coil pots, and the slab pots.
Right.
And I don't want anyone rolling through the whole class not knowing how to do 1 of the 3. So we'll always circle back and pick up the 3rd foundational piece.
These are a little bit damp.
You're so nice. You're really flexible and you're focused on the student and the core principles. We get this wonderful list of instructions to you get everything written down.
It's so much information. It's nice to get handed a little pack at the end that reminds you for your reference on.
Yeah. That's what Jackie, she had hers folded in her beautiful little kit too. Like, just check the rules. And that's important as you're getting started to build confidence. Josie's also been a very strong guiding light in the play studio, and you brought Josie to teach with you.
Yes.
Because you started children's programs, right?
Not even just the children's programs. She has the foundational skills that come so naturally to her that she's a fallback person.
Right.
So when I first started teaching, I was getting 12, 14, 16 people signing up. And those first days, you're lugging 25-pound bags of clay in. And then it's like, oh, we got more. And this person didn't sign up and they just showed up. And It's like, Josie, please just come, write their names down. Did they pay? Are they members?
Yeah.
You know, there's
Goes through
the
all
whole
the
rigmarole
steps.
before we even get 20 minutes into the class and start teaching. So it's like, Josie, she's like, oh, thank goodness.
And at 20 years old, that's an amazing level of responsibility. So thank you for the opportunity to develop.
But as far as pedagogy goes, thank you very much. When you have that many students, you can say, hey, Josie, can you check what she's doing? And she sees exactly what is going on, like what the problem might be or what needs to be addressed.
Right.
And I can listen to her explain, and it's spot on.
Nailed it. Love it.
And there's nobody else, I mean, I don't mean to toot your horn, but
Thank
there's
you.
honestly nobody else in the shop that has that degree of observation and ability to say nicely, why don't you try this? And did you think of doing this? Or, you know, I think it's like the extension of the way I teach that I so appreciate the way she addresses everybody there.
Absolutely. No, it's that level of respect and compassion and kindness, the community. There's such a good vibe.
And then when she can't be there, they're all like, well, where's Josie today?
Yes. Oh, let's see. Yeah. Pack Rat Pottery. Love it.
Yes.
Such good energy. Nancy Saxon, we have some of your really cool pieces in our boutique.
Oh.
Yes, I know, because I love the stenciling that you do. Look at that quirky little mug.
It's quirky because I'm not a wheel person, and that was thrown on the wheel. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And I have thrown some nice pieces, but everyone will, in fact, someone did say, get rid of that.
Oh,
and it's like, no, it's kind of messed up. I think I'll
like
keep it.
It's very like Tim Burton to me. It's very like Alice in Wonderland.
It's too tubby. It's too blue. It's got too much twos going on. But
I like the inside glazing though, the yellow sparkle. I think every one of your pieces is so interesting.
Thank you very
and neat.
much.
Thank you. Yes. What's your favorite thing to make? Is it a bowl? Is it a mug? Is it the wind chimes I've seen you make are really cool?
It's the ball, only because
The ball?
all I continue to do are the first demonstration.
Oh.
And we make a pinch pot and we put the two halves together.
Yeah.
And then at that point, I had to circle around and work with everybody.
Wow.
And they make fish and turtles and octopus and all kinds of different things.
An egg.
Yes. So it's the ball, the egg, that I'm stuck with. Like, set it aside, and that's it. I don't get back to it.
Oh.
And then I teach another class, and I'm like making all of these repetitive forms.
Right.
And they're like, you must really like this. I'm like, but this is like what I get to.
Yeah.
You know, like, I made another one. What are we doing? Should I put fins on it? Like, there's no time for fins.
Right.
But there is some interesting stuff, like with that blue of that glaze.
Yeah.
I can just dip the ball.
Oh, yeah.
And it's a beautiful, delicious, globy marble thing. And I hang it on fish line in the garden.
Yeah.
And there's a big sphere just hanging out of nowhere.
And I love mobiles. I
yes.
love things that dance with
all
the
that
air.
kinetic energy.
Because you're a retired teacher. How long did you teach and what age again?
I graduated in 2004, but I've got a theater background.
I know, but you don't like to perform now, right?
I mean, it takes over your life. You can only do one thing at a time.
Right. Yeah. I
so I started teaching makeup classes at 15.
Wow.
But since I was 7, we started attending this theater, mostly a summer theater for classes.
Right.
But you learn how to build the sets and paint the sets and run the lights and every aspect of a production. And that just, it lays to the clay, you know. Eventually it all comes around till you have some kind of
finished product.
Background in something.
Yeah, absolutely. Experience. It's very much obvious to me that you've educated, you've inspired in lots of different disciplines, which is so impressive to be so multifaceted.
Yeah, well, that's what's fun about meeting Brittany. It's like, oh, we've got all these parallels.
Exactly. And that's what the workshop does. It brings people together. It's very authentic community. It's supportive. It's kind. It's compassionate. Thank you for being such a champion for the workshop.
My
How did
pleasure.
you hear about the workshop?
Well, my friend Richard Collison had Palms Up Pottery.
Palms Up Pottery, Richard.
On
Love you, Richard. You're a
Flagler.
great guy.
And I moved here as a 20-year-old in 1990.
Holy smokes, I always forget.
And I would bop in there and say, what can I learn? What can I do?
Yeah.
And working 3 jobs or whatever, I could never like be his assistant. He always had somebody. He's like, well, do you want to be in here full time? And can I teach you everything? I'm like, no time for that.
Yeah.
Because he didn't pay. I had to do all the other things. But that's an apprenticeship. You can't
pay your dues kind of thing.
Yes, it wasn't time. And then I had kids.
Right.
And I'd say, what can I do? He's like, you can come and wax eyeballs.
Oh.
So you would glaze the piece and the wax would protect the eyeball from getting glaze on it.
Oh,
and it would be the raw clay.
Oh.
And I'm like, that's all I get. It's like, that was my clay. Like, please let me do clay.
Yeah.
But when we moved back down here, we were in Claremont for 13 years. And we finally got back to New Smyrna.
Wow.
And I called him, and he's like, go to the artist workshop.
Oh,
They're
thank you,
so
Richard.
nice there.
Yes. And we've always had that reputation. It is where people connect and commune, learn together, create together, exhibit, appreciate core principles. Thank you, Richard. That's
Well, when he
amazing.
broke his shop down,
Right.
he
Palms Up
donated just about everything he had to the artist workshop.
That's amazing. It is through the kindness of others that we are here today. And that's what today's all about too, is to raise awareness on all those that got us here. Thank you, Richard. We have the, what is it? The thing where it repurposed the clay. What's
The
that?
pug mill.
The pug mill.
Yes,
That's from Richard,
yeah.
right?
Oh yeah, and all the glazes in the glaze shed.
Oh my gosh.
So that was something I was very intimidated about, because we're talking about mixing grams and chemicals and a little bit too much of this and something bad happens. And I was like, oh no. And he's like, hey, do you want to make some 5-gallon dipping glazes? I was like, yes, please.
Yes, please.
And there's like 3 different powdered ingredients he put in. And he showed me step by step weighing, putting it through the sieve.
Yeah.
And he's like, now you got 5 gallons of clear and 5 gallons of white. And I was like, phew, it wasn't so scary, and I did it.
You just need someone to show you the way, and that is the workshop way.
But even all of that he had donated, and it's like all of his stuff in there. Like, thank you, Richard.
So cool. That's amazing. And then Deanne Parker, I don't think could join us today, but she's also on your team.
Yes.
She's our wheel expert.
Yes.
And did you see her new tool that creates like the little foot on the bowls?
Yes.
Ah, that's neat.
It's
she's
not
got
working.
these-
No, we've tried
it's
it.
not. Oh,
Yeah.
it's not working?
I mean, it's great when you see the videos on YouTube.
Bummer.
Yeah, so you're just displacing some of the clay so it bubbles up in the middle, and then you should have that.
Yeah.
But when you have a piece that you've just thrown and you push on it really hard, you start
Right.
deforming your piece.
Oh.
So you got to push hard enough to get that ridge that's your foot.
I see. Yeah, Kaleo and I were there breaking down the TV cart for our Rotary Club event, and Deanne was in there looking at her new tools.
Yeah.
And,
Well, we're always trying something.
oh yeah.
Yeah,
The
there's always
creativity, the experimentation. It's so cool to see. I know in our hand building class, I liked making with the pinch pot. That was probably my favorite. This pinch pot.
Yeah.
I made this cool little face that I still have to. I'm so sorry.
You have to glaze him.
I still have to glaze him.
You still have a show.
Yes, yeah. My art career is very spaced out.
But you know where we are, and now
I
you're
do.
coming on Wednesday, so we just got to get you busy.
I love that Wednesday open studio time that you offer after hours for working professionals. Our friend that's always Tracy. Yes, Tracy. Shout out to Tracy. Super cool. Everybody in there is just so wonderful, so supportive. All different varying degrees as well. Here on the Gallery on Magnolia in our bathroom. Woo-hoo! Love that bathroom. We've got a Yolanda Pels piece. She does amazing work. We still see Yolanda, who's also an NSB art icon here. Used to be with Jane's Art Center, all around. Great artists. Cindy Weimer's still involved.
Yep,
We see
I talked to Cindy. Yeah.
Love Cindy. Just Cynthia Baker.
Yes.
Cynthia made it on the telethon this
Oh,
morning.
good. We just created a new class for her for October. So
wonderful. So definitely
she does decorative tile, so we'll do a decorative tile in the end of October.
Oh, and that's a great time if you want to make handmade gifts for Christmas or the holidays. That's an awesome idea. To get with Cynthia Baker, who just turned 80.
Yep.
ages of wisdom and insight and experience. She grew up in Japan, I believe.
She traveled extensively, so I don't even know.
Yeah, you got to take your class, get to know Cynthia Baker. Thank you for scheduling that. Amazing artist. What else do we want the people to know about Artist Workshop Clay?
Well, Deanne, the wheel throwing teacher, also does a garden totem class. Everyone is crazy about creating these totem poles that have clay pieces that mount one after the next on these poles. And we've got one as an example at the studio on Barracuda.
Right.
And it's an animal motif. So there's a dolphin and I don't know, big crab, all kinds of things. And they constantly take it apart and put new stuff on there. So he's never the same totem.
Yeah.
They outdo themselves and make a new project and put it on there.
That is so cool.
But the studio's always making something for a totem. If you see a big hole in the middle of it so it can slide down the pole, you know, it's like, oh, it's another thing for the totem.
Another totem piece.
So Deanne teaches the garden art class.
Right.
And they make their totem pieces and the wheel.
Right.
And hopefully Josie will come and teach her fish class.
Ooh, Murphy? Are we doing
Yes.
Murphy? Hey.
That's what got me started is I would love to make one. So
yes.
if I want to learn how, Josie can teach me. And we might as well invite everybody. So.
Absolutely. And the holiday market was such a success. Josie drew the poster for that as well. We know Josie is our poster artist and our banana artist.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
By the way, this raffle's still going on.
What's the raffle? I missed this. So
Win
what's
the
raffle?
banana.
When I got on this morning, I'm texting, show me the banana.
Show me the banana.
So what is the banana?
Have you not seen it yet?
I saw it in there, but I don't know the backstory. What's it about?
So when we were kind of planning the telethon, it was you, me, Andrea, I believe, Mary, Aaron, and at one point Brittany, and also Sharon.
Yeah.
And we were just kind of joking about it, and because you have so many banana costumes, that's really how it came about. Because we started joking like, "Oh, I'll dress up as a banana," and then I said, "I'll make a giant clay banana," and then everyone was like, "Okay," and I was like, "Oh, okay, I really will." Originally, it was gonna be like clay, but I didn't have time. Just barely had time for this thing.
You pulled that out.
I had to sit there for like 4 hours with a hairdryer. So
having done paper mache, she told me she was doing it, and I'm like, "You're not gonna make it."
Josie, incoming banana.
Oh my gosh.
We gotta bring out the Artist Workshop banana. Established 1958.
Beautiful.
That is a beautiful banana.
So there's a raffle for the banana?
Yeah. Raffle for the banana. Since we weren't closed to the public today for the telethon and gallery switchover, this banana will be featured at our first Saturday tomorrow. Yes, I am a little obsessed with bananas. That all kind of started with Taste for the Arts last year. I wanted to go with the Andy Warhol theme and do live screen printing. So I bought all these banana costumes, and I was like, well, how about bananas? Touch this.
Oh, that's yucky.
That's weird, isn't it? Give this banana away at a meeting one time.
No, you need to keep him. Don't give him.
This is my banana. But yes, the large banana will be for raffle tomorrow.
She's beautiful, Josie.
Yeah.
Well, thank you, Kaleo, for bringing out the big banana. Josie, that is impressive.
Yeah.
We'll have to put the behind the scenes photos up.
Lovely.
Perfect. Look at this. It's all coming together at the
Sculpture.
workshop. Oh man, thank you, Josie.
No problem.
Star of the show. That banana is amazing. And it will be available at First Saturday tomorrow, August 1st.
Tomorrow, come down to the workshop.
Come
Put
down
your
to the
name on the
workshop.
list.
Yes.
Banana.
Banana. What you choose to do with the banana is up to you, but this is a piece of history. True moment of the future and the past
I hate
together.
to see him leave the gallery. Though.
I'm gonna
You
be
should
sad.
Really stay.
We're gonna ask whoever gets it. Maybe they can donate it to us.
Redonate.
Redonate it. We are asking for donations. But yes, this banana is epic. So that's the origin story of the banana.
Nice.
In our planning meeting, they talked me down from 24 hours. Thank you very much. But not out of the bananas. I said we're gonna go bananas at the workshop. And Josie took it very literally. When the clay banana couldn't get fired, she was like, I'm going big.
We're going paper and we're going big.
Yeah, at first you were like, I'm going to do paper mache. Is that cool? I was like, that's great. I love paper mache. You're also a paper mache goddess. This could be another workshop, people. If you want to make some big fruit with the workshop, we've got 2 paper mache experts here. So, and then you're like, it's 5 feet big. Is that okay? And I was like, sure. The bigger the better. Banana. This has impact, and this is the final piece that I was not expecting. Beautiful. Oh, you rest all you need. Josie is a 12-hour volunteer.
Yeah.
Nailing it. This is a long but fun day. We're definitely here sharing the message of the workshop, encouraging sustainable membership, which really goes a long way. For a small donation of $5 a month, starting with the magnolia seedling, $10, $25, $50, $100. Anything that you can afford within your budget really goes a long way with the artist workshop. It goes to clay, children's programming, workshops, classes, everything you can imagine, salaries, budgets. We can grow our team. We are very much a hybrid of contract, part-time staff, volunteers. So this is where we are growing. Obviously, we are
growing like the banana.
Growing like the banana. We are a 5-foot banana right now, and looking to drive attention and support from NSB Arts. But Nancy Saxon, speaking of NSB Arts, full picture.
Yes.
You also supported Harris House, right?
Oh,
Like,
a long time ago.
yeah.
So when I had like a 2-year-old running around,
Wow.
you say, "What can I do?"
Yeah.
I met a woman named Erlene Lewis. And Erlene played for the Uppity Blues Band in Chicago for like 12 years.
Isn't it amazing?
And on Wednesday night at her house beachside, she would have all the musicians over.
Cool.
And she would invite me, and I didn't play anything.
Yeah.
But she's like, all right, we're making something happen for Nancy. So
Oh.
she hooked it up.
Cool.
That I would be the storyteller and, like, tell old Pete Seeger stories and sing Skip to My Lou. And it just turned into a whole thing of like the repertoire of 20 songs for 3-year-olds,
I love that.
And from there, I started a dinner theater at the Dunn Toy Store.
Dunn Toy Store? Where was that
In Daytona.
Oh, in Daytona.
Like on whatever their Riverside is, Beach Street.
Beach Street, yeah, by like the band shop.
It had a huge like bear with a ball and some blocks up on the second story, and kids would pay $5 to have pizza and stories told by me.
Something I really, especially this chair. I think we need a story time initiative here in the gallery on Magnolia.
So I was like driving the library book van and telling stories to kids at the Babe James Center. But that was the Harris House. There was pictures of in the archives. 2 big braids.
2 big braids. Oh, we gotta find those photos. That's amazing. Harris House has a legacy of NSB Arts. I saw recently a logo, Art Scene Harris House in like the 90s. Do you remember that at all? Super cool. Everything that's gone through NSB Arts. My grandpa was a volunteer there too. Were you there when they used like the little shed for?
No, I just remember performing on that front porch.
Oh, the
and
front
just a
porch.
sea of little kids, and it was so much fun.
That is awesome. Our friend Corey's mama, Terry, ran programming over there. I think that was an iconic era. Corey just joined us in the clay studio.
Yes,
that Wednesday
very
night.
silly.
Very silly. Very silly guy. Serious man. Silly artist. Love that for Corey. But yeah, Harris House. That was where my first office in the arts in New Smyrna was, with Images of Festival of the Arts. I was upstairs. With Peggy Invert, who now runs the children's programs and volunteer league over at ACA. So many generations. I'll always see Harris House as that community spot.
Right.
Front porch is epic. My grandpa.
It's like the only cool spot in town with all the trees and everything.
Oh, that big tree out front, the views from upstairs. Have you toured it since they remodeled?
No.
Oh, it is beautiful. I think it's still for sale now and available for tours. But they renovated the attic. Did you ever go in the attic?
I don't think
It was
so.
unfinished when
I saw the
was
first
there.
floor.
First floor, yeah. Second floor is beautiful, and then there's this beautiful attic that they refinished. That's beautiful for hosting. So definitely take a tour if you want to see just back in memory lane what it looks like now.
Act like a prospective buyer.
Yes, yes. Ask for champagne. They'll know you're a serious buyer. No, Harris House, epic history there. Community arts. Arts on Douglas has been running in that beautiful building. Was that around when you were there? No, that was gifted.
Or out of my reach. You know, I didn't
Sure.
have my fingers on the
You had a
art
senior
side yet.
3-year-old.
Yeah.
Yes. So I love that. I always forget that when we met, that you really had such experience in the arts. And I feel it though, the way that you lead, the way that you lead our clay studio. It is that kindness and that open, accessible art. So thank you for your service.
Yeah.
Yes.
We had a silly day one day. The studio was filled, and I was outside with the little kids under the tent with the little picnic table we bought.
Yes.
And I came in, and somebody said, "Nancy, were you ever a teacher?" And I said, "Yes, as a matter of," and they went, "It shows."
It shows.
And they said, "That explains a lot about you."
Yeah.
And I was like, "Really?" And I had to think, like, I wonder what they hear that I don't know about myself, you know, like.
I know. I am so grateful. You were my co-teacher for week 9.
That was
That was so much fun.
More little kids.
More 5 to 7 is our age, and I am so grateful for a strong co-teacher.
That was fun.
Yes, I brought in some of our, the
Yes.
flycatcher.
Oh my gosh, what a great project.
Oh, and actually, this is Kaleo's demo. Kaleo made this
good
one.
job. Did you staple or glue your legs?
He glued. Oh boy, we stapled.
We had some moments because our frogs are still wet, and we're like, can we glue on wet paint? Like, are we stapling? What are we doing?
We went staple. That poor. I apologize to the Artist Workshop stapler under Frida.
It's got some paint on it.
It is just wrecked. So please donate today to replace that stapler. Yeah, because Kaleo glued, but Kaleo took really sweet time with this. Thank you again for all your service, Kaleo. Important member, important husband. Thank you so much. But yeah, no, we had to rush through that.
But it's a great kid project, and they could do it. There weren't tears over not being able to. They really.
No, and
instead of the electronics, it's like a real thing here.
And it's a lot of fun. Did you ever get to try?
I did.
Oh, yes. So we did amphibian weeks together, and I saw your teacher come out. Because, it was before you got there this day, the last day yesterday. I made a silly move where I passed out all the toilet paper.
No, I said put them on the table.
Yeah. I totally.
20 kids going doo 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 doo. When I walked in, I'm like, all tubes on the table.
She immediately grabbed.
But then they all put them on the table and go doo 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 doo. And I'm like, that's
the resiliency of 5 to 7-year-olds, and we had so many fresh 5s too.
Mm-hmm.
It was an amazing group. Love you all in that classroom. I miss you already. I hope you had a great last day of camp. But yeah, Miss Claire actually came over from MDC, and she was like, "You not do this right now." I was like, "I'm so sorry, I don't have Nancy."
Right.
I lost control. My way. Yes, but we had that epic storm yesterday, so it was a wily day at Eco Arts.
Nice.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Impressive.
Yes, I've been practicing. So thank you. Yeah, your teacher skills were much appreciated in Eco Arts and Week.
Well, the kids are totally drawn with you.
Oh, we had so much
the frog costume at the end, the inflatable costume.
Yes, that was really the cherry on top, right? Yeah,
something they will never forget.
So true.
And you were competing with Tracy.
Oh, I know, the mermaid Tracy.
They're all saying, "Tracy, we met the mermaid today," and I'm like, "Get out the frog."
She was ready to launch the frog early, but we saved it for the last day, and I told them, "I'm gonna go get my friend." But they figured it out. They knew it was me. Even Cameron was like, "I see you."
Right.
That's Kayla.
There is kind of a wide mouth that almost your whole head is visual.
And little Eva, she was really kidding me too. She was trying to inflate that frog. It's amazing to see the energy in inflatable costumes.
Well, it's a weird thing when you're like saying, "Is it a frog or is it really Kayla?"
I know.
I gotta take this thing down.
It's true. And we had some free time yesterday, and Willow had given me this. So this has been featured on the telethon. Thank you, Willow. Just everybody in that room. The beauty of being young and able able to not judge yourself as much. And that's what I kept saying is there's no mistakes in art. We can always work through everything that we do in this room together. So Willow, beautiful work. I feel like this is a train.
I think so.
I think we nailed a train here.
We got green smoke. I don't know what's going on there.
Well, 2026. Protect the world. Watch out for pollution. But we did work with paint yesterday, and that was so much fun. We did watercolor. We did pork puppets. We did a paper plate, frog life cycle. We really did it all.
Every day was a really good project.
And obviously, amphibians were our topic. We love Marine Discovery Center and all of the team there. It's such a magical team. But it was hard to compete with Tracy the mermaid. But we worked out the frog just in time to make that lasting impression. But no, you're such an amazing educator.
Thank you.
Thank you for being a part of the team. And we have to give your amazing husband Mike a shout out.
He's a helper.
He is a helper, much like my husband behind that laptop today. We are a family there. Oh, yep, crossing Josie, no worries. But Mike, thank you so much for
I thought he
stepping up.
might make it into the shot, but he works till 8. He's on California time.
Oh, he's on California time.
So he's
No
like,
worries.
I might be able to make it.
Oh, he would have been fun. I put him in that pink chair too.
Yeah.
Mike is really set up. We needed a sink for the kitchen. He's like, I got some. And within an hour, we had a working sink. We have these because this was the old Zone Nutrition building about a year ago. And so there's like some piping in the gallery. And Mike just went out and got spray paint. He was
Right.
like,
We don't want to look at this.
No.
Well, I have to remember that old sink. When we had torn the kitchen out, we hooked that sink up.
Oh.
And I forgot when you turn it on, like the water pressure comes out and you're soaked.
Yes.
So you get used to tipping it up to use a little bit of water.
Right.
But that first day we installed,
it's like a
turned that on. Came out in, I was like, oh, this thing. Like,
yes. And then shout out to our treasurer Joan's boyfriend Jim. He did teach me how to adjust the pressure.
Nice.
So I've learned so much.
Nice. I never learned that trick. So
yeah.
So
now it doesn't do that to you. It's no longer a slip and slide in the kitchen on Magnolia.
The fire hose.
Oh Lord, it was like. Is it shallow too?
Yeah, and the whole length of the.
But at the workshop, we don't need a lot. We just need enough to get going.
Coffee pot.
Yes, coffee is a staple at the workshop. Water is a staple. Having a restroom is a staple.
Thank goodness.
Thank goodness. We really did go through a lot together.
So you're at a year?
I guess in August. August 11th is my start date.
All right, so we got about 10 days. We should celebrate.
I guess so, yeah. Today's the last day of July. I can't believe it's been a year. That's wild.
Yep.
Yes, just a
You've
year
got
ago.
a lot done in a year, Kayla.
Oh, you'll really cry. Thank
yeah,
you.
really.
It's been
like
a lot.
enough of 10 people.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my friend Nancy Neal used to call me Hercules. But it is such an honor. I feel like I want to do
You gotta
more.
make her stop. She's gonna break.
That's
slow
true.
down.
That is the key that I do. I do rest. I do
I like to
recharge.
check on did you eat?
Everybody does ask me because I won't eat. I'll just
Right.
keep going. But I have eaten today. Josie keeps me on check.
Nice.
Josie and Andrea bought pizza for us from Prima
Nice.
Pizza. Thank you so much. So I feel so supported. But yes, you do have to keep me in check.
Yeah.
Because I care too
Well,
much.
and you gotta ask too. You gotta
I
put
do.
it out there and make sure.
I do.
Because we all have your back. You just gotta
Absolutely.
make your wishes known.
That's true. And that's the key to it. We're all getting there together. I am the kind of person that I like to know exactly what I'm doing. I want to do it to get my hands in there
Yeah.
before I can delegate out or before I can really coach or direct. But we really have put in a year together. We've come a long way. We've got an amazing team. Our weekly team meetings have like 7 people now.
Yeah.
It feels like night and
Yeah.
day to where we were a year ago.
And I think everybody runs so hard that just to put a meeting together around everyone's schedules is a
Oh,
feat in itself.
that is it.
And
Yeah.
Kayla started tracking me down to the studio because
I come to Nancy.
like,
Yeah.
I don't know where I'll be on Tuesday at 1 o'clock.
That's okay. That's okay. Because it is. We are really, all of us are putting in that time because we care. This is more than just a business. It is an arts nonprofit, education based, historical organization. And it takes a lot of heart. But it takes a lot of funding and awareness as well. So that's what we're doing this big media push. Big shout out again to Lunar Studios, Stephen Holvik and Samantha Triple for the outfit. Stephen for helping us with our tech and he loaned us a lot of cables and wires and bells and whistles. So it's community. And I am so proud that we are the workshop moving into the next decade. 70 is going to be really cool. We're turning 69 next year.
Okay.
Yeah, we're
Another
doing
big year.
Another big year. But thank you so much for all my flowers. Yes. Did you make that type wonderful painting that I got?
No, I don't
think
think so. I mean, at this moment, I might have. I don't even.
Yeah, that is how we feel.
Like I moved 1,000 pounds of clay today.
Oh,
I don't know.
Yeah, and it's like art CrossFit to me. And
Exactly.
I do love working with hard goods. I love breaking down a table. I love
Well, I
putting
mean,
up
this
a
is
chair.
a funny thing of just like, if I'm going to be on the air today, like, what shall I do? And I'm like, well, all I have to do is drive my car. Like the examples of pottery. No, just to this building.
Oh, to this building.
To say like, oh, we could talk about the 3 types of clay, and I've got like 4 types of glaze. Like I could bring glaze in. I've got about 6 slabs rolled.
Wow.
Like I could bring in the slabs.
Yeah.
Like I've got my big bag, and in my big bag are all these cookie cutters and every tool and every roller, and I'm like, oh my gosh, like
not doing any of that now. Well,
but it's there if you needed it, you
and
know.
you gotta come to the studio.
And now there's
those.
1,000 pounds of clay, so
and so we do pick up our own clay. We are very grassroots, and it was you and TC.
Yeah, TC came with.
TC Hastings. Shout out to TC. She's Gurglefish, right?
Yes.
Oh,
The Gurgle Pot.
I can't talk about Gurgle Pot enough. He has a name, right? Herbert.
Yeah.
Herbert the Gurglefish, Gurgle Pot. Definitely come check out TC's work. I hope that hangs out in the gallery a little bit longer.
Yeah.
He's kind of late.
He's a character.
He is so cute. The things that come out of Artist Workshop Play Studio are so magical. I know Oh, there goes Lindsay, our newest member. I know she's going to join up. We're going to check the records on that. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Brittany, sorry, she's got
And she takes a class with you, Brittany. She takes clay.
There, see, when Lindsay and Brittany take clay.
It's been documented.
You need to earn some money first.
Well,
it is on YouTube Live
Who
now.
wants to buy some of these things we just made on YouTube Live?
Yeah.
You could do that.
We're at 7:24. Beautiful. Oh,
we just
Bruce.
wrap it up?
Right. Yeah,
Mr. Hardy.
No, this far. Bruce Leonard.
Bruce.
Bruce
Leonard.
My dad.
Yeah.
Your dad?
They just made a donation.
You, Bruce. Thank you so much, Bruce Leonard. Get it there. There. Oh, that is the proud papa of Josie Leonard. Amazing Artist Workshop member, volunteer.
Josie, I heard you say that was your dad when they walked in.
Yeah.
And I saw your brother.
Yeah.
And went, wow, he's young.
Mark?
He's only
No, that wasn't your dad. That was your brother.
Oh.
That was with the curly.
Yeah.
Josie's dad, like, wow, he's young.
No, Bruce, thank you so much for your donation. We do have one more. Do you think your dad would like a clown nose? We could send you home with a clown nose.
I can give it to him. I can't promise.
Can't promise
use it
anything.
right.
Yeah,
Yes.
well, we will think of a very special way to thank Bruce Leonard. Thank you so much for the donation.
Nice.
Yes. Oh, and my dad said, FYI, no sound on the broadcast like an hour ago.
Oh, yeah, that was.
Oh.
We fixed it.
Oh, good. That's good.
But at that point, we were doing visuals, so it was
great.
okay. It was really just,
good to know.
You could have some music in the background or whatever like that.
Yeah, this is all for fun, and it's just cool to care. Thank you, Anthony Barlucci, for letting us know. Sorry, I just saw it, but the team was already on it. We have such a great atmosphere at the workshop. Thank you for being a part of it, Nancy Saxon.
Well,
and
thanks for being here.
Oh and we really love our new location. This is the Gallery on Magnolia, such a historic moment. Kitchen and restroom, everything that we needed, space to open a boutique. I do want to talk about your hearts while we have you here.
What have we?
Where did I? Huh? You see? Oh yeah, watch out. Here we go. We've got right here, actually. There we go.
Oh.
Yes. So talk to me about these little cuties.
Well, they're just pocket hearts.
Pocket hearts.
I give you a pocket heart.
I got a
and
pocket
I carry
heart.
my own pocket heart.
These are so sweet. They're almost like I use mine as like a worry stone.
Right. And
Not
I
that
want
I'm
them to
worried.
be like chocolate. I just think they're delicious
Yeah,
looking.
do not try to eat these.
No, don't try to eat them, but they're just fun to have in your
They're
pocket.
fun. Yeah.
I've got some smaller ones. They're just smooth and round and cool.
Yeah, these are a great gift available in the boutique.
A wishing stone or a worry stone or whatever you want
Wishing
to call
stone,
them.
pocket full of love.
Yes, exactly.
I have one of your older ones with the texture and the.
Yes.
You want to sell these hacks?
Yeah, and I've got one.
Well, we know.
I've got. Oh yeah, you've
Brittany
seen
should
the ones
give them
with
their
best friends.
Let me see
So
one that says we can't really fit on this. We're
You're good.
We
you know,
are though.
voluptuous ladies.
We want you to have one with a little work on it.
I know.
Oh wait, there's kind of a.
Kaleo Kawaloku, I don't see the light on with this.
I gotta move out of here. Sweet, I really should.
No, we like it.
Now it's on. Is it back on?
There's just.
All right.
Nothing on the bottom.
We're good?
Oh, pretty good.
All right. Thank you.
So yeah, there's a whole new variety of hearts coming that have texture on it, little leafy prints and flower prints.
Very nice. It's beautiful.
Lovely. Is that yours?
Yeah. No, we do not put these in our mouth.
So very tempting. For free we don't, but you can put it in your mouth if you're thinking of something.
Yes.
Put it in there.
We love to see what Nancy's
Oral
actually
fixation.
doing.
Yes.
Yes.
It's got all warbling on it.
But the boutique in the gallery has been such a game changer to have space. Josie's got some great heart necklaces.
We're on the way and experimenting with different kinds.
Wonderful. I love that. Oh yeah, Brittany Metz is already coaching. Get ready for Brittany
Well,
Metz
I was
salary
making the
share.
shells, and I can't make them any thinner. I'm trying my best.
Well, I need to come
I
and
know.
see.
Yeah, Thursday.
Brittany, you taught sculpture at Stetson, right? We looked at
Anti-clay.
Anti-clay sculpture.
I'm gonna say anticlimactic. Like, oh, honey, you gotta come to clay.
I would never. Why would I want to do that?
Well, she's my new best friend. Can't we prove
So
it?
true.
Jeez.
Just trying to move into the world right now.
She doesn't want people to know.
Well, I love sculpture. I love seeing what you had done at Stetson. The anti-clay class, which is hilarious to
Does
me.
that make us enemies?
ACC.
ACC, anti-clay class.
Yeah, we should have that here too.
Yeah, maybe
We'll
we
go.
should
We'll
have
do pro play and then we'll do
It
anti-clay.
makes us kind of not friends anymore. With
No,
anti-clay.
opposites attract.
Oh,
That's it.
gotcha.
Yeah, we're like two pieces of a puzzle.
We need to make a song for that.
Yeah,
Love
it's like black and white. You know, like the color, like you know, anti-pro.
Yes. I'm thinking West Side Story.
During-
Like a snapping,
Sharps.
play.
Yeah.
We get Jane's involved.
Rough versus
No.
smooth.
No, we're not.
Light versus dark.
We've got an internal problem here
Yeah.
with this
We
clay
got-
against stain or
Anti-clay.
cyan and
No.
glaze.
Anti-clay sculpture is just sculpture with no clay.
So it's invisible.
Oh wow, she thinks sculpture doesn't exist without clay.
Clay is the only thing in the world.
Hello.
Oh,
Hey.
Anti-clay. Look at the clay girl doing anti-clay.
Anti-clay. Wow.
I will recruit people.
This is a whole. This is a movement that we're creating. I can't wait.
Yes, it can be paper, it can be fabric, it can be inflatable, it can be foam, it can
Sustainable
be
art.
this.
Love
It
that.
can be whatever this is.
This is
Paper mache,
yes. And
Cardboard, paper, tape, paper mache, spray paint.
I
Love
basically
it.
did a project like that with my students.
I love cardboard. I was, if anyone's familiar with Odyssey of the Mind, do you remember Odyssey of the Mind? Do you remember? Yeah, Odyssey of the Mind, was that around?
I know, and I heard you love cardboard.
I
I heard
Yes.
a word on the street.
Oh, I
Actually,
do love cardboard.
you have cardboard cut out in your house.
I do. I have a lot of cardboard at my house. I keep cardboard.
I did paper mache masks with the Montessori last year, and we built up, and then we built the whole back, and we made shoulders.
Anti-close sculpture.
Yes, and it's on a standing lamp as a lampshade, and it is like the scariest looking thing because it's kind of like Bigford.
Okay.
But the eye holes are open, so when you turn the lamp on, it's great color that comes through all the paper, but the eyeball holes are a little bit creepy.
That's super cool. Mary Henry, you could make it today. Oh yeah, it's we're
well
till 2.5 hours. Mary Henry, who can make it today. Shout out to Media Mary, amazing artist and member and volunteer. Media Mary. Every Friday she volunteers with us here at the gallery on Magnolia. She's also into costuming and masks, and she did and I'll get this wrong, but Brian Ferry, you know Brian Ferry, right? Roxy Music, she was a part of the tour, I believe in like 1989. She did costuming. And you can actually catch her in this one YouTube video at the very end, which is super cool, from the like that Noir album. Yeah, I probably got that wrong. I wish Mary were here. I would have interviewed Mary because she has such an amazing history. And that's it. Like the workshop, we've got so many cool people hanging out, creating together. So every day is a new day at the workshop. And so Clay Studio, we can find all the information on our website. We've got lots of beginnings, intermediate, always scheduling new classes and workshops, always creating cool little things. Or
Cool
big,
big things.
or cool big things. Yes. I see Kaleo setting up. No. What are you doing, Kaleo?
Kaleo's gonna sing.
Are you gonna perform?
Can I give you a slab of clay?
And then the last hour, we will go across the street. And
Tattoos. Oh, we're getting matching
Oh, that we'll just see you guys for a glass of wine.
There you go.
Wrap it up.
Yeah, we just started talking about restaurants. We like, no, today we
Get a
are
little
really
salad,
focusing on
maybe, in the system.
membership. We will be cutting this into bite sizes for all the different pieces. Yeah, that's the intention. I know. It's a real push for media awareness, community support, membership, donations. At the workshop, everything goes towards programming, community, everything that we can keep affordable and accessible to our members. So it's such an honor to be here. Thank you for being here, Josie, all day. Kaleo all day. Great job. Kaleo, this is his first YouTube live. Let's talk a little bit about the production. How's it feeling, Kaleo, as you're nearing the end of your first 12-hour telethon?
It is hanging on by a thread.
Oh,
Just kidding. It's going great.
Is it? He seems calm, and he's my human Xanax, is what I usually call him.
It's been a great day, everybody. It's been a great day.
It has been really a fun day.
A lot of fun.
Yes.
Looks great on camera,
Good time.
too.
Yeah. Amazing
great.
work. Thank you so much, Kaleo.
I say you can now just be an independent contractor. Anybody need me to film?
That's right. Yes. Oh, you're just sitting on camera. Is that where you're going to perform?
Maybe.
Wonderful.
Well, I hope you come into the Clay Studio and take some lives of us teaching and working. And
I need to come into the Clay Studio to finish my work.
I will video you glazing your pieces.
Yes, please.
We are embracing, that was something I said in the very beginning to membership, that I wanted to increase visual storytelling.
Yeah.
And I feel like today I'm really standing behind that.
Good.
Yes. And
We like to see things happening, not just talk some action.
yeah, and all the, because you send me really cool TikToks and Instagrams. There's so much power in visual communication. In a modern world, it really is how we can communicate seamlessly together. So it's so much fun to do this. And thank you, Kaleo. Thank you.
My pleasure.
Oh, I don't know what. I was literally, that's why we had a new link. I set it up to be a webcam. And I got this little spinny, yeah, I was just going to do like just my laptop. And then Kaleo was like, well, I'll volunteer to run a live stream. We're using OBS Studio.
Mm-hmm.
Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Which is free software.
Mm-hmm.
So many tools out in the world, very workshop of Paleo, very grassroots. We pulled in a second monitor, which has been a game changer. Great thinking, Paleo. Oh boy, we're okay. All right. Wires, the great angle over there. So this has been a fun adventure, and we would like to continue to bring filming like this into the workshop on Barracuda. I know, again, happy birthday, Patrick Roush.
Yes, I've got one of them's out there.
Yeah, Patrick Roush, he would love to start more filming as well. It does take a team, and that's, and funding. So it is all about membership and donations. If you want to see more out of the workshop, we do need your support. We're right in smack dab of the plein air paint out season of sponsorship. So if you are an organization or know anyone with a business that would like to support us in a big way, the NSB Plein Air Paint Out is October 20th through the 24th this year. It's our 16th annual. Our sponsorship opportunities on our website under the NSB Plein Air Paint Out tab at the very top left of our website. Check out what we have to offer. You do get 365 days of marketing and advertising on our website and our print materials. We have everything from Kids Paint 2 sponsorships available where you can support our children's program. Did you get to see that last year? Oh, it's so cool. We're going to have to get you in on that.
Okay.
It is Education to the Max. Kathy Burse is an amazing facilitator. Grace, or Miss Nosy Posey, I believe, from the Press 121212. This morning's skit about plein air. She also supports that program. So you can be a Kids Paint 2 sponsor. You can sponsor an artist demo, as we have artist demos throughout the community, at least 2 a day, with our amazing invited artists at our festival. We've got different levels of sponsorships with different perks and rewards of sponsoring such an amazing community event that really reaches everyone of all ages. The main parts of the festival are, have you actually seen? Oh,
No, I've done all the setup and all the breakdown, but I've never walked through.
Yeah, we have to get in there and really experience it. We do also look for volunteers. So if you're interested in supporting but don't have the funding to be a patron or a sponsor, volunteering your time is also such a huge gift to us. It takes about 80 people to fill off that event. It is a large event. I personally love it because we don't shut down any roads. We don't disturb our community in the access or flow. We actually just add, as Dr. Crouch says, spontaneous art.
Yes.
It really feels like New Smyrna.
Well, when you drive through New Smyrna and see the crowds gathering, you're saying, what's going on
What's
here?
happening?
And when everything's dotted with artists doing what they do, it's really a magical thing.
Magical
Draws you
moments.
in.
It really does. Brittany Metz has been working on our merchandise. Whoop whoop. With Landon. I heard someone call Landon Elcat. Elcat. Very cool, Elcat. I haven't met you yet, but I'm really appreciative of your time and the energy you've given. Oh, motocross. Yeah, the motocross professional in our community has now a local printing business that we are working with for our NSV Plein Air Paint Out merchandise. We've got tote bags designed, t-shirts, pencil bag, pouches with a little carabiner, which is great for urban sketching too.
Put your little watermelon
Little watermelon. So we are really pumping out a lot of cool jams for you with the NSB Plein Air Paint Out. Jams. We're now selling jam at the
Only jam.
We don't have that kind of permission. Mike is on a bike.
He bought it and he assembled it today.
Oh, what can't that guy do? Look at those beach wheels too. Wow. So we're about to have a special guest.
He said girls can ride it too.
Wow.
That means me.
That means you. So it's a go on his bike.
I don't know.
Yes.
You're gonna have to sit on that
You
metal.
can come in here.
You can come in here.
No, he's not.
He's not doing it.
Oh, you're
Hello,
not.
Mike. Welcome. Did you get a haircut too?
I think it's that wind effect from the new bike.
I love your
Free
bicycle.
riding my bicycle.
Wonderful. Way to be eco-friendly.
We keep
reducing
talking about you, but you
Why
weren't
are you telling
here.
people where you live?
We were giving Mike a special shout out for the amazing sink that was a slip and slide at first, but I tweaked Joan's boyfriend Jim. Yeah, oh yeah,
Yeah.
just hit you in the face. It was yes, watch your step. Very
Well, I
nice.
don't do pottery, but I do other things. Sorry about that.
We are
Bicycle.
I rode my bicycle here too.
Yeah, we are a bike friendly
That's
organization.
right. Pull up.
Yeah,
Yes.
I was watching.
Smile.
You guys are gone banana.
It's approaching hour 11, I believe. Yes, we were gearing up for Kaleo's performance of all original music. Again, he is the captain of our music team. We got to introduce Rhythm and Alaya to that team today with their enamel pins. It is a family affair at the workshop, and it's always been that way. We are a community of creators, very authentic representation here. And I love everybody in this room. Thank you so much for being here.
Love you too.
Kaleo, how are you feeling on your performance time? Do you still feel like 8?
You know,
Or do you want to go a little early?
I could
Mark
probably
Leonard
wait just a
now?
little bit.
Oh, Mark Leonard, thank you for your donation.
Who's this? This is a brother.
Yeah, it's my brother. Oh, Mark.
How old is your brother?
Why is
Just,
just
a donation?
Yes.
Selfless.
Selfless, Mark. Any fun to every little
Yes.
everybody.
This is a guy with priorities.
This is a good family. We
Good
love the
family.
Leonards. Yes, Mama
Yeah.
Cat's at home. Oh my gosh, we love everybody in the family. Thank you for stepping up today for this 12-hour adventure. We're finishing strong. Kaleo is going to perform some original music.
Do you want it for an hour and 20 minutes?
No, not an hour and 20. We'll bring it back.
Do you want to take them on a tour?
Sure, you want to do a tour?
Yeah, good idea.
Yeah.
Good idea.
Absolutely. We're going to do a tour. Right, so is it work? Am I holding it? Or?
Yeah. Got off the tripod. We're on the loose now. I just need to head to the back.
Wide angle? Wow, look at all the technology.
Right? Yeah, bust that baby out of there.
Am I loud?
There you go. You want to take the mic?
See if I have any holes. Look at this technology at the workshop. Thank you, Kaleo. Let me grab my mic. Josie up close. Well, beautiful. We got the banana. We've got the Three Stooges. My Mentors by Henry Gerson. Oh my gosh. Larry, Curly, and Mo. What a world. Nancy Saxon. All right. So here we are walking the gallery on Magnolia. The next exhibition, which is Artist Place for August 2026. Second historical show.
Oh, get out of the way.
Such a beautiful collection.
We're just changing to the frog.
Huh?
The inflatable frog. Big girl. Big shark. I feel like I'm a third of that size.
You're still on camera.
Not the live one, though.
She runs that gallery. And that is from a vintage store that we were talking about.
Almost
It only took me 10 minutes to go. It's not bad. Or even less. I don't know.
And those are really cool. Have you seen Cynthia make that before? She was doing really tiny ones. And that's actually one of her pieces too. So. Oh, there's gurglefish. I keep talking about it. Gurglefish. Put it in. All right. So just to sneak peek of the layout. What is that? You're still in.
She don't play around.
No, she's here.
Andrea.
It's Andrea.
You're gonna rock out some original music?
I think so. It's just a PS.
Right on, man.
Prima pizza. Ooh,
About doing a little bit later because you're not really that kind of person, so you don't get a lot of like those kind of things. So if I catch something while it's happening, then I just pretty much catch it basically. Okay.
Yeah, it's a trick.
Watch out.
It's electric.
It can be.
Are you scared of riding home in the dark? Are you gonna go in the bike trail?
Yeah, that's what I got here. There's only one. I mean, you have to cross one, but
But you're a big boy.
yeah, I'm not scared. I keep my mouth closed.
It's smart.
Feet's a little rough for me, but you can get a new seat. Nice big fat seat. But I don't think you're the guy here quicker in the car. Plus, I only made it to 30. I didn't get it up to 45.
You get pulled over if you go over 28 without plates.
I tried. Maybe I didn't put it in boost. It's got dual motors. So, like when you go to cross a road or something, you turn it on, you're just as fast as a car. That's kind of nice. You don't have to worry about pulling out in front of somebody, not having enough oomph to get across the street.
That's good.
These tiny things. That's that trading cards I wanted to do. Their photos.
You got a long day.
Yeah. Can he stay here all
Yes,
day?
you can definitely stay. I'll drink
Get a bunch of new art.
Wait, is he fired?
No, but I can't really get back to the studio.
Not tonight. Yeah.
This was my demo tonight.
The rat tattooing.
Yeah.
That ate
Shop
too
rats.
much.
Yeah. It's like that scene in Ratatouille where that one rat eats all the grapes and they jump on him and they all shoot out of him.
So you should lay something over him. He's gonna crack if he tries to.
I know. That's what I'm thinking about.
I made a pot last night and it was tiny and I furnished it. And this morning I look at the bottom of the cracks. And I was like, I pulled every inch of moisture out of it.
Technically, I have plastic. You know those cheap table covers in the party section? I have some. Do you think that would work?
There's some plastic bags and stuff in there.
Okay, well maybe.
Yeah, just set them in the
Perfect. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm gonna put them in the office. I got a plastic bag.
What's this? Oh, it's more than a card.
Huh.
It's like I should stop in here to buy a full card, but it's a booklet.
Hey, approved. I love it. Classic. Classic. Very nice. The final test of that. Bob Dilio is the first one.
I'm done here.
Yeah. Going home.
I brought my marker to inventory my clay and put it away. But that's not happening now. No, I don't see them. I don't think so.
Check the radar.
It's just a sunset cloud. What are you gonna do about your dinner? Oh, it's Friday night, man. Not like the rest of your week where you're what?
She's knocking stuff over. I saw her. She's the label maker today.
Did Brittany leave?
I think so. Ah, I keep saying that.
Come meet Brittany.
Tomorrow, August 1st. Hey, Nancy.
I'm the choice.
You're the
Choose me.
choice. Yes. All
she's on the
right. Oh, Brittany Metz is on the phone. We've
Yeah,
got
that's
Kaleo
good, grab her.
preparing. A little behind the scenes, you can see our coaching for today. Community guidelines: stay positive, have fun, be yourself, and support each other. I think we did it. I think we did all those community things. Our goals are to raise funding and awareness with membership and donations. All right, Kaleo, am I holding this or?
And friend.
For a whole hour?
I know. What am I? Yeah. Okay.
Okay, these are two.
Okay, there we go. Wonderful. Thank you, Mike. Thank you. Look at you getting so good. You got like a little mouse over there running it from the musicians.
I felt like Josie's rat. You said you got the mouse. I was like, what's he doing with the rat?
Yeah. He's got the rat. Is this your mic?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's there.
I guess I don't see any sound on though.
Looks like it's on.
Okay, cool. We're really bringing this. Are we shooting this way now? All right, we're really bringing this home. Thank you so much for staying with us tonight. This has been so much fun. Thank you, Kaleo, all day volunteer, getting ready to perform. Do you still need more time, or do you feel?
Oh, just a minute.
Okay.
But you don't want to do shit. Yeah, that's fine.
I would love to. Yes.
Hold on, let me teach Kayla how to use cameras.
All right. Yes, we
Switching
are.
jobs.
Yes, we're an educational workshop. Teach me how to run the YouTube live.
We're working on these three. 1, 2, iPhone. This one is what's on. This is what's on deck. You click what you want to be on deck. When you want to switch to this one, just click transition.
Okay.
So you just click on the one you want to preview it and click
Okay.
transition.
All right. Is that the one that you want to start with?
You get to decide that.
Okay. Cool. Thank you.
Hello, Internet.
We welcome Kaleo Kamaloku, Artist Workshop member, star husband. Thank you so much for your service today.
My pleasure.
Tell us a little bit about your experience as a musician.
My experience as a musician. Oh boy. Well, I've been playing music since I was 15. That's when I started to teach myself how to play guitar because my best friend at the time got a guitar and I wanted to get a guitar, and that's usually how that thing works. So yeah, I picked up a guitar, started to learn how to play, figured out that I could sing kind of, and then just started to kind of, write some songs that I thought were okay. Some of them were kind of okay. And then just kept going for it. When I got to college, I started to maybe play a little bit for people. And then shortly after college, made my first band, like official band that was my own band, called Spooky Folk.
Woo, Spooky Folk!
Out of Denton, Texas.
Denton, Texas.
And we played a lot of shows and had a lot of fun. And we made 2 records that you can find on Spotify or your streaming service of choice. And yeah, we did that for a while. And then, after we left Texas, even after we'd go back and I'd still play with them every now and then. And probably will again one day. That's how it usually goes.
Here it goes.
And yeah, music has just always been something that's been really important to me. So, gonna play a couple of songs for you guys. This first one we'll do is a song called Kickin' and Screamin'. Crawling, they keep falling, but still don't change. So on my was a cold strange. Dream scream and so hey. out. It's cold. Out. Out. And it's fly away. Fires there burn. The times that keep turning. Things that I see. Clouds of smoke. And the thing I've been fearing is a change in me. Ashes, the bitter are those clashes that would foster this change. We hold it strong and true, and all of what we do will keep the demons at bay. I will go where I belong. The fire is out before it's cold, and I will walk 1,000. And I will try to hide it the way that come. That song's from our second album called Mute This Notion. Uh, let's see. Let's play this one. The sound of someone sleeping at night keeps me awake from my dreams and toss and turn inside these sheets that burn for all the things you learn. And tell me now what you will see when you go to sleep. Tell me softly, tell me everything you want to be when you grow up so calmly. Wake up from this sleep. You better tell me everything you say. Now that you can speak, you can tell me how the world is turning around and oh, oh, sway from sleep. You can tell me everything you see. That you can speak. You can tell me how the world is burning down to the ground. Oh, 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 song's called This Sleep.
Very nice. Thank you, Kaleo, for performing. You're doing great.
Guys are welcome. My pleasure.
Yeah, represent arts in New Smyrna. Am I going to the kitchen?
Let me just get this whole thing in tune here. There you go. We are the soul of the cake we bake on Christmas Eve. We are the growing trees that won't shed their dying leaves. We only see your colors when your sheets are stained with ink. The wine in mouth on the boat that never sinks. Oh, it's true. We will make it through. 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 Yes, it's true. We will make it through. Oh, Sharky.
Hey, Leah. Time to get the game back.
Follow the birds to the nest and see how babies are born. Reach for the sun in your, but never forget your home. Bottle the bees for a day, but promise to let them go. I only love parts of you. I think oh, it's true. We will make it through. Oh, it's true. We will make it through. Oh, it's true. We will make it through. Yes, it's true. All I see is you. Oh, you.
Yay!
Welcome,
Sharky.
Sharky.
Thank you.
Our newest advocate for New Smyrna Beach Arts.
That's so true.
And Shark Bites.
Shark Bite. It is Shark Week. Public service announcement. Shark Bite capital of the world. World's safest beach. We didn't say anything about the wine. I should have put on the bee costume, honestly.
Oh, you can still be the frog.
Oh, that's true. I do have the frog on site. Should we get the frog out? It's Shark Week. Can we get something with a little upbeat? Just do some shark dancing.
Just pretend like you're in the water. It's the ocean. Think about bites. Think about smart. Imagine you're a shark.
How hungry are you?
Pretty hungry. But you know what you're really hungry for? Funding the arts.
Oh
in this
no,
beach.
banana shark.
So up to a guy. He gets scared. You pop up. You say, hey, you like art? He doesn't really know how to respond to that. So you buy them. So the lesson of the story is if you don't want to get bit by a shark, donate some money to the Shark Shop.
Nice.
Okay. Well,
What else you got in your arsenal?
that was called Shark Week 2.0.
Yeah, spoken word. We're starting.
The song before that was a cover of a friend's song, a friend named Ryan Thomas Becker. And he writes a lot of beautiful songs. That song's called Follow the Bees.
Maybe Ryan Thomas Becker would want to be a member someday.
Maybe he would. Put it out there into the universe and you never know what's going to happen.
Let it swim.
Kayla, is there anything that you plan to talk about while I just play this really soothing ditty behind you? While I just play this really soothing little ditty behind you?
Oh, I just want to talk about Artist Workshop, how we represent so much creativity and art in New Smyrna Beach. It is amazing to see this many people come together to support an organization that's been here for New Smyrna since 1958. Such an amazing legacy that we're continuing with new generations, legacy members. We welcome you to the Artist Workshop. Safe space to be you and have a little bit of fun. Create something, appreciate art, support local artists. It is an honor to be here with the Artist Workshop. Thank you, Kaleo, for performing for a little end of the day, peaceful music vibes.
My pleasure.
Thank you. Do you have another selection for?
Yeah, I can play another real song.
Okay. Great.
Okay.
I think I'll bring the banana in because we haven't had enough banana time. But to see a shark in New Smyrna holding a banana.
Oh, you're not in frame yet.
Oh, I'm not in frame? Have I not been in frame?
Keep your head in that shark
Mostly
head.
Oh, no.
You've been pretty in frame.
Am I in frame now?
Yeah.
Oh,
Pretty
wow.
in frame.
You're framed by a banana.
Oh, thank you.
Kayla's a shark and she likes art, but she still likes bananas. She wants to take some money and buy some bananas to feed some artists.
So true. Very nice.
That's what 12 hours of duty you're
Playing at the 12-hour telethon, everybody. New Smyrna Beach Arts. Getting a little weird to draw a little attention to the oldest arts education nonprofit in New Smyrna. Woo!
You want to go put on that bee costume?
Wait, you have a bee song?
Oh no, I just heard you say you want to put on a bee costume.
It's a frog
Are
costume.
you struggling?
Oh no, I was just playing.
Okay, okay. I didn't want
Alright, well, what song should I play for you?
Oh, let's see. Do you have anything with, oh no, did I hurt it?
I don't know, maybe just a minor chiropractic adjustment.
Okay, we're okay.
That's your plan is to break it, so you have to keep it.
Yeah. Quest there, Sharky?
I was really relying on you for that.
Okay. I'll think of some more.
Okay.
Let's do a song called Polaroid.
Oh, let's do Polaroid.
got your pole. Thought of you, I can't live for. Sitting in your living room. Your thoughts and pictures come back way too soon. Rolling stars and shit was. The thought of you, it just won't last. I think it's time to go back home. Chemicals are mixed in with time. Whoa! Over screaming in the night is sharks. Yeah. Try to tell you it's all right. You said just to leave you alone. So now I'll take my pictures and go home. I still got your Polaroid. I still got your Polaroid. I still got your Polaroid. I still Whoa! Wash, 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 it's not sitting side side, wash, 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 all the eyes and sing, sing, back into the ocean. Wash, 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 wash until the baseline turns. Sweat, billion muscles are tied. Watch, 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 sun up the horizon. Sing, back into the ocean. Wash, 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 wash into the bayside. Swim, swim, till your muscles are tired. Watch, watch, watch the sun on the horizon. Sing, back into the ocean. Thanks, Sharky.
Oh, it's an honor to be nominated.
What time is it?
I don't know. Did we kill some time? Did we kill it?
It's 8:25.
Oh boy.
Hey, all right. We are almost there. You think you got a couple more in you?
I could probably pull out a few more.
Well, we can, if you want to rest your voice for a minute, Kayla, I'd like to interview you.
I know, we never did that.
Yeah,
That would be
so a
wonderful.
slight little intermission.
Yeah.
So, if that's okay.
I love it.
I'll have to rearrange some cameras real quick.
Hey, not a problem.
The D sharp.
D sharp. This shark suit has seen a lot. But she keeps going. Oh, hello, Stephen.
Oh, hi, Stephen.
Hello.
You guys are hardcore.
We're at 11 and a half hours right
I was
now,
gonna say, I
baby.
was here like 8.5, 9 hours ago.
Oh, we're almost there.
Yeah.
Kaleo was just styling their music.
Looking wonderful.
Thank you. Thank you.
I think you got all this down now.
I think so. We've really made some real history tonight. Oh, we got Erin Clancy. Nothing says, oh yeah, way to go, Kaleo, Sharky and Company. Mama Cat says, nothing says art in Florida like sharks and bananas.
I mean, they
It's so
go together
true.
like peas and carrots.
It's so true. So I got
You've got the iPhone.
so I could adjust us.
Yeah.
I'm learning too. Thank you, Stephen, for helping us out today.
Oh, hell, I was observing. Just think you guys did a great job. Hey, multi cameras, no joke.
No joke.
That's a thing.
That was super cool.
You might want to reposition the banana so it's not.
Thank you.
No problem.
This is a great banana.
Forgot one thing.
I've been on my game until Stephen showed up. I really have.
No, you've been forgetting the microphone all day.
Okay. Someday I'll really focus on sound.
You just clip it on your
We're
GoPro.
I think we're doing great. We're doing it.
Yeah, let's switch it up.
Oh, we just got $1,000 donation from somebody we know. Thank you so much. Wonderful. Ooh, what do you see? Oh, banana chip.
Yeah.
Oh, this is when mistakes happen, Josie. Josie, thank you so much for being a 12-hour volunteer.
No problem.
Have you ever worked events or anything before?
No.
This is
I would
first
say
time.
first thing, Girl Scouts. Maybe we did the World Thinking Day basically, where it's like you go to like a little convention center and each troop is a different country and you represent that, and it's pretty well for a 12-year-old. It was pretty long, so I'd say that's the closest thing.
Yeah.
This is
Well, you're nailing it. Yes. I love events. I've done events most of my career, and so I do have this built-in energy and stamina for events. So thank you so much for being my first 12-hour volunteer tonight. Josie said, I'm there. Whatever we're doing, I'm doing it. I'm making a banana.
Yeah.
Just let me know where to show up, what time. So thank you. And now you want to interview me?
Yeah, we're gonna interview
gonna-
the main woman here.
We're going to turn the table. All right.
If you've recovered from the shark.
Yeah. I recovered from. I spent a lot of time in that shark suit. I love that shark suit. I'm glad to bring it out with a little interpretive dance with Kaleo's beautiful songs. Thank you so much. And Ryan Thomas Becker. I love Bottle the Bees. Thank you so much for letting us share that song with the world. And thank you, Kaleo. So yes, I am ready. Hit me with your good stuff. Interviewing super fun.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm not that experienced with it, so it might be like a really short interview.
That's
but,
okay. We'll keep going.
Well, I want to talk about your own personal experience with art. You've been asking everyone else about their experience today and their history, but I want to see you answer some of the same questions.
I love that. Hit me with some good art questions.
Firstly, I'd like to ask, when did your personal journey with art first begin? You come from a line of artists.
A lot of creative energy in my family. I've always been inspired by my family and art. Legend has it that the original Bartolucci's that immigrated in to Ellis Island were actually sculptors. And we worked on the lion on the left in the New York Public Library. You know, there's two big lions.
Wow.
Yeah, so the lion on the left, which I believe is Patience, which is kind of funny because I'm a very impatient person at times. But the original Bartolucci's were sculptors working on the lions there in New York. So I would say my journey with art always started early. I've always been very creative. My mom, thank you, Mom, Diane TV Bob Bartolucci. She would always keep me very active because I was a very high energy child. I don't know if you could tell or not. That is original. So I remember one of my first memories of art was creating a book, and it was on that big manila paper with like markers, and I would take at least 3 animals and like anamorph them together for each letter of the alphabet. I was like building a book. And I was probably like 7 maybe, so maybe that's one of my first art experiences that I reference in my brain. But from there I had great art teachers. I went to school in East Texas. Born and raised in Longview, Texas. Go Longview, named because someone stood on a hill and said, "That's a long view." So East Texas, piney woods, very unique to Texas. Texas is like 5 different states, really, but East Texas is a very sweet area, full of piney woods, oil, and cattle. But we actually have a very thriving arts culture there too, and I'm very inspired by that. But I had amazing art teachers at Hallsville ISD. I went to school in Hallsville, Texas. Miss Lacewell really inspired me in high school, where I met one of my best friends, Dustin Wolf, as a high school artist. Miss Jeannie Davis, who I just saw at the thrift store when I was visiting my grandmother, and I was wearing my little art pin, and it was so cool to see Jeannie. And she was like, "What are you up to?" I was like, "Actually, the executive director of an arts organization." So she took a picture for me for her son, my friend Andrew Davis. So yeah, art has always been a part of my life early on. I went to the University of North Texas in Denton, Texas, where I met Kaleo. And what we keep referencing, right? We've got really creative angles going on. So yeah, University of North Texas. I went there actually to study communication design. I was the newspaper editor for our high school. I got to be a part of a small team that created our first website for Hallsville ISD with the IT director, Mark Page. Shout out to Mark Page and Shannon Page. Very inspiring to me. Senior year of high school, went into college thinking I was going to study art in a communication design way. But my first year in art school, I got weeded out because I have essential tremors, which is also something I get from my family. My dad always jokes that Bartolucci's are a little limited. We can't be brain surgeons or tattoo artists. And unfortunately, my line quality was not competitive enough. So I did kind of get weeded out of that very competitive program, which was heartbreaking at the time to not be able to continue art school. But I wiggled around and I moved back into journalism. And so journalism still is an art form to me of sharing stories, doing research in history and education. So I landed in advertising and marketing, which advertising was with the Mayborn School or Institute of Journalism at the University of North Texas. So I still got to do that creative itch with advertising. But yeah, I didn't get to complete art school, but I did do design 1, drawing 1, art appreciation, all the core stuff that I think Brittany Metz actually teaches. So it's kind of healing to be working with professionals that are still teaching me now. So I'm still catching up on my art career. I never really identified as an artist until we got to Denver when we had this neighbor that he was trying to describe me to somebody, and he said, "She's an artist." And I was like, "Oh, I guess I kind of am." But I like to work with found materials. I'm a sustainable artist is my identity, really as an artist. I like it working with found materials, doll parts, hair, bones. I'm kind of weird. Yeah.
The
broken
weirdest 3
records.
things you could have named.
The weirdest things. Yeah. That's what inspires me. Currently, I'm working.
Baby teeth.
Oh, yeah. My dad has all of our baby teeth, and I am very obsessed with getting that collection at some point so I can make like brooches or a necklace. I did keep my kidney stone that I had after an epic horsing around at ACA. I fully intend on mounting that into a ring someday. I like real, authentic materials. I unfortunately don't have that much time to create. And I am obsessed with efficiency and process. So anything that I do, I like to find a rhythm with. So right now, my current art form is working with broken records, which is kind of funny because sometimes people say that about me because I say the same thing over and over, which is good for communications. Maybe obnoxious for my partner or anyone else in the room. Yeah. But I am currently working on sustainable flowers. I work with Melted Records, that spinning records. Shout out to Ann and Joyce on Canal Street. Thank you for donating any scratched or melted records that someone leaves in an attic, vinyl records. I melt those down in the oven very safely. I'm looking for a blowtorch that's been recommended to me, maybe by Steven before. You like fire. Yes. And so I make those into these whimsical, sustainable flowers. I use a beach umbrella stalk. So I troll beachside on trash day getting broken sunbrellas and break that down into like 6 flowers you can get out of one umbrella. I mount the vinyl record. I spray paint. I'm a spray paint person. I like that whole process. I did that a lot in Denver as well. And then I tie it all together with a bolt and a nut and a drawer pull that I get from thrift stores. So each piece of the flower is very sustainable. And it's honestly a flower I don't have to water. The sun is so hot here, the soil, the sand. I'm not very green thumbed, you know? And so these are very Tim Burton meets Barbie dream house flowers. And that's what you see in our garden up front, in addition to the amazing native plants and sweet potatoes that Rebel Farms and Papa Native Chapter donated to us. But yeah, those are my eco art flowers in the front. So journey from a little girl to now all the way through. I'm 39. And only started like identifying as an artist probably in my 30s in Denver. So yeah, it's been an interesting journey. Good question. I talked a while for that.
Well, a lot of good information, a lot of
Thank you.
golden nuggets.
Yes, very
I'm
cool.
curious.
What else do you think? We're at 8:38. We're really counting this down.
I think we should end. Well, if Cleo wants to end with music, or we can end with this, whichever one.
Yeah.
I think that would be good.
Yeah.
My next question would be, what has art done for you the most?
I think specifically here in New Smyrna Beach, it's provided safety and community. It's really how I found my people in New Smyrna, my network. I had a really tough start in New Smyrna. I really felt like an outsider. I felt very isolated, but meeting and volunteering for Atlantic Center for the Arts really opened up my world and provided a safe space where I could find arts and culture. Moving here from a metro area like Denver, it was kind of a shock to my system to be in such a small town. So I would say it's provided community and purpose, especially now that I get to work in the arts, which this is such a dream come true to be able to work with such iconic festivals with ACA, with amazing events and community at Hub on Canal, and now to get to be with the workshop in this moment to help open up its next chapter. It's provided so much purpose and community. I get to hang out with the coolest people. I get to do weird things and have fun and promote things that really matter in the world, where we can be together and honestly support one another in freedom of expression. So purpose, identity, community really is what art delivers to me. Good questions.
And a lighter one, a little bit more fun. What medium do you want to get into?
I know there's so many things. I really love clay. I know. Yes, Steven's such a photographer. He's watching for my moments. Yes. I really want to pursue sculpting. Now that Brittany Metz has educated me about the anti-clay class.
Well, you know.
Yeah.
As far as sustainability goes.
Yes.
Have you ever heard of paper clay?
No, I have not.
Basically, you can buy commercial paper clay. You can actually buy it from where we get our normal clay. But there's a way you can make it. It's pretty easy. You just collect paper scraps, and then you can blend it up. And I'm pretty sure you put something like glue and maybe a little bit of vinegar. There's a little bit of stuff, and you can make a clay. You can make it clay.
Josie.
Yeah.
Might be opening a door
Yeah.
for her right now. We were
Yeah.
just talking to Jacob Coronado about making paper with Christina McGuire. That might be the next chapter for me. I don't know.
You can just use it
Paper
in
clay.
paper. Yeah.
There's something called like Tufo. You may know what I'm talking about. Kathy Burse does. Kathy Burse, I have a sticky note with what you told me on it. She talked about maybe creating this sculpture of an artist out front. With something called like Tufo. It could be like that paper clay material that you're talking
I think
about.
you'd like it.
Oh, have you worked with paper clay?
I actually just bought some.
This paper clay.
I actually, I bought a commercial bag of it online for that, but it didn't work out because it wouldn't have had enough time to dry. But I do have some, so I will be trying it out.
Oh, we should start a little. I loved your idea about hanging out, Andrea, doing some creative crew work together.
Yeah, just for our own fun, you know, all
Yes.
night.
I will
Great.
definitely need a rest. We will both need a rest day after this at some point to unwind, recharge our batteries, and art really is that for me. I like to just fiddle and play and tinker with new materials.
I like having my desk set up and have like my hot glue gun, bunch of random stuff, put stuff together, make an abomination.
Yes.
Very fun.
No intention, just putting it down. Oh, you know what I like too? Magnets. How do they work?
Who doesn't?
Who doesn't like magnets?
They made some good magnets in there.
Kaleo and I during the pandemic, because of all my little collections of like doll parts, I also like doll parts, you know, in here and stuff. We made some really epic pandemic magnets, and that is an intention. I hope when I have a little bit more free time or downtime to make some more magnets. I like functional art, which I feel like clay is right there too. So yeah, at one point I was calling them my farts, my functional arts, because I like it clever, you know, wordplay. So functional arts, magnets. I definitely want to check out paper clay. That's a really cool hot lead. Thank you.
And this is a little bit of a curveball question, kind of going in the opposite direction.
Let's go.
As someone who cares so much about sustainability, what are your opinions on different art forms that might be labeled as harmful to the environment, which could include possibly, I imagine someone could include ceramics because you're taking clay from the earth and all the electricity and gas from the kilns and such.
That's true. That's a really great question. And I think it's hard to choose one way to answer that. I think there's different avenues and discussions on everything. I don't know if we can wipe out everything all at once. I think titration and finding better ways to do things is really the intention that I have. Just like recently in leading this organization, I've learned about our water filtration system for our painters, right? Because painting is a part of our evolution. It's a part of our history. Acrylic paint, you know, public service announcement, you can't actually pour that down the drain. It has harmful chemicals. So we have this beautiful system that I believe Joe Anglin, shout out to Joe Anglin, amazing leader for an icon in our community. He created this bucket system with sand. You've seen it out there in your clay area in the alleyway. So I've been researching that and trying to find more sustainable ways of acrylic paint waste. I think there's so many organizations around the country that are so much more well versed in this, and I'm really just getting started because I'm not active in any medium. I haven't had hands-on experience, but I'm actively researching, and I don't think we need to wipe everything out. Like, interesting about the clay, electricity, any kind of byproduct, or like you said, over harvesting resources. I think everything needs to be mindfully done, well discussed with a team of experts or people that are experienced. So I'm not quick to like rip anything away, but I always, you know, whenever somebody has something that they want to talk about, I want to be that safe space. So environmentalism, sustainability. I love that we're partnered up with Marine Discovery Center because I know their heart is right there too. I know Chad hates plastic as much as I do. I even had like a piece of pineapple upside down cake from Cynthia's birthday. And I had a plastic fork when I popped in to say hey to Chad, and I felt really guilty for having a plastic fork. So I'm actively trying to remedy that in my own life using real utensils, using non plastic alternatives. I think there is a way. We just have to talk about it with experts or do research and see what others are doing in the industry to keep up and maybe set standards higher for each other. Because there is real concerns and long-term effects of some chemicals. Oil painting, Bob Ross, the turpentine, that's a really toxic chemical to our bodies. On top of the land, I think we should also respect human life and find more sustainable ways or healthy ways to approach some things. Just like I was mentioning, putting the vinyl in the oven, that can release a toxic gas. I have to be really mindful with that. So you just have to be careful, do your research, look into everything, ask questions. But that's a really great question. How do you feel about it? Do you have any opinions?
I mean, I would agree. I think the answer is not a hard turn one way or the other. I think it's a compromise.
Yeah.
And I think most big problems can't be solved with a black or white answer, but it's about balance and information.
You're so wise. Well done. And just FYI, Josie, we do have a June bug in the building. I don't know if you're creeped out by that.
I'm all right.
Okay. You worked 12 hours. Oh, there go Cleo saying, oh, it's going for Cleo. This is the exciting end chapter of the artist workshop.
Oh boy.
First telethon. This was a lot of fun. Would I do it for 12 hours again? Not right yet.
24.
24! We're going slumber party mode. No, but I'm so proud of our team. Thank you, Josie. Andrea's still working on labels right now.
Mm-hmm.
First Saturday, we got. Am I doing Disney points?
Yeah.
Is it the June bug?
No. I was just measuring your morale.
Oh, yeah.
Your morale squad.
Thank you, Andrea, for keeping the show alive in there. And Brittany Metz, I don't know if she's still circling on. Brittany Metz in the building? Holy smokes. Now, I am just energized by this support.
Mm-hmm.
As Nancy said, I need to get better at delegating, asking for support. I love working with you, Josie, because you bully me into resting, eating, drinking water. Our grand opening, you're like, drink this and sit down. You literally push me in my chair, and that's what I needed. So I feel so supported and excited for our next chapter. This has been such a fun experiment. And I hope that we really reach some people tonight. Again, we're going to be cutting this into pieces to really target these messages because the whole intention is to drop the curtain, show the artist workshop, show the people behind the workshop, our history, Kathy Burse, Liz Clayton, Bruce Guattari, Cheryl Faber, and Dal for creating this whole opportunity. We are such a powerful group, and it's amazing what people can do together with the intention of community good and freedom of expression, ability to express ourselves in a safe space. And New Smyrna Beach is something magical. So I'm so grateful to be here and to celebrate those legacies of creativity. So cool. You have any other questions? We're right about at the cusp. We're into this, baby.
It's 8.
We got
basically
10
minutes.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully I'll time this right. But closing statement from me.
Yes.
I think that it should just be said yet again how I think everyone in the studio and everyone in the artist workshop would lend, if they were here right now, they would lend you a huge round of applause. Has something nice to say about you, and I think you've affected everyone in a very positive way.
Oh, man.
And I think that all of the growth we've seen in Artist Workshop recently, especially, has been because of all of your hard work.
Right.
Cheering up over here, Josie. Thank you.
And I'm really excited about what we can do together, and I'm really excited about all the changes we're going to make. I love working with you and Nancy and Andrea, and I love the team.
Yeah, Brittany Metz is behind you, too.
I love it. I'm working with Yeah.
Yes. And it's teamwork, right?
Mm-hmm.
Teamwork makes the dream work. I did take that from Disney, straight up. But I do believe it. And so that's why it's thank you. I really feel it. Oh, we're doing it.
My last statement if there was one thing that everyone in this organization could say is that we love you, Kayla.
Oh, thank you, Josie. And I love you guys. I am so happy to be here. I feel like Goldilocks in the arts, I've really tried all the other beds at this point. I found this one. I'm wiggling in. And I love the safe space to be what I am, which is community and art and enthusiasm and energy. I know it's super cheerful and a lot sometimes, but I really appreciate all the freedom of that and the support. Thank you, Kaleo. Thank you so much. It is not easy to be part of this. Oh, wow. Thank you. And it's for everybody, though. We really are together. Such a creative community. Meeting Steve at ACA. Stephen and Samantha showed up in a time of need, being with ACA when we started losing funding years ago. Was such a unique moment, and I wasn't in a leadership position necessarily, but I felt it and I supported everyone. And Stephen and Samantha showed up in a time of need, and that was inspiring. Amazing. Oh, you're amazing. We're all amazing. It's so cool that I get to connect all these people now because we're here together. But that means so much to me, and I feel it, and it does. I've got tears, but I'm sorry. I didn't actually cry. That's good. Crying on camera is not cool, but it is that real moment. Thank you so much. For the grand opening, I love that she's type wonderful. Did you see that? Yeah, I think they meant type A, but maybe it's not, it's easy to paint. But I feel that, and I'm so excited to be here. Thank you, Andell, our president, who's in New Hampshire right now. I know she was tuning in throughout the day, and she approved this chaos and madness. Thank you, Anne. Without Anne, I wouldn't be here. Without you guys, I can't believe it's almost been a year. Wow.
We first met at a Panera Bread.
We did!
Because we kind of texted, I think, because I had been working with Nancy a little bit at the time, and then she was like, "Hey, let's meet up. I'm the new executive director," and I was really nervous because I had never I thought it was gonna be some super serious business thing, and I was gonna have to get, and then in walks Kayla, and we've been friends ever since. That was the day that we became friends.
And I'm so grateful. Your energy and your light really inspired me from the get-go. I am someone that really likes to connect generations. I love history. I love future forward thinking. So meeting you, I was like, we have a 20-year-old member. Let's talk. I will meet you anywhere you want. We met with your mom, Kat. Or did I know your mom was there?
Only at the very end. She was sitting in the side.
It's so amazing. So I just knew I was in the right place with family, with young people, that we could start to get creative. I know you and I connect in such a whimsical way with our art. I saw your rats.
You're kind of like my very young art mom.
I love that.
Yeah.
It would be an honor to be your very young art mom. Yes. I could have had a baby at 19.
Yes.
I chose not to, yes. I still do not have a child at this time, but I would happily adopt you as my super young art child.
Weirdly age proportioned.
Yeah, I'm like a cool aunt, I think.
Yeah, maybe.
And I am a cool aunt. So yes, I'll happily accept that title. It is such an honor, and I'm so excited to see where we go. This is such a fun day, full of magic and love and community, art demonstrations. Pat Lentine, that was an amazing demo. It's just finding the space, the platform to share these messages. And so I wanted to push that hard today. And we're going straight into First Saturday tomorrow. So we'll be celebrating art yet again, 10 to 7 p.m. I bet I'm going to get a break in there somewhere, though. It's a long day, too, isn't it? Yeah. We're going to see. But thank you so much. We're right there, 8:55, 5 minutes to go. We're doing it, 9 to 9.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How would you like to close the stream?
Well, I guess I would say thank you, Josie, for being amazing interview skills. Did you like interviews?
Yeah, I liked it.
It is really fun. And we're going to continue doing that. So I'm going to talk a little bit about what we're going to continue to do here at the Gallery on Magnolia. And
Remembering the microphone.
the mic. Should I talk towards the microphone?
No, just In the future, that's what you're
Oh, that is. Thank you, Stephen.
areas.
Yes, I know. I'm terrible about that microphone. Yeah. So I'm going to focus on my sound quality. Really use that Bluetooth microphone. Henry, actually, the artist behind my mentors behind me, he mentioned that he couldn't hear, and that is an accessibility issue. So remember, YouTube does often offer captions. I'm just going to tell you, man, it does offer captions if I goof.
It
and
doesn't
I
read
forget.
lips.
Oh, it doesn't. Oh, now Steven's bringing me back down. I would encourage the captions button for accessibility, but I want to continue interviewing artists in this gallery, capturing stories, capturing history. As a third generation artist workshop member, I wish I had more stories from my grandfather. We do have amazing cassettes that our family would share back and forth through the mail because we're that family, which I love. But I want to record that for other families. Everyone we work with here is related to someone, and we create such a strong community here. We want to keep that in the archive. We want to celebrate New Smyrna Beach history and art. So I'm looking forward to Gourd Flower. Love this. I'm looking forward to continuing interviewing in this gallery show. We've got artist toys. I just did a twirl. I'm so excited to ask questions. And someday maybe you'll want to ask questions too. Definitely modeling things to see where people would like to join. Special volunteer opportunities are plenty at the workshop. Really headquarters now in the Arts District, now that we have the Gallery on Magnolia, 207 Magnolia, right across from Arts on Douglas, right down the street from James Art Center in the Hub on Canal, and soon to be the Yardery, which is going to be super cool. Very excited for you, Suzanne, and the community for family fun, family friendly fun. That's only going to increase the vibe that we've got going on. So yeah, I'm looking forward to continue what we've been doing for the past 2 months here. Really grateful for the opportunity for change. We don't know when this would have happened if we weren't really kind of forced into it. So thank you to the Chamber for this opportunity. We are thriving and growing and celebrating what we've always celebrated ever since we started in 1958. So I just absolutely love this organization. And so I will eat, sleep, breathe workshop until we get to that place where we're really self-sustaining and supporting one another. And that means full-time jobs, more hours, more teammates. So thank you, Josie, for really, one of the first weeks we met, and I was like, oh my gosh, 1 minute to go.
1 minute.
Holy smokes, are we going to count it down? We're just going to share gratitude to everyone.
Not for 60.
No, 60! Not doing it from 60. But thank you to YouTube viewers. Thank you so much for tuning in today if you tuned in or coming back to it later. Oh my, I've got shark hair. Kaleo moved. I can see myself in the window. That's a long day. Very cool. Thank you for indulging this project. This was a fun experience. Expect us to come back in smaller doses. Maybe it looks like a morning show. Hello, New Smyrna. How are you? Connecting people, sharing stories really means a lot to me. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Happy New Year!
Josie, thank you, team. Kaleo, you can officially shut down the stream. Kaleo Kalalo, welcome. You did it, Lenny. Way to research.